Down the road and back again.
Your heart is true, you're a pal and a confidant. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend.
From your friends at the San Diego Zoo Wildlife Alliance, thank you for helping protect wildlife around the globe. Without you, there's no them. Learn more at sdzwa.org/friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
It's Bears Monday.
Tua Tagovailoa under center. He's got two to the left, one to the right. Takes turns, gives to right. He's hit, and down he goes. In the backfield, Noah Sewell. Dolphins turned away in a fourth down goal line stand. A loss of 4. The Bears take over on down. Snap back. Braxton Jones, a left tackle, holds it down. Bajan throws right. It is caught inside the 30. And that is Luther Burt. Looks like a Bears first down to the 28-yard line. Snap back, 4-man rush. Pressure coming, back of the end zone. Leaping grab, Maurice Alexander. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. 3rd and 4, back to throw. Pressure coming, Booker. Down he goes. Spun inside, cut across the face of Jermaine Ifedi, and brought down the quarterback. Booker having himself a day here at Soldier Field. Quinn Ewers and company back to throw. Big push off the edge. Ewers in trouble. Gives up the football on the sack. It's laying there at the 5. Picked up by Eccles down near the 2. Another sack by the Bears. Another big hit. And the Bears are going to be in scoring position. Keenum under center. 3 wides. Takes the snap on 3. Throws right side of the end. Jump. Pass. Beauty caught. Right side. Touchdown. Touchdown, Jahdae Walker, Texas A&M, undrafted rookie. He is having a ball. 1 second left in his first half. Good snap, placement's good. Kick by Santos, rising to the uprights. It is good from 57 yards with room to spare.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Oh, God. Welcome in to a Bears Monday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we have got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. Here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, the Bears played their first preseason game on the lakefront as they tie with the Miami Dolphins 24-all. And Cap, definitely a mixed bag in this game, but we kind of knew going in because of what Ben Johnson said previous to the game that we would not see a lot of the starters. 20 of the 22 players on top of the depth chart did not play Sunday.
We didn't see Caleb. Obviously, we didn't see the Joe Toonies and the Drew Dahlmans and the Jonah Jacksons and the Darnell Wrights on the O-line, and no DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I was with you last week before I left to go to a wedding, and I wanted to see all our guys play. But when I heard Ben's rationale and the work that they got in on the joint practice, I understood it. Not saying I would have done it that way, but at least I understood it. And then they had a 72-play pregame, which I guess was fairly intense, where Ben was putting Caleb and Rome and DJ and different guys through their paces. And so, okay, now I would hope Sunday Night Football this week. You'll see him against Buffalo, joint workouts with the Bills, who are maybe the best team in football. They're certainly one of them. But watching yesterday, I thought there were some really good things. That field goal you played at the end, 57 yards. Those of you out there that have been questioning Cairo Santos' leg strength.
Who would do that?
I don't know. Wow, that thing soared through the uprights. He said he's been changing some things in the offseason with Richard Hightower. Looked like it worked on that one. And then Tyson Bagent up and down. Case Keenum sure looked happy.
Yeah, I thought that from Tyson Bagent's standpoint, what we saw is what we've always seen from Bagent. Just very efficient. Really good on the play action, rolls out of the pocket, and he gets his layups. More so than Caleb Williams, quite frankly. Tyson Bagent understands, I got to throw from me to you just to keep the chains moving.
Thought he missed a couple throws. One he had Luther Burden over the middle. He overthrew him. Yeah. But the touchdown pass where, if you go back and watch the pass he threw in the back of the end zone, it was a great catch. He got blown up because Braxton Jones got destroyed. Guy just went right around him.
Yeah, like a turnstile.
Correct. So I thought there was some good with Tyson. I thought there was some bad with Tyson. He was okay. He wasn't as good as I expect him to be when he gets opportunity.
Well, look at it this way from a number standpoint. See if this matters. Bagent had 30 plays, 19 passes, and, of course, he had that excellent touchdown to Alexander in the back of the end zone. Tyson Bagent is what you know, is a guy that, again, will make sure he gets that 5-yard pass, 10-yard pass, rolls out of the pocket, sees it pretty well. And it kind of reminds me of the 2-2 season that he had. Was that a couple of years ago?
Correct.
A couple of years ago. And it's like it's up and down. You just know.
Justin hurt his thumb.
Yeah. So it's not bad. It's fine. Case Keenum, again, against guys outside of your McDonald's trying to wash your windshield. 8 for 10. Had a couple of touchdowns. Good for Case Keenum. But I think that what I was focused on, and I have been, is the line, Cap. Offense and defensive line. I love that I saw that we got a chance to see Braxton Jones, and that was okay. I mean, as you mentioned, that missed tackle, nothing special there. But it's good to see Ozzie Trapillo out there to see what he can do, and then Theo Benedette out there as well. So for me, because there was a bunch of backups, there's nothing I could really glean from it outside of saying, hey, the offensive line that we saw, not bad, but the defensive line, we already knew that Austin Booker could put up numbers. Can you bottle that, Cap, the 3 sacks, the 4 quarterback hits, and the strip sack? Can you bottle that and spread it over 17, 18 games if you're Austin Booker? Can you do that? Because that would be awesome if that was the case.
So I was talking with Waddle after the game yesterday, and he both of us really liked what he did. But let's not forget, he did some of that last year in the preseason.
Right.
And then he got up against men. It was like, oh, that's not a third on the depth chart rookie undrafted player. That's a 33-year-old man I have to go up against. So loved what he did. He was the player of the game for the Bears with 3 sacks. I need to see it in the regular season.
I want to know if you could bottle that. That's still to be determined.
That's a great question.
They said they liked him, and here's what they like. You know what they like to me, and you coaches always fall in love with this, the measurables. Right? Yeah. You see a guy walking through the facility, and you go, "Oh my God, who's that monster?"
Yeah, I'll take that guy.
Let me see. Let me see what it looks like.
Remember what Dickie V called them? The all-airport team. Right? That was Al McGuire.
The aircraft carriers.
Yeah, the all-airport team. You walk through the airport like, wow, look how big that team is. Yeah, that guy's terrible.
You know how you guys are. You look at the measurables and go, "Oh my God, you start salivating over that talent. If I could just mold and shape him into something."
Right.
And Booker, we were here this time last year talking about how impressed we were at Austin Booker. Now, again, I'd love for him to be able to say, okay, I learned from last year because I didn't get a chance to be able to make a difference for the Bears. Maybe this year can be the year for him. That's the hope.
I really hope he would be a great addition to take a step forward and be that other pass rusher. But again, I thought the defense, I love the aggressiveness of Dennis Allen. Late in the game, he's sending the house.
Well, here we go.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. So I'm excited. Football's back. As Ben Johnson so perfectly put it, he said the game doesn't count but it matters.
Yes. Matters to how he's able to align his depth chart, who he thinks he could trust, because he said trust is a big word. It's a huge word. You heard him in the press conference talk about trust. That's a big word, especially with him being a first-year head coach, time being a head coach with this football team. Trust is big. I do want to mention, again, just as we mentioned last year about Don Robinson, again, solid game for Don Robinson, right?
Totally.
Okay, so how does that correlate to the regular season? They said they like Don Robinson. They say they like Austin Booker. Well, we like them too in the preseason. Now, what does that look like as far as a rotational piece in the regular season? We don't know.
Agreed. Like I don't think everyone built their Sunday around watching the Bears in the preseason, but those that did, I think they took some things away from the game where they went, okay, I'm excited. Let's see. Keep working.
Now, on the flip side, Cap, we did see Tua Tagovailoa out there, and he was starting for the Miami Dolphins.
Tua Tagovailoa.
He was out there, and he was starting. And you do understand that every program is different. Every team is different. Every coach looks at it differently. And I know I saw some of this backlash on social media over the last 24 hours of saying, hey, how's Tua with all those concussions out there working on stuff, and we can't see Caleb in the first team? And my response was, every team does it differently. I said on Friday that I just don't want Ben Johnson to outdumb the room by saying that, well, we got these scrimmages over here at Lake Forest. Lake Forest is not Soldier Field. It's not. It's not the same. You can ask any athlete, former or current, they like the idea of being able to have a rhythm. And for some of the new Bears, just to be able to play at Soldier Field, even though if it's a preseason game, even if it's for a couple of series, that kind of routine and that rhythm exists for a lot of players. We did not see that on Sunday. My hope is that against Buffalo, we're able to see some of the starters out there. I think that only makes sense. You just can't put these guys on ice and say, hey, I expect you to execute on game one. Well, you do expect it, but also that rhythm of being in a football stadium and have the rhythm of the day matters.
Yeah, again, if I had been coaching, I probably would have played Caleb. But to play Caleb, you have to play Joe Thuney and Drew Dahlman. I mean, I know there are backups that are going to get time. Do I really want to put Joe Thuney in the first preseason game? 33-year-old, first-team All-Pro the last 2 years? Probably not. I probably do not want him out there.
That's fine. I don't see it that way. I see it as how athletes say it. It's not. And here's the thing: it's not about me as a fan how I want to see the first team, because it's preseason. These games don't count. I'm just saying that for a football team, football players are creatures of habit. That's the way they see it. Now, again, Ben Johnson can run his program all the way he wants. I just hate the PTSD of the Nagy administration of saying, "Oh no, we're good. No, don't worry. We don't need to be out there. We're good. We'll wait for the regular season." And then all of a sudden you're rusty and ineffective. I just think that as many times as possible, especially NFL stadium, you want to be out there. Now, again, I expect them to be out there for Buffalo. I don't expect any stars to be out there for Kansas City, because the third game now is the fourth preseason game from back in the day. So this game, I will say this game is the third game, the third preseason game from back in the day where everyone played. You recall this?
Yes.
In a 4 preseason game.
Full dress rehearsal.
Full dress, play a half, whatever. And then the fourth, don't worry about it. Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I would be surprised. First of all, I'm pretty positive they'll play everybody on Sunday night.
It's the hope.
I would be leaning toward the following week at Kansas City at Kansas City.
Yeah.
I would think they will play a couple series.
I don't know. Maybe he's seen enough in the Buffalo game and all the other scrimmages.
Maybe.
You're going out there to Kansas City, right? You got a seat. I know you got a couple seats there.
I actually have tickets. I'm not going.
I know that.
That's a no-show.
I know that you have a quasi-enjoyment of being in Kansas City to see the Chief.
I will be in Denver that weekend.
Okay. But if you could have, you might have snuck down and tailgated with the people.
Mindy, I know we're in Denver. I'll be back.
Oh, my God.
Slide over to KC.
Oh, my God. I know that you have a couple of seats waiting if you need them.
I do. I have tickets. City. My friend Mike, who's a season ticket holder, said, hey, we're not going to be around for the Bears preseason game. Would you like the tickets?
No shot.
I said, that'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm giving them to somebody.
Okay.
A friend of mine.
I understand. I would say, just some advice. I would say next time you go to Kansas City and the Bears are involved, make sure the Bears are good. No more of you being pat on the head. Nice little team you got there.
You
Have
saw
a good
that
flight
video
back.
I did.
Yes, that's
people walking by
insane.
Going, hey, we've been there. Someday you'll get better.
Someday.
Like,
you don't want to be patronized. Pat on the head. That's a good little team you got there. Well, have a good flight back. Chiefs Kingdom. Get out of here.
Yeah, leave me alone. What was it, 40-10?
Yes.
Whatever.
Yes. You don't want to deal with that anymore, Cap.
No. I'll pass.
All right. We'll take your phone calls on this Bears Monday. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. We'll hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, his thoughts about the tie against the Dolphins on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This is Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
If you are in the market for windows, my wife and I, Mindy and I were. We called Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060. Talk to Russ Armstrong. That's the guy that'll come to your home. You will find the process seamless and easy. Visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Quinn Ewers and company back to throw. Big push off the edge. Ewers in trouble. Gives up the football on the sack. It's laying there at the 5. Picked up by Eccles down near the 2. Another sack by the Bears. Another big hit. And the Bears are going to be in scoring position. Quinn Ewers could not feel the pressure coming from behind from Dennis Allen's defense.
Dennis Allen's defense came to play for the Bears as they tied with the Dolphins in their first preseason game. Jeff and Tom in the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning 7 to 10. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great week. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're at Soldier Field, if you get a chance to watch that first game or listen to it right here on the home of the Bears, we want to get your thoughts on the Bears and their matchup against the Dolphins. Some thoughts now from the head coach for the Bears, Ben Johnson, on the players that showed up to play on Sunday.
I mean, guys that come to mind, Jonathan Ford, you got Zach Pickens, you got Trey Flowers, you got Blackwell. I mean, it goes on and on and on. And so I think that's what stood out to me. It makes you proud as a coach when you see the guys go out there and give everything that they got. And then the other thing is you got a few guys that aren't dressed out and, they're in Bears gear and they're right there up front and center cheering their buddies on. And so that's what you want to see at this point. We're halfway through camp and, the team chemistry is really coming together. I thought at times we played with the physical nature that we keep talking about and we've been practicing towards over the course of camp. At the end of the day, it comes down to making some plays there at the end of the game, and offensively we had some chances. I think we ended up being 1 for 4 on 4th down. If we do a little bit better in that regard, then we probably end up with a W for the day. So
thoughts there from Ben Johnson, both sides of the football, and analysis.
Yeah, and I love his passion on the sideline. I loved it when they got the stop at the goal line, and you see him flexing. It's just such a different vibe around the franchise. Mm-hmm. We got news on the stadium. George did an interview in-game I was listening to. Kevin Warren spoke. And then you see the intensity on Antoine Randall L. on the last play when they went for 4th down, and it looked like there was pass interference, and they didn't call it. And he grabbed the receiver, and he's telling him, you got to fight through. Is what we were told he said. You got to fight around the guy. You can't just assume a referee's going to give you that call there. It was super cool to see just everything that was going on around this team.
I'll take the standards and the accountability because that's something that's really sorely needed on this football team. I can't wait to see what that looks like in the regular season. The adjustment for especially some of the new Bears and some of the old Bears from the Eberflus regime. What does that look like when it comes to accountability? Where stuff used to slide before, Cap, or no one really went after you about some of the mistakes that were made, either in practice or in the game. And so what does that look like for this iteration of the Bears and the coaching staff? I look forward to seeing what that looks like. But I think that the start of it you're talking about is the accountability piece. Good.
Yeah.
Now, let's see what that looks like for 17 games, because I'm not sure what that looks like for 17 games. It's going to be an adjustment for a number of these guys, of guys in your face, of telling you what you need to do, telling you things that you need to, that you already know, but there's a lack of execution there, especially for some of the Bears last year. What does that look like for this year when someone's on your ass about everything? That's very interesting.
Yeah, it can wear thin, especially if you're losing.
I want to know what that ebb and flow looks like. As I told you before, I am looking forward to seeing if the Bears go through some kind of skid or some kind of adversity, not the coaching staff. I want to know how the Bears handle it, the players. Because it's one thing for Eberflus to be there and tell us that, everything's fine. He apologized on Twitter, talking about Tyreek Stevenson and not really holding the players accountable. What about the players? Will they hold themselves accountable with this new coaching staff? That's still to be determined.
Yeah, I saw some good things. Zach Pickens made a really nice play. I saw the defensive backs hitting. I like what I saw.
You saw football. The way it's supposed to be played.
Yes.
That's what you saw. I liked it. And by the way, I'm looking forward to having more answers from Ben Johnson about the defense. Yeah, as you well know, under Eberflus or even John Fox at times, it's just the idea that I'll talk about the side of the football that I have the most expertise, right? And so, with Eberflus, I thought that he was sometimes guessing, had some kind of opinion on offense, but not a lot. Not that you could really sink your teeth into. But defense, he was there. He could tell you what needed to be done defensively. Offensively, I just think he would just kind of go through the motions. But I look forward to hearing Ben Johnson and his thorough thoughts about both sides of the football, because after all, you're the head coach. It's not I'm the control of the offense, and if you need any questions about the defense, any answers about the defense, go down the hall. No, you're the head coach, got to answer to everything. Everything. So yeah. I look forward to hearing more from him on the defensive side too.
And back to the defense for a second, I really like the aggressive style Dennis Allen plays more than the Tampa 2, which they've had success with. Lovey ran it very well here as well. But I really liked what I saw in terms of the aggressive nature of Dennis Allen and the defense.
Some thoughts now from Ben Johnson on the defensive side of the football. The goal line stand against Tua. You remember that first quarter?
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah. And that's when I said to you earlier, he was flexing. Penn loved it. Mm-hmm. Like, guys were getting off the ball quick. They didn't treat it like a preseason game.
No, I think that was outstanding by the whole crew. I mean, they came out, they were gassed up and ready to go, and a little bit of that bend don't break where Miami was able to matriculate their way down in their tight, and yet our guys held firm at the end of the day. And I thought from the entire unit, it was a great way to start the game.
These teams are not showing a lot as far as what they're going to do in the regular season, but on that goal line stand, you just knew that Tua was not going to put his beak in there because of all the issues that he's had. So they kind of danced around. That they try to dance around the defensive line to get it into the end zone for a touchdown. So they're always going to do some finesse running the football, Miami. They weren't going to show a lot. It's like, okay, can someone just get this in here? No, they could not, because the Bears' defense was stout.
Yeah, they were. They really rose up, and you saw – and you didn't have Montez Sweat playing. You didn't have Tremaine Edmonds playing. There was a bunch of guys. No Jalen Johnson out there. But I did see guys coming flying to the ball. And that's what I wanted to see.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's go to the phone lines to talk to you here on this Bears Monday, 312-332-3776 as our phone number. Happy Maurice Alexander Day for those who celebrate. That's a hell of a touchdown for that guy.
It was.
So I thought that was good for him.
I like the Jade Walker catch on a great throw by Case Keenum. He just dropped it in the bucket. But Jade Walker, Mike Elko, I was reading his quotes. Jade Walker, he said, was the heart and soul of the Texas A&M football team. Mm-hmm. So I think he has would you be shocked if that kid made the team over Tyler Scott? I wouldn't.
I would not be surprised. Tyler did get that one reception for 8 yards, and he needs some good tape right now.
He does.
He needs some good tape.
Jade Walker was impressive, man.
Yes.
He was.
And
Monungai ran the ball hard.
Well, we should discuss that. So who do they bring in? Shay, they brought someone in to work out, a running back.
Yeah,
from Detroit.
Yeah,
Jamal Williams.
Jamal Williams, the former Lion.
Interesting.
So, yeah, they're banged up. Roshan Johnson's banged up. They need bodies, man. They do.
So Shay was on it early talking about the running game and says, boy, Monungai, what if he is something? And I just like some of the shimmy that I saw from him. And again, it's just the first preseason game. But I just think that the way that Ben Johnson is going to run the football, it's going to be multiple guys that will tote that rock, won't it?
Ian Wheeler got his burst back from a guy that blew his ACL less than a year ago, or just about a year. He looked good. He did. He had a cut, ran one in for a touchdown. They called it back. Mm-hmm. But it was a sweet. Got met at the line of scrimmage, bounced off it, little shimmy, bam, to the end zone. Yeah, that had to feel good for all the rehab that dude had to go through.
Peacock's favorite story on Hard Knocks last year.
Ian Wheeler
and his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, he's like, oh, but that poor guy's dreams. It's like, no. He's just injured. He's hurt. He'll have surgery. He'll be fine. He'll be back. She's like, I can't believe that happened to him. What a great story, him and his mom embracing. Like, yeah, that guy's already smart. Like, if he could walk away from football and make a lot of money as a smart guy, as a doctor possibly.
Correct.
Dr.
He got accepted to med school.
Yeah, he could be Dr. Ian Wheeler.
Yeah.
So the running game is also paramount for this football team too. It just takes more pressure off of Caleb Williams. And so Swift, Monangai, Johnson, we'll see about Roschon Johnson. He's got a lot to prove.
He does. He ran the ball really well between the tackles in practice. They said it was violent and physical. He's a little banged up. All right, let's be ready for opening day, young man.
The Cubs played against the Cardinals at Busch Stadium.
Don't get me started.
Well, they did play.
First of all, that offense is broken.
All right.
Absolutely broken.
Okay.
They look terrible. And watching that game last night, Sonny Gray's being treated like he's, Tarek Skubal out there. He's okay. Come up with a big hit in a big spot, please, at some point. The only one that did was Matt Shaw, who's playing unbelievably elite defense at third base. Looks outstanding. Hit a 2-run homer. That is all you got. Shota pitched his tail off. He deserved better.
More from the Cubs and also the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell. He will have his thoughts on the game.
Can he breathe any harder?
Well, we're going to find out. That's coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago.
No.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Hey, if you're looking to level up your finances or finally make that move into home ownership, listen up. NHS Chicago is offering next-level classes. These are free, expert-led workshops that help you go beyond the basics. We're talking about building your credit, understanding estate planning, real estate investing, even how you take care of your home like a pro. Now, here's the real part. My mother-in-law, she actually used NHS Chicago when she bought her first home, and it made all the difference in the world. She walked in unsure of the process and came out confident and prepared because NHS gave her the tools and knowledge to make it happen. And whether you're a first-time buyer like she was, already own a home, or just want to build your financial future, this is for you. You know what the best part is? You can take the classes online or in person, whatever fits your schedule. So here's the website, nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111 to register. That's nhschicago.org/education or 773-329-4111. Get out of that stuffy apartment, get out of that loft, and start planting roots by having your own home. But go through nhschicago.org/education. It's rooted in neighborhoods and investing in people. They've helped my family. They can help yours too. J-Mo.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit Wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Next pitch is hit high in the air to deep left center field. That's going back to the track, and it's gone! Big fly! Pedro Tajes! 2-0 Cardinals in the third inning. His 8th home run of the year into the bleachers in left field. And he delivers into right field. Tucker coming in. Walker coming home. Cardinals got a 3-2 lead. Safe at second.
Highlights courtesy of KMOX and ESPN as you're listening to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you until 10 o'clock, then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Carmen and Jurko at 12. Waddle Silvy at 2:30, and the White Sox take on the Tigers. 6 o'clock pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Well, Cap, the Cubs lose 2 out of 3 against the Cardinals, and you wake up this morning and the Cubs are 6 games behind Milwaukee in the National League Central. The Cubs have lost 2 out of 3 against the Cardinals. They lost 2 out of 3 against the Reds. They won 2 out of 3 against Baltimore, lost 2 out of 3 against Milwaukee. Let me just say, it's one thing that the Milwaukee Brewers are absolutely scalding hot right now at 73-44. There's no question.
It's insane.
But actually, Cap, because we're on Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, no matter how hot the Brewers are, it's on the Cubs for just laying down to the competition, just not hitting the baseball. Now, I'm not going to tell you this lingers all the way to the end of September, but things have to turn around to just get into the playoffs now that you're 6 games behind Milwaukee.
Fair. And I watched that game last night, locked in with my wife, and this offense is broken. But what really ticked me off all weekend long, like last night you got great pitching out of Shota Imanaga, and you just didn't support the guy. The only big hit you got, Matt Shaw, who's been excellent since the All-Star game, hitting over 300, OPS over 1,100. The only big hit you got was Matt Shaw hit a 2-run homer to tie the game. Super cool. He's looking great defensively at third base. However, to watch that broken offense and watch Kyle Tucker with his exit velocity of 70 whatever miles an hour. I don't see any pop off his bat. I can only imagine that he's not healthy. He's too good a player to look like this. And they just don't come up with big hits in big spots. And when you're in a crucial spot and Carson Kelly is your cleanup hitter, you're not serious about winning. You're just not. Not a serious team. And they lost to the Cardinals 2 out of 3. That is a really pedestrian St. Louis Cardinals team. But when I hear the general manager of the Chicago Cubs, Carter Hawkins, and when he said we have to be as, I'm paraphrasing here, we have to be as cognizant of the 2025 Cubs at the deadline as we are of the 2032 Cubs. That's one of the most disgusting quotes I've ever heard. Disgusting. That means, and let me ask you a quick trivia question. I'll ask the three of you. Can you tell me, going into the game last night, who had the best record in the National League since May 25th? It's easy. I'll give you that one. It's Milwaukee.
Milwaukee Brewers.
Who was number 2?
Cubs?
The Cubs.
Yeah.
Number 2 best record in the National League since May 25th was the Chicago Cubs. I screenshotted it off the ESPN broadcast. And yet you go to the trade deadline and you do nothing of consequence? Nothing? You tried to improve on the margins because we got to think about the 2032 Chicago Cubs. That is one of the most train wreck quotes I have ever heard.
You know what Carter Hawkins did? He said the quiet part out loud. If that's how you feel as an organization, that should never come out. You should never say it that way. Because I thought that the Chicago Cubs, Cap, were out of the taking fans for granted business.
Correct.
I did. Cap, look around Wrigley Field. Look around the ballpark. Look at how many different revenue streams are around Wrigley Field. This is not a poverty franchise. And we're not in a poverty city, okay, in Chicago. So for Carter Hawkins to say that out loud, that means that they really are trying to keep their powder dry for the future. Because ultimately, Cap, you're not really serious about winning the World Series. You are trying to just contend and be in the playoffs every year. The carrot on the stick for the Chicago Cubs. For Carter Hawkins to say that, there should be him, with the whole bunch of reporters, the Pen and Mike Club, saying, taking that quote back. You can't say that. And if you're that strident that you take the Cub fan for granted for saying that, shame on you. And shame on the Cub fan, quite frankly, for having to deal with that. To follow along that type of thought process from the management. Because if that's how they feel in the offices, then you're not really serious about trying to be on top of things.
That quote was disgusting.
You understand my point, though?
Totally.
You can't say that in an open mic. You can, but when you do say that, you say, "Oh, the Cub fan will always be there. It's okay."
I was just blown away that he would have the balls to say that to a reporter, to Jesse. I don't get it. Crazy. Look, if you said, "Hey, man, we're not giving up the top 4 guys all in one deal for a 2-month rental," okay, I get it. I understand that. And I don't think anyone was telling you should do that. But when I watch the Phillies go get this guy and the Mets go do that and the Yankees go do that, whether they win with them or not, they're saying to their fan base, guess what? We have a shot, and we are not going to take it for granted. And that's exactly what the 2025 Chicago Cubs did. They took all of us, and they took this season for granted, period. Because if they're in their office going, we're actually not good enough, we're not there yet. I'm not saying they are. I'm saying if they believe that, then you should have had the balls to trade guys away. You should have come out and said, we're not good enough. You would never do that because you had the second best record in the National League since May 25th. You had at one point a 6-game lead in your division. Now you're 6 behind.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
And you can't do business like 1985, right? And that is, hey, you know what? We're good, not good enough. This is before we talked about wild cards in Major League Baseball, Cap. you have 3 chances at it now. There's several wild cards for you to get yourself into the mix. So you just can't do it's too bad. Milwaukee's got a 6-game lead. We'll never catch him. Well, we'll try next year. That's what it feels like, though, doesn't it?
Correct.
It feels like the 80s, like you only have one shot at it, no wild card, but you have plenty of opportunities now to get to the playoffs. And then you do this. I'll just say, Cap, as far as the ball club's concerned, if the Cubs made some deals, like starting rotation, bullpen help, another bat, and you still play it this way at the end of July into August, at least you tried. At least there was an effort there, right? But when you don't do anything or do very little, and the face of your trade deadline is Mike Soroka, that says a lot, doesn't it?
It does. It simply tells you they're not serious. They are not serious about trying to win. And it breaks my heart because that's my favorite team in sports. You know that.
Yep.
And when I heard Carter Hawkins say that, I wanted to puke. I mean, that is just, if you think it, don't have the idiocy to say it. We're as concerned about the 2025 Cubs as we are the 2032 Cubs.
That's bad for business.
Correct.
You just don't say it like that. You may feel that way, but ultimately you want to be able to show the fan base that you're trying to win it, especially in a wide-open Major League Baseball. I know who's hot now in baseball because we're watching it every day. I'm just saying, why can't the Cubs be in there? But you didn't try. As we turn now to the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell.
Oh, boy.
Talking about the lack of run support.
I think it's the stolen base that we don't get. I mean, it's a play where it was obviously really close, and it's where you got to get the call on the field to go in your favor at the start. I mean, I think if it's a call stands if he's safe, and unfortunately the umpire called him out to start, so we didn't get it overturned. Gave ourselves a chance still. We didn't create enough scoring opportunities tonight.
Oh, God.
And then, we only had we had 2 chances essentially to get the big hit, and it didn't happen.
Fine manager, Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell. He's fit to be tied.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
I don't get it.
He's out.
I do not get how this team went from looking as good as they looked to as inept offensively as they look. They look pathetic. They really, really do. And I don't see how that changes. They'll face a crappy starter here and there like Andre Palante from the Cardinals on Saturday night.
And wallop them.
Yeah, crushed
down.
them.
Yeah.
And then you went right back to last night, inept again.
That was Cubs baseball Saturday because they took the extra base. They were aware of what the hell was going on. They were good, and they had the heels on their they had the Cardinals on their heels defensively on Saturday. But then yesterday, a different story. Speaking of a different story, the centerpiece of Sunday Night Baseball was in the spotlight for more than one reason. We'll talk about PCA next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Craig, pay attention. I'm talking to you, Craig Counsell. Hey, guys, football season's finally here. Training camps, preseason buzz. Everybody's getting dialed in and ready to go. Let me ask you, are you ready? Because if you're still waking up congested, battling sinus pressure, or snoring like a freight train every night, you're not ready. That's why I always recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. They've got non-surgical treatments that actually work, and they'll have you breathing better and sleeping better in no time. Check them out now at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection, 99.99% network reliability, and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Trust Window Nation. Schedule your free home estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North Convenience Stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
This is Kap and J Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to.
Say it again. Say something.
On ESPN Chicago.
Talking Cubs with you here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
So, Adam Wainwright, the former Cardinal, you follow him, Shay, on Twitter?
I do not.
At Uncle Charlie 50. He tweeted, it's coming down to the final 3 days at Wrigley. It'll be epic. Cubs and Cardinals to see who goes to the playoffs.
Yeah, that won't happen.
Hey, right now, the way the Chicago Cubs look, why should I believe they are not going to fritter away over the last 7 weeks the lead that they've got? What are they, 6.5 up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why should I believe that?
I don't believe what I mean, it's not even about the Cubs as much as the Cardinals.
You're 6 games out in the division now, and guess what? The Brewers, who never lose, they play the Pirates for 3 this week.
Oh, wow.
And guess who the Cubs have? At
Jays.
Toronto.
That's double tough.
You could be 9.
Yeah, that's double tough.
I just tell Wainwright to look 1 week earlier because those 4 games in Cincinnati are the ones I would circle.
Yeah, take a look. See how you fare. See how you look. The person that was spotlighted yesterday on Sunday Night Baseball, Cap, was PCA. Had the mic on, hustling, trying to get a home run over the wall. I mean, so and actually, by the way, it's one of the worst things for ESPN. I would hate to be mic'd up and someone talking to me in my position when I got to concentrate solely on the baseball game. That's tough. But also, not just him being mic'd up, Cap. In the 9th, big spot, Craig Counsell says, "No, that's all right, PCA. You're bad against lefties, and you haven't been good this month. We're going to bring in Turner." What did you think of that when you first saw that?
I commended Counsell for having the guts to do that. I know Silvy was not happy about it. I disagree with Mark on that. PCA right now looks awful at the plate. Awful. And against JoJo Ramiro, I had no hope that he would not strike out. None.
Yeah. What was it? We were texting yesterday. Was it 91 cents in the month of August?
PCA in the month of August right now is hitting 091 with a 118 OBP, a 121 slug, and a 239 OPS.
I mean, but here's the thing. Again, you're the you're the centerpiece of Sunday Night Baseball. PCA, he's the guy that's the face of the Cubs. Yeah, you're going to sit down. You're not going to be out there in a big spot.
Right.
I saw his face, Cap. They put a close-up on PC. He was pissed. He was just like, really? But you've been struggling. I'd like for him to do that to Tucker. See what that's like, based on how Tucker's been playing the last couple of months.
Versus left-handers, PCA, 193, 222 OBP, 414 slug. Look, I love him. I think he's a really good baseball player. He's got an 822 OPS for the season.
Yeah.
He is, I believe, third in the major leagues in WAR. Great. That's
numbers.
Awesome.
Yep.
You have to look in the moment. I had zero problem with him getting set down in the ninth.
That's something. But it sends a message to PCA also. I thought that was interesting. 4 hits for the Cardinals, and the Cardinals beat the Cubs 3-2. Armando's on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Armando, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys doing today?
What's up, Armando? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I listen to you guys every morning. This is for Kap. You know, I know that you're a Cubs fan, a huge Cubs fan. I've been wanting to call since June when the Cubs were doing good towards the end of June, the beginning of July, and I just wanted to say the Cubs are just working their way out of the playoffs. But I wanted to ask you, do you think that I think that the players were excited they were hoping and praying that they would get help at the trade deadline. Do you think that the players are there's several players that have disappeared that ain't producing? Do you think that they were disappointed that the Cubs did not make any moves at the trade deadline?
Oh, I absolutely think that they were hoping for a shot of adrenaline into that locker room. Look, they can't say it because you're throwing the guys that wouldn't be here under the bus, and those are your teammates. But I absolutely believe that because I read the quotes from guys that said, I think Rizzo did an interview with Johnny Manziel, I think it came up, where he said, man, when we got Chapman, it just sent such a shot of electricity through the clubhouse. Like, oh, God, they're serious about trying to win this thing. Now, what'd we do? Mike Soroka, Willie Castro, he's a nice bench piece, a couple of middling relievers.
Yeah.
Well, Jesse said last week he talked to Dansby Swanson, and he felt like Dansby was biting his tongue. And I kind of felt like the message that the Cubs, and then Carter Hawkins said what he said, which for me is one of the worst
blown
quotes
away that
in
he
the
would
history
say
of
that.
this town. He came out. Jesse said Dansby was biting his tongue, but I felt like the message from the front office was we believe more in our prospects than we believe in you guys, and that's not a message you want to hear as a player.
One thing I would say, and I think I know where Armando was going, is thinking that some of the players are revolting or mad because the Cubs did not add on. The one thing that you cannot do is play tight. You're playing tight like it's the end of the season. I never thought that I would see the Cubs play this tight in August. They're just not playing playoff caliber baseball enough for me to believe in them at all at this point in time. At this point, but if you're alluding that the Cubs are not playing hard because they didn't add at the deadline, no, I think they're playing hard. I just think they're playing tight, unfortunately, and it's weird because it's not even about Milwaukee. It's about the National League Ball Club being able to play better baseball. That's what it comes down to. No matter what Milwaukee's doing, oh damn Milwaukee, well, you can't catch him. Well, you can catch him. Play better baseball. How about that?
Correct.
Play better baseball.
Correct. And you got 5 games with them coming up here.
So you got to do something. It's about that clubhouse. It's not even about the front office now. It's about that clubhouse. What are you going to do about it, Cubs? That's the thing. Shot or no shots in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
These nuts.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox ended a 6-game losing streak with a nice 6-4 win over Cleveland on Sunday. Davis Martin was supported by a couple of first-inning home runs from Lenyn Sosa and Colson Montgomery, and Brad Taylor worked a 1-2-3 8-pitch ninth inning to get the save. Tonight, the Sox welcome in the first-place Detroit Tigers at 6:40 p.m. Every Tuesday home game will feature a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including items such as draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears and their first preseason game against the Dolphins. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Monday, the first Bears Monday of the 2025 season. How are we feeling?
We're doing well. Good to be back with you guys. Not happy with where the state of the Chicago Cubs, but even unhappier with how things are being handled at the deadline, that they did not try to improve when they had. I saw that stat pop up, second best record in the National League, behind only the Brewers, since the 25th of May. That's over 2 months. That's a good sample size.
Yes, it is.
Guess what? How about supporting your team? And they did not do it. And then did you hear about what Mizorowski, who's on the injured list, what he was able to pull off in the clubhouse Friday night?
Oh, he pulled a Pokemon card, right? The
Friday
Charizard
night,
Pokemon card?
ESPN writes, it was a night of winning for the Brewers on the diamond and in the clubhouse after they hung on to defeat the Mets 3-2 through the tying run out at the plate on the last play of the game. Great throw by Isaac Collins. On Friday at American Family Field, the team broke out a pack of cards, Pokemon cards. My grandkids play with those. I didn't know Major League players would play with Pokemon cards. And Mizorowski was able to pull out the rare Charizard Pokemon. I don't know what that means, but I guess it's big.
You got a Tony Bernazard card? What's that worth these days?
Charizard.
It's Charizard.
Sorry, whatever. I don't know what that means.
It's not Bernazard?
Jay Moore, I'm going to need Charizard on the board for some time, please.
A Charizard card. A holographic Charizard card. One of the rarest cards in the Pokemon world, which could sell for several $1,000s.
Well, they've been pulling horseshoes out of their ass for a while now, so why not that card too?
Any chance that they have peaked too early?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just know it's fun baseball. It's clutch baseball. That's all. That's all I can tell you. Not a surprise, though. You're pulling those cards. You're pulling pancakes out of your pocket. Quite a season the Milwaukee Brewers have had.
No kidding.
It's all because of Bob Uecker.
That is correct.
Bob's like, why in the F you heard you playing that way when I was alive?
That's it.
Right.
It's brutal.
All right, Shay, what do we have for the Monday edition?
All right, there were a couple standout players yesterday for the Bears, despite it only being the first preseason game. And I want to start with Austin Booker, who had a 3-sack day, was consistently present in the Dolphins' backfield, forcing a fumble against Quinn Ewers late. And I don't want to overreact to a good performance against a reserve unit from Miami. We've seen this, I think, 3 years running from Dominique Robinson. But the defensive line as a whole, to me, looked surprisingly good. Basically all day, especially early. They felt like on those 2 opening drives from Miami, the strength of the defense was the defensive line, which I did not expect to see. So shot or no shot, you are less concerned about the defensive line today than you were yesterday.
No shot. I'm still concerned. He's doing it against – they didn't have all their starters in there to do that against. No, absolutely not, Shay.
I'm always happy when I see Austin Booker or Dominique Robinson make plays, but again, we've been here before in the preseason with those guys. Until we see the first line, I'm always going to be concerned, Shay. I think that, what I want to see is Dio going to be a guy on the other side of Montez Sweat that could be a game wrecker? And I don't know the answer to that. Grady Jarrett on the inside, I believe, will be a veteran, good leadership there, but I think on the field is going to matter. On the edge, though, is it going to be Dio? Is it going to be Don Robinson, Austin Booker? I'm interested in finding out what those guys can do. So at this point, it's a no shot until we actually see the first-line guys.
Yes.
Shay?
Another big surprise to me was the play of Noah Sewell, who came up big on the goal line stand, Miami's opening drive. He's been pretty much a special teams player exclusively in his 2 seasons with the Bears, or backup occasionally. But with a very thin linebacking core for the Bears this year, where it is basically Edmonds, Edwards, and then Sewell. Shot or no shot, Noah Sewell earned a big role in this defense yesterday.
I think that's a shot because there's nobody there. Jack Sanborn plays for Dallas now. He's gone. There is nobody really that you don't look at a number 1 pick and go, can he beat that first-round pick out? Like, it's his opportunity, and he played well. So, yeah, that's a shot.
That's a shot, Shay. Are you surprised, by the way, that they're so light in that position, that they didn't get someone off the scrap heap or someone else that could have been filled a bill, a veteran in that spot?
Not really, because they spent such big money on 2 veterans 2 years ago when they brought Edwards and Edmonds in. It's hard to invest more in veteran presence.
And they really like Ruben Hippolyte.
Yeah, Hippolyte and Noah Sewell are going to be their rotation guys. And Sewell showed himself yesterday as being capable. He was all over the field in his availability.
He was.
That's why we keep a big spotlight on these Eberflus guys, just to see how a new coaching staff looks at some of those old players. So it's good for them to step up, Cap, because they don't want to be cut just because they were with a former team and they got bad tape or didn't get a chance to play. So good for them.
It's interesting, Hoodie, that you brought that up, too, because talking about Jack Sanborn, can you imagine? Your first few years in the league, you're playing for your hometown team, but it's under Matt Eberflus, and then you go to a new team, and you're under Matt Eberflus. Like, you can't get away from the guy. Yesterday, seeing Noah Sewell play with that level of energy, I have never seen it in his time with the Bears. That goes for a lot of the defense. And I just, shot or no shot, new coaching staff, more energy from some of these guys.
Yeah, that's a shot. That's an absolute shot. It's a new coaching staff. You're trying to go above and beyond, Cap, to prove to that coaching staff that you belong. You can speak to it better than I can. You and your staff come in there. Coach McDougal, it's like those holdovers, those castovers from the previous regime, we go, that guy was playing for this team. May not fit with us. Maybe he could be a rotational piece. I know you started with the former coach, but you might want to take a seat here, kid.
Or you may want to transfer.
Or transfer. Get him out of the program, right?
Get us that scholarship, Pat.
So, but if I'm playing for you, Cap, and I'm from a previous regime, I'm busting my ass to prove like, hey, man, I want to play for you now.
I belong.
I've had this uniform. I'm not taking it off.
Correct.
But I'm going to do whatever I can to show you that I belong, that I really want to play for you.
Yep, I can play in your system too.
I wonder if it's also the Dennis Allen effect of he is running a more aggressive scheme. It's not a Tampa 2. They're going to play man. They're going to blitz a lot. It just kind of feels like it makes more sense for a lot of these players to, okay, we can be physical. We can push. We can be really aggressive up front and get downhill.
Jack Sanborn, the Tier 2 on that linebacker core for the Cowboys. Kenneth Murray is first, and then it's Jack Sanborn. He's the backup.
Trade for him then. Get him back.
Jack's looking at their linebacker core. DeMarvion Overshawn.
Yeah, Overshawn. He went to Alabama, I think.
Okay. And then Kenneth Murray, and then Jack Sanborn's, he's second level at this point in time. He's got a motor, man. Got a motor.
He does.
Looks like he kept his number 57,
They
too.
like Hippolyte, and I heard Stacey Dales, who, by the way, was awesome. Awesome. Stacey Dales on the broadcast, I thought was outstanding. She talked about Hippolyte's speed, how he was projected as an undrafted guy, and then people started looking at him and going, oh, wait a second now. This dude ran like a 4.38, I think she said. Craziness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was great.
Luther Burden is Roma Dunze and DJ Moore's illegitimate child.
How about that question? That was hilarious. That was from a Bears staffer told her that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Jay?
Kyle Monangai announced himself to Bears fans yesterday, ran the ball 6 times for 30 yards, good for 5 yards a carry. And if you hadn't seen him run at Rutgers, you saw his style yesterday. Physical.
Yeah.
He's big. He's patient. He's not going to blow you away with his 40 time, but he will run people over. A lot of his yards were barreling through contact. You know, Hoodie, I have been clamoring for Monangai snaps, so yesterday finally getting him, I needed a cigarette after watching him. Shot or no shot, you are starting to believe, along with me, that Kyle Monangai has a shot to be a leading rusher for the Bears.
Wait, be the leading rusher?
A leading rusher. Roschon Johnson's hurt now. And Monangai made the most of his opportunity yesterday. That is important. That's not nothing.
Complimentary, Cap. That's what he means.
Yeah, he's not going to be the starter.
No, he said one of the leading rushers, so that's a shot. He could be one. He'd be along with Swift, or maybe someone else. So that's a shot. You know what he's saying.
Yeah. Okay. Shot.
I'm not telling you he's going to start the year as RB1. I'm not telling you he won't finish as that.
Yep. See,
barring injury, if there's an injury, sure. But I don't think he beats out Swift at this year.
No, that's not what he's saying. You heard the question. So I would imagine under Ben Johnson that you're going to see 2 running backs, a thunder and lightning kind of package. And I think that Monangai could be, if Roschon Johnson's not 100%, or if he's not the running back they want, you could see a Swift Monangai combo.
How injured is Roschon?
You still believe in him, huh?
I do.
Okay.
As a goal line guy, yes.
I've never he has. I was a big Roschon fan out of Texas, but he just hasn't run through contact well enough for me. And watching Monangai yesterday,
and what I heard that Roschon did at practice the other day was sensational.
Okay,
sensational. So
I just like to see a healthy Roschon Johnson prove that he deserves to be aligned with Swift in the backfield. I want to see what that looks like. Monangai looked good. What I saw Sunday did not surprise me from Monangai.
And listen, availability is a skill, and Roschon hasn't had it yet. He's got a foot injury again. Monangai comes in and presses. That's not nothing. It might not be something, but it's not nothing.
They're going to run the football with a couple of guys. Like they're going to have a couple of tight ends, and they're going to have 3 or 4 wide receivers. Sky point for Tyler Scott. Go ahead.
All right, I got to get a Cubs question in.
Packing his gear up.
Oh, my God.
John A. Walker looked really good. Yeah.
Cubs now 6 games back in the NL Central. Brewers win again yesterday. Their 9th consecutive win. And again, they were down 5-0 in the 5th inning.
Dude, they're 24-4 the last 28.
It's insane. They were down 5-0 in the 5th inning, and they came back and won 7-6 against the Mets. I keep hearing from certain Cubs fans, friends of mine, that it's a long season. They still have 5 games against Milwaukee. I think it's a tremendous amount of cope to think that the switch is just going to flip for the Cubs, and against the Brewers, they're going to wake up next week and take all 5. Shot or no shot, the NL Central division race is effectively over.
Oh, my God.
That's a shot.
Are you declaring that right now?
No, I did not. I said it's a shot. a shot means it could happen.
Oh, my God.
Jay
Moore.
I'm only honest, man.
Sound the alarm. Oh, my God. Dude, you can't be in the front of the Cubby train and say that's a shot. You can't do that.
Hold on a second, Jonathan.
Uh-oh.
Look in the mirror. Look in the glass. And the man in the glass is not going to lie to you. That team is 24-4, their last 28. That's a fact. They find ways to win. Well, my team pukes all over itself offensively. They just don't get the job done. Big hit in a big spot? Nope. They don't. I think Kyle Tucker his last home run in 1947. I mean,
what happened to the glass? The man in the glass just
shattered.
That's the first time, by the way, that we've done man in the mirror, man in the glass, and a negative. Usually it's positive. It's usually you pumping up a team or a player. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, I tell you what, too. The Cubs got 3 against Toronto. They haven't been able to beat good teams basically since May. The Brewers, while you're playing Toronto, have 3 against Pittsburgh. So
correct.
You could wake up on Friday and be 8 or 9 back.
from the Red Sox. At the time they played them, they took 2 of 3 in New York. I know the Yankees have fallen on some harder times.
That team is awful.
Well, the Yankees?
Did you watch the Yankees yesterday?
That's bad.
Volpe misses a pop-up, and Bellinger's charging it, throws it home, and the ball ended up behind him. I don't even know how it happened. The Yankees are awful, but I digress.
Bad baseball.
Cap, you could wake up on Friday, realistically, 8 or 9 back in the division.
Oh, my God.
There's no question about it. I'm being honest.
There's no man in the glass, Jay Moore. Apparently, they got the man in the glass. It shattered you.
We took 2 of 3 from the resurgent White Sox.
Poor Michael. He couldn't even get the vocal out. My God. It's all over. That is a shot, Shay, based on how the Cubs have played and how the Brewers are doing. And again, Shay, if you're a Cub fan, you don't look at the standings. Look at your own ball club and look at the messaging coming out of your ball club. That's not good. I want to hear that, Carter Hawkins. I know I read it. I can't believe that was said.
Jesse's got to have it.
I asked Jesse if he has it. I haven't heard back yet, but he'll be with us at 9:35 today, so we can ask him then too.
I mean,
that's for my money. It is the single worst quote from a sitting executive in this town since I've worked here. It's unfathomable. I can't imagine what would bring him to say that. It's disgusting, frankly.
It is. And here's the schedule the rest of the month. Like, it sets up for you if you were playing decent, which they're not. You've got a day off today. Go hang out at Tim Hortons, have a good donut in Canada. And then tomorrow, you open a 3-game series with the very good division leading in the AL East Blue Jays.
Oh my
then
God.
you come home, you play a lousy Pirate Club for 3.
Skeen's not in the rotation? I don't see him there.
No, he pitches game 2 against the Brewer.
I see. Okay.
Okay, and then you come home, I said, to play the Pirate for 3. Then you get up.
Yeah, so the Cubs will not see Skeens. That is a benefit.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then you wake up next Monday, and you get the Brewer for a doubleheader, 1:20 and 7:05. You get the Brewer for 3 more, 2 night games and a day game on the 21st. Jump on your jet, fly to Angels Stadium.
They're nothing.
3 there, a day off, 3 in San Francisco. They're not very good. And then go to Colorado and play 3 at the Rockies.
Drub them.
Like, if you could possibly not defecate all over yourself in Toronto, and when the Brewer are here, it sets up. You could be right back in and you could lock up your wild card. Instead, why should I believe that impotent offense, which looks like an 86-year-old man begging for Viagra, why should I believe that team's going to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, no! We suck again!
Now I worry about the pitching. It's the offense that's the problem.
Every day it's something different. Dansby misses first base. Last night, John Birdie's clearly safe. And then they call him out and they review it.
I don't know about clearly. I think it was an either way kind of. I don't think it was as clear as everybody's saying.
Dude, he beat the throw, it wasn't even close.
That freeze frame's got some daylight between the oven mitt
He had
and the base.
already hit the bag.
I understand, but
how do you call that out?
But that was just on the one frame, though, Cap. I mean, initially safe, but then daylight between the oven mitt and the bag.
I'm not talking about the daylight part. I'm talking about the original call. He didn't see the daylight. He called them out because he thought the ball beat him. It didn't. Wasn't even close.
You think Craig should have said something?
Yeah, Craig doesn't have any life. He's so vanilla. I'm not questioning his abilities.
Overpaid and overrated?
I'm not questioning his knowledge. He's a smart guy. Show some fire. Run out there and go, dude, are you kidding me? Even if you're wrong, try and fire your team up. They look flat, lifeless, uninspired. Upper management's talking about 2032. I mean, like, what the hell? And now I'm getting a nasty text from Waddle.
Oh, Tommy's checked in.
He said he does not like that I said I was cool with pinch hitting for PCA. Tommy?
Yeah.
He writes, he also hit 308, 347, 637 with a 984 OPS in July. Hey, Tommy, that's July. Sorry, bud. He said, I don't think he's the second coming of Griff Jr. like many do, but you don't pinch hit for him. He's not a part-time player. If he's one of your top 2 or 3, you let him work through it. It's August, and you're at the top of the wild card standings. You got to let him work through it. Double exclamation point. You're going to pinch hit for him in the wild card series in September? Come on, Cap, you're better than that. Yeah, guess what, Tommy? I'm trying to win a freaking baseball game, and I know Jojo Ramiro would stick it up his backside last night because he's not in a good place. I love him on my team. I think he's a hell of a player. That was the right move by the manager. Sorry.
That was a message sent by Craig Counsell, by the way.
Yeah.
Complete. It's like, Mr. Cub, mic'd up, talking to the press. How about this? How about you come through every now and then? He's had a tough ride. That's why he was benched. That was a message. The next guy that should be able to be benched in a big spot is Tucker. That's the next guy. Send a message to him, too.
PCA, the last 30 days, hitting 214. The last 15, 191. The last 7, 095 with a 136 slug.
Bingo.
Come on, Waddle. You're better than that.
095. Bingo. That's what it is, Cap.
You throwing in the towel in the division? That's it?
I would be stunned if we won the division. The only hope is you're going to have to beat the crap out of the Brewer.
We go around
4
the
out of
NFL.
5.
That is next. Courtney Cronin at 8:35 on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Bingo!
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar. Odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Save big money on new siding now at Menards. Update the look of your home and save big on Cedar Creek vinyl siding. This easy-to-install, low-maintenance siding withstands the elements and is available in 16 color options. Hurry in and save big money on Cedar Creek vinyl siding today. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL.
If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL. Here's Shane Orling. Shane?
All right, we got to start with the Cleveland Browns because people are losing their minds over Shedeur Sanders, saying he's Offensive Rookie of the Year, going to be the day one starter for Cleveland. Well, the new expectation, I'm not going to bleep on him. He was impressive in his preseason debut. He had a nice game. The new expectation is he'll be quarterback 2 when the season starts, with Flacco being the starter. And Dylan Gabriel is still battling injury. He's really lost some stock in this room because of that. Mm-hmm. That leaves Kenny Pickett. I'm just going to ask, is Kenny Pickett the one they leave off the roster? You've got 2 rookies that you used draft capital on this year in Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders. Pickett was not good at any of his stops. He wasn't good in his availability. He hasn't been great in practice. He's the one that gets cut, right? It's over for Kenny Pickett.
If he doesn't show anything, sure. I think that's the choice. I said at the start of this, Cap, as you recall, Flacco, Pickett, Gabriel, because Gabriel was drafted first. And I said Shedeur Sanders will still make the football team, but maybe on the taxi squad. He gets a chance to play, and he looked good in the time that he was out there. Flacco, I think, still gets the day one start. But if Pickett is not available or if he doesn't look good, then maybe he won't make the team. It'll be Flacco with 2 kids, Gabriel and Sanders. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, look, Shedeur Sanders, I was listening to somebody in Vegas who said you should put a ticket in on him as Rookie of the Year.
I think
and my brother already did. He thinks he can win Rookie of the Year.
It's a step too far.
See it.
That's aggressive.
That's a step too far.
That's what I think. But I do think he's going to be number 2.
Now, when you say Shedeur Sanders as Rookie of the Year, do you think the Browns are good? They won't be.
Yeah, I don't think their team's good enough for him to be the Rookie of the Year.
Yes, but here's the thing. I'm not anti-Shedeur Sanders. I just didn't know what was going on with Dylan Gabriel. And I thought that Pickett, as a veteran, can help the young guys in that room. But if Pickett's going to be odd man out, I could see now Flacco starting, Gabriel, and then Shedeur Sanders. Just those 3 in the room. You don't need 4, for God's sakes. 3. And Pickett, if he's healthy, can go someplace else and be a backup someplace else. But there's no room for Pickett because now that really pushes down Shedeur Sanders' progress.
Correct.
All right. What else?
Another quarterback battle to watch taking place in the Meadowlands. Russell Wilson got the start for the Giants, played just one drive before Jackson Dart came in and led 3 scoring drives in 4 possessions while playing against the bulk of the Bills' starting defense. Dart threw a 28-yard touchdown pass that impressed me because he hit his receiver in stride and threw it through contact. He was being hit by a rusher while he released the football, threw a perfect pass for a touchdown. I'm just going to tell you, I think the Giants should start him. What the hell do you... seriously, what the hell do you have to lose? Dable and Shane are fired if this season's bad. Either way, they used their one of their first-round picks on Jackson Dart. What the hell do you have to lose just starting this kid? It ain't your future you're burning up.
You'll get your wish, but they're going to go with the veteran first, Russ, and he'll play his way out of it because it's Russell Wilson in the autumn of his career.
That's correct.
So that's what that looks like.
Yeah.
It's actually a leapfrogging of Jameis, too.
Yeah.
Probably.
Which is fine. I get that they will play Russ. I just think that's silly. You don't have a future in New York to worry about. You don't. If you're Shane and Dable, there is no future for you to be concerned about. It's now or you're fired. You have nothing to lose. Start the kid you took in the first round.
Yeah, I wouldn't start the kid opening day. I would not.
Jackson Dart, man. I don't mind being in front of a microphone shade saying I'm wrong. But I'd like to see more of Jackson Dart because I didn't think much. It's like what I said about Anthony Richardson. Like I saw him in Florida. Like it's not that.
Dart was better than Richardson was. Dart at Ole Miss was better than Richardson was at Florida. Low bar. But I don't know what it was. Something started selling me on the Jackson Dart stock this offseason.
Yeah.
And again, I don't think there's anything to lose from just playing him and seeing what you have. Roll the dice because a new GM is coming in. If this doesn't work, a new GM is going to take a new quarterback anyway. What are you worried about if you're Shane and Dable?
Let's just say that they're going to be fired at season's end, whatever they do, unless they have some crazy playoff run, which I don't think is happening with the Giants. That's the only way that they survive, Cap. It's just the way it is. Because it all comes down to the quarterback. If you don't have the quarterback, you're not going anywhere.
Agreed, but
Simple.
I would not start the kid opening day. I
understand. Russ will play his way out of that position. When those 5-yard screen passes on 3rd and 10, 3rd and 12 won't get the job done. They're going to want something more dynamic back there for the Giants. Okay, the Giants. And also, don't forget, Shay, San Francisco Giants and the New York Giants will have their party together.
They did. Yeah, They did. I was really, really happy to see that.
You see that, Cap, online? The San Francisco Giants and the New York Giants?
Do the San Francisco Giants and the New York Giants ever have a potluck get together when they're in town at the same time?
That commercial that they did with Francis.
Yes.
Oh, wow. You guys do get together. It's Eli Manning.
It was so good.
Sean O'Hara. Yeah.
You guys do get together, okay?
The football Giants?
Football Giants?
What do the football Giants have to do with the San Francisco Giants?
Who were the 2 baseball players? One of them was a pitcher. Can't remember. It was so fun. Logan Webb, maybe? I think
Possibly,
it was Logan Webb.
Yes.
It was so funny.
The problem with not having the name on the back of the uniform, just a number. Didn't have a name back there. Don't know who it was, which is a problem. Shay, can you squeeze it in one more because I know we got Courtney coming up.
Just real quickly, Archie Manning offered a warning to the NFL about his grandson, saying Arch will not enter the draft in 2026 and will stay at Texas.
Okay, so it's settled. Okay, Albert Breer, it's settled, right?
No.
Okay.
Because people will not give up on Arch Manning entering the draft. You can take it 2 ways. One is the way I'm taking it. Face value admittance, Arch is staying at Texas. It's right for him. It's right for Texas. It's right for everybody involved. 2 is what the conspiracy theorists are doing. Archie Manning is running cover for the NFL so that a bunch of teams don't tank for Arch. The NFL needs a competitive product. They don't want 6 teams throwing themselves in a dumpster like Cleveland apparently wants to do.
I just keep hearing that he's staying, and if he does go, of course you'd want him because his last name's Manning.
Plus, Uncle Eli, it's Cooper's kid.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Eli and Uncle Peyton, they played 4 years in college.
Yep.
And Peyton said, if I was going back to college again, I would stay 4 years. The greatest thing I ever did.
So Manning versus Sanders, maybe that's going to be a quarterback matchup one day. That'll be fun.
And the money doesn't matter. That's why I laugh when people are like, why wouldn't he go to the pros for the money? He loves being in college, man. Who wouldn't want to be big man on campus like that.
Especially when the money is the same.
Or better, shout out Quinn Ewers, who screwed up his financial earnings by going to the NFL.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. And that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Coming up, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears in their matchup against Miami. Look ahead to their tilt against the Bills. You're listening to Kap and J Hood on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
To tag.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
Let me tell you about Howard Ankin, the single best personal injury, rideshare injury attorney in Illinois. He's won all the big awards, John.
And brings us to Sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may.
312-6million, by the way. The Sidebar is a staple here on the Kap and J Hood Show.
That's right, Cap. I'm proud to spread the word that Ankin Law files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. They've got more than 80 attorneys on staff and helps anybody injured in Chicagoland understand their rights.
There is no one else you should call. Put this lawyer in your phone. 312-6million. 312-6million. Ankin Law, injury law, made personal.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Want a career helping people look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate Program offers hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. Shape your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to learn more today.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Picture this. You're staying at a hotel about to take an important video call, but the Wi-Fi is slower than 1997 dial-up. You struggle with your phone's hotspot as clients complain about your connection. These stressful situations don't have to happen. When you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you get free high-speed Wi-Fi to handle critical emails, join meetings on time, and even unwind with your favorite shows. No more worrying about spotty connections. Enjoy stress-free stays with reliable Wi-Fi. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Yes. Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all of your sport and concert needs this summer with a game-changing awards program and unbeatable selection of tickets. They make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Visit vividseats.com or download the app today.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
The oldest brewery in America.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Courtney Cronin covers the Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN.com. She joins us right here on a Bears Monday. Courtney, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing great.
We're doing awesome, Courtney. I sat and watched preseason football yesterday with great interest because Ben Johnson's the head coach. Had it been Eberflus, I might have done my nails. But watching the game yesterday, I was obviously impressed with Austin Booker. Hope it translates to the regular season. What was your takeaway from what you saw from the operation of the offense? Because it looked smooth.
Yeah, a little slow to start. I think those first two series and what Case Keenum said about Tyson Bagent sticking with it, not getting down on himself, and then leading that long touchdown drive. I think we all love that because it's preseason football, and anytime you can take 9 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock and keep the game moving is nice just at this time of year. But I thought he made some good throws, and we know that the backup quarterback situation in Chicago is always going to be one that drives the conversation, and they've got a good one in Bagent. Everything we've heard, the effusive praise from the head coach about Bagent being, a leader, a gamer, all the adjectives you can throw out for a young quarterback who can operate this offense, I think, speaks volumes to what we saw out there, which was some efficiency. Not a lot of pre-snap stuff, which, is a nice change of pace considering some of the pre-snap errors that had been happening up until this point. And I thought overall it was a pretty clean operation. You got rookies involved, some really good clock management from, Bagent and Ben Johnson at the end of the first half. And to end the first half with points and, playing the clock to your favor, that's a new thing in Chicago, or at least something that they haven't been used to the last couple of years. So I thought that was a strong positive takeaway from the game.
I was wondering what the latest is on Roschon Johnson, because we were talking earlier about Monangai. I would imagine under Ben Johnson, we'd see two dynamic running backs, some kind of power lightning combination to go along with what they already have. So what's the latest on the running back room?
Yeah, so I think with Roschon Johnson's injury, this will be an interesting week for Kyle Monangai. I mean, he averaged 5 yards a carry yesterday, and everything that the quarterbacks talked about was how not just like powering through contact and how physical of a runner is. We knew all that, but like falling forward, it matters. I know it sounds like a simple thing, but he's executing his job at a pretty high level. And you look at some of the names of the running backs they worked out over the weekend, Jamal Williams being one of them, who was with Ben Johnson in Detroit before he went down to New Orleans. Kyle Monangai reminds me a lot of the former running back that Ben Johnson worked with. So I think really good opportunity for a 7th-round pick this week specifically, and then going into that joint practice with Buffalo to start carving out that power back role for himself. Especially if we don't know how long Johnson's going to be out. It's interesting because he talked the other day, which they usually won't have an injured player talk, and then he's missed the last couple of days after that really physical practice on Tuesday. So it's coming together in that running back room. And for a 7th-round pick to make as nice of a splash as he did yesterday, and it was just a splash. It was limited action. He and Luther Burden III got 25 snaps each. And I know that Ben Johnson said about the young playmakers, like he still doesn't trust them fully yet. And I don't think that's a knock on them by any means, but it's just it's motivation, and it's like simply the fact is this is a complicated offense. Like, you've got to earn that trust in more than just one joint practice, one preseason game. The opportunity for Monangai to do that is here again this week with another team coming to town, another probably 2-hour practice that we'll see on Friday that should be pretty physical, and a chance for Monangai to get more first-team reps.
In terms of watching the kicker, Cairo Santos, sail one through by 8 yards from 57, what is going on there? How did he do that?
I mean, there's no conditions yesterday. It was hot, and there was no wind. He's kicking into the south end zone. So it's impressive. Don't get me wrong on that. But, like, you know, I would expect that under those conditions. But to do that with, like, 1 second left, like, that to me was the most impressive part, to get that kickoff, for Ben Johnson to utilize the clock and manage the clock as well as he did, just to be able to end with 3 points. I think it was, 14-10 or something at halftime after they were able to cut into Miami's lead. I thought that was really impressive. And, like, we've all talked about Cairo Santos and the leg strength and the kicks that were blocked last year. And, yes, it's the preseason, but it still matters that he made a kick from that distance, because that would have been his longest in any game at Soldier Field. If that's any indication of, where he's at right now, then that should quiet. I'm not saying make it go all the noise go away, but that should quiet some of the noise around him that was certainly there last year.
Pay attention, Shay, Tyler, Hoodie.
I'm already paying attention.
I wouldn't tell you. I was
yes
throwing it to you after I tried to take a shot at Shay and Tyler.
Don't listen to him, Courtney.
Those guys couldn't make an 11-yard field goal, but they are weighing in.
Sorry, Courtney. We appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
See ya.
Courtney Cronin.
On the Yingling Hop.
What did Cairo do all offseason? I really want to know.
He talked about how he changed up his training. He and Richard Hightower looked at a lot of film. He said, and I tried a few different things to increase my distance. He's also one of the most accurate guys in the league. You and Tyler would be the same two guys if they went and got rid of him and got some other guy who could bang one through from 63, but from 37, wide right, wide left, they'd be all over him. That's a fact.
I don't know if that's right. I don't know if you should be saying that.
Well, we just let Pete Crow Armstrong kick the field goals. Everyone wants to keep him in the lineup.
I always love the hypotheticals around this, too, Hoodie, where it's like, well, if you get a guy who can make from distance, he's going to miss every short kick.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying it's not as easy as you guys think it is to go find some guy that's going to bang through field goals from 64, and he's perfect from 41. It's just not that easy.
Santos' leg is Sosa.
Oh, what do you tell me? He's got leg steroids?
He's on the juice.
A little gear. That was Santos off. No, we shouldn't imply that. Jacksonville, the kid they took in the 6th round, he made a 70-yard kick yesterday.
Can we just get the
I'm trying.
All right, go ahead.
I didn't pour in a 12-pack.
We should be drunk by now.
I just keep getting interrupted.
12-pack.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I gotta say something about the kicker. I gotta say something about the kicker. What the F? Can we just get the sponsor in? Christ.
Okay.
Hoodie, I was really impressed yesterday. I have to admit, I was really impressed by Cairo. I have to admit.
Oh my God. Would you please? All right, forget it. Back after this.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4-MILLION.
Here's David Kaplan.
Thanks, John. This place, man. A lot of laughs. One, some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on great promotions during the Twin Series, August 22nd through the 24th. Starting off with Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 22nd, a 1980s sweater vest presented by Rate on August 23rd, and a Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. bobblehead presented by United on August 24th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. You know, if you're listening in New York. There more.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
Ben Johnson, head coach for the Bears, spoke to the media after the tie against the Dolphins, talking about building that trust with a couple of his offensive weapons, rookies Burton and Loveland.
Trust is that's a strong word. I don't know if I can say that yet for those three guys. I think we're trending the right direction. I'll be curious to see what the tape says, because that'll go a long way in building that trust. But I thought they all came out, and I loved the look in their eye there in pregame. I thought Kyle ran super hard when the ball was in his hands. I thought Luther made a couple plays that came his way, and then Colson we probably only had in there for a couple series to get his feet wet, and he's been getting a little bit more reps in practice, and so we wanted to just be smart with him here for week one of preseason. But I'm happy with all three of those guys and where they're headed, but that trust will take a little time.
Trust is a big thing, because we're talking about rookies. Just because they're highly paid, just because they're highly drafted, trust on the field and through the coaching staff and teammates, that is paramount to trying to build a winning franchise and a winning culture.
Yeah, and it sounds like from listening to Kevin Byard last week about how different the culture is around there, and then hearing other guys about the accountability, how it's been amped up, I think they're in a good place. Got to stay healthy. And let's see what Caleb does.
How about that Luther Burden when you first saw him, huh?
What an athlete.
What do you think?
What an athlete. Now, again, you're going to go up against men. This is not college. And he missed all the offseason with the soft tissue injury. So let's see how he does. But, boy, when that guy flashes, he flashes.
You know how it works with some one-percenters, some athletes, Cap? You say, boy, college to pro is a big jump. But there are some athletes, as you well know, that they don't know what they don't know. They just know that I got to run this route, and I got to be crisp, and I got to make sure I catch the football no matter who's out there with them. They know it's a different level. But as a lot of guys, they don't know what they don't know, Cap. They're just out there just like, I just know how to play. Hopefully he's one of those guys that transcends that whole thing of, hey, man, I'm in the pros. I got to be more careful. Hopefully he plays carefree, strong football, because it solidifies himself to be able to get the football a lot maybe this season. With Rome Odunze and DJ Moore, what if he's the third option? What if he's the guy that's going to be able to catch some balls and some touchdowns? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, fair. I like the way this thing is shaping up. Let's see how it all comes down to the quarterback, man. It all does.
And John Jackson, also part of this team. Longtime, sometimes, sports guy. Did not vote for Michael Jordan for MVP. I thought that was strange. And he's now playing football. I don't know how he made that transition. God almighty.
That's Jonah Jackson.
Huh?
The offensive line.
No, it's right here. Didn't you watch the game? Right there. John Jackson. You see him right there? Bam!
Yeah, I have no idea who that guy
is. You
is.
saw him play yesterday.
He's not making the team.
But he's out there as a longtime Sun Times guy covering the Bulls.
No, it's not the same guy.
Huh?
Two different guys.
I don't know if that's right.
It is right. The guy that covered the Bulls for the Sun-Times is like 50-some years old.
He is?
Yes.
And he's playing football?
No.
Holy smokes.
Damn.
That's a story. How come they're not covering that on First Take, huh? The dour.
He is dour. Nice guy, but super dour. No, the two different humans. But I will tell you, Jade Walker, that catch he made was outstanding. And Jade Walker, I think, beats out Tyler Scott.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Yay!
A Johnny Walker and a Yingling mix?
Oh, my.
Oh, man,
that'd be
lit.
something. If I said to you, Jay Moore, that coming in the studio in a moment will be Jade Walker, would you think that's a man or a woman?
It's a woman to me. Jade sounds like a woman's name.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's a lady's name.
Hello. Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing? What's your name? Jade Walker. How you doing? That's what you think, right? Wouldn't you think? Like,
yeah.
I wouldn't think that's like a guy for the Bears. Jade Walker? When you first see the name, you're just like, who's she?
He's good.
Hey,
Is she hot?
Is she hot? Yes, I am. Yes, I am hot. But he had 3 receptions, 41 yards.
He's
had a
also
touchdown.
the kid from Texas A&M where his head coach, Mike Elko, said he was the heart and soul of the entire football team last year there.
Yes.
So
Twitch says the name is Zesty. Zesty.
That's so bad.
Hey.
It is. Jade Walker. Loved his music back in the day. Wow. My God. Smooth operator. Love all the old hits from Jade. Absolutely awesome. Or your phone call. You remember it. It's I'm sure it's on your radio as well.
yeah, it's somewhere on my phone.
Yacht Rock.
Yeah.
It's there.
100%.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. We'll talk about the Bears and their tie against the Dolphins. Also still to come, Jesse Rogers and the latest on the Cubs. Oh, boy. We'll get to that in our next hour right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details. It's Bears Monday.
Tua Tagovailoa under center. He's got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes turns, gives to right. He's hit, and down he goes. In the backfield, Noah Sewell. Dolphins turned away in a 4th down goal line stand. A loss of 4, and the Bears take over on down. Snap back. Braxton Jones, a left tackle, holds it down. As Bajan throws right, it is caught inside the 30. And that is Luther Burt. Looks like a Bears first down to the 28-yard line. Snap back, 4-man rush. Pressure coming, back of the end zone. Leaping grab, Maurice Alexander. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Bears. 3rd and 4, back to throw. Pressure coming, Booker. Down he goes. Spun inside, cut across the face of Tremaine Ifedi, and brought down the quarterback. Booker having himself a day here at Soldier Field. Quinn Ewers and company back to throw. Big push off the edge. Ewers in trouble. Gives up the football on the sack. It's laying there at the 5. Picked up by Eccles down near the 2. Another sack by the Bears. Another big hit. And the Bears are going to be in scoring position. Keenum under center. 3 wides. Takes the snap on 3. Throws right side of the end. Jump. Pass. Fielding caught. Right side. Touchdown. Touchdown. Jade Walker. Texas Texas A&M, undrafted rookie. He is having a ball. 1 second left in his first half. Good snap. Placement's good. Kick by Santos. Rising to the uprights. It is good from 57 yards. With room to spare.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago. And welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, subscribe. What we do on YouTube, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Still to come on our show, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers, who did a great job on baseball tonight, yesterday in the rain delay for the Cubs and Cardinals on the ESPN TV side. We'll hear from Jesse coming up at 9:35, his thoughts about the baseball weekend. But Cap, the Bears and the Dolphins tie at 24. And, of course, going into a preseason game, you're not concerned about the score. What you're concerned about is who looks good. We didn't get a chance to see the frontline guys. 20 of the 22 players on the top of the depth charts did not play. But we did see some signs on offense and defense from this team. And I think ultimately, for the diehard football fan, it was good to see football back on the TV.
It was super cool to see football back, to hear Jeff and Tom. I listened to them after the game as well, talked to Ben Johnson, who I thought had a really interesting quote when he said, and I quote, that this game didn't count, but it mattered.
Yeah.
And he talked also about the pregame where he had 72 plays or so where he had Caleb Williams out there sweating in the heat with Roma Dunze and DJ Moore and some other skill position players. And after each play, they'd come over to Ben and they would talk about it. And then he'd call another play and another play. And he said the work was invaluable to what they're able to do. It wasn't just watching a guy play catch. So I think they got a lot out of the Dolphins' trip to Chicago with the practice on Friday, the game yesterday, and the pregame work with Caleb Williams and Ben.
Johnson talked about some things offensively and defensively, starting with Austin Booker. I think that we can make a case that he was a star of the game. Again, we're
no
talking,
doubt.
Got a lot of backups, got a lot of guys that are just trying to find their place on the depth chart. But Austin Booker, you look at the 3 sacks, the 4 quarterback hits, the strip sack. I mean, he was all over the field defensively for the Bears.
I think he was a factor the entire game. I think he ended up with, 3 sacks there, and it's just a menace. And so you really feed off of that. Those negative plays like that, that's obviously a huge thing in terms of ending drives, but also the offense who's sitting on the side, they see that and they feel that, and that momentum carries over to the other side of the ball as well that we look to capitalize on. So we're always looking to pick each other up, and you could certainly feel his impact on the game today. The ball's wet.
So the thoughts there from Ben Johnson.
Yeah, and again, in these preseason games, you keep things fairly vanilla, but I said this to you earlier, really like the aggressive style that Dennis Allen was showing. I mean, they set the house late in the game and forced another fumble. I thought the Bears were going to get the game-winning field goal, and they ended up not. There was a penalty in there, and then there was the last pass by Austin Reed. That was probably pass interference, but you got to do a better job selling it. The receiver does. And so the game ended in a 24-all tie. But I thought there were some really cool things to watch.
Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you, the Bears fan. If you didn't catch us in the 7 o'clock hour, here we are, 312-332-3776. If you're at Soldier Field, got a chance to watch the game, listen to it right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We will take your reaction as we go to the phone lines to talk to you. Oak Park, here's Myron with us here on Kap and J Hood. Myron, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you all doing today?
We're well, Myron.
Good, brother. How are you?
Doing great. So my question is about Jalen Johnson because I'm worried about his injury. So what would be the best thing to do if he's not able to play at all for the first 4 games of the season? Because there's rumors that he might be on a physically unable to perform list. So what will we do about that? What do you think about that?
Well, in my opinion, Ben Johnson has said there is a path, I think was the word he used, to get him on the field to cover Justin Jefferson and to play against the Minnesota Vikings. Now, keep in mind that the Vikings are going to be without Jordan Addison, so it makes it a little bit less of a chore. It's still going to be tough for the Chicago Bears to handle Justin Jefferson and T.J. Hawkinson and who's their running back? Aaron Jones. So there's some guys that they're going to have to deal with. But in terms of at the cornerback spot, Nashawn Wright has had an excellent, excellent camp. He may end up being a guy who gets a ton of run on this football team. Tyreek Stevenson's going to be given plenty of opportunities. And then you have Terrell Smith. So you have 3 guys that you can rotate in there. That's the way they'll have to handle it.
I understand your concern, Myron. I mean, because Jalen Johnson is that secondary. He's the face of the secondary. But I just think that the Bears, they're telling you the truth. They're not really sure when he'll be available, but they're hoping that he'll be ready for game 1. We definitely won't see him in the preseason. Let's put it that way. All right, Myron, we appreciate the telephone call. Now he leaves line open, 312-332-3776. So, of course, with the first preseason game, Cap, there comes, George McCaskey speaking on the broadcast, and also Kevin Warren. We heard from Kevin as well regarding the stadium. We've been wondering what's the latest on the stadium. And, again, the messaging has not changed. He still believes Arlington Heights, they want to get a shovel in the ground by the time you get to the end of the year or before the end of the year. Hopefully that's the case.
Right. You still have to get this huge bill passed by the Illinois Assembly.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be a ton of costs to the state, regardless if George McCaskey says we're paying for the stadium. You have to have all that infrastructure taken care of. You can't get 70,000 people pouring in off Euclid Avenue. That's just not the way it works. And 53 and 90 and the exits, all that stuff has to be part of this plan. That is not the Bears' cost. The Bears' cost will be that 326 acres that they own.
Yeah.
Everything that they put in there. But when you're talking about, State Route 53 and I-90, that's going to benefit more than just people for a football game. That will benefit the region.
Right.
That's going to have to be approved by the state of Illinois. And until that happens, no shovel.
So 2029, what's your gut say?
Opening the stadium?
Yeah.
I think
2030.
I do think it gets approved this fall. I do believe that. And so there'll be some kind of a ceremonial shovel that will break into the dirt, and then they'll get to work. This isn't like it's Florida or Texas or California where you can work 24/7, 365.
Yeah.
You want to be out there digging that thing when it's January? I don't.
No. Even though we don't have the winters as we once did, still it's cold.
Yeah.
Trying to get all that stuff. And these are not Lego toys, Cap. I mean, it takes time to put something together. You're trying to put together not just a stadium, but paradise.
Kevin Warren said that the plans are done. As soon as we get the go-ahead, we can go. So I hope that they get the go-ahead. I hope it gets done. I still have been maintained that it will be the 2029 or 2030 season that they play there.
Coaching staff will still be here, hopefully.
Ben will still be here.
Because that would be a bitch to have someone new.
Again.
New head coach, new coaching staff, and a new stadium.
And a new quarterback.
Oh, God. And a new quarterback. Could you imagine?
No.
That would be so Chicago Bears if that was the case. Hopefully, everything is intact. Now, I did not do the bet with you of, will Ben Johnson make Arlington Heights?
Correct.
I didn't do that because, well.
You're trying to pay off the Atlanta Braves going to the postseason bet that you have to pay me.
That's fine. It's funny. When it comes to money and bets, you listen very closely. But you have no use for anything else, I say.
Oh, my God.
312-332-ESPN.
Everything you said.
Yeah, when it comes to, he owes me money. I remember that. What was my thought about the Bears at the 7 o'clock hour?
Your thought about the Bears in the 7 o'clock hour ranged a lot of different ways. You still, I think, not going to say you're angry about it. I'm going to say that I think you're still bitterly disappointed we didn't see Caleb Williams out there yesterday and that they're quoting you. Live bullets, there's nothing better. You can do all the joint practices you want. There's nothing like live bullets on the field in a game situation.
I just want them to be ready. That's all. I'm not angry about it. I'm just saying, like, we've been through this before.
Yeah, angry might be the wrong word. I think you're disappointed.
I just think.
I think if you and I were coaching the team, I think if Waddle was coaching the team, Ben didn't do this, we would have played Caleb a little bit.
I don't even. It was. You know what? I'll be honest. I'm always honest. I was surprised to see Tua out there. I think we know what Tua is. That's a veteran quarterback.
But you have a coach fighting to keep his job.
I get it.
If they have a bad year, he's done. Mike McDaniel will be done.
I was, and don't be bringing up Waddle's name because he's just been roasting you.
Oh, I know.
It's
love Tommy.
I would say turn the phone off, but I know you won't do that because he's just been raining on your parade. I'm tagged in these,
No, I know.
I'm watching this. It's like, oh, my God.
Tommy's better than that.
We go to Kevin and Aurora on Kap and J Hood. Kev, good morning.
Hey, guys. Thank you. Love your show. You guys are the best. You guys are always making me laugh. My question, if you guys don't want to stir the pot, but, Bagent looks so good. It's like, I know Caleb's our guy, but how many of these organizations that are looking for quarterback would love to have Bagent as their starting quarterback? Just wanted to hear your thoughts about that.
Shay, let's take a look at the standings. Let's take a look. So a rookie quarterback versus Bagent, because the established teams already have their quarterbacks. We don't have to go through the best of the best. But the rookie or second-year quarterback against Bagent, how would Bagent fit in on any team in the National Football League?
He'd be a backup.
On any team. Start for anybody.
No.
Really?
If I'm the Giants, I'm not starting Tyson Bagent over Jackson Dart.
Yeah, but would you have taken Jackson Dart?
Maybe not where they did, but sure.
Yeah.
I would like the broader point stands. Are you starting him over Drake May? No.
Right.
Are you starting him over Justin Fields for the Jets? Maybe more of a conversation, but probably not.
Maybe, Cap. Maybe the Jet.
Maybe.
Same arm strength.
By the way, did you see Matt LaFleur's comments? Matt LaFleur, they got their ass kicked. He said, we got our ass kicked.
I'm looking at, do you have your standings or do you have your teams up there, Cap, to involve yourself in this conversation? Because I don't see a path for Bagent.
To start anywhere?
In this league?
Okay.
No. What team is he starting for, Cap?
I'm looking at it. I don't see it.
He'd start in Cleveland. I guarantee he'd start for Cleveland.
I don't think so.
Oh, I disagree.
I think they'd start either Shador or Dylan Gabriel over him.
Or Flacco.
I do not.
Flacco certainly, but if you're making a decision, like they're worried about their future. Bagent's fine. He's a wonderful backup quarterback, but there's no upside there. He's not, and I'm not trying to be insulting. It's just he's not a starting quarterback in the NFL. It's not rude.
Yeah, I think he would start there, where I just told you.
Cleveland?
Yeah, I do. I absolutely do. He wouldn't start any of the teams in the NFC East. He wouldn't start any of the teams in the NFC North. He'd start in New Orleans. You're telling me he's not going to start ahead of Tyler Shough?
No.
Okay.
I just took Tyler Shough as a rookie. I want to see what I have more than I want to.
But my point is, if you had him, you wouldn't have taken Tyler Shough. I think.
Are you sure about that?
I believe that. That's why I said it.
Well, then it would be a quarterback battle then.
Like, if you go into a season with Tyson Bagent, you're not taking Tyler Shough, I think your fan base would revolt.
I think it's a battle then. And then you see who wins that battle, if that's going to be the case.
I think there's a couple of places he could have started.
So, like the Jets, you think Justin is better than...
I think Justin would have started, yes.
I guess we just seen that. I mean, I'm just looking around, Cap. I see him, obviously belongs to the National Football League. But I'm looking at young quarterbacks and veteran quarterbacks, and I don't see room in the inn for Tyson Bagent. I don't. Now there's some good quarterbacks that can be underwhelming at times, but you would take that veteran presence over a guy with a handful of starts. Just saying.
Yeah, the Saints took Tyler Shough with the 40th pick in the draft. I don't think that if they had an undrafted free agent from Shepherd, who people like because he's smart and he's good in the room, they're derailing the plan of their future for Tyson Bagent. I don't.
Raiders?
Yeah, over Geno Smith?
Yeah, no. Geno Smith would have started there.
I can't help you then.
Cleveland, you could twist my arm into a world where they want to put both their rookies on ice. Whatever. I don't even find it particularly interesting. It's the worst quarterback room in football.
But Joe Flacco's still there, and you're not beating out Joe Flacco until he gets injured and up to whatever.
And whatever point you decide we're not going with Flacco because we want to see what we have, you're starting either Shador or Bagent or Gabriel over Bagent.
Now, he could be on my Carolina Panthers team, but he's not beating out Bryce. But he is better than Andy Dalton. I saw that myself over the weekend. Holy smokes. He tripped over his own feet, Andy Dalton, on a play I saw over the weekend. You mentioned Matt LaFleur, the head coach for the Green Bay Packers.
Not happy with his team.
That was a humbling experience. Definitely not what we want to put out there. I don't care preseason, regular season. It doesn't matter to me. It was just sloppy football. Too many penalties, drops, missed tackles, bad decision making. And it really showed up in every phase of football. And if you do that, you're going to get your ass kicked, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, Jets defeated the Packers 30-10. Jay Moore, we heard that backing up of the truck slightly in the background there.
Loading up the equipment to get back to cheese country.
I heard that sound. I heard slightly in the backdrop the backing up of the truck, and maybe that'll be the case in the NFC North. Of the backing up the truck for the Packers.
I've been clear. I have them finishing last.
I heard that. All right. Coming up, we're going to hear from Jesse Rogers at 9:35, and also we'll talk about the Cubs. How do they dig themselves out of this mess? You say, what kind of mess? We'll discuss it, and more of your phone calls on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Let me tell you about my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T. Apt.com is your number one destination for the home. At Bosch, thoughtful design isn't just a feature, it's built into every appliance. From whisper-quiet dishwashers to sleek induction cooktops that wipe clean in seconds, every element is crafted with purpose. It's the kind of quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to last, made for how you live. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at Apt, ABT. Pleasing people since 1936.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, save 50% on every window style and pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. This deal ends soon, so hurry. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10. Carmen and Jurko at 12. Waddle Silvy at 2:30. White Sox baseball as they take on the Tigers at 6. Bleck and Abdallah on their YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Bleck and Abdallah with their Bears Monday. Right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. By the way, Kap, sidebar. May I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 3126 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin.
Sign my ball. I only have one file to give you, Your Honor. Just one quick file, and that is Colson Montgomery's home run for the White Sox.
Insane.
You know when you go to a businessman, businesswoman special?
The day game.
The day game.
Like 11:30 first pitch.
I think I'm just sitting there like in the upper deck, cheap ticket at the rate. Day game. I think it's against the Phillies. I don't know. Just sitting there, and all of a sudden, whack! A home run.
It was more than whack. It was like, bam!
No. This is a different home run I'm talking about. Because I wasn't there yesterday. Just watching the Bear.
I thought you were watching the Bear on your iPad in the stand.
No. I want to tell you a story of the last time I saw a home run in that ballpark. They hit the concourse. It's a day.
I know exactly what game you're going to say.
Well, it's a day. It's a businessman, businesswoman special. I'm just sitting there, just like just summer. I'm just hanging out, watching the Sox, and I see Joe Borchard come up.
I knew it.
And I'm like, what? Where'd that ball go? I'm behind home plate, upper deck, and I see that ball. I go, that hit the concourse to the concession stand in the back of the concourse. I'm like, what the bleep? That's the last time I saw one go that far.
He's the kid from Stanford that they paid a massive bonus to, and he never became anything.
I was there, and I was like,
I remember that home run. I wasn't there. You were.
Yeah.
But that ball was hit so far, it was unbelievable.
I don't know how many people was in the ballpark, but I know I saw that, and I'm just like, well, that's really getting a hold of one. To put it back there, hitting the concourse, that's crazy.
Insane.
And think about it. I saw Frank Thomas play in that ballpark. Or Paul Konerko, or whoever had left-handed thump. And I saw Joe Borchard do it. I'm like, that's bananas. So, Colson Montgomery is one of those guys, Kap, you just build on. This is one of those guys. He's proven that he goes, I'm not taking a bus anymore. I'm staying up here.
I hope it works out. I really do, because he's got a lot of ability. He's a big kid. He's got size to him. So we'll see. I said yesterday that the ownership, Jerry Reinsdorf and company, okay, it's time to give Chris Getz the debit card and let him spend some money because there are some good young players. I'm not telling you got to sign Shohei Ohtani and Juan Soto, but there are guys that will be in free agency that you can afford that stabilize this thing because there's good young talent.
Like the middle to the bottom shelf.
Not even.
Just like the middle shelf. I mean,
okay, middle shelf.
I know they won't go top shelf. And the other question is the debt paid yet? They paid the debt down so they can start doing that?
I don't think so yet.
Okay, well, just take care of whatever the paperwork is from the pandemic. Get rid of that debt and let's go. We asked Chris Getz that. Like, when will you start spending money? He didn't give us a non-committal answer. But, I mean, that matters. I know it won't be top. But give me something around in here, around the middle shelf. That's not bad.
Kyle Tucker?
Oh, my God.
You can have it. Guy looks horrible. He can't be healthy. I'm all kidding aside. He cannot be healthy.
Well, I need intel on that.
I'm trying to find out. I'm just telling you, he cannot be healthy.
By the way, Shay, no Scooble. No.
Wednesday, I think, isn't he?
I see.
Yeah, you better not decide like you did the last time, we're going to skip Scooble, and then you lose to the White Sox.
I see Paddock Flaherty and nothing Wednesday. It's Smith against TBA.
Oh, they maybe moved him. I know he was supposed to start Wednesday.
Maybe he will. Well, you know what? Maybe it's the way Cap just laid out, though. The day game is on August 13th. I just want to know because I'd like to go.
I don't see why they'd bump him unless they're just trying to space his starts out ahead of the playoffs. I don't see why they'd bump him to Minnesota.
It might well, I'm looking at ESPN.com, might not be accurate.
They're afraid of Colson Montgomery, kid.
I don't see his name anywhere. They have to redo this, I think.
Maybe they're afraid.
Well, that's the game that the Sox would win. Maybe the day game. Maybe.
Frankly, I'm fine with it because I'm going out of town on Wednesday, so I was like a little irritated that the day I will be leaving town, I could have been at the rate seeing Scooble.
Will you see this series at all in person?
I might try to go tomorrow night. I'm not going to be able to go tonight. I haven't decided yet.
It's TBA against Flaherty so far. As far as the Cubs are concerned, we're going to hear from Jesse in just a moment. So, Cap, I know that this morning people log on and go, oh, the Cubs are 6 games behind Milwaukee. What the bleep? What are we going to do? What you're going to do is you're going to be able to come together and find a way to win series, stack some wins and win series. We see a lot of good teams are going through a tailspin offensively, whether it's the Yankees, whether it's the Mets. Tigers have been through it. There's a number of good playoff teams that are going through it. The Cubs are one of them offensively. So it's not about Milwaukee winning. It's about you losing series. It's about you being able to find a way to win baseball games. It's just not happening. I wish I could say, well, starting pitching. I knew Shota was going to be stellar yesterday.
Oh, he was tremendous.
But not a surprise, though, right? You wake up in the morning, you know Shota's pitching, like, all right, well, we're going to be in this ball game. But when you don't have enough offense to support him, this is no different than Skeens in Pittsburgh in that regard. Someone that can keep you in a ball game, and then you don't support him offensively. So what I would say is, to my Cub fan friends, is that the offense has to get started here. Got to get going. Don't worry about Milwaukee. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, I just don't understand how the offense could look this inept. I really don't understand how it can look this pathetic. They're lost.
Yeah. But it's funny, though, when we look at this, Cap, when we look at good teams that have their struggles, and you say, oh, boy, this is strange that they can't hit the baseball. Like the Mets, for instance, right? You look at that lineup. Sometimes the Padres, that same way when I'm watching them every night where the offense, it just goes away. But then when it happens to your team, you say, well, how does that happen? Well, there's a shuffling of a lineup here that made me that the analytics people need to get out of the way because your leadoff hitter, that's not the answer. That's not the answer. Either Bush or Horner at the top of the lineup, that's not it.
Who are you leading off with?
It's not those guys. You got to do something. You got to shake that lineup up somehow.
What are you doing? Give me what you do.
Suzuki too high in the lineup for you? Do you like him? You like him at 3, don't you? 2 or 3?
Yeah, I have no problem with him at 2. I have no problem with him there.
It just can't stay the same. You got 2 strikeouts at the top of the lineup yesterday from Michael Bush.
Yeah, again, he has really cooled. I mean, he's still got an 848 OPS. That's 25th in baseball. He's got 22 homers. He's got 64 RBI. Like, he's had a really nice year.
Mm-hmm.
He really has. Michael Bush in the leadoff spot this year, batting number 1. He's hitting 185.
I wonder how long Shaw stays at the bottom of the lineup.
I'm not moving him.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, I know he's been really good lately. I'm leaving him right where he is. I'm letting him continue to be comfortable.
That's the turn over the lineup guy, but you're turning it over to what? Because he's been really good offensively.
And I am not leading off at this point PCA because his plate discipline looks terrible.
Still not drawing enough walks, still going through a little bit of a tailspin.
PCA's on-base percentage right now, I mean, his on-base percentage just looks terrible. And it is OBP for Pete Core Armstrong is 296. That's not a leadoff guy.
I saw a chain, Shay, across the 40-40 barn for PCA. It's looks like it's locked, and we won't be able to open it again.
I think it's just 28-40.
I told you he was never going to get there.
Well, what happens to me? Oh, I was wrong. So what happens now? Do I die? I just had fun with it.
I'm looking at PCA's numbers, and you just go through his splits. It's like he just hit a wall and he stopped.
Young player, Cap.
It happens.
Young player. Let's talk more to Jesse Rogers about what's going on with the baseball weekend. That is next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Get organized with new storage solutions at Menards. Dakota closets are versatile and can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets, and so much more. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Now time for Jesse Rogers right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. And Jesse Rogers is brought to you by...
That'd be Automatic Mechanical Services. Steve Stahorek and the guys make people comfortable since 1945 at Jesse's on the Yingling Highway.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Fresh off of a terrific performance on baseball tonight, doing Rain Delay Theater is Jesse Rogers. Jesse, good morning. How are you?
I'm good, guys. Good morning. I just got back to town. What's happening?
You know what's happening. Great blue suit, I'm sure free, and a fine job on television. They're throwing stuff at you, and it's just great, man. You did a great job.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. The first hour, all scripted, of course, and then when Rain Delay Theater happens, as you guys know, because you've both done it over the years, you just have to ad-lib, and so we just went through the wild card races. Luckily, I had enough in my phone, as you like to say, Hoodie, that I could use some of it, and we got through it. Unfortunately, the game did not go the Cubs' way.
I want you to explain something to me, Cap. PCA, Kyle Tucker, Seiya Suzuki, and Michael Busch have combined for 2 homers and 7 RBIs in the month of August. That's a power outage, isn't it?
Jesse, did you have a problem that they pinch hit for PCA in the ninth? Because his power outage he's talking about goes directly to that question.
Yeah, so the short answer is no. So let me tell you what went down. I'm at the Hartford Airport bar watching this game, and remember in the 8th inning they had a little rally going on, and Carson Kelly gets up there, and it gets to ball 3, and I texted our buddy Nick Friedel, and I said, I think he might pinch hit for PCA. Now, Kelly eventually got out, but that thought was in my mind. I liked it actually in the 8th inning if the bases got loaded, because now Justin Turner's going to get a pitch to hit, and PCA is not hitting lefties. I didn't love it as much leading off, because if there's a dribbler or something weird like that, PCA could beat it out. Justin Turner can't necessarily. Anyway, I didn't mind it because big picture, there's some urgency. Craig Counsell sees some urgency. I mean, when's the last time Ian Happ got pinch run for? Now, I didn't love the John Birdie stolen base attempt because he's cold off the bench. It's a lefty on the mound, and it was the first pitch of the at-bat. You are taking an awful risk, whether it was safe or not. He better be safe if you're going to steal in that situation, especially with Nico Horner, one of the few guys hitting. So hitting since the All-Star break. I like that Craig recognizes the urgency of the moment, and a month ago he would not have pinch hit for PCA, but he's struggling. This is a pennant race. I didn't mind it.
I did not either. Silvy was furious, and so is Waddle, because they felt he should have gotten that way to play his. I'm speaking for Tommy. I know Silvy I haven't talked to. I just saw his text. I mean, his tweet. Tommy said, let him fight his way out of it. I had zero problem with it. What did you think of the stolen base call? Not the decision, but the call, because it certainly looked like his hand beat him in there. And then could you tell if there's a little air? You couldn't.
Yeah, I think if it's safe on the field, called on the field, he would have been safe on the review, and that's what Counsell said afterwards. So, yeah, I think the ump kind of missed at the beginning, but his hand did come up, so we don't know in the review. Maybe they would have overturned it, but it certainly looked like it would have been call stands either way. It's a risky move. Cold off the bench, lefty on the mound. I didn't love it. I didn't love the idea of right off the bat. So it is what it is. Next 2 guys get hits, and then you end up stranding the tying run and lead run on base. But this is the way it's going for them right now. They could have made a bad decision 2 months ago. Wouldn't have mattered. They were scoring 6-7 runs a game. There's just no consistency to their offense. They put up 9 on Saturday. We know they have it in them, but it doesn't feel like there's much rhythm. Doesn't feel like he's settled on a batting order. Silvy mentioned that to me last week. He's still searching for that. Michael Busch, since the All-Star break, 153 average, 228 on base. Did have a good game on Saturday, but I'm not sure he's the answer at leadoff. This is a collective slump outside of Matt Shaw. Ironically, the one position You may have upgraded, maybe. He has 7 home runs, 11-19 OPS since the break. So it's the rest of that lineup that's really struggling.
What are your thoughts on how Milwaukee has played? Can you put your finger on why they're so magical?
Not really. I mean, I said this on Baseball Tonight last night. They just have leaned into the new rules better than any organization, meaning speed and defense. It's back. That's part of the game now. It wasn't a few years ago. So they've leaned into it. They've acquired players. They've gotten those players to buy in. I also think here's the trade-off. Okay, they don't spend money on payroll, but the trade-off of that is every year they're playing with house money. They can play loose and free. And I heard you, Hoodie, in the first hour. I agree with you. I think the Cubs are playing tight. Cap, for the longest time, pre-2016 and even post-2016, what's happened to the Cubs with expectations? More times than not, they've wilted at some point in the season. Feels like they're tightening up a little bit. That never is the problem in Milwaukee. They're always playing the underdog role, and they play it as good as any team that I can remember right now in this era, the way they've played the game. So speed, defense, and then there's a secret sauce on the mound with Milwaukee. Every pitcher they acquire or develop turns out to be pretty darn good. So that's it. And, I get the Cubs haven't played that bad, but where's their streak like Milwaukee's been on? Where's the Cubs' 8 or 9 game win streak? We haven't seen it all season.
So let me ask you a question. When you wake up in the morning and go, let me think if I can come up with the single dumbest thing I could say to the fan base, is that what Carter Hawkins did? Because to say we have to be as cognizant of the 2025 Cubs as the 2032, that was one of the worst comments I've ever heard by an executive in Chicago sports.
Yeah, one of those things that looks even worse in print than when I was talking to him. I mean, let's look at the point he was trying to make. We have to worry about the future as much as the present. He could have said that. He has said that in the past. Jed has said that in the past. He could have picked 2028 or 2027, which would have made a little bit more sense. For some reason, he went a little bit over the line, a little bit more dramatic than he needed to be by saying a year, 7 years out from now. Yeah, it looks bad. It sounds bad. But let's analyze the point he's trying to make. Did they balance it correctly? And I think the answer is no. I think, like you guys have talked about, the jolt that you get in that locker room when you make a big trade can mean something. Look at Seattle. Look at San Diego. And I have a feeling the Padres might pass the Cubs for that top wild card seat. So they might go from a bye a month ago to going on the road in a wild card best-of-3 situation. So it was a bad year to pick. He could have said it differently, but analyzing what he meant by it, I still think they come out on the losing end. They should have put more urgency in 2025. That's the year in front of us. But as I said on Baseball Tonight, there's more urgency in San Diego, Philly, and L.A. because those teams have had playoff caliber teams for years and years, especially in Philly and in San Diego, and they haven't won it all. The Cubs are just entering their winning phase, and I feel like that was their thinking at the deadline. We're starting something here. This isn't the finish of something like it was maybe in 16.
Jesse, I just think that when we were together, we heard that you brought in that Jed sound that said something similar to what Carter Hawkins said about really the future more so than the present. Why can't the present be the reason why that you're in operation? Why can't the present, trying to win the World Series this year, why is that such a stretch for the Cubs? Why not just say it's about this year, not about 2032 or down the line? I mean, we might be facing a lockout here. Don't you want to be able to lock it in before there's no baseball?
Yeah, every season is sacred, right? We've said that over and over again. That was Theo's line. Hoodie, it's a bigger picture thing, and it has to do with payroll, to be honest. Every top prospect they trade costs them money down the line, costs them money in replacing that player in free agency. That's the answer. I'm telling you that they're going to have cheap labor moving forward in right field if Tucker leaves because Owen Casey's going to be there. They're going to have cheap labor on the mound if Jackson Wiggins comes up, along with Cade Horton, who's already there. It has to do with payroll and their desire not to spend like the Mets, the Dodgers, or the Yankees. And I'm not even judging it. I don't know if the right answer is to tie up Kyle Tucker $40 million a year into one player. I'm not sure, but I'm telling you what they're thinking and why the farm is so important to them because they do have limitations moving forward. It's not the Milwaukee Brewers limitations, but compared to the other big spenders, there are limitations, and that's part of the answer to your question.
But Jesse, I know we got to go.
Yeah.
What really annoys me then, if you're going to go get Kyle Tucker, then push your freaking chips in and try to win. If you go, we're not going to make that move because we're not giving up Cam Smith, you can't have both philosophies at the same time. You cannot.
Let me answer quickly. I think they can. Kyle Tucker got them into the postseason. What happens in the postseason
Kyle
is they
Tucker
roll
got them where?
Into the postseason, we think. Well,
they're not there yet.
Well, they're not there yet, but they're at 96, 97% still, despite what's going on. I mean, everybody behind them.
You bet it with your money, not mine.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I would bet that they make the postseason. I would still bet that. But the calculus is Kyle Tucker got us in. We're not trading more prospects to win, to increase our odds a little bit in the postseason, because the postseason is a roll of the dice no matter what. Best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. Wildcard teams have won the World Series in the recent past here. That's your answer. The calculus was getting in is important. What we do in there is a little bit less important and less predictable.
All right, Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
I don't like your answer, Jesse.
Yeah, finally he blamed me, Hoodie. I was waiting for him to blame me. I'll see you later, boys. Take care.
Brought to you by Atomatic.com.
Problem is that the Cubs are breathing life into teams like the Reds and the Cardinals. That's no good.
Oh, the Cardinals. They're not getting the playoffs.
That's not the point. You gave them some kind of hope. You're supposed to stomp on their dreams.
Agreed.
You're the Cubs. That's my point.
Agreed.
And the Padres. Come on now.
Lose 2 out of 3 to that outfit.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Let me tell you about my friends at Atomatic. Outside temperatures continue to remain high in Chicagoland. It's so awesome. And when it comes to making your home or business comfortable, I recommend you go with my friends at Atomatic. Their motto is, we make people comfortable. Yes, every HVAC company strives to make people comfortable, obviously. But at Atomatic, they take it a step further, and they make sure their clients are comfortable throughout the entire process. They offer fair, upfront pricing, no gimmicks, and clean, courteous technicians who aren't pushing sales, just real solutions. Trust me, Atomatic gets it right. Visit Atomatic.com. That is Atomatic.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Call it the Scheffler effect or the product of a pandemic-era surge in golf interest, but more people are watching the PGA Tour. CBS Sports last week said the 2025 season drew the circuit's highest TV ratings in 7 years, with an average of nearly 3 million viewers per broadcast. That's up 17% from last year. Major wins by Rory McIlroy at the Masters and Scotty Scheffler at the Open Championship both helped with huge ratings jumps. Last time viewership reached this high, Tiger Woods was still playing the regular tour schedule. It also reverses a decline since the inception of the rival LIV Golf Tour in 2022. The numbers put golf's television audience on the upswing with a Chicago event on the horizon, with the 2026 President's Cup coming to Medina Country Club. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with xDrive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Oh, wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute.
Brought to you by...
I'll get to that in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you something right now. When Jesse says that it has to do with payroll because they can keep the minor league guys who are cheap, they may be good players, but they're not going to push all their chips in because when they trade the minor leaguers, now you got to go out and spend real money. That's enough to make me puke. Your franchise, if you put it on the market, is worth $7 to $8 billion. Then don't own a team. Jay Moore. It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Courtney Cronin.
On the Yingling House.
What did Cairo do all offseason? I really want to know.
Talked about how he changed up his training. He and Richard Hightower looked at a lot of film. He said, and I tried a few different things to increase my distance. He's also one of the most accurate guys in the league. You and Tyler would be the same two guys if they went and got rid of him and got some other guy who could bang one through from 63, but from 37, wide right, wide left, they'd be all over him. That's a fact.
I don't know if that's right. I don't know if you should be saying that.
Well, we just let Pete Crow Armstrong kick the field goals. Everyone wants to keep him in the lineup.
I always love the hypotheticals around this, too, Woody, where it's like, well, if you get a guy who can make from distance, he's going to miss every short kick.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying it's not as easy as you guys think it is to go find some guy that's going to bang through field goals from 64, and he's perfect from 41.
Santos' leg is Sosa.
Oh, what do you tell me? He's got leg steroids?
the juice.
A little gear. That was Santos off. No, we shouldn't imply that. Jacksonville, the kid they took in the 6th round, he made a 70-yard kick yesterday.
Can we just get the
I'm
go
trying.
ahead. All right, go ahead.
I didn't pour a 12-pack.
We should be drunk by now.
I just keep getting interrupted.
12-pack.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I gotta say something about the kicker. I gotta say something about the kicker. What the F? Can we just get the sponsor in? Christ.
Okay.
Hoodie, I was really impressed yesterday. I have to admit, I was really impressed by Cairo. I have to admit.
Oh my God.
And that's all, folks.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom, Matt Moore's Dining Gem.
Oh, man.
Awesome. Weather's beautiful. Sit outside. Thank me later on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. I'm really pissed to hear Jesse Rogers say after that, nauseating quote from Carter Hawkins to say that in the end, it all comes back down, in his opinion, to money. Well, we can't trade Jackson Wiggins because when he comes up, he makes the league minimum. He may be really good, but that's irrelevant. That's beside the point. I'm not telling you to trade every one of your top prospects. What I am telling you is when you tell me you have to be conscious about the 2032 Cubs, that means you're afraid to go out, push your chips in, and spend now. And if you're not going to run a team that way, then take your profit. Walk. Take your profit. Either every season's sacred. It's disgusting.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. As we get ready tomorrow, Kap, to hear from Albert Breer as we go around the NFL with him.
Looking forward to it.
So for our entire crew, for Kap, I'm Jay Hood. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 7. So long, everybody.
Ticked off. Take that.
From Chicago. Good morning, Paulie. How are you?
Hey, good morning.
What's going on?
I can tell there's a little pep in your step, Hoodie, and I love it when the Cubs suck.
Mm-hmm.
I can picture you getting in about 20 minutes earlier, nice big tall coffee.
That's me, tall coffee.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free, expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Click the Education tab at nhschicago.org and sign up today. That's nhschicago.org. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here. Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app,
Sirius XM Channel 80 and watch ESPN is still on summer break, but we are back. We are together. Devin Kane is on the con and James Steele is on the board. And I have arrived home in Los Angeles from one Phoenix, Arizona, where, for lack of a better term, the heat is on. It was 100 plus both days we were there. I watched the local news. It was 100 plus the 4 days before. It was going to be 100 plus the 4 days after. And I had sort of forgotten how much that can take out of you just from a simple physical challenge standpoint. Now, why was I there? As I explained to you guys before we left, the Never Tell Me the Odds ESPN Star Wars podcast that I host with myself, Arda Okal, and Ryan McGee, we did a live taping at a Rockies Diamondbacks game. They were having their Star Wars night. It was all sorts of stuff going on. We were kind of set up in, you know how they have like those sort of lounge areas, Devin? I don't know if you've ever been to Chase Field, but it's not exactly the luxury suites, but it's the area around the suites, sort of at the end of the line where everybody can just go hang out and you can sit in sort of the how do I describe them? First come, first serve, really good seats that are next. That's where we were. So we had a live crowd, which was a real pleasure because the last time we did this, we didn't have a PA either. So we were just doing the show and people were coming by and talking to us. In this case, people knew we were there, showed up to listen. We had giveaways. They brought their kids. It was extremely exciting. So I had a fun time. We taped the program. So if you want to check out that show, it should be up soon. Natasha, our great producer, did a lot of great work. And I want to thank our executive producer, of course, Aaron Thornton. But the cool part was this. We got to go on the field before the game and work with the mascot. So we did a couple bits for social with Baxter, and we to their pitcher, Ryan Nelson, who was was a big Star Wars fan, was a pretty big-time college player. He's a pitcher now for the D-backs. So all in all, it was a good trip. Do you have any questions for me about Phoenix, sir?
Yeah, I do. You mentioned the heat. And first of all, it's awesome that you were able to do that with the podcast.
Thank you. Yeah.
I kind of, as soon as you said how hot it was, I'm just trying to imagine myself in that environment given my lack of melanin content. And how would you think I would I melt like right away, or what would the...
It's just something to get used to. It's one of those deals where you don't really want to walk anywhere because you're just immediately going to get tired. And if you walk and you make a wrong turn and you end up outside longer than you need to, it's just a hydration situation at all times. And so, they say it's a dry heat, so you're not necessarily sweating a lot. But either way, people in Arizona, man, I don't know how you do it. I understand the payoff once it gets to wintertime around the rest of the country, but it was brutal. I wore literally nothing but tank tops the entire time. That was my strategy.
Do you have to check your shoes every morning, make sure there's no scorpions or anything in there? I feel like that's something that people do, right?
It's not like that. It's still a major city.
Oh.
It's not like there's cacti popping up out of the ground trying to attack you like some Snoopy cartoon. But no, it was really fun. And also want to thank the team for being so agreeable and letting us do all these wacky bits. So props to the Diamondbacks, and they won that day in a walk-off. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
Yeah, there it is. So long-time listeners, for what little time we've been on air of this program, know that I live in Los Angeles, so the Dodgers are a reasonably big part of my life, and obviously with superstars like Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, and of course Shohei Ohtani on the team, they're always a big part of the chatter. They snapped their 2-game winning streak with the loss to the Blue Jays yesterday, but that said, Ohtani hit another homer. It was the second straight game in a row. He had 2 hits, a homer, 1 ribby, 1 run, and 2 walks and 4 at-bats, bringing his season total to 41 home runs, a .284 average, 77 ribbies, 17 stolen bases, and 111 runs scored. Why is that number so significant? Not because we very rarely get 140-run seasons, not because Babe Ruth has the most ever runs in a season with around, I think, 170 or so. But Shohei Ohtani is dang near 30 runs clear of the next closest player in the NL, who's Elly De La Cruz, who's only got 82. Now, Aaron Judge has 92, but he's been, it's been tough for him to, find his way back, but he's been doing all right. 111 runs is an insane number on August 11th. And I said this yesterday, and I think it kind of caught a lot of people off guard, including you, Devin, because people just sort of, I don't know what they pay attention to, or sometimes people like to outsmart themselves over a lot of different things in sports. I try not to do that. I try to be pretty basic about it, at least on a regular level. The player who scores the most runs on a team is likely the best player on the team. That goes for like every single level of baseball that's organized and you're playing a season or a campaign with any consistency whatsoever. I don't know why that was such a shock for some people to hear, but it's pretty true just as a basic, easy metric. If you go to a situation, let's just say, I don't know, you show up in Omaha and you don't really know who any of the teams are, let's look at the stats. See who the player who has the most runs is. They're probably the best player on the team. It sounds basic. It sounds simple, but it makes sense. If you're the one that's best at contributing to the runs and you're doing it most yourself, you're a good player. The top 10 leaders in runs scored in bigs this year. Shohei's got 111. Judge has 92. Elly De La Cruz has 82. Juan Soto has 82. Fernando Tatis has 82. Vladdy Jr. has 80. Kyle Schwarber has 80. And Cal Raleigh, your boy Devin, has 78. It works itself out. And it's also something that when you play baseball, you notice big time. This was one of the first things I can remember as a player really being an aggravating competitive advantage or disadvantage. When one guy is constantly crossing the plate and you're just looking at this dude like, can we get this guy out at some point? Tired of looking at this dude score runs and run around the bags. Runs scored is a very important metric that I think sports fans who are not baseball fans, Devin, or sports fans who don't care about baseball that much just kind of overlook,
Yeah, that's why I wanted to bring this up today because, the reaction to your tweet highlighting this. I think, sports fans try to galaxy brain everything, right? And sometimes the simplest explanation is the right explanation. But why do you think that is? Why do you think more people are aware of this stat and how simple it is and it indicating who the best player is? Like, why is that?
I think because we've sort of fallen in love with so many different things, be they OPS or other parts of slash lines, and there's so many different metrics we use to try to kind of explain the differences between certain players and others, but those are all different things. I don't need to believe that there are not different utilizations for different types of stats, but for me, it's always been obvious. Guy who scores the most runs is the guy you're probably going to want to try to get out and pay attention to the most. That's just kind of how that works. That's something I learned a long time ago as a player, and it shows right now. That said, Ohtani at $111 is a ton of runs. I don't know what the math is on this, the games they've played versus how many they have left. I don't think he's going to get to 177 and break Babe Ruth's record or anything, but they've got what? It's August. How many games we got left? We got about a month and a half of baseball. I think he can get to 140. I absolutely think he can get to 140. For those of you who don't know, you know who the major league leader all time in runs scored is? This name is a bit of a shocker for those of you who don't pay attention. It's Ricky Henderson. Yeah, that one. Oh, Ricky. Old third person talking Ricky is the guy who scored the most runs in MLB history, which is a cool little side stat. That said, Ohtani has just been a marvel to watch this year. Like, I don't know. I know that Cal Raleigh is a good story. I understand that it's fun when a switch-hitting catcher is going nuts and Aaron Judge is having a good year. But almost every time I watch Ohtani play, I think to myself, my God, am I lucky as a baseball fan that this guy was around when I was, old enough to understand exactly what he could do. All right, now there's that. The other thing that happened this weekend in baseball was absolutely fantastic. Jen Powell, she made her regular season debut as the first female umpire to officiate a regular season Major League Baseball game. She did Marlins Braves, the doubleheader. She worked third base in the night game, balls and strikes as the plate umpire in the series finale. And I don't know, man. There's something about this that is so heartwarming. on just a lot of levels. We talk a lot on this program about how it's incredible that we're still having pretty obvious firsts in 2025, and there are still glass ceilings being broken through at every part of the game, which is extremely progressive and extremely cool to see. And this was just another one of those moments, and she absolutely nailed it. Looked like she was having a good time, obviously did a great job with what she was doing. And at 48 years old, I just can't imagine what the feeling was like to get out there and finally accomplish something you've quite literally been working your whole life for. Let's hear what she had to say about knowing that she wanted to do it and finally just locked in.
I had been umpiring for 10 years already, and so I always wanted to umpire. Like I knew I had the bug. I had it in my DNA, and then making it a career when I realized, wow, maybe I could be a major leaguer. Then I just went for it. You know, the dream actually came true today, and I'm still living in it, and I'm just so grateful to my family. To Major League Baseball for just creating such an amazing work environment, to all the umpires that I work with, who we have just amazing camaraderie, and we're having fun out there. We're working hard, but we're having fun, and I'm just so thankful.
You hear that emotion, y'all? You hear the way she talks about her love for the game and respect for the craft? That's what it's about. When I talk about how I don't need robot umps, I don't even really need K-Zone, it's because there are people like that that are willing to give everything they have to the game to make it better. It's not because we're exacting ourselves to death in a simulation. Let's hear what she had to say, Jen Powell, that is, about the overall largeness of that day.
I understand the gravity completely and the outpouring of just the support that I've had over the years of just people knowing that this is my goal and I'm taking this seriously and they were taking me seriously. So, and it's culminated to today. So it's just fuel for the fire. I'm going to go out there and work harder tonight, harder tomorrow, and just keep it going. Keep this going.
Man, good for her. Especially in a time when you look around at the youth sports of America and parents are out here fighting umpires, yelling and cussing at them, throwing things, threatening them. Officiating is not exactly a growth industry in this country because parents are so out of control. To have a feel-good story on the right side that happens to, like I said before, break a glass ceiling and have that person be as emotional about it as they were, it's hard not to love baseball. And reasons like Jen Powell are exactly why. Coming up, Shedeur Sanders. He's got everybody talking. I heard his timing is perfect. We'll explain why after I tell you about Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer with a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets that make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Clinton and friends, you're out of there!
The Rich Eisen Show.
Up in Detroit. You have entertainers that want to be athletes, and you have athletes that love entertainers.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
And you bring them together, man. You are the Eisen Bridge.
The Rich Eisen Show. Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Carmen and Jurko. Weekdays, now noon to 3 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Clinton and Friends.
Before we start our regular program, I'd like to take this opportunity to introduce you to Dr. Clinton. Clint, if you're anything like I am, you'll spend your first week trying to figure out what all these buttons do.
Actually, in college, I ran the radio station.
Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Clinton and Friends here on a Monday, back from Arizona, at home in Los Angeles. Let's take a quick call. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Mardi Gras Bob, up early. What's going on today, buddy?
Where you at, gentlemen? Pleasure to visit with you. Well, I was just telling Devin, I went to nursing school at the University of Arizona in Tucson.
Yeah.
And living in Tucson, the desert, the Great Sonoran Desert, is like living in the outback. You can't put your shoes on the floor because of scorpions. One night I woke up to go to the bathroom without my glasses on, saw this blur on the wall, thinking that I'm in New Orleans. I smashed it with my shoe, put my glasses on, scorpion. Your picnic furniture always has black widows under it. We heard a car hit something one night, thought it was like a javelina or a roadrunner. No, it was a mountain lion right there outside of our apartment. It's dangerous, and it's hot. You don't sweat, so you'll die before you even know it hit you. Go to someplace cooler.
Thanks, Bob. Bob out on Arizona. I like Arizona. I do think it's picturesque. There's a lot of, cool things to see there from a nature standpoint. But, yeah, tough go if you're out there dodging scorpions and black widows in your Mardi Gras, Bob. Anyway, so the big event of the weekend, obviously, was the NFL preseason. Now, we've talked quite a bit about Shedeur Sanders on this program for all sorts of different reasons. You know, there was I don't want to call it controversy, but there was the circumstance around the NFL draft in which he slipped to the 5th round. There were people who were accusing teams of collusion. There was a lot of talk about how maybe he just wasn't that good because the competition he played against in Colorado wasn't really something that you could scale up in any real manner. People said he was overhyped because he's Deion Sanders' son. Well, the actual football finally came around this weekend, and boy, did Shedeur make a lot of people shut up. There's just no other way to put it. All these folks who looked around and said, well, there's a reason he's 4th on the depth chart. Tell me what that reason is right now. Because if you're telling me the Cleveland Browns have 4 better quarterbacks than Shedeur Sanders, or even 3, you're lying. You're absolutely lying. He was 14 of 23 with 138 yards and 2 touchdowns. Now, don't get me wrong. There were some plays I didn't like, Devin. He did that deal where he did that multi-spin move effort on a scramble when he could have just gotten rid of the ball. Probably ran 50 yards for a 2-yard loss, ultimately. Something we saw him do quite a bit at Colorado, in fact. Didn't love that. Missed a couple throws and probably could have had one more that was picked, but it got dropped, if I'm remembering this correctly. But my only thing I wanted to see was pretty basic, and it happened. I just wanted him to look like he belonged. And he absolutely did. There was no deer in the headlights. Nothing seemed to be moving too fast for him. It wasn't like he was behind schedule on things. There were just plays he made and plays he didn't, and the touchdowns he threw were darts. I was impressed. That does not mean I am currently constructing a bust for him in Canton, and y'all know how I feel about the developmental phases of quarterbacks in the NFL. For a guy that had not taken first-team snaps in practice to come onto that stage and look that decent, I thought said as much about him as it said about that team, and it was excellent. Devin, what was your thought seeing him play for the first time in that pro scenario?
I had the exact same thought. And, we were talking about this earlier. After that performance, right, and obviously, Kenny Pickett and Dylan Gabriel hurt, so they didn't get their opportunity. Who knows how they would have performed, but this is Shedeur Sanders taking advantage because of that. So this is an opportunity for him, and he took full advantage with all the pressure, all of the media scrutiny that he's had. And I just don't love the moving of the goalposts on this. There's so many people who say, all right, Shedeur Sanders deserved where he got picked. He clearly wasn't the top guy that everyone thought he should have been. And now that he had this performance, all I hear is, well, listen, it's one performance in the preseason. Let's not get out of control. He needs to, have 2 or 3, which is, I guess there's some validity to that. But also, he did this on the biggest stage. I can guarantee, I don't know what the ratings were for that game, but everyone was watching him. And that's the least of concern for him. He kind of thrives under this. He's done it his whole career. So, yeah, I'm just excited for his opportunity, and he should be QB2 at the very least at this moment.
I agree with that part. Now, that's where the questions become separate for Cleveland fans, for Browns fans, that is, and for just general NFL fans. Shedeur Sanders is going to have us all on him. You know what I'm saying? Black folks be rooting for Shedeur. Trust me on this. My timeline was straight up full of Sanders news the entire time he was playing, and was for the next couple days as well. We got Shedeur bangers, y'all. Trust me. They exist in the world. We'll get to those later. He's going to have the support of his people. But the question is, are the Browns going to do right by him in the context of letting him cook? What Stefanski wanted to see versus what he did see, I don't know. But that's why you play the games. It's kind of hard to justify not having the kid make some, get reps with better players after a performance like that. You're telling me Dylan Gabriel is going to come in and all of a sudden light the world on fire? That guy's my height. That might not work, Jack. Let's hear what Kevin Stefanski had to say about what he thought Sanders could learn from that game.
There's so many really, really good teaching moments on this tape. But big picture for Shedeur and our quarterbacks, that position, taking care of the football. I think 0 giveaways from our offense is a very big deal and goes a very long way, like we talked about, to winning and losing football games.
Now, I'm not saying a half of football against the Carolina Panthers in August means you should be the week 1 starter. Not by any stretch. But if you've got Flacco, serviceable veteran with a Super Bowl ring, and you've got a kid who everybody likes, who can seemingly get it done, you work on developing the thing you got and not just making sure you've got a million options. This is part of where teams go wrong, is that by constantly trying to hedge bets, the time you could take to genuinely develop a quarterback, in this case a backup, is lost because you're spreading these things out too thinly. And for the Browns, of all people, don't overthink this, y'all. This guy's selling jerseys. People were in Charlotte with Browns jerseys on at a preseason game. These are 2 of the most moribund franchises in the league, and this game was probably the most watched of the weekend. That's unheard of. Stefanski also had to say this about what practice is going to look like for 12.
We need to get through the next couple of days from an injury standpoint, Mary Kay, and see where everybody is. I'm really focused on all of our quarterbacks' development and every single one of these reps, like they are last night, how important they are. So that's what I'm focused on more than anything.
Don't love that answer personally, but I understand the diplomacy that he's going with. I'm just saying, you don't got to overthink this. You saw the kid play. The main thing that he does, though, that I really, really like about Shedeur is that guys on the field believe in him and want to win when he plays with them. He said after that game, for a lot of us, this was our Super Bowl. Second string, third string guys who might not get another shot. Let's hear what he had to say about what the feeling was like being a part of it as a player.
Well, I say I'm comfortable with being uncomfortable, so that's what it is. I got pockets of finding my rhythm, and I got to get into that quicker, regardless of anything. But overall, I felt like me out there, and I couldn't do it, of course, without the time. I couldn't do it without the play call. I couldn't do it without anything. So I'm just thankful to even be able to have, the joy of just being on the field overall, then carrying the responsibility of doing the right thing. So that's 2 badges under my belt already, that I got out there. I feel like we operated the huddle really, really good. So it's just the small details that of course, we practice on and we talk about. And I'll say, of course, towards the end, I'll say we got a little sloppy and we overall going to finish it up, and that's going to be a point of emphasis going into this next week. But I was just thankful just to share that moment with everybody.
I cannot overstate, again, how impressed I am with Shedeur on a non-football level in terms of his ability to communicate his thoughts, his ability to sort of maintain his composure, understand the moment almost everywhere he is. You saw him approach a Cleveland writer, and he just asked him straight up. He said, "Hey, man, why do you always write bad things about me?" Not in a, kind of a look at me whining way, but he just straight up asked the guy, "What's your issue with me?" I'm not super huge on, media guys being confronted over what they write by players, but I am open for the discussion. Lord knows in his family alone, his dad wasn't exactly the best with this. If you want to look up an old incident, go check out Tim McCarver getting water dumped on his head after the World Series. That's another story. My point is, though, is that Shedeur has handled this so incredibly well that I think that plays into part of this, man, particularly if you're the Browns franchise. Your history from a football standpoint has been garbo. Let's not forget the off-the-field incidents of the guy you gave $270-odd million to, guaranteed. This kid really has his head screwed on straight and was raised right. And he's a pretty good player from what we've seen at this point of his development. It's going to be hard to keep this guy off the field if you're in Cleveland. And that's a great problem to have, quite frankly, if you're a Browns fan. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Marshawn in Iowa, welcome to the program.
What's going on, you guys, man?
What up?
I'm just, hey, man, shout out to you, Clinton. I like listening to you, man, and I like listening to Freddie and Harry, man. Y'all always give back to the fans, man, and let us come out and say something. And I heard one of y'all say that the whole black community is going to be voting for Shedeur Sanders, man. And Friday, me and my 2 buddies, we do this every year. We split the games. So it'll be 6, 6, and 5. One guy gets 5 games, but we always come to each other's crib, set up the liquor, do the tequila. This one, we actually barbecued for Shedeur. We went and grabbed 20 wings, jerk chicken, put them on the grill, literally was geeked up happy just to watch that game and watch him play. I'm walking out the kitchen, and I hear ESPN go, well, Shedeur's going to start for the whole game. Oh, give me my FanDuel right now. You guys have a good one, man.
Thank you. This is what I'm saying. There's social momentum. Folks like Shedeur. I think people forget, because the way the Colorado situation ended, kind of with a thud, how exciting it was when this kid was leading that team. There's little pockets of that now with the Browns of all teams. People throwing up the wrist, the watch. Kids are buying the jersey. I'm loving it. And I'm not overstating this. Again, I'm not putting him in Canton. All I'm saying is, if you wrote a script and said, how would you like the first game to go, with an indication of what you have and know there's still room to build, what you got from Shedeur was about as good as it gets. Nobody's going to come out there and go 20 for 20 with 4 touchdowns. That wasn't really a realistic situation. But he played through some circumstances. He had a nice little touch pass that was a improvisational play. Read defense as well, didn't turn the ball over. Love to see it. Now, his Colorado teammate, Travis Hunter, they also played this weekend. Played against the Steelers for the Jags, of course, and he got time on both sides of the ball. I'm not going to go so far as to say I was surprised by that, but we've discussed here whether or not we think the Travis Hunter plan that the Jags have for him is the smartest one. Time will tell on that. But let's hear what Liam Cohen had to say about Travis on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think he made a couple good catches on some option routes and, missed the one tackle defensively that I noticed. Like, that was the only things that I, kind of noticed about his overall play. In terms of that, I'll have to watch the tape on how he operated defensively a little bit more. But I thought offensively he made the right decisions on those option routes, made a good catch, almost broke out of that one where kind of Trevor put it behind him on that third down we talked about. But, I'll have to go watch the tape a little bit more to know more.
It'll be interesting to see how this develops because I personally think this is going to be a lot more difficult than Travis Hunter understands. He's talked about it a lot. He's a very smart player. He's a very smart guy. There's no part of me that thinks that he can't do it because he's not capable of internalizing all the information necessary to do it. I just think the physicality of it has to be something that you've got a clear plan and path for before you get in the regular season play. You can't just let this be dictated by feel if you're going to get the most out of him. Here's what Travis had to say on Up and Adams with Kay Adams from last week about playing double duty.
How hard is what you're doing out there?
It's not hard at all, if I'm being honest. I have the first off day that we had, and I came back and did both sides. That's the only thing that got to me, but after that, I've been good.
You're like a human smelling salt or something. I hear. You just have you gotten tired at all?
Nah. Like I said, like after the first off day, I got a little tired. I didn't do what I needed to do during that off day, but I bounced back the next day.
That's tough to sustain. That's tough to sustain if you're Travis. I hope this guy can figure it out so he can elongate his career rather than just being able to say he did it on both sides. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Ricky in Virginia, you're on the show.
Okay, man. I love the show, man. Thanks for having me up here. I was going to say that with the Shedeur Sanders situation, should that be some type of bump jackpot? Because he handled himself very well on the field and off the field through all the chaos. I think that's at least 5 points.
Thanks for the phone call, Ricky. Yes. We have been arguing about this show behind the show for hours and days right now. That is a good listener. Of course we will be getting to bunk points for Camp CNF. We were trying to hold out. James Steele holding up his arms in celebration. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Cody in Missouri, what's up?
I've heard a lot of people talking crap about Shedeur Sanders, saying like, oh, he's born on third base. Oh, Dion gave him his job, all that stuff. And you know what? Even if that was true, you would do it too. That's one of the best things about being a parent is setting your kids up for the future. But I think we saw that Shedeur has it at the NFL level. He had it at the college level. He had it at Division I. He had it at FCS. Everywhere he has gone, he has handled his business like a professional, except for maybe in the driver's seat.
Thanks for the phone call. I mean, that's true. The reasons to doubt whether or not Shedeur Sanders can do something keep adding up to make less and less sense the longer he plays football. And that was obvious this weekend. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Last one, Stinky Pete in Minnesota. What's up, dude?
Hey, happy Monday. I just got to say big shout-out to you and you guys about the Shedeur and Hunter, and I love that you talk about the links, and kind of the overwhelming theme is who's uncomfortable. Those haters. It's that old money. So I say let them shine. Go Shedeur, go Lynx, go everyone. Get another hobby. Quit hating. Let them rock.
Thanks for the phone call. That was a great call from Stinky Pete. But yeah, we gonna ride for Shedeur. Believe that. And we're gonna ride for pretty much everybody that ever played for Prime. I think he had 5 players that played this weekend. Auntie TikTok is all over it. Everybody's rooting for the kid. Hopefully the Browns can do the same. Clinton Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Protect the stuff you love with renter's insurance. Visit progressive.com. Coming up, we'll take some more of your calls, and we still got 2-a-days to run through. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Today on SC Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus.
Shohei Ohtani and Cal Raleigh both add to their home run totals.
Number 44. Aaron Boone gets tossed as the Yankees lose another series.
And Asia Wilson does something we've never seen in the W.
All that and more today on SC Plus.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through the innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
I'm the guy that never gives 5 stars because I never believe that anything is perfect. But I would give them 20 stars if I could.
Ernest's stellar review belongs to QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative treatments. They came through when he badly needed relief for his aching knees, and doctors had told him that surgery was the only option.
What they're doing is cutting edge, and it really helps. And I'm a tough sell.
QC Kinetics is led by National Medical Director Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, a pioneer in this field. With 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, publishing in non-surgical natural pain treatments. These are the medical pros to trust.
I'm living my life basically pain-free from what I was dealing with, so I'm a happy camper today, no doubt about it.
QC Kinetics. Call today to see if you're a candidate.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co. Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, CASA Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
Cops caught him sneaking TV sets out the back door of a J.C. Penney. Young punk, Mr. Rock and Roll, cocky as hell.
Hey, come on, old boys! Move it like molasses! Make me look bad!
We liked him immediately.
Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Talking a little football here on a Monday. The NFL preseason got underway in earnest over the weekend. Saw a lot of faces that we were wondering what they would look like once the whistles were blown in live action. Shedeur Sanders was one of those guys. Talked about him a little bit. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Dylan in South Dakota. What's up, brother?
Hey, CY, thanks for having me on. Glad you survived the heat and all those dangerous insects every return in Devon's desert. I like that image.
Thank you.
First, let's say with Shedeur, the image that sticks with me is just like how much that dude got blasted in college and just kept getting up and kept competing. You know, I think of the Oregon game specifically where he's on the ground the whole game and he keeps getting back up. So I'm excited to see what he does in the pros and just give him a shot. He's proven it, so give him a shot.
Absolutely. Thanks for the phone call. I think because he kind of talks softly and sings softly, people think that he's like not a tough guy. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't come across as a big rah, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that kind of guy. He's a pretty tough dude. I've seen him take some major licks with my eyeballs in front of me. Kid's a baller. He's certainly not going to get discredited for a lack of effort. I'll tell you that much. That's for sure. What to Watch For is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live.
This is 180. ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Detroit Lions.
This is Eric Woodyard covering the Lions, and there isn't any shortage of storylines within the Detroit organization, including a reshape of the offensive line and acclimating 2 new coordinators as well. Detroit is just the 4th team since 2000 to lose both of their coordinators to head coaching jobs in the same offseason. Offensive coordinator Ben Johnson and defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn both left for head coaching jobs in Chicago and with the New York Jets this offseason. But former Denver Broncos passing game coordinator John Morton is now Detroit's new offensive coordinator, while ex-linebackers coach Kelvin Shepard has assumed the role of defensive coordinator. Acclimating 2 new guys in these positions could be tough, but both are familiar with head coach Dan Campbell and his coaching philosophy.
Yeah, I think the Lions are actually in kind of a tough situation, Devin. Like, expectations are high. Last year ended with a thud. and you've got to replace those coordinators. This could be an off year for the Lions, and I don't think there would be any shame in that at all.
100%. At the very least, super interesting because as you get good, your coordinators are going to get head coaching jobs.
Right.
Like, this is just the natural progression of things. So how do they handle that is going to be on Dan Campbell first and foremost. But they got a guy in Jared Goff. Where do you put him in the NFC in terms of quarterbacks?
I think he's definitely top 10. I mean, I like Jared Goff. Jared Goff's played in the Super Bowl. Let's not forget that. Jared Goff is a guy that, again, was part of the developmental situation where you just thought to yourself, like, maybe this could work better or not. But I think Jared Goff is not the issue. I just feel that for Dan Campbell's team, they had to stop a practice because guys were hitting each other too hard and all sorts of stuff. Like, they've had a very difficult model to sustain over the course of the years. And I caution Lions fans to not get too big for their britches. You had a good year. Last year was the year, though, that it kind of had to happen. I think it's going to be harder this year than it was last year, that's for sure. We got some fun facts, Devin?
Yeah, so we got a couple fun facts for the Lions. Let's talk about the best rest advantage in the NFL. They have a unique edge in 2025. The best net rest advantage. Say that 5 times fast. They face 5 opponents: Chicago Week 2, Cincinnati Week 5, Kansas City Week 6, Philadelphia Week 7, and Pittsburgh in Week 16. Coming off Monday Night Football with only 6 days of rest, while Detroit benefits from extra rest in 3 games. I mean, how might that take advantage,
I think they're going to need it. They played that tough style of football. You'd always hear that teams after they played Detroit, it wasn't just what happened against the Lions. It was the game after they played the Lions that it would show up the most because they were such a physical team. They could definitely use that rest. All right, let's get to the Vikings.
This is
180.
ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Minnesota Vikings.
This is Kevin Seifert covering the Vikings. Story of the Vikings training camp and really their entire season is quarterback J.J. McCarthy. And as the 4th week of camp begins, we can already establish a few objective facts. First and most importantly, he's healthy. After missing all of his rookie season because of a torn meniscus in his right knee, there are no physical limitations. McCarthy has taken every first-team rep in camp and started in the preseason opener. Second, McCarthy has earned the admiration and respect of his teammates. He has an unmistakably magnetic personality, exactly the type you would want for a young quarterback. He's had some accuracy issues at times during camp, particularly in the red zone, and he threw high on the one pass in particular during the preseason opener. So the consensus in Vikings camp is that Coach Kevin O'Connell will craft a scheme that doesn't ask McCarthy to do too much in his first season as starter.
I like the Vikes. I don't know that I'm willing to say the Vikes are closer than the Lions, but the Vikings got a squad. Quick, let me get a quick fun fact from you, Devin. What we got for the Vikings?
All right. Christmas Day showdown, Clinton. The Vikings will play on Christmas Day against the team we just talked about, the Lions, at a primetime home game. Their first Christmas game since 1971. Are you a fan of these Christmas Day games?
Honestly, not really. I mean, I get it. It's a necessary evil in our world that we're going to have NFL games on Christmas. But for me, NBA is sacrosanct on Christmas Day. That's just me personally. Playing on Thanksgiving and Christmas, though, that seems like it shouldn't be fair. You can't get no holidays with your people? Come on, NFL. Don't the Chiefs play on both Thanksgiving and
they do
Christmas as well?
Yeah,
well,
they have
the
Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
Let's just say the sports world will be bearing many gifts on Christmas. Coming up, we got to go to camp, kiddos. It's Clinton, friend.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's Pizza Slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or are they just going on the term tush push? That doesn't sound very Fox.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
Yes. We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and Watch ESPN is on summer break, but we are still here in the building. Devin Kane is on the con. James Steele is on the board. And I forgot to tell you one quick story about Arizona while I was there. So we stayed in this hotel, and the way that the hotel was set up, there was a pool on the third floor, which is where I was staying as well. I have never, ever been in a hotel, and I stay in a lot of them as a result of this job, that had a setup like this. So you got out of the elevator, and there were rooms that were like to the left and the right on this particular side of the floor. And then it indicated that the rooms of a certain number were straight ahead. The only problem was that straight ahead was the pool. So I'm sitting there thinking, are these rooms on the other side of the pool? Like, does the door open up to basically be right in front of the pool? Or is there a whole other side to the building that I just didn't bother going around, and maybe these are like the back doors to the rooms? Nope. Front door, wide window open. Only way to get it in and out was in everybody at the pool staring you straight in the face as soon as you walked in and out of your room. Most awkward thing I've seen in a long time at a hotel. I'd never seen a setup like that, period. Very strange.
Damn.
Very strange.
I don't like that at all, Clinton.
It was way too intimate because, like, not only could I then not also open my curtains because then I would just be staring at people and they would be staring at me. It was just weird to go in and out and have people looking at you. I don't know. Didn't love that setup. I'm not going to say the name of the hotel because it was a nice place. That was just a very quirky arrangement. Anyway, let's go to camp.
This summer, we're headed to camp.
This one time at band camp?
And like any good camp competition, there'll be winners and losers. But everyone will have fun.
Everyone had a great time.
Welcome to Camp CNF.
Welcome!
On Clinton and Friends.
All right. Show behind the show has been going insane for the last couple days. To be clear, this is the final week of Camp CNF. We've done our best to bring you some varied, goofy content over the summer. But now it is time to clean out the bunks, make sure that everybody knows that they're packing up to go home. But we're still going to have a little bit of a frenzy here from a point-scoring standpoint before we wrap this thing up. Devin, can you explain to people how we're going to do this, too, because some people are not here at the end of the week?
Yeah, so we this is, as you said, this is going to be the final week. I'm not on the show Thursday, Friday. I'll be going on vacation. James is here Thursday.
All right.
So I think what we should do, there was talk, should we end it Wednesday? Should we end it Thursday? I think I'm not going to let out the horses to the barn. There's a little secret that might be happening Wednesday that could change everything for Thursday. So I think because of that, we will end the camp draft on Thursday. Thursday will be the final day of camp. So yeah, that's what we got going in. And like you said, there's going to be a lot of posturing for points this week. There's no pride in this at all. Like everyone, no one has any pride. We're just trying to get as many points as possible in the last week, So with that being said, we do have to have our last spins of the wheel for Aaron Judge
right.
and Aaron
Let's get to
Rodgers,
it.
right?
Yeah,
so
let's get to it.
So let's go to the wheel. The first spin is going to be for Aaron Rodgers. James and Clinton, you're the only ones eligible for this because you haven't had Aaron Rodgers in your bunk. So let's hit the wheel, James. Spinning. Uh-oh. Clinton, you have Aaron Rodgers for the final. That is not good, buddy.
Let's go.
Brutal.
Oh, man.
Brutal. That means my chances of winning are done. I've endangered the
Not
mission.
necessarily.
We'll see.
So you have Aaron Rodgers this week, and let's now do the Aaron Judge spin. This is going to be James and Emily are eligible for this. Spin the wheel.
All right.
James has Aaron Judge, which might not be good today. But,
Okay.
All right. All right. So
right.
standings. I'm in first, 42, narrowly. Big Dumper Cove. Clinton is Rebel Base Bunk. He's at 41, just behind. James, Seymour Johnson Air Force Bunk at 37 points. And Emily at 18. No one is out of this. There could be things that happen throughout this week that could spin this.
Spin this forward big time. Absolutely.
All right, let's go to my bunk. Cal Raleigh. He hit a major league leading 45th home run in the first inning, helping the Seattle Mariners beat the Rays for their 7th straight win. Raleigh's blast moved into a tie with Johnny Bench for the second most home runs by a catcher in a single MLB season. I'm hoping he does that this week because I need some record-breaking performances. For getting back on the snide, helping their 7th game, I think it's a +1 for Cal Raleigh today.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Shout out to Salvi Perez, by the way, who holds that record with 48 homers. He did that back in 2021. One of the best guys in baseball. Just wanted to mention his name for sure.
Let's go to Deion Sanders, who's also in my bunk. Listen, maybe I should get some residual points for Shador's performance and him being his dad.
Get out of here.
But I'll let you guys determine the points on this one. So Deion Sanders received 4 custom colorways of his signature Nike sneakers for his birthday. But he was notably critical of some of the designs. He particularly rejected the purple colorway, saying, "I can't be walking around wearing purple like I'm Prince." Sanders also dismissed the Timberlands-inspired gold colorway and explained that he wouldn't wear the red and white pair because those colors do not represent his affiliations, especially as they're Nebraska Cornhuskers colors. I don't know. He's kind of dissing his own shoes. But listen, like he feels like he could say this. I put +1, but I could be swayed.
I don't know.
Where did you see this? Like he was on IG?
No, I don't know where he said this. This was just, again, a preliminary Google search.
All right, go ahead, Steele.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gift, and he's like slamming like half of the things he got. I don't know if that's plus.
But he knows who he is as a person. He's like, I can't wear purple at a 58-year-old.
This is a wash. I think at this point, Prime needs to be just taking what he gets, and he gets a lot of free stuff anyway. I mean, you can design his own shoes if he wants his own shoes. Am I wrong? I feel like Prime has plenty of ability to do that if he so chooses.
All right, it's a wash. Mr. Beast, this one could get interesting. Mr. Beast tweeted this, quote, "Would you spend 30 days handcuffed to your ex for $250,000? Well, we recently started this experiment with a couple that dated a few years ago and then broke up 4 years ago. Let's see if we can make the entire month. LOL." End quote. Listen, I could argue that this is a +1. People have wondered this. Could you do this? And maybe there's money involved. Listen, you guys are all like, oh, -1, -2. I don't know. I think it's a +1.
This idea reinforces every single thing I thought about Mr. Beast, which is that this guy just does stuff for clout. Now, there might be some good things that he does in there, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that in terms of the charitable efforts, in terms of trying to get people into better living situations. I'm not making fun of that. But anybody who asserts this and is willing to put people through this just for money is a bit of a sadist and wants to see people struggle and wants to see people squirm. This is a straight up -3 to me. Whoa! I know certain people feel differently. Would you do this, Devin?
Would I do it? No, I would not.
No, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm not going to.
Do you know anyone who would? Do you know anyone who would?
Yeah, my group of friends. A couple people might.
A couple people are pretty desperate. Yeah. No, I hear you. I just think the whole idea is based on a level of conflict that just plain makes me anxious off the rip. I don't like that.
Listen, how about we split the difference? Because I put -1, you say -3. How about a little -2?
All right, -2.
That's fair.
Your boy, Mr. Beast, doing nothing at all.
This is a tough week for me, or tough day. All right, Clinton, let's go to your bunk. Listen, we've been giving everyone minus points for not doing their show. Pat McAfee, Stephen A. Smith when he was in the bunk. Sydney Shernlieb. I know you drafted her for the Euros. She's just sitting in your bunk and she's not contributing. I think this is a -1.
That's fair. Did not work out for me. You people were getting all weird and angry at me about it, but, what can you do? I took a risk. Didn't work. It's like a Dylan Gabriel situation right here over here in the Rebel base bunk.
All right, -1. Let's go to Paige Beckers. There's a couple in the
Okay.
bunk that I don't really know what we should do. Paige Beckers, she had 17 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Obviously, she was the leading scorer for the Wings. But they lost to the Washington Mystics. And Sonia Citron is on the other team, and she had a better performance. And, there's been some talk about Rookie of the Year and who should go to. I still think Paige is in the leader there, but I don't know, Clint. She had a great game for the Wings, but they lost. I could be a wash. What do you think?
This is a wash to me. I mean, there's no worlds in which Paige Beckers isn't winning Rookie of the Year, by the way. But I do think that if that team is going to turn things around, it's going to have to be through Paige. I don't think that there's any other way around that because she's ultimately going to be the future of that squad. So this is a wash to me, but Paige continues to pace that squad. But losing to the Sticks, especially after the Sticks made a bunch of trades, not the best situation overall for the Wings, who can't seem to figure it out.
And finally, let's go to Ryan Coogler, who's been kind of delivering for you. Denzel Washington, as we talked about last week, is officially confirmed to join the Marvel Cinematic Universe in Black Panther 3 with Ryan Coogler as the director, running a special role specifically for him. Coogler, who regards Washington as, quote, the greatest living actor, has been eager to work with him for a long time and consider him as like family. Now, listen, if you think about that, this is more about Washington than Coogler so far, but this is where it could come into play for you for positive points. Washington himself has kept details about his role private, responding only that discussions about it are between me and Ryan, end quote. So, if Denzel's be like, me and Ryan, not, I think that's
my man Cougs has a direct line to Denzel. You trying to tell me that's not points? Y'all were disrespecting Denzel when he got named to the daggone movie, and now Coogler's out here with him on speed dial in the group chats. All right, I think that's definitely a point.
I don't think we ever really disrespected Denzel Washington. We just questioned the amount of points that you were requesting.
I think you should get an extra point for everything Denzel does. You heard what Coogler said. Our greatest living actor.
And you're
who's going to argue with him?
And you're getting those points now. So you
fair enough.
I think it's a +2. I think it's a +2.
It's a +2. All right, we got him back. I just need it to be known that if Denzel is God in this household. My dad still sees every Denzel movie in the movie theater on opening night because he's that much of a fan. That's how deified he is in the Yates family, top to bottom.
All right.
Anyway.
And this is the star of the show. This could be a big, big day for James.
This is huge.
Travis Kelce is in his bunk. He drew attention at the Chiefs preseason game against the Cardinals by wearing a lavish all-black outfit totaling around $10,000. The key items includes Jill Sander knit polo shirt, which is about $1,500, Nike Tiffany Air Force sneakers, $400, a Bodega Veneta, I'm sorry, I can't. It's a big duffel bag, $6,500. That's the big kicker, and the Jacques Marie Mage Torino sunglasses at $870. Listen, I don't know who detailed this, but preseason we're going $10,000 outfit. I don't know. I see this as a negative myself.
How is this a negative? What's going on here?
Listen, I don't own any piece of clothing that even costs as much as his sneakers, so I'm not in a position to really critique what rich people do with their money. The thing that I don't understand, I haven't seen this outfit. The thing that I don't understand is rich people who buy things that are just more expensive because other companies made them, and you can't even tell anyway. Could you tell he was rich? Did he look like he was iced out, or did it just look like he was wearing regular clothes that happened to be expensive? I have to see the picture.
I think it was more towards the latter. It looked like regular clothes that happened to be expensive, which means it could be better for him in that regard, though.
If I'm going to spend that much money on clothes, I'm going to be flashy.
Good counter.
As a mug.
Good counter.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a -1.
I think it's a -1.
-1.
Yeah, sorry, James. -1. Travis
really?
Listen, you can't fight after these next two guys I'm going to give you here. All right? So you got Shedeur Sanders in your bunk.
Devin, by the way, just so we're clear, show behind the show is taking this a lot more seriously now that we're in the final week.
Final week, baby. All right, Shedeur Sanders is. We got callers calling in saying this should be a 5-banger.
Which should be an extra point.
We described it in great detail. He obviously had a great game. 14-23, 138, 2 first-half touchdowns. I think it's a 5-banger, given everything he's getting.
Surefire 5-banger. However, the listeners need to know that James was out here categorically saying it should be a 10 spot, which is completely insane.
We talked about it.
For a preseason game. 10 spot is nuts. I still think it's a 5-banger. What do you think, Devin?
I think it's a 5-banger. I do think it's a 5-banger. It's not a 10. Listen, James, that's absurd. But what I do think what we should do, because we are coming up against it.
Let's do the rest on the other side.
Exactly, yes.
Okay, all right. Well, coming up, we got Weekend Rewind and way more Camp CNF because controversy is afoot. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The Rich Eisen Show.
He knows he's content gold.
The 3-time Emmy-nominated Rich Eisen Show.
I try to just keep it on the straight and narrow, and sometimes it just flies out of the mouth.
The Rich Eisen Show.
We're full service here, man. You come here, you get everything.
Returning Tuesday, September 2nd, noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Save big on your next painting project at Menards. Pristine Exterior is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint. With its rain rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Looking to buy a home, boost your credit, or learn a budget? NHS Chicago offers free classes to help you build a stronger financial future. Visit nhschicago.org/education. Improve life skills today for a better tomorrow. That's nhschicago.org.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0000 0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
This summer, we're headed to camp.
This one time at band camp?
And like any good camp competition, there'll be winners and losers. But everyone will have fun.
Everyone had a great time?
Welcome to Camp CNF.
Welcome!
On Clinton and Friends.
Yes! ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. You want to tell this story real quick, Steele? It's a fun one.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, so my wife and I went to see Dashboard open up for the Goo Goo Dolls on Friday.
Sure.
In Bridgeport. Dashboard's great. That's my wife's favorite band. The Goo Goo Dolls, old ladies love the Goo Goo Dolls. That's what I'm going to say. They were into them. Lots of drunk old ladies just dancing in the aisles of this place. Saw one old lady fall down, and then another old lady trip over her and fall down. And it was something else, man. It was something else.
Laughing at old people falling. That's
I did not laugh.
On his weekend.
I would never laugh at an old person fall down.
Negative bunk points?
Stop it. Let's get back to camp and see what we're doing and finish this out here. This is already too chaotic with all these extra points and so forth. Let's go.
All right, so we're back in James's bunk before we went to break. We just gave Shedeur Sanders a 5-banger. Chase Burns.
He deserved it. He deserved it.
He definitely did. Chase Burns, Reds rookie pitcher. He made MLB history, striking out 10 batters for the 4th time in just his first 8 career starts during a game against the Pirates. Despite his dominant pitching, allowing only 1 earned run, 3 hits, and 1 walk across 6 innings, he remains winless with a record of 0-3. Burns has now recorded 4 10-plus strikeout games in his first 8 starts, joining only Fernando Valenzuela and Bob Feller as the only pitchers since 1893 to achieve this feat so earlier in their careers. So normally by our point scale, he broke a record, made MLB history. That would be +3, but
Right.
he's 0-3. So you guys can help me parse this out. I think it's a +2 as opposed to a +3.
I would agree with that. And it's another one of those tough situations that we've seen with, Steele's Pirates, which is that, guys pitch well, but just can't seem to be able to get the support that they need in the wins. I mean, Chase Burns is a good pitcher. Whether or not that's going to meet out to, him having a great win-loss record is another thing. But, yeah, I think you've adjudicated this correctly personally.
All right, John Cena is also in James's bunk. He recently reflected on his acting career, revealing that he was, quote, run out of the movie business around 2009 due to involvement in bad movies where he wasn't fully present. Over the years, Cena worked hard to rebuild his reputation, finding success in films like Trainwreck and becoming popular for his role as Peacemaker in the DC Extended Universe, which significantly boosted his career. I don't love him being like, I was run out of the movie business, like not really taking any accountability.
How is this? He definitely took accountability. It's you read it right there. He had bad movie. He was in bad movies, and he went and he worked on his craft, worked hard to repair his image,
right?
And then, but now he's wildly successful in the movie business.
But doesn't the phrase "run out of the movie business" imply that someone ran you out of the movie business and not yourself?
That's overstating it. I think that's the point here, is that you're misrepresenting why you couldn't get any good roles because you were making bad choices and poorly executing. Sidebar, who's asking John Cena all these questions? John Cena seems to be opining daily about all sorts of stuff on a regular basis. Again, I know you just Google these things, Tevin, but who was he even talking to?
I don't know, man. I've literally the amount of articles there should be a 30 for 30 on me doing this every day. I'm being honest. I've gone down the darkest webs in this to try to.
You have done a lot of work. You have done quite a bit of work to make this goofball bit come alive. So I do appreciate that. Yeah, this is a -1 to me. This comes across as entitled, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. -1. John Cena. How dare you? Aaron Judge. He went 0 for 3. He is now in James's bunk. Listen, the Yankees are struggling. Aaron Judge is struggling, coming back from that injury. I think this is a -1 by our rules.
Somebody's going to have to get fired before that season ends. The Yankees are just atrocious on every level. Anyway, we've talked about that all summer. So what's next?
So that brings James to 42 points, which is, as of right now, is tied for Clinton with a lead. We got an absolute banger the final week here. James has come back from the doldrums.
I mean, you should be taking David Dennis Jr. out to a nice fish dinner and then driving him home after this summer, Seal, because that guy turned your season around in a major way. By the way, if I had picked David Dennis Jr., I would have been far and away crushing you guys. This would have been a non-competition.
Hindsight 2020. All right, let's go to Emily's bunk real quick. Jerry Jones is in her bunk. He recently expressed strong enthusiasm and amazement about acquiring quarterback Joe Milton from the Patriots in a trade. Jones said he, quote, has to pinch myself that the Cowboys managed to get Milton, especially after Milton's impressive recent performances. I think this is a -1. Like, it's cool that he has Milton. I agree he's a good quarterback. His story is cool. But, like, Jerry, I don't know, man. Just stop talking. Like, you got to pinch yourself? How about you pay Micah Parsons? How about that?
Right. I don't get what's this. Man, this guy, it's not going to end well for the Cowboys. I'm telling you that much. That season is already a disaster, and it's going to blow up in their faces, and I, for one, cannot wait to see it.
And this is one of my favorite ones. Aaron Rodgers, who's now in Emily's bunk. Brett Favre. Actually, sorry, he's in your bunk, Clinton. That's right. We made the spin. I almost forgot.
I was trying to let it slide.
No.
I was trying to let it slide.
That might be -2.
Okay. All right.
Wow, I didn't realize that.
Not my fault. What do you want me to do? You want me to go tell the police officer I was speeding? No, not going to do that. Going to have to catch me on the camera.
All right.
Dang it!
So Aaron Rodgers, this is my favorite one. Wow,
Dang it!
What a turn. Brett Favre, a former teammate of Aaron Rodgers, believes a 41-year-old quarterback can still lead the Steelers to a Super Bowl, provided he stays relatively injury-free. Obviously, that's not bad enough that, you know, a former teammate is saying this about Aaron Rodgers. The fact that it's Brett Favre, given everything that's happened with him over the past couple of years, -1.
Who's asking Brett Favre these questions?
I don't know.
I could not possibly care about what a guy who steals literal money from poor people to build his kids' gymnasiums thinks about Aaron Rodgers. Not one bit. Stop asking Brett Favre football questions and ask him about all that daggone money and where it went. Brett Favre is killing me. So is Aaron Rodgers. This is going to be my downfall.
Yeah, this could
what's
be
going to happen.
Again,
Aaron Rodgers is going to bite me in the behind.
That's tough.
To end the week.
Let's go over the points real quick. James.
All right.
This is 42. He's in first. James Steele. Unbelievable. Jeez. Clinton and myself are tied at 41 and Emily at 17.
We've got a little bit of a mystery coming up later in the week that I think could definitely swing the scales, but we will wait on that. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive can help you protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, and RV, and more. And if something wasn't mentioned that you had in mind, find out if it can be covered at Progressive.com or 1-800-PROGRESSIVE, because it probably can.
The weekend's a blur.
Fine weekend. Good weekend.
We've got you covered. Time to rewind.
Rewind. How do you rewind?
And catch up on everything you missed.
Guess I missed an awful lot.
This is Weekend Rewind on Clinton and Friends.
All right, what do we got, sir? You let me know.
All right, Asia Wilson became the first player in WNBA history to record at least 30 points and 20 rebounds in a single game, scoring 32 and tying her career high with 20 rebounds as the Vegas Aces defeated the Connecticut Sun 94-86. Wilson's performance nearly matched the Sun's entire team rebounding total at 23, and she also contributed 5 assists in the game. Clinton, is Asia Wilson the best player in the WNBA?
I think so still. I do think, though, one of the cool things about the WNBA right now is that there's so many different types of players that this isn't a conversation where it's like, oh, there's only sort of, the talent level in the WNBA is as high as it has ever been. And so there are so many watchable teams. There's so many great players out there. And I think Asia's still at the top until otherwise kind of dethroned. But, yeah, I would agree with that statement for sure.
In the Dallas Cowboys preseason game against the Rams, wide receiver CeeDee Lamb, who was dressed in street clothes and not playing, accidentally collided with a side judge on the sideline. The official focused on the play, ran directly into Lamb's back, knocking him down. Despite the unexpected collision, Lamb got up smiling and shared a laugh with teammates. However, the Cowboys were penalized 15 yards for unsportsmanlike conduct because Lamb was standing in the restricted white border area reserved for officials. Clint, I don't know if you saw this video. What are your thoughts?
I did see it. This was really dangerous. And also, like, if I'm the Cowboys, I'm fining Lamb. Like, what are you doing standing there? That could have been it. Can you imagine if he'd gotten hurt? Can you imagine if you got trucked by a zebra and you ended up putting yourself in a position where you could not play because you were standing in an unsafe position, not even looking at the play? Like, yeah, it's funny because we like to watch people, like James Steele, like to watch old ladies fall and so on and so forth. But, like, that is a real risk to the football. I couldn't believe that happened. It just seems so reckless. But then again, it's the Cowboys. This is how they operate.
You know who I blame for this?
Who's that?
Steph Curry. Because Steph Curry popularized shooting the ball and then turning around like it's going to go in, and it goes in most of the time. I think CeeDee Lamb, he saw the ball in the air. It wasn't even close to the wide receiver yet, and he turns around like, oh, he's going to catch it. Steph Curry, you're to blame.
I just think that was a really, really fortunate turn of events because that could have gone way worse for CD and the Cowboys.
Reagan Bills led Johnstown, Pennsylvania to a 1-0 victory over Floyd Knobs, Indiana in the Little League Softball World Series Championship, delivering the state's first title since 1978. Bills pitched a complete game one-hitter with 7 strikeouts and drove in the only run of the game with a double in the 4th inning. Throughout the series, she did not allow an earned run in 30 shutout innings, pitching every inning for Pennsylvania. Clint, this is big for James Steele, given the hometown. What do you think of this performance?
Love it. These are the kind of things that make that tournament what it is. When you can get on the back of one player who's having the season or the tournament of their lives and you just sit back and watch, it's a great experience. There was a kid from, I can't remember where he was from now, but a couple seasons ago, he threw like a one-hitter and a no-hitter in the Little League World Series, and it was just really exciting to watch all his teammates rally around him. And for her, that's a great way to go out and a real signature moment for the summer. Happy to see it.
Hall of Famer Mariano Rivera, baseball's career saves leader, tore his Achilles tendon while chasing a fly ball during the Yankees old-timers game on Saturday. The 55-year-old who was playing in the event for the second time will require surgery within a week, according to his agent. Rivera had singled in his only at-bat before the injury occurred in shallow center field. The game, marking the first old-timers day since 2019, celebrated the 25th anniversary of the 2000 championship team. Clinton, is it time to call it quits with these old-timers games?
I don't think you're ever going to call them quits because the Yankees love celebrating themselves and their old players, so that's always going to happen. But, dude, you know how mad Mariano must be? Like, can you imagine? Like, it's one thing to be a player in your 20s or 30s in your prime, rehabbing because you're going to have to, like, get back onto the field. But, bro, if you're just out there enjoying your cash in retirement, and next thing you know, you're going to have to rehab a banged-up Achilles tendon, that is a disaster and a half. I would be so pissed if I was him, but he chose to play it. I mean, it's not like anybody put him up to it, but that's going to be a rough rehab.
Clinton, I wrestle with this question because I still enjoy playing basketball, but I feel like I'm at the age where at this point, I'm just wondering what my last game of basketball is going to be because I say, you know what, I'm done, or is an injury take me out like an Achilles or an ACL?
Oh, I cannot imagine at this advanced age that I'm at dealing with an injury like that for a year just based on time alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is so much energy you have to use on just getting yourself back to being whatever it is you are at this stage of your life. No thanks. That's why I don't play basketball anymore. I'm just scared I'm going to get hurt. Not cool.
Staying in baseball, Justin Verlander became the 10th pitcher in MLB history to reach 3,500 career strikeouts by striking out the side in the first inning against the Nationals. Despite this milestone, he was not in celebratory mood as the Giants lost 8-0 with Washington scoring 5 runs on 11 hits. Verlander finished the game with 6 strikeouts, but has struggled this season, holding a 1-9 record in 20 starts with a 4.53 ERA. Clinton, despite this tough season, how impressive is this milestone for Verlander?
I mean, it's reasonably impressive, but this is also a little bit of a compiler stat for Verlander. Him going to Giants in general was kind of like, oh, really, bro? We're hanging on one more year just to get to this number. I respect it, but the Giants are awful, and Verlander's been awful as well. But he was one of the best pitchers of our time, and he was an entertaining and engaging guy who had filthy stuff. I like Justin Verlander. I just don't like how this has ended overall for his career.
A little weekend rewind here. Jacksonville Jaguars kicker Cam Little made an impressive 70-yard field goal as time expired at the end of the first half during a preseason game against the Steelers. This extraordinary kick would have set a new NFL record, surpassing the official longest field goal of 66 yards by Justin Tucker in 2021. However, it is not recognized as a record because it occurred in a preseason game. Clinton, I say we count it. I mean, everyone's going to know that he did this. You know what I mean?
That's total BS that it doesn't count because it's a preseason game. A 70-yard field goal? Are you serious? Did you see that kick, by the way, too?
It might have been good from 75.
Room to spare. Room to spare. You got to find a way to get that guy in the record book or something. I'm not saying you got to put that ball in Canton, but, like, to not recognize the fact that a guy hit a 70-yarder because it's a preseason game? NFL, come on. If you want people to be interested in preseason games, maybe you should actually celebrate the things that actually happen in the games. That would make sense to me. If somebody hits a 70-yarder in the regular season, I'm going to go nuts. That would be incredible. I love a good long field goal that nobody thinks is going to go, and then the idiot kicker, as Peyton Manning used to say, goes running around the sidelines like a maniac. It's the best.
Love it.
It's the absolute best.
Moving on to the NBA, the Boston Celtics have assigned head coach Joe Mazzulla to a multi-year contract extension. Mazzulla, 37 years old, is coming off a third season as head coach, having guided the team to 3 straight playoff appearances and the 2024 NBA championship, the Celtics' 18th title overall. He holds an impressive regular season record of 182-64, which is a .740 winning percentage, the best among NBA coaches with at least 100 games coached in that span, and a strong playoff record of 33-17. Thoughts on Joe Mazzulla as a head coach, Glenn?
Yeah, he's experienced a lot of right place, right time kind of stuff in his career. I mean, the way he got the head coaching job is when Ime Udoka got moved out for reasons that had to do with, stuff that was behind the scenes. Ends up winning the championship with a team that was extremely good. Player gets hurt. He's out for a year. They're selling the team. You can't get rid of your head coach amidst all that other turmoil. And guess what? Mazzulla's bank account is now bigger, and he deserves it. But, yeah, a lot of fortuitousness around him being in the right place in the right time. But, kids, that's why it matters to be prepared, just in case you get that chance. Joe Mazzulla is an excellent example of how you come up, and when you get the right shot, you make sure you nail it.
2025-2026 NBA season will kick off on October 21st with 2 marquee games. The Rockets are facing the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder, and the Golden State Warriors taking on the Los Angeles Lakers.
Ooh.
Yeah. Additionally, 5 games are scheduled for Christmas Day on ABC, featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers at Knicks, Spurs at Thunder, Rockets at Lakers, Mavericks at Warriors, and Timberwolves at Denver Nuggets. Clinton, what do you make of that Warriors-Lakers opening day matchup?
Kind of love that. Those 2 teams are the most televised teams, the most viewed teams in the NBA of the last 5 seasons, so it makes sense that would be the case. I also like Rockets Thunder, though. That's kind of that new school matchup between the squads that everybody's looking at as coming through, because squads, quite frankly, like the Lakers and the Warriors, are on the way out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, we still don't know what the situation is going to be with LeBron. Everybody presumes he's going to show up to Lakers camp and just play for the team, but that's going to be different. I am as excited about the Rockets and the Thunder as I am about the Lakers and the Warriors, no doubt about it.
Back to baseball. Yankees manager Aaron Boone was ejected for the 5th time this season during the 3rd inning game of against the Astros. The ejection occurred after Boone argued with the home plate umpire over a pitch called the low strike on Ryan McMahon. Thomas responded to Boone by saying, quote, I've heard you enough, Aaron, and ejected him. Boone continued to dispute the call for about a minute before the third base umpire intervened. At the time of the ejection, the Astros were leading 2-0. Boone has been ejected 44 times since becoming manager in 2018 and had 6 ejections the last season. Clinton, are you a fan of the manager ejection in baseball?
Booney gets run a lot. Booney probably gets run a little bit more than he should, but he also gets treated. I don't necessarily say he gets a bad rap. But last year, you might remember that situation where he told the bench to shut up. Some other guy yelled something, and Booney ended up being the one that got run, and he went out there and blew a gasket. Personally, if I were a Yankees fan, I'd like to see him keep his head in a couple more situations. But at the same time, again, this season has been such a complete dumpster fire. You can understand the manager blowing his top every once in a while as skipper to let his team know that somebody cares.
And last but
got
not
one
least,
more?
yes, we do.
Yeah.
Jimbo Fisher, the former Texas A&M and Florida State football coach, expressed that he still loves coaching and is eager to return to college coaching when the right opportunity arises. Despite his unfortunate end at Texas A&M in 2023, where injuries and other challenges impacted results, Fisher remains in great shape at age 59 and confident in his coaching abilities. He highlighted his career success, including a 72 winning percentage, 80% playoff win rate, and a national championship. Are you down for a Fisher reunion to college football?
Did I miss something? Was Jimbo Fisher like a bastion of health and physicality? I wasn't clear.
He's in great
on,
shape, Clinton, at 59.
Like, who cares what
Best
great
shape
shape
of his
the
life.
coach is in? He's not playing football. That's completely random. He had a huge buyout, didn't he? His buyout was something in the like 90 million. Didn't he have a crazy buyout? Oh man,
The money that Texas A&M has is astronomical.
It's insane. It's insane. I would never, if you were going to give me money to not coach football, and then by the time I got back to football, the entire system was completely different, I wouldn't be itching to get back to anything. I don't care how good a shape I was in. Jimbo Fisher, get it together. As the caller said earlier today, get a hobby. Weekend Rewind is brought to you by Grainger. With professional grade products for every industry, Grainger has you covered. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Coming up, we're going to the watering hole, kiddos. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
I just think we're very mid right now. We're a young team, but that's no excuse.
Camp to camp, team to team.
Intercepted!
24 days until opening night. The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If Summer Fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Kap and J Hood, morning 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. No guests today, but we did have some good calls. Got through a couple things. Mardi Gras Bob is really upset about Arizona. Like, that came from a place of personal trauma that clearly meant something to him. And I understand. It is life-changing level heat in Phoenix. Oh, you know what else we did? We had a team dinner at one of those restaurants that like rotates and it's got the windows. Ooh. So it moves ever so slightly a little bit at, every minute or whatever. And so by the time you're finished eating, you've basically done a 360 of the views of downtown Phoenix. You ever been to one of those kind of restaurants?
No, that sounds awesome though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Steele, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've never been to like that, but we did a restaurant in Disney last year that kind of went around, spun around. So, yeah, I understand what it is.
It was interesting because you would watch, like, the shadows. And if you were watching the shadows, because it was sunset, everything was moving. But if you just looked outside, it felt like you were sitting still. Very interesting vibe. I recommend everybody do that at least once in their life. It's a cheap trick, but it kind of works. Let's go to the watering hole.
Check my social media, yeah. To see who loves me online.
Just like in sports, businesses succeed when you add the right free agent. With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Learn more at roberthalf.com/talent. The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the circle of life. Will we get a Camp CNF update real quick here, Devin?
We sure can. This is going to be a crazy, crazy week, man.
It's going to be a weird one.
Thanks to David Dennis for maybe, listen, I know what he did.
Saving the season to some degree.
He saved the season. Like, listen, fair or unfair, it's made for a very compelling final week because we got a stacked leaderboard. James Seymour Johnson Air Force Bunk is in first at 42 points. Clinton and myself were tied for second at 41. And Emily plus 17. And just as a teaser, all I'm going to say is Emily's not out of it.
Emily is not out of it remotely. We'll get to that later this week. We could have some truly season-changing news. All right, let's read some tweets. Don Jenver says, it's kind of wild how a guy who made as much noise as Ricky, complimentary, is so quietly one of the best players of all time. It's true. Like, Ricky wasn't just a personality. Ricky's got the stats to back it up. And to tell a more sort of emotional side of that story, some of you might remember on ESPN Daily, we did a four-part series on Oakland called Death of a Sports Town. Myself and Tim Kuhn. We went to the last game at the Coliseum. I was there. Ricky, we remember, we were there. Ricky was there. He showed up. And he passed not soon after that. It was almost like it was serendipitous that he got back there. And the last thing he was able to see from a big league standpoint was the stadium that he'd done so many great things in. Ricky was one of a kind. No doubt about it. At Hillville says, officially lobbying for Clinton Yates to get a Hall of Fame vote for the Salvador Perez shout-out. Salva's a good dude, man. People forget about players because they play in Kansas City. The Royals are kind of an unknown franchise. They had that one World Series run a decade and a half ago or whenever it was. But Salvi's just quietly been a great player for a long time. Love that guy. At Roro Darte 27. We might have to change some things. He says, -1 for whoever pronounced Fernando Valenzuela's name. That was you, Devin.
It was. You know what? I apologize.
That was you.
I apologize because in the moment I knew I absolutely botched it.
Totally botched it. I let it slide in the moment. But yes, that was Devin. Tremaine Hutchie, your favorite guy, Devin says, Dev thinks he's Tony Reale with the around the horn clicker. LOL. Which is very funny. And it's true. He is kind of doing the around the horn. There we go. There we go. There we go. God, I missed that sound.
Reale got to do this every day. That's really
just
fun.
Messed me up. I haven't actually heard that sound in a long time, and I got kind of emotional. No need for apology. I like it set off something in my brain where I was like, whoa, right, snap back. I've done that. I've pressed those buttons myself. It's always fun when it happens. There it is. Anyways, with that, the circle of life is closed. So one of the things that we got to do one of the things we had the pleasure of being a part of while we were doing the podcast in Arizona was that, and I don't know how familiar you are with this, Devin, but when you go to different Star Wars events and functions, for example, I went to the Ahsoka premiere some years back at Lucasfilm in San Francisco, and various people showed up, various fans, a lot of Disney adults, a lot of people that kind of know each other from this circuit. But there's something else called the 501st Legion that is a worldwide Star Wars costuming organization comprised of and operated by Star Wars fans. These people make their own costumes. They hold them up to test to standard. And if they show up to something, it's all on their own, and they're like the official costuming outfit. The job they do is unbelievable. Like, these people are effectively their own costume designers at the highest level, and they were there at the game watching these Mandalorian guys walk around with their different markings and stuff was so cool. I was so glad to be able to see that kind of handiwork up close.
That just goes to show you that, like, obviously they're known and they have talent, but there's so many people that have talent that are just unknowns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All over the world.
True dedication. So shout out to the 501st for showing up for us at Never Tell Me the Odds. Want to thank everybody for tuning in today. Joe and Q is coming up next. I will see you on the internet, kiddos. Have a great week.
Carmen and Jurko coming up. The good kid's back after spending some time here yesterday doing Bears Post. We're off and running, my friend. Tie game in the exhibition opener. Some good, though, from individual players. Some real standouts yesterday.
Yeah, there's some stuff that you could smile at.
Yeah, for sure. Some not so great stuff, and I'm still trying to understand why some of the starters, the key starters, aren't playing.
Get ready for round 2 this weekend.
We'll debate and discuss.
Get ready for round 2 this weekend. I want to go at 3 o'clock. I want to be able to cover the 70 plays that they had 3 hours before everybody. I mean, I guess that's the story, right?
I guess so.
How come nobody ever got a chance to see what the hell was going on there? The glorified walkthrough that they had going on.
I don't know.
They have equipment on?
I don't know.
Or they just walk through at a brisk pace.
Cubs lose ground again over the weekend. The Brewers just simply do not lose. We'll talk baseball, a lot of football, as there are a bunch of great NFL stories. We've got future power rankings in the NFL, quarterback tiers, and all kinds of fun. Plus a list, our players of the weekend, and much more. Join us coming up at noon.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9 with it.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Monday.
Tua Tagovailoa under center. He's got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes turns, gift to right. He's hit, and down he goes. In the backfield, Noah Sewell. Dolphins turned away in a 4th down goal line stand. A loss of 4. The Bears take over on down. Snap back. Braxton Jones, a left tackle, holds it down. Bajan throws right. It is caught inside the 30. And that is Luther Burt. Looks like a Bears first down to the 28-yard line. Snap back, 4-man rush. Pressure coming, back of the end zone, leaping grab, Maurice Alexander, back of the end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! 3rd and 4, back to throw, pressure coming, Booker, down he goes! Spun inside, cut across the face of Jermaine Ifedi, and brought down the quarterback. Booker having himself a day here at Soldier Field. Quinn Ewers and company, back to throw, big push off the edge, Ewers in trouble, gives up the football on the sack, it's laying there at the 5, picked up by Eccles down near the 2. Another sack by the Bears. Another big hit. And the Bears are going to be in scoring position. Keenum under center, 3 wides. Takes the snap on 3. Throws right side of the end zone. Pass. Beauty caught. Right side. Touchdown. Touchdown. Jahdae Walker, Texas A&M. Undrafted rookie. He is having a ball. 1 second left in his first half. Good snap. Placement's good. Kick by Santos. Rising to the uprights. It is good from 57 yards. With room to spare.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
That was a hell of a montage right there. That's the preseason. Wait till we get to week 1, baby.
Pressure montage.
It'll be a Bears Tuesday, of course, in week 1 because the Bears play Monday Night Football.
They do.
In week 1 to start the
I'm
season.
excited about that, Carm.
I know you are. The first full exhibition week in the books. It really does. Like we were saying this on Friday's show up at House. Like it feels like football is back. Let's enjoy the last of summer while we can.
That's right.
Football's before all the madness and the craziness really starts. But if football is definitely in the air, the preview,
nuttiness.
the breakdown, the fantasy drafts,
all of it.
Making your futures bets.
Love it.
Dissecting and debating every last little thing about what your team is doing and isn't doing in the preseason. That's what we like to do.
That's what we're going to do, kid.
And that's what everybody's buzzing about. Everybody's buzzing about the Cubs and the Bears. Right? What's going on with the Cubs? And are they going to do this or that? And how good are the Bears going to be? And why is Caleb not playing? I mean, I was out at a couple of public events over the weekend, and that's people are wondering and talking about it. Was at the Taste of Elmwood Park on Saturday. Was at the Caner event on Friday, the Patrick Kane event at Morgan Manufacturing. And that's what people are talking about right now, you know? So the buzz is in the air for sure.
It's there, kid. It's palpable.
Football's back. A 24-24 tie right here in your home for the Bears. And we had our full, first dress rehearsal, right? I mean, Chris and Adam and the network pregame show and the game and the postgame show. So we're off and running for sure. The Bears will play Sunday night football.
Sunday night, Carm.
This week, the exhibition game.
I'm excited about
the Bills.
I don't know if you are, but I am.
I'll be more excited if Caleb and the starters play.
Why would you think he would play this week?
Because it's they need to play. I don't know. I mean, what kind of question is that? What makes
the
you think I would
question
play?
is
because it's the
Jared
preseason
Goff
and they should play?
Never played in the preseason. I'm not defending this. It's not what
I
I'm
know you're
defending.
not.
I'm just looking at the evidence that is out there.
I know.
And if he plans on having that hard practice on Friday and then this mystery 70 play, whatever they're doing, walkthrough.
Yeah, what
glorified
is that? What
walkthrough. I don't know what it is.
Have you ever heard of this? A 70 play?
I've never seen it.
Walkthrough?
But maybe it's a way to do it. I mean, if the walkthroughs, and I call it a walkthrough, do they have equipment on? Are they in full pads?
Well, they're
are
not
they
full
out?
pads.
Are they on the field making it happen before the game? 3 hours before the game, they're on the field making it happen. I'm asking the question, or is it just a glorified walkthrough? And if the glorified walkthrough is so great, why aren't all your practices glorified walkthroughs? Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So my point is that the evidence points to Caleb Williams not being exposed. To what?
To what? I don't know.
I mean, it's a multiple choice answer here. Are we not exposing him to injury? Are we not exposing him to the world? Because he's not quite ready for primetime player yet. I don't know. What are we not exposing him to? Criticism? Are we not exposing him to criticism?
I know not every single starting or potential starting quarterback played, but just to give people an idea.
Give me an idea, Con.
Here's a list of quarterbacks who played last weekend.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow. Geno Smith. Tua. Bryce Young.
Yep.
Drake May.
Yep.
Russell Wilson.
Got it.
Trevor Lawrence.
Mhm.
Justin Fields.
Sure.
Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Anthony Richardson.
Beautiful.
J.J. McCarthy.
Uh-huh.
Cam Ward.
Yep.
Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
Kyler Murray.
Uh-huh.
Bo Nix.
Okay.
They're all starting quarterbacks, some more accomplished than others, some already going into their second year, did impressive things as rookies. But
The
like
only
they
first
all,
round,
they all played
right.
this weekend.
The
I don't understand.
It sounded like the only contemporary of Caleb Williams that didn't play was Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, Jaden did not play.
The rest of the quarterbacks that were drafted in that class,
I believe Penix got some snaps too, right, guys, in the
Michael
Atlanta
Penix?
game? I think I'll double check.
All right.
I think Penix did, but let me double check that. I didn't even look at that game at all, so I will double check real quick.
Well, that's what it sounds
Penix
like.
didn't play either.
He did not
but
play.
the
Okay.
others, May.
Well, May
JJ.
Yeah, JJ for
May,
sure.
JJ, and
Bo Nix played.
Yeah, they all played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Now, the point is, what you don't get to tell yourself after game one against the Minnesota Vikings on Tuesday, well, it's early. Well, he needs to get more snaps under his belt. No, that excuse, again, is not allowed. You're not allowed to have that excuse because you had the chance and the opportunity to give him game action in the exhibition season, and you're choosing not to. So there's no excuse come week one about not having enough time or anything like that.
You seem pretty convinced that we're going to get the same line here.
Same
You
thing.
You don't think
Yep.
he'll play this weekend?
I don't think he'll play this weekend. No, why? The week is the same. Heavy practice on Friday where he gets a bunch of the reps, and then this imaginary walkthrough that they've got going on.
I wonder if Josh Allen will play this weekend at all. He did not take any snaps. I wonder if he'll play this weekend. Tua and a lot of the Dolphins starters got a little bit of run, obviously, yesterday at Soldier Field. If you want to talk about the weekend and what you liked and didn't like from the Bears exhibition opener, you can call us at 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yurko. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Black and Abdallah alongside, too. We'll cross-talk with Waddle and Silvy later today. Kyle Monangai looked good. The running game in general, I think, will be good, and I think the room is pretty good, especially if Swift can kind of bounce back and look more like the player he did a couple of years ago. But I thought Monangai was one guy who stood out. One person I heard a lot about last week at Hallis, we saw 2 practices last week. I did. Yurko saw one. I was up there for 2 because I did the Tuesday show with Silvy. The one player I heard about more than any other, especially Tuesday, Yurko, of last week. And that was the first practice I had been to. And the one player I heard about more than any other from a few media people and some people in the organization was Jahdae Walker. And he was noticeable at practice, too.
Yeah.
And I was like,
the receiver.
Who's 20? Yeah, and I'm looking, big receiver. Oh, yeah, from A&M. Okay, yeah, undrafted, yeah. I mean, it looked good there, and then you kept hearing about him. He might get caught up in a numbers game. I asked one person, one Bears insider last week about it. I said, what? I mean, are we talking destined for the practice squad? Can they get him there? And they're like, it might not even be able to get him there because, of course, before you go on the practice squad,
have to release him.
You have to be released.
And then he can be picked up by anyone.
His catch yesterday was great.
So he can choose to join anybody else on a practice squad also.
Right.
Or he can be brought up on the big league roster right away, the 53-man roster, which is probably what he'd want to do rather than sign,
I would think,
as a practice squad guy.
I think the Bears think they have a little bit of a diamond in the rough in the kid. I mean, good size, and he's flashed. The 2 practices I saw, and then the game yesterday, and again, a lot of people were buzzing about him, and so it was nice to see him catch that touchdown pass. Beautiful little drop in the bucket by Case Keenum, and just a great catch in the back of the end zone. So I thought Walker, continues to shine here. Monangai, again, good. Austin Booker was the star on defense with 3 sacks and the leap. I mean, that was great. He was like
the forced fumble.
The forced fumble. That was great.
Got the arm. He got the arm, which you like.
That was great.
You've got to love the arm. You trap the arm, the ball comes loose. And only the Bears can have 2 guys going for the football at the same time. They scored a touchdown anyway, offensively. 2 guys going for the ball at the same time almost knock each other down and tackle each other.
Scores. You know who else I thought looked good on defense?
Zach Pickens. He had himself a sack too, Carm.
He did.
It was like, welcome back.
One of the new guys, I was going to say. One of the rookies. Hippolyte.
Hippolyte.
I thought Hippolyte.
You didn't see him get rocked on that one play then.
All right, maybe I didn't see it all.
It was rock me,
I thought
Amadeus,
like he kind of flashed some of that
Amadeus.
good sideline to sideline speed though, and the athleticism. I thought.
Okay. Because he runs a 4.340. He wouldn't have. I mean, that's the
That's
given.
the obvious.
That's the given for him.
I thought it looked. Looked good in a game situation though. I thought it looked. His speed looked real.
How do linebackers make plays? Right? They shoot the gap. They make plays like Noah Sewell.
Noah
did.
Sewell, right?
If you want to say Noah Sewell had a good game,
He did too. Yeah.
There you go. He pulled a great Singletary. Went unblocked.
Right. Went unblocked.
With a chance to make a play. He made the plays. All of them down on the goal line. Noah Sewell made the plays he was supposed to make.
Right.
Okay. 2 of them he was scot-free, got through. The other one he kind of maneuvered a little bit to get by a guy and ends up making the play along with another guy. Hippolyte, going with the speed these guys got, going sideline to sideline is nothing. It's a given. It's an absolute. These guys have to be able to do it.
Right.
The ability to take a guy on, stuff him, get off, and make the play, that's what makes a linebacker special nowadays, is the ability to engage, discard, get to the football, and in a timely manner, not like 7-8 yards down the field.
Yeah.
So that's what
was the negative play I missed? I missed a pretty bad negative
he just
one.
got rocked.
Okay.
Yeah. He was coming in. He fought a guy off. He was coming in to make the tackle.
Okay.
Maybe he slowed him down a little bit as his body was crumpled down. But this is the NFL, so you've got to experience that a little bit to know you might have to hunker down a little bit too.
Right.
Not a negative play, but just one where you got rocked a little bit. Welcome to the NFL. This is what it's about. I wouldn't give him a negative on it. I'd just give him a 0. Okay, you did your job. There you go. You didn't do anything special. I love it. And to know these guys are coming to hit you.
Yeah, they're coming.
They're coming to hit you because he was it was like a stone cold stunner on him. But he got up. He was in for the next play, so that was fine. But Sewell played well.
Yeah.
The kid you talked about from Kansas, Booker.
Austin Booker for sure.
Booker played well. I thought your defensive backs had a chance to make some plays. There's a reason why guys are defensive backs because they can't catch the ball. They're wide receivers at first. They wanted all the glory. Yeah. They couldn't catch the ball, so they end up on defense. And who's the corner that made the great break? Tall, lanky guy on the camera's right. He making a play right through his hands. He would have had a touchdown. It was a pick 6.
Yeah.
It was there. It was in his hands. And it went right through his hands. Either way, but I think the defensive backfield played well. Also, a completion percentage for the Miami Dolphins was under 50%. So you like that. I like that. I thought that was good.
All right. Pluses and minuses from yesterday. 312-332-ESPN is the number if you want to ring us up. I like that they got an opportunity to execute like a little real live situation there after the turnover on downs. They got the big yardage by Burden, and he was out of bounds. A little close for comfort, but got himself out of bounds. They made the field goal. That stuff's good and important.
I didn't think he got out. Then they did the replay.
Yeah.
I didn't think he got out.
I liked how much, both teams, obviously this is the time of year to work on, goal-to-go situations, fourth down situations near the goal line, right? You're going forward on fourth down, being aggressive. I mean, do all that. I thought both coaches kind of emptied it out a lot and just tried some different things and put themselves in situations. I'm sure they like those situations of how they would do this in a game, what play would they call, what's going to work, what's not going to work. So there were some good takeaways from the game for sure. If you want to talk about the Bears with us, you can. And if you think the starters should play some this weekend, I thought they should have played some yesterday. I think they should play a little bit more this weekend. Maybe they won't. We got to talk about what's happening with the Cubs, too, as the deficit in the Central has ballooned to 6. I mean, it feels like, at last week at one point it was 2, wasn't it?
Yes.
That's just how quickly here they're losing games in the standings because they've lost back-to-back series in 3 of their last 4, and the Brewers simply do not lose. The Milwaukee Brewers are 24-4 in their last 28 games.
They're playing well.
Come on, man. 24-4.
And if I had to guess, the Chicago Cubs in those last 28 games are 500.
Yeah, they're probably close. I didn't even look. I'll look real quick, but they're probably
28
close.
games. They're probably 15-13.
They're
14
probably
and 14.
close.
Yeah.
I just did. The Brewers are.
It's a lot of games.
It's inexplicable.
Yeah.
And Isaac Collins hitting walk-off home runs. They were down 5-0, and they still won yesterday.
Boy, that Pat Murphy, ever since he came on the show, they got hot. You know that, right?
I think they did.
Ever since they came on the show, they got hot.
I think it was also, his pocket pancakes?
Yeah, the pocket pancakes.
Yeah,
he's got pocket pancakes during the game. So we got to get after that a little bit here today and the weekend that was baseball, football. Ring us up at 312-332-ESPN. We had an old friend Kyle Long on the show on Friday. We have old friend Kyle Brandt on the show.
How about that?
Today. The Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network. And he is an old friend of the Carmen and Jurko show. He was a weekly contributor back during the 2019 season.
Yep.
As his star was rising. I mean,
we helped propel
meteoric
him.
rise.
We helped propel him, too. What are we doing here?
Boy, oh boy, he took off.
That's all we do is help people.
He's as big a star as anybody in the media space in the NFL at this point. And Kyle... Jurko did a little favor for Kyle for something.
Did a favor.
And Jurko said, hey, I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
What I did, Carm, was say, I'm going to do this favor for you. But one day I may call upon you for a favor, and that day may never come. But when it does, I expect you to respond in true friendship.
Like the Godfather over
there. Yeah.
And he said, yes, Godfather, always Godfather.
Absolutely.
And so we're like, come on, Kyle, come on with your old friends. And he goes, I'm coming on with you guys.
Said, Kyle, I want your Hollywood friends to come on. If you don't mind.
Maybe you could convince some of your Hollywood friends to come on. I'm sorry if you've never seen The Godfather.
Now, Johnny,
that's great,
Johnny,
Jurko.
I want you to sign this contract right here.
That is great, Jurko.
Yeah.
Good job. So Kyle's going to come on at 1:30. Crosstalk a little bit later today with Waddle and Silvy. It's Carmen.
I'm feeling good, Carmen.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Saw a lot of great fans out at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend. It was so much fun. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Love the village of Elmwood Park. Love the food scene especially. Don't just take it from me. Mayor Skip Saviano will tell you himself. Elmwood Park is something special. It's more than just the incredible restaurants. It's the people, neighbors who care, families that thrive, and businesses that succeed. And every time I visit, I feel it, and you will too. Mayor Skip always says, we hook you in with a meal. Next thing you know, you're moving in. And he's not wrong. So take it from me and from Mayor Skip. Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are in hot pursuit of their 5th Frontier League championship. August is packed with big games, family fun, and can't-miss promotions at Wintrust Field. Mark your calendar for Fan Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 28th. Enjoy giveaways all game long, plus an epic drone and fireworks show to cap off the night. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom. Hey, teachers, we know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
ESPN.com did its annual NFL Future Power Rankings, the projections for all 32 teams. I'll read you what they wrote about the Bears and where the Bears place in the 32-team NFL coming up in just a little bit. Watch us on Twitch and YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. When you're there, do us a favor, hit the like and subscribe button. You can watch segments of the show. You can watch the show live. You can catch up on old interviews and things like that. If you want to see Kyle Long with us from last week at Hallis, go back and check that out. And again, hit the like and subscribe button for us. But our Twitch and YouTube streams this week are brought to you by Chevy. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer, official partner of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup, the Silverado is the perfect ride for you this Bears season. Make sure to check out the Silverado EV and take advantage of the tax credit while you still can. What are you a Silverado guy? Is that what you have, Jurk? Or yeah. The Silverado, right?
Yeah. I got a Chevy Silverado.
Yeah, you love
I had
Chevy
a GMC
truck.
in the past. I've had Chevys in the past.
Yeah.
I've had Fords before.
That Silverado you're driving now is sleek.
It's a
nice.
beauty.
Yeah.
It's a beauty.
It's very nice.
I've had all types of vehicles, all types of cars. I've had SUVs. I've had pickups.
You like pickups, though. You're a pickup guy.
I prefer them.
Yeah.
I prefer them. It's my preference.
It is, yeah.
If I were to lean on something.
Plus, you look good driving around in a pickup.
Well, I'm a working man. I feel like Dan Aykroyd in Tommy Boy, when he's fancy pants, and then all of a sudden the tie comes off, and he goes, "I make American cars for working. I make working cars for working men."
That's what I am.
Because that's what I am. Yeah,
that's who I care about.
Exactly. All of a sudden, the tie and the fancy clothes come out, and the golf clubs go in the back.
Yeah, right. Lewis is in Lyle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. Glad to hear I'm not the only one who was upset that Caleb didn't play. I got to say, I think Noah Sewell, might have just secured himself as our starting strong side linebacker, I think. Or does TJ Edwards play strong side? I'm actually kind of curious. But regardless,
To me, that's where Edwards is on the other side.
Noah Sewell would play the Jack Sanborn position.
Right. Yeah.
He's the first guy usually that comes out.
Yes.
Right?
And then
yes.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. So that's
So
Sewell will be the first guy that comes out.
Jones, I think Jones might have lost his starting spot, though. He got burned badly on that touchdown pass to Tyson Bagent. He almost got him killed. Lastly, I know I said earlier, I want Caleb to play. He needs to play this week. If anything, I mean, look, he needs the snaps, but if anything, we cannot give Chris Canty any more ammo. Otherwise, he's going to be throwing him until the regular season and through the regular season.
Don't worry so much about that, I guess.
Chris is going to have his thoughts. I mean, you know what? He's played in the league for an extended period of time. He's got his feelings about quarterbacks and things. And until Caleb Williams proves different, he's going to be on him. That's just the way it's going to be.
Whether he plays in the preseason or not.
The guy gets picked first in the draft. He's got the biggest target on him, and Chris has decided he wants to concentrate his efforts on there. And you know what? That's his business, and he's got his reasons for it.
Yeah, and in terms of Braxton losing or winning, I don't think they know who their left tackle is. Well,
Not yet.
I shouldn't say that. I think they have an idea. I don't know that Trapillo did. Did he do anything that would have catapulted him ahead?
Yeah, what he did was he didn't do anything to eliminate himself from the competition. I think it's still a competition. I think they're still moving forward. I think Braxton's still number one, and this guy's number two. Okay. And I imagine both of them will be playing again this week.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah.
I mean, Braxton was one of the few starters that did play, one of the projected starters.
Him and Tyreek Stevenson, I believe.
Play. Yeah. Alec is in Lincoln Park. What's going on, Alec?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, so I agree that, with both the callers that Caleb should have played at least one series yesterday just to give us a look. But I also do want to say that just about TJ Edwards. So I played high school football with him. That guy, he can play any position. He was our quarterback, safety, anything you could ask him to play. That guy can. He finds the ball no matter what, and I cannot wait to see him play this year.
He's a football player.
He's been a tremendous.
He's versatile.
Exactly.
That contract has been a tremendous contract for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
He is
absolutely
worth every
it has.
penny.
And the
guys,
three down linebackers are.
He's like just growing up with him. He grew up a Bears fan. Like having him to play for the Chicago Bears,
yeah, he's.
I'm not going to speak for him, but I could probably say it's a dream of his.
He's brought a lot of value considering the contract and even with the bump. I mean, he's brought a lot of value. And the three down linebackers are he and Edmonds. And Edmonds might even play more of that.
Edmonds plays three.
Yeah.
He'll play all of it.
Yeah.
Dime,
Yeah.
he's the guy that stays on the field.
Yeah.
TJ Edwards goes off
But
the field.
Yeah.
I just want to say that. So thank you guys for having me on. And
You got it. Thanks,
Yep.
buddy.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, you think Edmonds, no matter what, even in dime situations?
Yeah, in dime situation, he's the guy who's out there. He's got the better coverage skills. He had 4 interceptions his first year here.
Yeah.
It was kind of the only great thing that he did was intercept the ball. But he is the guy that plays 3 downs on this team.
Let's say hi to Dean downtown. What's up, Dean?
Hello, fellas. Shout out to Black and Abdallah. I love those two guys. Can't wait to party with them in Vegas. Right, York?
Yeah, we're going to have fun. All
How
night.
about the dirt? How about the dirty birdie last night, that guy? He can't run, and he couldn't keep his hand on the bag.
John Birdie?
Yeah, Birdie.
Yeah.
Dirty Birdie.
The dirty Birdie.
That guy is so fired, he's rehired, Yerk. I will downsize his face with a shovel.
You're on a roll, team.
All
right, then.
What else
you know what
got?
I meant to say? No, this is the real reason I called. I actually asked this question to Shay, but he kind of I just call Shay and shoot the you-know-what with him in the morning, but sometimes he's just kind of not in the mood and, whatever, Dean. And I asked him, I said, Shay, shot or no shot, we're going to see an 80-yard field goal in the next 10 years. Over, under, I give you even money, Carmen. Me and Adam were discussing have to be the right circumstances, weather conditions, maybe altitude, and obviously before a half or to end the game. But we're going to start seeing more guys with bigger legs getting signed, and you might even see 2 teams go 1 accuracy and 1 for distance. What do you guys say? Take that, fellas.
I don't know that you'd put a couple of guys on the roster because roster spots are, precious.
Still
and you want to
valuable.
use 2 kickers. But I do agree that we're moving into an era where I don't know about an 80-yard field goal, but we're getting pretty close to 60-yard field goals being what 50-yard field goals used to be.
Yep.
Where every guy almost in the league better be able to make it. Like, if your team doesn't have a guy who can make a 60-yarder.
The reason we talk about it today is because of what the kid from Jacksonville did, Cam Little.
Cam Little had a 70-yarder.
70-yard field goal. 1 second left before the half. They said, the hell with it. Let's go for it. I don't know what the atmospheric conditions were.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he nailed that kick.
Yes, he did.
And the announcers, when talking about it, were like, oh, well, they're just going to give him a try. They're going to. And then when he made it, it's like, what?
He just made a 70-yard field goal.
70-yard field goal. Now, the 63-yard field goal was Tom Benson back in the 70s.
Yeah.
That didn't get replicated. Tom Benson for the New Orleans Saints. No, that's the owner.
Tom Dempsey.
Tom Dempsey, thank you. The New Orleans Saints owner was Tom Benson.
Right.
Tom Dempsey with the half a foot.
Yes.
Tom Dempsey, half a foot Dempsey, they used to call him. Yeah. They did. Half a foot Dempsey. I think they did.
I don't know.
So that in 1996 is when Jason Elam kicked the 63-yarder to tie.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So that's a long time. That's 25 some odd years.
Right.
For him just to tie it. Now, somebody's got it at 65.
I think 66, I believe, is the record.
Now you blew past it with the 7-yard field goal. But it does take a unique set of circumstances just before the half. I think an 80-yarder comes with like a punt at the end of the half, and a guy fair catches it, spots it, and they call free kick. The guy gets to come out and put his tee out on the thing. Nobody is rushing him. Nobody's going after him. And then he gets the chance just to wail at it and try to get it through the uprights. Yeah. That's the scenario where I see an 80-yarder possibly being kicked.
The kickoff rule changes here is really going to eliminate touchbacks. Now that it's out to the 35, which is what they want. With the way these kickers, their legs are these days, you don't have very far to go at the end of game situation if it's a 1, 2, or 3-point game for most field goal kickers. And certainly the best field goal kickers, you don't have far to go anymore if you're starting a drive at the 35.
If you get the ball to the 42, you got a 60-yard field goal that you try.
Like, it's not that far.
And if you're getting it to the 35, you're only looking at 15 and 8. That's 23 yards.
Right.
That's 2 receptions.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Like, it's really changing the dynamics, I think, and, like...
Did you see the guy you wanted, what he did this weekend on the kickoff return?
Which one?
The running back you wanted.
Oh, yeah, Travion. I love Travion Henderson. I'm telling you guys.
Kickoff return?
I saw it for the Patriots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to be. And the Bears were very in. They didn't
They were outmaneuvered.
They didn't feel like they felt like it would be giving up too much going up to get him. But they very much were in on Travion Henderson. And I figured they were. Just watching him play and watching him on tape and then thinking of what Ben Johnson likes and what they had in Detroit, I'm like, Travion Henderson makes way too much sense for the Bears. And sure enough, they loved him. They wanted him. They didn't get him. I think they're happy with their 39th pick in Burden. I think they very much are very high on Luther Burden, too. But Henderson, I think, is going to be a stud. Yeah, I like him a great deal. 312-332-ESPN. Talk Bears with us. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox ended a 6-game losing streak with a nice 6-4 win over Cleveland on Sunday. Davis Martin was supported by a couple of first-inning home runs from Lenine Sosa and Colson Montgomery, and Grant Taylor worked a 1-2-3 8-pitch ninth inning to get the save. Tonight, the Sox welcome in the first-place Detroit Tigers at 6:40 p.m. Every Tuesday home game will feature a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including items such as draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising. Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swannies side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swannies brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swannies.co.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers. Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hey, our final stop on the Yuengling Summer Tour. It's a little depressing. I mean, summer's coming to an end. Is this Friday? So we did one in May. We did one in June. We did one last month at the beach, remember? On the south side at Reggie's.
Reggie's, yeah.
And we're going out to Elgin. On Friday. This coming Friday, noon to 3 with your friends Carmen and Jurko and Yuengling. One Republic in Elgin.
One Republic.
Yeah, that's where we're going to be.
Indivisible. With liberty and justice for all? Is that it? Is that how it works?
Is on
One Republic?
Not One Republic, Old Republic.
Old
Did I say
Republic.
one?
You said one.
Excuse me. Maybe I was.
That's why that triggered my
you're
little
right.
thing. Yeah.
Forgive me. That's my fault. It's Old Republic, and it is at. Let me get you the address.
It's
Hold on.
155 South
yep.
Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois, 60123,
There you
Carmen.
go. I knew it was on Randall Road. 155 South Randall Road, to be exact, in Elgin at Old Republic Kitchen and Bar this weekend with Yuengling and Carmen and Jurk. So come by and hang with us. They got a nice little outdoor area.
Sure they do.
Weather's supposed to be nice, it looks like.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And we'll talk a lot of Bears, and hopefully by then we'll know if the starters are playing. Well, I think we definitely will, and maybe they will play.
Getting a gander where it's at right now, Carm. Taking a look. Old Route 20, huh? How about that?
It's better than new Route 20, if you ask me.
You know what Old Route 20 has a distinction of being? Here's a little something for you, kids.
Oldest Route 20.
Old Route 20.
Old Route 20. I don't know.
The longest route in the United States of America.
Is this true?
Yes, it is. I just watched it the other day. 12 was one of those. 20 is one of those.
Yeah, Route 12 goes forever. I mean,
so a lot of them start in Boston and they go all the way out to either California or Washington or Oregon. Yeah, Route
like the
20.
old Route 66.
Been around
back in the day.
And Route 66 didn't have any one of those distinctions.
Once again,
not highways.
Is he wrong?
Not highways. Not
is he
94
right?
or
Jurko
90.
is correct.
That's amazing.
He is right. Yeah.
Wow.
Jurko is
90 might
correct.
be third.
Stretches all the way to Oregon.
Yeah.
Route 20?
3,365 miles.
How about
Little tidbit I picked up over the
From
weekend.
Boston to Newport,
That's
Oregon.
crazy. That's
How about that?
that's across the entire
Yes.
country.
Yes.
Wow.
That's how we do it, baby. And it happens to cross right there, which is a beauty.
We're just south of 90 and a couple miles south of 90, but right there by Route 20 and Randall Road in Elgin.
See?
So
That's what I'm here for.
We'll
Just
see you
a
there
little
on
bit
Friday.
of information, guys.
that was great.
Might win you a bet one day. How about that, guys?
You just stumped us, or stumped me. I have a trivia question for you later. That's baseball related.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's a good
Carmen.
one.
You know how excited I am about this baseball.
By the way, do you remember when I told you that since July 6th, in their last 28 games, the Brewers are 24-4, and you said, I bet you the Cubs are about 500. Guess what the Cubs are in their last 28 since July 26th? 14-14.
14-14. That means they made up 10 games.
10 games.
They were 4 behind, now they're 6 in front.
10 games in a month.
The Cubs have played very average baseball for an extended period of time.
And the Brewers simply can't lose.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this to like chide Cub fans. I kind of hope they win tonight to make it 10 because I'm going tomorrow night to the Brewers game. After I get done working, I'm going home. I'm grabbing my son. We're driving up to see Peralta versus Skeens.
What a matchup.
And we're going to spend the night in Milwaukee.
Peralta?
Freddie Peralta.
Freddie Peralta. Not Shahani.
So I kind of hope that the winning streak is intact and that
Sure. You get a chance to get up there and see what's happening, what's going on.
Get some of those pocket pancakes and some bratwurst and watch the Brewers.
Flavorful.
I've been to that stadium, but it's been some time. It's a pretty good stadium. My son hasn't, so he gets to check one off the box. And we get to see Skeens pitch live, which I'm excited about. Neither one of us has been able to do that.
I'm excited.
We're off on Wednesday because
we are.
Peggy and Dion are going to be in for us live at Hallis from 10 until 12:30.
We're off on Wednesday.
It's Women in Sports Day, right? And Peggy and Dion are going to be doing the show. So let's give the men the day off. I love it on Women in Sports Day.
Yeah, why not? You know what coincides with Women in Sports Day?
Peggy's like, wait, I got to work? Shouldn't we? We're supposed to be being celebrated.
You know what?
League Day?
Yeah, no, you know what coincides with Women at Sports Day?
What?
Jurko at Olympia Fields
Yeah,
Day.
exactly. How great does that work out?
Clean it up on the North Course, boys.
It also coincides with Bleck and Abdallah Countryside Day.
It's a good thing we're making Peggy and Dion work. The guys get to go play golf all day.
Yeah.
And I think I'm stopping at Great America with my son on the way home. So
nothing wrong with that.
Bleck and Abdallah will be here at night, though. We'll be
Yeah,
here.
you guys will be here at night.
We have a full show Wednesday night. We'll be here.
The American Eagle?
I just read I just read this. Ride Raging Bull because Raging Bull is shutting down in the middle of the month for getting a paint job.
Is that right?
Yeah, so it'll be closed. They haven't given a date to reopen.
Do you know that
Nuts and Bolts Day?
If my memory is correct, Raging Bull, I want to say, opened in about 1998. And so I was working as a producer. I wasn't even on the air yet. I was just finishing college, and I was working in this building 2 floors above us at WLS Radio.
Sure.
The old Don Wade and Roma show.
Oh.
And like Raging Bull opened, and I think it coincided. Could it possibly have been like when did Great America open, you think, Eric? It was like the 25th anniversary maybe of the opening of Great America. Would Great America had opened sometime in the 70s? Does that sound about right?
That's possible.
And so there was some gimmick where they sent me out to, oh no, I'll tell you what it was. You know what it was, Jurk? Raging Bull was opening, and WLS Radio, I think, was celebrating its 75th anniversary. And they sent me as some gimmick to go out and ride the ride 75 times in a row.
How'd that go?
Not good. By like the 30th time, I started to get
physically ill.
Yeah. And they're like, yeah, this might not be the best idea.
What were we thinking?
I obviously I couldn't even make it 75 times.
Yeah, well, you made it 30 times.
It doesn't go upside down, right? Raging Bull? I don't think Raging Bull goes...
I don't even remember. Does it, Chris? I think so.
I think there's a loop.
I thought it just had the drop was the big thing.
No,
Maybe
I think there's a loop.
I'm wrong.
I think there is, and I think they kept just, so I'm on the roller coaster all by myself, and I got like the old brick phone. This is 1998.
Sure, yeah.
You know, and I'm on the ride on the old brick phone.
Look like you're calling in an airstrike in Da Nang or something.
I'm like, okay, Don and Roma, I'm going to go the first time, and they're like, Carmen will check in on ride 12, and then I'm going on ride 12, and I'm like, I'm starting to feel a little queasy. By ride 25, I was like, I got to get off this ride. I don't feel so good.
Abdallah's right. No upside down.
There's no upside down? Huh?
No, it's the longest and fastest it's the longest and fastest coaster in the park, and the tallest, but it doesn't go upside down.
Oh, all right.
All right, May 29th, 1976.
That's when it opened. I think what it was like, in 98, it was like the 75th anniversary of WLS Radio.
It opened in 99, so you would have been there in 1999.
Okay, so 1999, that's when I was there. It was like my last year with Don Wade and Roma as a producer before I started working here. Little known fact. There you go.
But May 29th, 1976 for the opening of the Great America.
Of Great America.
Yes.
I figured sometime in the 70s. So I think my son goes back to school already next week, so this is it.
Yeah.
I was like, let's do something fun, before school starts. And we're going to see the Brewer game and then stop at Great America on Wednesday. I owe him a trip to Great America, so I was supposed to take him last summer. We never got around.
Never got to.
Yeah,
too much baseball.
Too much baseball. I know.
Too much baseball. And here you still got a baseball involved with the trip to Great America.
Yeah, but he's super excited when he found out it's Peralta versus Skeens. He's
good.
Yeah, he's
good.
Pumped. So.
He's probably told all his buddies he's going with his dad up there. Gonna have a ball. You can get him a ball bat. What are you gonna get him? A glove? Maybe a couple of hats.
Got all that.
What do you think?
You're gonna let him get a keychain that says Gio on it at the gift shop.
I mean, what are you giving him? He's got an Italian horn?
He does not.
No?
Well, I don't know.
Does he have one or no?
No, I don't think he does.
None of his godparents? None of it? Nobody gave him an Italian horn?
Maybe my parents might.
What grade is he in?
He's going into 8th grade.
All right, so going into freshman year, he needs a horn.
He needs a horn.
Yeah.
Jeez, what kind of, I figured, he'd have a loan sharking business or something. What's going on?
That's really inappropriate. Again, I don't understand how the Italian Americans still get the brunt of all the nasty jokes.
I didn't go there. I said, as a nice graduation present from 8th grade, maybe he gets.
Like Shane Gillis has a funny bit. He's like, Italians are the last ethnic group we're allowed to make fun of. Why is that?
No, you still make fun of the Polish.
I don't know. Better be careful.
Yeah.
Somehow Italians get the brunt of it. You believe that? Prejudice against Italians. In this day and age?
Now it's shameful.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep.
who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Incan Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Australian timber oil is an exterior stain that provides maximum penetration, durability, and water repellency, making it ideal for deck, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Save big money at Menards on Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Purple Wave Auction remains the trusted leader in online equipment auctions. What makes the difference is you. You are part of our growing global community that continues to trust Purple Wave with the equipment that builds and feeds America. This trust placed in us by our community, from construction to ag producers and fleet drivers, brings great equipment opportunities to their next owners. Join the Purple Wave community today. PurpleWave.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
All right, guys, when it comes to great Chicago pizza, there's only one name I trust at the top of the list. That's Nancy's Pizza, the original stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. That's right, the OG, Rocco Polisi. That's who you have to thank. And the family at Nancy's is still doing it the same way all these years later. Don't mess with success. The thin crust, also fabulous. I love it. Fresh ingredients, crispy crust, great sauce. Visit their flagship restaurant in the West Loop, which is great before and after games and events over at the UC, or order from one of their many suburban locations. Order Nancy's Pizza today.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Our buddy Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network is going to join us in about 45 minutes, just after 1:30. Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy at 2:35. They'll get you home until 6. Then it's White Sox and Tigers on the South Side, starting a 3-game series. White Sox snapped the losing streak yesterday. Cubs, as Jurko astutely pointed out, in this stretch over the last month here, the last 28 games, the Brewers have played like 850 baseball. It's ludicrous. For a baseball team over the course of nearly a month, 28 games, to go 24-4, it's obscene. It's disgusting. It's unheard of. It's remarkable. It's a lot of things. And Jurko said, I bet you the Cubs are 500. And they are. The Cubs went from 4 up on July 6th to 6 back. The Cubs are 14-14. They're 24-4. The Cubs were 6.5 games up on June 17th. They are 6 games out. I thought they were going to win.
12.5 game swing.
That's what that is. I thought they were going to win this division by 5 games. You could forget about it. Now, they might still win the division. They're not winning the division by 5 games. And even winning the division looks like it's going to get tougher and tougher here. They've got that big 5-game series that starts a week from today on the north side. That's right, 5-game series because of a doubleheader 1 week from today, next Monday at Wrigley. But the Brewers now, according to Fangraphs, have about an 81.5% chance of winning the division, York. The Cubs still have a 97-98% chance to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
They're 4.5 up in the wild card. They're going to make the playoffs.
And even if they continue to play 500, it gets into 89 victories, 90 victories.
Exactly.
Even if they only play 500, they're going to get up there. If they go 23-22 in their last 45 games, which is what is left, Carm, that gets them exactly to where they need to be at 90 victories.
You're right.
So they don't have to play exceptional to make the wild card.
No.
They're going to have to play exceptional if they plan on catching the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah, it's...
And that starts with a twin bill on my birthday, Carm.
Next Monday is the good kid's birthday.
August 18th.
Yeah.
That's when the twin bill starts. And as long as they can remain within striking distance.
Like this week?
Which is within 5 games.
You can't lose any more ground.
If you make a 5-game sweep of the Milwaukee Brewers and you bring it back to a game or to even, that is going to be the series of all series. Baseball in America should be centralized right here. Everybody should be here. From the MLB Network, from ESPN, from the people out in California.
Yeah, it's a pretty. Fox. It's going to be significant.
That's going to be a 5-game series that the whole world will have their eyes on. Even in Zimbabwe, where they don't care about baseball, that'll be the
assuming nothing wacky happens this week. Like the Cubs start a series tomorrow in Toronto. The Blue Jays, Jurko, have the best home record in all of baseball at 38-19. Milwaukee actually has the second best. I don't think anybody would be surprised, considering their record.
Toronto has the best? Is that what you just said?
Toronto has the best home record in baseball, and the Cubs start a series in Toronto tomorrow.
It's a hostile place to go. Canada used to be friendly to us. Not so friendly anymore. It's very hostile up there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The Cubs start that series tomorrow.
Also because Wally's kids were beating the crap out of the Canadians in the whatchamacallit. Kachuk.
The Kachucks?
Yeah, they were beating the crap out of the Canadians. Now, they won the series. They won it, but...
Yeah, the Cubs really can't afford to lose any more ground, though, this week, right? If they're going to, even with that 5-game,
they got to
stay
within striking distance. They got to be within striking distance. If they can keep it at 6, maybe nibble it down to 5 by the time they get here next Monday.
Or if you could make up 2 games, maybe.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. Okay? It's got to be within striking distance for that twin bill.
Yeah.
They can kick it off with a twin bill, a twofer. A twofer on one day. And it puts some doubt in the minds of what Milwaukee's trying to do.
Cubs go out west for 9 after that homestand, which will start this weekend against the Pirates. It's 3 against Pittsburgh, 5 against Milwaukee, then it's 9 straight on the road against the Angels, Giants,
What's amazing
and the Rockies for the Cubs.
Is how much Milwaukee misses Craig Counsell.
They don't miss him one bit. Now, I will say, and we've talked about this, and I don't think it means Craig Counsell's a bad manager. I don't think it means that Pat Murphy's the best manager.
I agree.
But what does...
The players are the ones playing.
Well, the players, but what does exist in this sport maybe more than any other, especially in these long regular seasons. When Joe Madden left the Tampa Bay Rays, that organization didn't skip a beat.
Yeah.
And that's not a knock on Joe Madden.
No.
When Terry Francona, whom I think the world of...
You love Terry.
And it was a big reason I bet the Reds over this year. When Terry Francona left the Cleveland Guardians, that organization didn't skip a beat. When Craig Counsell left the Milwaukee Brewers, that organization didn't skip a beat. If Dave Roberts were to leave the Dodgers, I can promise you that organization won't skip a beat.
Yeah.
Some of these organizations just know how to do it right. And what the secret sauce is, I'm not smart enough to tell you, but there is heavy investment in analytics, in R&D,
in AI.
And where can we separate ourselves and be better than everybody else in the margins? And that's what they're good at. So, no, they don't miss Craig Counsell one bit.
Not one bit.
And again, that doesn't mean he's bad.
Right.
And that if Pat Murphy left tomorrow, they wouldn't skip a beat.
Milwaukee.
That's an organizational thing that they've got going on.
They got something going up there. They got some mojo.
That is...
Mojo.
That is 100% right.
Not just the dog in Transformers. It's something real.
Is Mojo a dog in Transformers?
Mojo is the dog in Transformers.
Oh, that's the little dog.
Little Mojo with the limp. Yeah. That was his medicine.
Yeah.
Come on, Carm.
Yeah, that's right. That's Shia LaBeouf's dog, right?
One of these days, we're going to have to do animals in movies.
It's a list, Adam.
Identify them.
Spin the wheel, Adam.
Not a list. We're going to do it as like a trivia contest.
Michael on the south side wants to talk about the Cubs real quick. Go ahead, Michael.
Michael, talk.
Okay. You guys are killing me over there. I had to call because really, they got a better chance of losing the wild card than catching the Brewers.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe of catching the Brewers. Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, they played the Toronto Blue Jays next week. And then who the Cubs play? I mean, the Brewers play.
The Brewers have the Pirates.
They got 3 against Toronto.
Ian, they could be 8 games out before they even face the Cubs.
All right. But they got Pittsburgh.
Irrelevant.
The Cubs have 3 against Pittsburgh
Michael, I don't know what you're talking about. All we said is they can't afford to lose any ground. You call up yelling that they're going to lose more ground. Whatever.
They might.
If you think they're going to lose ground, fine.
Yeah.
We just said they can't
afford to do
to lose any more ground.
I'm not making any predictions. Yeah. I'm just saying they can't afford to lose more ground.
Yeah.
They've got to go into that Milwaukee series either down 5 games or down 6 games. They can't be down 7 or 8 games.
That's all we said.
If they're down 7 and 8 games, now they're really behind the 8.
Right. You can't afford it. If anything, they have to make up some ground this week.
Right.
That's what we said.
That's it.
That is a factual statement.
Yeah.
We got a list coming up next. Back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
you tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney, how does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jurko's gassy today. It's wreaking a little bit of havoc. I mean, stands up in the break and just sidles up next to me and decides to start passing gas.
You motivated me, Carm. You make me relax. I don't know what it is. I'm next to you. I'm just relaxing, and the next thing, the sky's opened. If you will.
I put a picture on.
Woo! And then all of a sudden, there it came cascading out of me.
I put a picture on Instagram and Twitter Friday from our live show at Hallis when Kyle Long was in, and Jurko's standing there without any shoes on, like he's at home. I mean, we're at Hallis Hall.
Well, we're in a private area. We're in a private area. Nobody really bothers us down there.
His shoes off. It's amazing.
I know there's a handful of people that'll never come down there. Kevin Warren, Ryan Poles.
Ryan Poles was down there with us on Tuesday.
He was literally down with Carmen on Tuesday.
With me and Silvy.
Talking about when the good kid's there.
Well, that might be true.
Ned Flanders. I mean, none of those guys are coming down there.
Yeah, well, now when your shoes are off.
A.K.A. George McCaskey. You know what? And it reminds me, I got to order some fresh shoes.
Okay.
Off of the internet. I'll call my daughter, and my daughter will make it happen for me.
Yes, good.
Then I got to junk the old ones. Let the new ones come in, fresh on the feet. Fresh on the feet, Carm. That's what we want.
We got our old buddy Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network talking Bears and NFL in 30 minutes with Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Speaking of Instagram, I did my last couple of videos. I'm starting to do like my sandwich series, getting ready for football.
That. Yeah.
So if you look at my last two cooking videos, two good like game day sandwiches. One's a tri-tip sandwich, which tri-tip's a great cut. If you want to do some slow cooking.
Sure.
Not maybe at a tailgate, but at home if you're having people over for football.
Right.
Tri-tip is great.
What was yesterday's?
Yesterday I did fried chicken sandwiches.
Okay. With a lot of time on that sauce.
No, that sauce is pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Homemade pickles, little sweet and sour sauce.
I saw you making the brine for the pickles.
Yeah.
I saw that.
So a full recipe in my reels on Instagram at Carmen DeFalco 5. My daughter, she's very picky. She's a very picky eater. And so she had said, I said, what do you want? I said, let's do a video. Give me something to make. Give me an idea. She goes, what about fried chicken sandwiches? I was like, done. And my son eats everything. And he was like, yeah, let's go.
You go with the chicken breast or you go with the boneless, skinless thigh?
I did thigh with skin.
With the skin.
So do the skin on for fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
You can certainly do a breast.
Yeah.
I like the thigh. It just is, I like, it's a great, the dark meat, it's a little juicier.
How about a chicken saltimbocca? Can you do that for me? Veal's too pricey.
Sure.
Give me a chicken saltimbocca next time.
All right, I can do
Some
that.
fresh prosciutto.
Sure. That's a good recommendation, actually.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. I'll put that on the list here.
Put it on the list, Carm.
Chicken saltimbocca. But
it looked great. It looked great.
Oh, yeah. My last two are sandwich videos. So, good for football. You can check those out on my Instagram.
You don't like to always spend a little bit of money, but, instead of buying sandwiches, one day you could make the sandwiches and bring them in.
I could.
Nobody's against that happening either, Carm.
I could do that one
day.
day.
You wanted to make chicken sandwiches
Fried
for
chicken
the guys
sandwiches for the
one
crew?
Of your many losses that you're going to have during the football season.
Yeah.
You can make them at home and bring them in. I'd love that. That'd be fantastic.
All right.
I'm not against it.
I'll keep that in mind. It's not a bad idea.
What do you think, fellas? Carm's got a way out then? I know he's a tad bit,
Yeah, that's fine. We're still trying to come. So we are, speaking of lists.
Yeah, we got the list.
We're 24 days away from the start of the NFL season.
Virgil Ivers.
Which means we're 23 days away from having to come up with something to do for the playoff team challenge once again.
Yeah.
We've narrowed it down. I think we got a few irons in the fire, all that good stuff.
We have an idea. Save it because I want to do it when we have more time, not taking up the list. We have an idea based off of something from the weekend.
Yes. Okay. So, 24 days away from the start of the day. Which, 24, man.
It's wild, isn't it, guys?
3 weeks away.
We
2 weeks away from college.
We started this when there were 100 days.
Yeah.
Football's here.
76% of the way there.
Yeah. All right, we spin the wheel.
Some math for you.
We spin, skip, spin. It lands on number 95.
Oh, boy.
Richard Dent.
Richard Dent.
Oh, here we go. That's actually, okay, that's good because this is an all-time guys being dudes list. Okay?
Okay.
Everybody has their favorite athletes. Everybody loves the traditional Chicago superstar, Derrick Rose. I'll throw, you said Dent. All these guys, right?
Walter.
I need your list of favorite non-traditional Chicago athletes. That guy that came off the bench that you fell in love with.
Oh, my gosh.
The third wide receiver on a team when you were like 15 that you just loved.
Chicago specific?
Chicago specific.
Right.
Non-traditional Chicago athletes.
Okay.
Just guys naming athletes.
I like it. You know what's great about this list? Like, there's a couple on here that I never would have thought these guys would have been as good as they were or as loved. That's what I like about this list. Like, there's a guy on my list who's probably going to maybe be on all of ours. Maybe not Jurko's.
Yeah.
That we're going to be like, I never thought that guy was going to be that good. So I like this.
I'm trying to go on a bunch of different teams, too.
Yeah,
like
so
that
like
guy from different teams.
I'm trying to spray to all fields here, if you will.
I mean, I got a Hawk, I got a Cub, I've got a White Sox on my list right now.
Gosh.
Now I'm trying to find my Bear.
Dude, this is so good.
My that guy Bear. No.
How did you phrase it again? You're underrated or
Non-traditional. Non-traditional. So, like, everybody's favorite bull, like you could say Jordan, Pippen, Rose, Noah, like not those guys.
Can it be a guy that turned out to have like a really good career, but just like I said, we didn't think he'd be as good?
I'm ready.
Like, guys. I mean, like I don't get disqualified if I have a guy that was an all-star, right?
It's your list, so yeah, you
like
do whatever you want.
Ready.
Yeah.
Yerk's ready.
Go ahead, Jurko.
Number 5 on my list, Martin Havlat.
That's
number 24.
Perfect.
For the Blackhawks, was there before they got great, but Marty Havlat was a player, man.
That's perfect.
Smooth hand, scored a key goal in like 2009 when they were making things happen.
First press conference I covered working here.
Number 4, Chicago Cub, Tarzan Joe Wallace.
Oh, God, yeah.
Number 3, Chicago White Sox, Mikey Squires.
Spanky?
Left-handed third baseman.
That's so good.
Number 2 on my list, another guy that was with the Bears before the 85 championship and was one of those guys that was getting run out, but had one of the greatest quarterback sacks in history on Ron Jaworski, Mike Hartenstein.
Yeah, good one.
And number 1 on this list, he was with the Bulls. He later became a Laker, Mark Landsberger.
Mark Landsberger.
That
is a list, dude.
All right.
That is exactly what I wanted from
That
this
is
list.
a good.
I got the spirit of
That
thing,
is
Reg.
exactly
Yes.
what I wanted
That's like
from this
some.
list.
There's some deep cuts on there.
love
dude.
it,
cuts,
man.
baby.
That's
I
a
love
list.
this. This
Well
is my
done.
favorite. This is one of my
From.
favorite lists that I came
This
up with.
is where I came from, boys.
Wow,
right
that
there.
was solid.
Landsberger, too. He was on the cover
was
when
nice.
Dr. J made that layup underneath and scooped it on the other side. It was Philadelphia against the Lakers, and it was Landsberger who was standing there watching it happen. So he had the inauspicious feeling of being on the cover of the magazine.
So you're making me rethink the way you did that. Like I've got to.
Well,
I like the
your
way you
list
did
is
it.
your list. That was my list. That's Jurko's list of guys who were dudes that might be guys. Which
Guys
is what
who were
today's
dudes
list is.
That were
So
dudes
hard.
that could be guys.
That's right.
I like that. I like how that's said.
This is so tricky.
It's not tricky at all. These guys came to my mind right away.
Yeah.
I almost put Antoine Vermette down because I was a big fan of his.
Yeah.
And he helped solidify the final championship, Carmen, if I'm not mistaken.
Who'd you say?
Antoine Vermette.
Antoine Vermette, yeah, for
Remember
sure.
him? Was he 2015 against the Lightning?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
the one he came in.
Oh, yeah.
Centerman. Loved Antoine Vermette. I'd call for him in 2013 when we needed another centerman. But they weren't listening to me then. But in 2015, they did.
Of course. Right.
There's so many good names in the Twitch chat. It's not even like
Yeah.
when
I
we're
haven't
done.
even looked.
I mean, they're
There's
getting that
so-
assignment a little bit
there's
better than we
so-
are, I
There's
think.
so many good
oh,
ones.
they're just rattling off.
Oh yeah,
names,
this is
so-
just a whole
right.
bunch of
Oh,
guys.
I
naming,
can't wait to hear
guys
this.
naming dudes. This is great.
Guys, dudes naming other dudes. Hold on.
Who happen to be guys who think they're dudes.
Who are broing out.
Yeah, they're broing out right
Just
now.
having a day.
Having a day, man. Like on Wednesday,
boy.
I'm going to have a day.
I need one more.
One more. I sprayed all 5 teams.
Yeah, you did. Okay, I'm
Bulls,
ready to
Hawks,
go.
I had everybody, boys.
I feel like you guys might. All right, here we go. I'm ready.
All right, let's hear it, Chris.
All right, I'm going to go number 5, Aaron Rowan.
That's a great
Man,
one.
That's a good
Mm-hmm.
one.
Really
Very
good.
Very timely for you, too. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying?
mean, champion.
In your youth.
Yeah, that's a really good
That's
one.
a dude.
Like that.
Aaron Rowan. And he smashed his face
Hard-nosed.
in.
Yeah, gamer.
That
Gamer.
embodies this
Total
list.
gamer.
Yeah,
Gamer.
I like that.
I'm going to go number 4, CJ Watson.
That's a great one.
Watson.
Love CJ Watson.
Watson.
Good dude.
That's a great
CJ Watson.
I love him.
I'm going to go number 3, Lance Johnson, the one dog.
One dog.
One dog is great.
One dog.
Playing
One
on both
dog.
sides of town, by the way.
Two
Yeah.
White Sox now. 2 White Sox. Maybe a Cub, right? You said he played on both sides of town?
Yeah, he
maybe
played
a
on
Cub.
both sides of town.
All right, maybe
Yeah.
a Cub.
Loved one dog. Number 2, I will go with Roosevelt Colvin.
Great one.
University of
Rosie.
Purdue.
Excellent.
And I think
University of
a listener to the radio station.
Love Rosie
and
Cole.
I think Rosie
Rosie.
Colvin listens and is in the area.
And,
somewhere,
out,
right?
Rosie.
he left too early and went to New England. It was a
Yeah.
very productive play
Yes,
for
he
New England
was.
also.
He was a stud.
Love Rosie Colvin. That's a great one.
And I'm going to go with my number 1, Andres Nocioni.
And Noach
Oh,
is
that's
great.
the guy.
Andres.
And he's
No,
an international dude.
Oni.
Being a guy.
I gotta go now.
Yeah, he's great.
International guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go now.
Andres Nocioni.
Noach
Yeah.
is a great one.
Nocioni.
Nocioni.
Love that guy.
We had a song a guy just
Yeah,
made
we
up.
did, yeah.
And the
I'll
guy
see
did
if
it
it's
out
still in there.
Acapulco.
All
He
right,
did it out Acapulco.
here's my list. Number 5, Bartolo Colon.
Good one.
Oh, big man disappeared
man.
on Ozzy one year.
Couldn't find him.
Yeah, couldn't find
Maybe
him.
his
Called his
cousin.
cousin. Yeah.
Number 4, Big Buff Dustin Bufflin.
Bufflin's a great
Big
ball.
Buff is a great
Yeah.
pick.
Yes,
Number
it is.
3, the Interceptor Nathan Vasher.
Nathan
Oh,
Vasher.
24.
That's great. That's
Another
a good
24 on the list.
And number 2, the Latin Babe Ruth, Jose Valentin.
He's on my list.
Oh, what a
I
sexy-
can't believe that two of us have Jose
and
Valentin.
I can't believe this. Number 1, Andres Nocioni.
Oh, there we go.
I had a shirt.
Yeah.
With Andres Nocioni's face on it.
Yeah.
And I was just his face blown up. And I was producing for Chet Kopic one morning. Your Dime, Your Dance Floor. Mike Tirico was downstairs. They were in the playoffs. He goes, "Kid, go downstairs. Get Mike. Tell him it's for Chet." Okay.
Tell him it's for Chet.
I go downstairs. I'm like, "Hey, Mike." He was on ABC. I'm like, "Hey, Mike. I'm upstairs producing for Chet Kopic. Could you come upstairs? And, if you got 5 minutes." He's like, "I'll come on. I got to go check out of the hotel first. So call me on my cell. Here's the number. I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, call me in 20 minutes. Awesome, cool. He goes, by the way, nice Kirk Heinrich shirt.
No, Sioni, no Sioni. Andres, no Sioni, no Sioni.
This is so good.
Andres Nocioni comes from way down south.
It's not a holiday parody song, and I feel like it could win.
In a land called Argentina, in Rio Plata's mouth. One day, Nocioni found a basketball. He took some shots and all were flawless. Everyone did fall. Nice. No Sioni, no Sioni, no Sioni. Andres, no Sioni, no Sioni.
Oh, it's so good.
Andres, no Sioni. Learn to play real rough.
Max laughing in the background.
This is the recording of it.
Yeah.
His D was tough. One day, Nocioni made a pact one day. I messed that up, that's okay though. To take his dreams of domination to the NBA. He's Nocioni, no Sioni, no Sioni.
This is fantastic.
Yeah, this was taped at Balmoral. We were
Was
at
it?
Balmoral Park doing a show that day. And we had a bunch of guys coming out for one of the man days. We played Balmoral Golf Course. And then
that's
from
right, for
Balmoral,
Man Day.
we went out to the Balmoral race course right across the street. And we did our show there. Then that night we gambled on the races.
Notes really embodies this list more than anybody else.
Yeah.
All right, I've got mine.
This song was spiritual to me. I mean, I knew it was there. I didn't know you were going to find it.
I'm afraid a couple of my guys are too good to be on this list. You guys tell me,
Listen,
but
do not apologize
right.
for your list.
I've also got 3 Hawks. Go figure.
Well, I'm not surprised there.
Number 5 on my list, and I'm not blowing smoke.
Patrick Kane.
I'm not blowing smoke. I mean, this is right in my wheelhouse as a young, impressionable kid in town, like 12, 13, 14 years old. It's number 87, Tom Waddle. I mean, like, we adored Waddle.
Yeah, Waddle.
When I was in junior high, and in high, like, Waddle was...
Well, it's going to get messy here at 2:30.
A god to us, you know? And it was like... So, Waddle's number 5 on my list. Number 4 is a flashback to where the Hawks really stunk, but there was one player I loved and respected. He was little, he was scrappy, and he could score goals. And Jurko, you're going to remember him. Steve Sullivan.
Sure.
That's a deep
Number
cut.
26.
Steve Sullivan
Went
is
to
on
the
my
Nashville
list.
Predators after that.
He did.
Trust
I love
me,
me
I
some
remember
Steve Sullivan.
Sully.
He was on Abdallah's list. He's on my list. I love how Bleck pulled Aaron Rowan. That's a great one. I got it like a version of that guy on the 2000 team, Jose Valentin.
Yeah. Yes, Jose Valentin.
He had the mustache.
Good-looking Latino,
He was a great
too.
base runner and just a good-looking Latino.
Sure he is. Good-looking
Loved
man.
him. This guy, you guys might be like, no, he's too good. Number 2, I'm going with Dave Boland, the Rat.
Yeah, 36.
Is he borderline too good?
No.
He's okay?
No, I don't
Boland
think so.
is there.
He's all right?
Yeah. Listen, Bufflin was a better player than Boland. And oh yes,
You think?
much more impactful, yes. So I think Boland fits perfectly in this
All right,
scenario.
and number 1 on my list is a Hawks player from my youth when they were really good, when they had Doug Wilson winning Norris trophies, and they had Steve Larmer,
And
who's
Dirk Graham.
one of the most underappreciated players, not just in Blackhawks history, but in NHL history. Dirk Graham, Denny Savard. Number 20, Al Secord.
Al Secord.
I loved Al Secord. He was
Secord.
gritty and tough, and he could score, and he could
50
fight.
goals. Did he have 50 goals in a year, or was it
He
like
had 40
42 or
for
40
sure.
something?
He had 40 for sure.
Al Seacorn, you know he's a pilot?
Yeah, he's a pilot, yeah.
The man's a pilot.
Yeah.
He's up in the air. But give
But I
me a
loved him.
Hawaiian back.
He'd fight, and he was tough, and he didn't wear a helmet, and he was a goal scorer, and he was just awesome.
Yeah, he could fight.
Al
There's no
Secord.
gray area about that.
That's
Good
my
list, Carm.
list.
Good
Al
list.
liked to
Before
drop
we
the gloves.
take some calls, we've got Cliff Polite. We've got Johnny Knox.
Johnny Knox is a great
It's a
Yeah,
great
that's
one.
a good one. That's a real good
That's
one.
a great one. That's like, he is the mid-2000s version of Waddle in a sense. Carmen, like that little
We've got
scrappy wide receiver.
Danielle Manning.
Great one.
Oh, yeah. Daniel had a couple of years.
Great one.
I think Taj is too good. Someone said Taj.
54
No, I
goals.
don't think Taj is too
Kyle
good.
Farnsworth.
Kyle Farnsworth.
54 goals for LC.
Oh, he
Court.
did score 51 years?
1982-83.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Milton Bradley.
Ooh, I don't know about that, boy. Milton Bradley.
Esteban Loaiza.
That's a pretty good one. He got himself into some trouble.
Yeah, he's a drug dealer. Got himself into some trouble. He's a drug dealer.
Got himself into a lot of trouble.
Drug kingpin.
Like
Todd Hollandsworth.
Todd Hollandsworth's a good one.
Dusty Dvorak.
Oh, my God.
Caleb
love that.
Haney.
I love it.
I saw
Dusty
someone
Dvorak.
put Dane Sanzenbacher in there. And I
Stop it.
Pablo Ozuna. That's a good one.
Good one from the 05 team. Very good one. I love it. All right, let's grab a few calls. John's in Denver. Go ahead, John.
What's up, guys? First, I want to say I'm psyched. I'm coming to Vegas, so glad to meet you guys out there.
Can't wait to see you, buddy.
Beautiful.
Okay, I got Mike Pantanzis.
I don't know if I even remember.
Mike Pantanzis.
Mike Pantanzis. I got to be honest. Like, who's Mike Pantanzis?
30-year anniversary. He's the guy who caught that field goal on Monday Night Football.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I do remember that guy now.
They played the Packers that day.
Yeah. That's that guy's name?
Yeah, Mike Pantanzis. I got a picture of him right here.
That's a great one, John.
fellow Greek.
That's a pretty good one, John. Nice job. I was like, wait, who is that?
Yeah, fellow Greek. I got the video right here.
That's the one where he went jumping into
into the gap.
Into the gap.
Into the shoot. Yeah,
And
I
he
got
caught
the video
ball
right
that
here.
went over the field goal.
Got it in his hands. Got it in his hand. He had to land. That's a big jump.
Yeah, it's no joke.
He's got the ponytail. He's looking good.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, he's up there talking to Lynn Swan right now. I'm looking at it. I'm watching it. Yeah.
Vidal's in Antioch. What's up, Vidal?
Hey, I love this list thing you guys are doing. It's great.
Thanks, man.
And great show as always. Hey, how about Nicholas Hjalmarsson?
Number 4.
Pretty good one. Yeah, like I mean, is he almost too good, or is that?
I don't know.
I mean, he was like in a sense he was kind of a grinder.
Yeah.
You know, I mean he did a lot of the dirty things and played in a lot of areas and blocked a lot of shots. He was also like really, really good.
He was good, yeah. I got one from the old Chicago Sting.
Oh, God.
Arno Steffenhagen.
It gets going in the Wayback Machine.
Yes, it is, but the Sting need to be represented. And from the Chicago Hustle, Jenny Finch.
Jenny Finch, well, she's too good, though, isn't she?
Nope. She's on my list of dudes that could be dudes that might be guys that could be dudes.
Yeah. This is not, it doesn't have to just be dudes. It could be Jenny Finch.
Right.
Thanks, Vidal. Let's go to Alex in Warrenville. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, I would say Hunter Hillmeyer.
Oh,
He's one of my favorites, and the Three Stooges and all that. And I feel bad about Johnny Knox because I was at the game where he got his back broken in back.
Yeah.
And I yelled, "Get up! What are you doing?" Oh, man, I felt like a big jerk with that.
I bet you did, Alex. Thanks. Hillemeyer and Knox are great ones, like great mid 2000s, late like aughts Bears.
I just saw a really good Bear from that kind of time, Tim Jennings.
Another good one. The
That's
cornerback.
a good, yeah,
Yes,
that's a good
26.
It's a very good one.
He had a good little run.
He did. Matt in Winfield.
Tremendous.
Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Love the show.
Thanks, bro.
You guys stole my thunder with no Chioni, but I got one for you. The ultra back, Raymond Harris.
Raymond Harris. Yeah, that's a good one. Good call. Not bad, Matt. Thanks, buddy. This is a fun list. I mean, the lines are like ringing off the hook. Matt in South Carolina. Go ahead.
Maglio Ordonez. And also Scotty Pods.
Scotty Pods, I think, is probably a little bit more of an accurate representation of what we're looking for. Mags was too good, Matt. Sorry.
Too good?
Like, Mags was too good.
Too good.
Mags was incredible. I mean, he was, I think a little too good. Scotty Pods, good call. I don't think anybody knew what to expect. And Carlos Lee was a popular player here. And he was a productive player. But he got on Ozzy's nerves. And so when they swapped them out, I don't know that anybody could have anticipated the way it went down with like Pods and Dye coming in for a couple of corner outfielders that were pretty popular players.
Yeah.
And it worked out.
It worked out perfectly, yes.
So I really like the call on Scotty Pods there. That's a good one. All right, Adam said that's enough. He locked all the phone lines. That's a lot of good ones.
He said, we got to go.
There's a lot of good ones. That's a fun list. I'm glad we got to do that one. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
No, Sioni. Andes nocioni.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
You know what's wild? Yingling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
D.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Just talking about the Vegas trip this weekend with some people. A lot of listeners are going to be out there. Hopefully you bought your package. If not, Buy it now because they're going fast. TrueFanTravel.com. Just go there. Click on the tile that reads ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. All the shows are going. We're all going to be there getting pumped up for the weekend for Bears and Raiders in Week 4. Great time of year to be in Vegas. Football, and the weather's still warm enough. The pools will be open, and it's just going to be great. So end of September, make your travel plans now. And just go to TrueFanTravel.com and click the link because they've put everything together for you. You're going to get tickets to the game. You're going to get access to the VIP tailgate with us. You're going to watch all the shows on Friday, Kap and Hoodie and us and Waddle and Silvy, Black and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion on Saturday, hanging out by the pool with us and commiserating and playing cards and just doing all the fun stuff we can do in Vegas. Watching college football at the Book on Saturday. We're going to be staying at Mandalay Bay, right across from Allegiant Stadium, so we don't have to screw around with shuttles and Ubers and anything else. We're walking to the game. It's going to be fantastic.
Yes.
So I can't wait for this trip. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just going to be awesome.
It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun.
We've never done a trip where like the whole station went.
Yeah.
All the shows, such a big contingent.
The full commitment,
So many
Carm.
Chicago fans are going to be out there, and even more now that we put this package together with True Fan Travel. And I mean, I know a lot lot of people. We just talked to John in Denver who said he bought
Denver's
one of the trips.
John in Denver? Get it, John?
Yeah, I don't think it
Denver?
was John Denver. I think it was John in Denver. Yeah. If it was John Denver, that'd have been something.
Thought it was 35th Street Slick playing with us again.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, so book your travel today at TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Do the lunch rush coming up here in just a few minutes. We will have our players of the weekend to talk about a little bit before 2 o'clock, and then crosstalk about an hour from now with Waddle and Silvy. Kyle Bransky, that's right, there's no lunch rush. We're talking to Kyle, duh. We can do the lunch rush, like save a truncated version of it, Adam, for sometime like after 2. I want to do that quarterback ranking from The Athletic, like the tier, the quarterback tier thing. I always like those.
I don't like the fact that we're starting to take the focus off of lunch rush. It's been truncated a handful of times already.
Kyle,
with late press conferences, all types of craziness.
Well, we had Kyle
It
Long.
needs its area.
We had Kyle Long.
I got you.
At about this time on Friday.
Yeah.
And we'll talk to our buddy Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network coming up next. About, he loves the Bears too because he grew up here.
Sure.
I mean, he absolutely adores the Bears and he loves the Bears and he's pretty passionate about them. And he's pretty passionate about Caleb and where he thinks this offense can go. So we'll talk to Kyle about all that and get you ready for the 2025 NFL campaign when Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network joins us when we come back next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
$3.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. And the Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG Law today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
I'm living the life that I lived before I started having knee pain 10 years ago.
Meet Julie, a woman who makes the most of every moment in life. But over the last years, those moments were filled with agonizing pain until she discovered QC Kinetics.
Finally, the pain got so bad that people around me are like, oh, when are you getting your knee replaced? I was walking, hobbling. I listened to my last QC Kinetics commercial and I said, I'm done. I got to find out about this.
What Julie found out was that QC Kinetics treats pain associated with osteoarthritis with regenerative therapies, taking your body's own healing process properties and concentrating them in the areas where you feel pain, helping heal and restore those damaged areas. No harmful steroids, surgery, or downtime.
It changed how I'm living. I'm able to do the things that I wasn't able to do for a long time.
Get back your life before the pain. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Trust Window Nation. Schedule your free home estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
In the span of just a couple of shows, I think we get to talk to our 2 favorite Kyles. Kyle Long was at Hallis on Friday when we were there, and I saw Kyle first thing in the morning, and we were catching up, and I said, you're coming out with us today. We haven't talked to you in forever, and Kyle ducked down for a few minutes. And shot the breeze with us.
Made his CBS bosses mad at him a little bit.
Yeah.
But he didn't mind. He took the heat.
He was like, I'm with my old friends.
Yeah, he took the heat.
And then our other favorite Kyle, who's, I mean, you want to talk about the star of stars when it comes to NFL media.
Oh, yeah.
It's our old friend Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network and Good Morning Football, and he joins Carmen and Jurko now on the Yuengling guest hotline. How the hell are you, my friend?
Well, listen, I'm only here until you guys can get Kyle Orton, and then I will cede my spot. You know he's the guy that you want. You know who's the one who the people want. How are you guys? It's great to hear you. I've been listening to the entire show. Jurko, I'm sorry I'm messing with the lunch rush, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, no, not a problem. I mean, it's been interrupted like 4 the last 7 days.
You have no idea, Kyle. The silly little
I totally understand. And let me tell you something. Not only do I wish I could be with you guys in Vegas, I want to see pictures of you guys going to Allegiant Stadium on foot, crossing Las Vegas Boulevard from the Mandalay Bay when Carms had 6 bourbons and lost $5,000. Like that's going to be some sight. I cannot wait. Send me pictures, please.
Half of that is definitely going to be true, the bourbon part. Hopefully I haven't lost $5,000. I can't wait for that. It's going to be so much fun. It feels like football is here. And I always say it's a little bittersweet because it does mean summer is winding down, and the nice weather here, as you know, is kind of precious. But like it really feels like it's back. I mean, we're debating things and talking about things and watching preseason games and fantasy drafts. Like it's on now.
It is on, and yet I got to tell you, it's an oddly frustrating time. The preseason, I call it fake Christmas. It's like you don't really get to open the presents. You just kind of get to look at them, and the presents you do get are bad and fake, and it's like a sweater or something. It's not that fun. You don't get the bike or the Nintendo. That doesn't come till September. Yeah. Instead, you're forced to have takeaways about well, how did Cam Ward look in the preseason? How did Shedeur Sanders look? How did Jackson Dart? They all look fine, I guess. They're going against backups mostly, and it's okay. I crave the authentic, genuine article, guys, and especially when it comes to the Bears, because we don't even get to see some of the presents.
I know, and that's what we were going to talk to you about. I mean, like, why would they not play Caleb in the starters? I don't know what you think you're protecting these guys from. What was your take on those guys not playing, and really no commitment to them playing this weekend against the Bills either?
Here's my take, Carm. I whatever Ben Johnson says, I'm in. I support him. It is such a Bears fan thing to be like, oh, get us a good coach, get us a good coach, get us a good coach. They get Ben Johnson, they surprise everybody, they pay him this money, they get him, and then 5 seconds they're like, what's he doing? Play the starters. No. Whatever he wants to do, I support him. He's the guy who's apparently the smartest guy in the room. He's going to take them to the promised land. If he sees something in Caleb et al. Who's like, I don't want to play them against the Dolphins. We just had a whole bunch of joint practices. He got a ton of snaps. I don't want to do it. I am not going to stomp my foot down. I remember having this conversation vividly during the Matt Nagy years, and shouldn't he be getting Trubisky more in the preseason? I'm not going to do it again. I was blown away and had huge respect for the coaching hire that the Bears made. And I'm not going to start questioning his decisions in, what is it, August 10th, August 11th. I'll ride with him. We'll see on opening night against the Vikings, Carm, but I'm not getting mad about it. I have to support him.
I've always appreciated and liked your common sense approach to things. And I feel like we get it a lot when you talk about the Bears, when we talk specifically about Caleb. For I think reasons we know. I mean, we don't have to relive all the reasons. I think we know it. He's got a target on his back from fans, from media alike. It just feels like he has a big bullseye front and center. Is that a little unfair, or is that just the nature of the beast at this point?
It's stupid. It's lazy. It's old dumb jokes being recycled that go back to the 90s. I hate it so much. I hate it. I always say that if you're someone who makes your living by being an internet comedian or online provocateur, you have your clubs in your bag that you hit. And you hit your Cleveland Browns are terrible club, and you hit your Bears quarterback always sucks club, and that's just the dumb jokes and dumb remarks that you make. They're lazy, redundant, and terrible. The internet is comfortable with the Bears quarterback being bad. They love it. You can roll out of bed and make your content that day and get your reactions. The last thing they would ever want is for a successful Bears quarterback to show up and win some games, throw for 4,000 yards, as if anybody really cares about that. I hate it. I think it's one of the dumbest, lamest jokes online is the Bears quarterbacks aren't good. And then, Caleb gives them extra stuff to go after. And how many times are we going to see that shot of him crying with his mom from like 3 years ago? How many times are we going to hear about the fingernails? It's all so terrible. It's like you can see 50 more mentions still of his fingernails than you can see of the fact that he went to Lambeau Field and won last year. It's dumb. It's not about football. It's not from people who watch football.
What do you think is best case scenario or I shouldn't say scenario, best case sort of outcome in terms of how this season is going to go for the Bears?
How the Lions looked a couple years ago, that the Bears in 2025 become one of the biggest stories in the league, and it works and it clicks and Caleb settles in. Listen, this is year 2, and the league's changed. I say this all the time. Year 2 is the new year 5. Like, you got to go in year 2. We're not waiting around anymore. Joe Burrow was in the Super Bowl in year 2. You got to go. And I just feel like for one of the very rarest times since I've been following them, the Bears front office and even Bears ownership are sitting back with a cigar saying, go get them, boys. We've done our job. We got you the coach. We got you this. We got you that. Now it's on the players and the product. So I think the best case scenario is everything works. The offensive line works. They find a pass rush. The weapons, the rookie tight end works. And they're sitting there and in December, like trying to win the North straight out. Everyone in the North has faults. Certainly in Minnesota, they play opening night, has huge question marks. So it's one of these seasons with the Bears right now. It's like if you're not excited and optimistic now, like, what are you waiting for? What the hell are you not? I choose to be positive.
Who ends up being the leading receiver on this team?
I would love to say it's a Dunze, Jurko. I would love it. And that's, I think, a sexy pick that he's trending upward. If I could choose one guy to be, it would be him. It would be a Dunze by far. it'll probably be DJ Moore. He's still in his prime. He's still fantastic. Top to bottom, he may be the best player on the team, any position. So I still like him. If I could choose one, it'd be Odunze just so they can grow up, but I would still say it's DJ.
Has anybody knocked Patrick Mahomes off his perch as the best quarterback in the NFL? I mean, there's only a handful of guys we could choose from. Is it still Mahomes?
Now we're cooking. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Yeah, listen, it's philosophically where you come out. If you look at the games last year, there's no one who's going to say Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback. They're just not. He wasn't the best quarterback on the field last year. It's a cumulative thing. It's like best versus greatest. I'll put it like this. Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback to ever live, but I think the best quarterback to ever live is Aaron Rodgers. I've never seen someone play to play, game to game, play the position better than Aaron Rodgers week to week, year to year. So as it pertains to Mahomes, he's the greatest quarterback of this generation, but right now the best playing his position, I think it's Josh Allen. Yeah. I think he's a player of mass destruction who has very little help and can do pretty much anything on the football field. So it's a clickbaity type headline. I don't care. Mahomes has Super Bowl rings. Josh Allen has 0. But he's an amazing, amazing player, and last year he looked better on the field than Mahomes.
Well, I think there is some real nuance to these conversations, and I think you nailed it. I mean, and I know Mahomes keeps beating him head-to-head in a sense in these playoff games, not that a lot of that is on Josh Allen. Like, I don't know, Kyle, that there's been a better player, forget about quarterback, like a better player the last 3 postseasons than Josh Allen. They've got nothing to show for it, but he's been brilliant. I mean, so I hear where you're coming from. Is this finally the year maybe Buffalo breaks through?
It's just, I know this has been said, but given my Chicago upbringing, it all feels so familiar to watching the 90s Bulls. It's just every time I look at Burrow and Allen and Lamar, I see Karl Malone and Clyde Drexler and Patrick. I just see all those guys. And they were all these Hall of Famers who were so good, and sometimes even MVP, and it just never happened. It never happened because they couldn't get through the guy in the red jersey, and it's the same thing that's happening now. And I feel for those fan bases, like you just keep taking shots at it, but I don't feel for the Chiefs. I remember being a Bulls fan, just being like, screw you, Cavs, you suck, you suck Pacers, you suck Knicks, all of them. I still make fun of the Knicks because of that. And I just feel like we're seeing it play out again. And Andy Reid, it's Phil Jackson, and it just all kind of works. And these up-and-comers, no matter how good they are, just can't break through, at least not yet.
That comparison feels so real and so relevant. You're right. A couple more minutes with our buddy Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. All right, a couple things, and then we'll spring you some fun stuff. I don't think there was a Bear last year that won angry runs. I know there was 2 years ago. It was Foreman. Get ready for Kyle Monangai, potentially, the rookie out of Rutgers. I mean, he is built like he is a fire plug. You're going to like him, and I don't know, be on the lookout for something good from Monangai. I would say that. And tell us about this series you're doing now that you actually needed Jurko's help with something because you're watching like old classic games with players, and you needed Jurko to talk about the title game when he got hurt.
96 title
in 96.
Game, January 96.
So what is this series?
This is the best. This is the best. I'm so excited you guys asked me about this. I'm not even here to plug the show. That's another time. This is to talk about Jurko. A matter of days ago, on Thursday, I'm sitting here looking Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin in the eyes, defending Jurko to them live on camera. Here's the deal. We do this show, we look back at old games, classic games, and we relive them with some of the stars of them. Jurko mentioned it. It's the 90s. It's January 96, so the 95 season title game. It's Packers at Cowboys, Favre, Aikman. Irvin and Smith had 5 touchdowns combined in this game. So we're watching it. I'm getting ready. I'm doing the prep. I'm watching the footage of this game, which happened when I was in high school. And all of a sudden, there's like 6 Hall of Famers in this game. But then I'm like, hold on a sec. 64 for the Packers is making plays. I like this guy. And then I see it. It's Jurkovic. Oh, my God, I know Jurko. And then out of nowhere, people won't remember this. Maybe they will. Jurko takes a low block, some might say a dirty block, from Big Eric Williams, the right tackle for the Cowboys. And there's this highly, highly charged, dramatic moment where you're pushing trainers away, you bleep you to the crowd, and then fights start to retaliate because the Packers are taking up for you. So I think, hold on a second. If I'm going into this show, I'm not going to let Emmett and Irvin just stomp all over Jurko and make it all about the Cowboys. I know Jurko. I'm going to reach out to him. Jurko sends me a video. We play it back to Emmett and Irvin. As we're taping, they've not seen it before. And Jurko comes out strong. And how are Emmett and Irvin going to – they might be like, screw this guy. Who is this guy? No. They actually liked it, Jurko. They respected your response. And I think a lot of it has to do at the end when you use a swear word that Samuel L. Jackson uses a lot. That made them laugh. But it went over big. And I think that you won some respect from them. You have my respect. I think you did great with it.
Yeah, ultimately, I started off just with the basic premises. I was 0-7 against the Cowboys.
Yeah, they were
the whole point of the damn game is to win the game. That's what we're there for. We're there to win the game. But in the process of not winning the game, this is what happened to the good kid. So.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. It gave me peace, but Nate came up to check on me, which was nice of Nate.
Yeah, and Nate Newton did, right?
And then I saw Nate at the Super Bowl when it was in Dallas.
Yeah.
And he pointed over to Eric Williams, and Eric Williams had 2 canes, and he was getting his hips replaced. And I just said, karma is a bitch. And then I stopped it at that point.
Classic Jurko, right?
That's all I said. Karma is a blank. And, that's the way it works sometimes in life.
Amazing.
It's a great, great moment to look back on. The next play after Jurko comes off the field, the Packers hit Emmett late on the sideline and knock him into the kicking net and almost started a full brawl. Because they were pissed about you getting hurt. It was so cool to relive, and genuine thanks to you, Jurko, for contributing because you made it so much better.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. If you ever need me, you want to fly me out to L.A. to check out one of these other games, you feel free to fly me out.
You're an exec producer now, too, my friend.
Thank you.
And I will say, too, I think the last time I had texted Kyle a couple of months ago about something because I always like when he does a Rewatchables podcast with Bill Simmons on Simmons Network because Kyle brings the fun type of movies. I feel like he has to sometimes sell Bill on these a little bit, but they did, like a couple months ago, they did Out for Justice. And I was like, dude, I'm like, way to go. And then last week I listened and you got him to do RoboCop. That was great. I remember you did Cobra a couple of years ago. Good work. Keep pushing like those just kind of crazy. They're not B movies, obviously. They've got big stars, and you guys hit a lot of key points about RoboCop and kind of how
what would you like to see? Give me a request. You got me on your list?
God, now you put me on the spot. I should have thought
dried
about
out
that.
Steven Seagal. We've done all of those. We've done a lot of Stallone and Schwarzenegger. Van Damme didn't have as many movies as we remember him having. So I'm always open to the suggestions, and I can pass them on to Bill.
Abdallah just had to go. Has Bill? I mean, they're going on like 400 movies. Have they done Face Off with Travolta and Cage?
I don't think they have done Face Off. That's a great suggestion.
That's a good suggestion. Right.
Nicolas Cage at about a 3,000 out of 10 in the overacting scale. That is a great. If they did it, I wasn't on it, but that's a great suggestion. We've already done we've done Roadhouse, we've done all that stuff. So I'll look into it. Face Off's a perfect suggestion.
Fire Face Off at Bill. See if you guys will do that one. Keep up all the good work, brother. Honestly, you guys rock and everything you do with Good Morning Football and everything else. But
when's that thing going to run?
Probably, it's going to run this fall. We got time.
Okay.
I'll tweet you and text you and everything because I want to make sure that you came off really well in it, Jurko.
Yeah, make sure we get the details. Keep up all the good work, buddy, and enjoy the season, all right?
Love you guys. Thank you very much.
Catching up. We'll talk to you later, pal. There he is. There's Kyle Brandt on the Yuengling guest hotline. We love the guy. We did a weekly with Kyle in 2019.
And
we
then
just
got busy.
randomly, right as Good Morning Football was starting to get big.
Yeah.
And I would start seeing it in the morning. And I'm like, man, this show's good. I'm like, this guy's good.
He's from
and
here.
then people were like, oh, don't you remember he was on what was he on?
Real World.
Real World. Yeah, they're like, he was this. I never really watched that show, so I didn't know. They're like, oh, no, he was on Real World. He's great. He's going to be a star. And like, we randomly reached out to Kyle because he was in town. He's from here. He was here for a preseason game in August.
Yes.
And he came in studio.
Yes.
And, he said, and we said, I think, to him, like, hey, would you ever think about coming on once a week with us? He's like, absolutely. And we did a weekly that whole year. Then stupid COVID hit the next year.
Yep.
And it kind of sidetracked things. And then he's a megastar, and it took off. But we had that one great year, and we've always kind of kept in touch with Kyle. He's great. We love talking ball with him. Maybe we'll try to hit him up one time during the regular season, too, to see if we can get him on. But I'm glad you did that with him, and the video was great, and I can't wait to see that actual show when they air it on the NFL Network later this year. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Picture it. Ice cold Yuengling in hand,
Warm breezes moving through the bar. Odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on great promotions during the Twin Series, August 22nd through the 24th. Starting off with Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 22nd, a 1980s sweater vest presented by Rate on August 23rd, and a Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. bobblehead presented by United on August 24th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Click on NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Triton College can help you get there. Triton's new cosmetology certificate offers hands-on training in a real salon, expert instructors, and 8-week courses. Enroll today at triton.edu/cosmetology.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Let's fire off a quick player of the weekend. We don't have much time, though. You got to go fast. You got somebody in mind from the weekend?
I do. The kid that hit the 70-yard field goal.
Yeah, Cam Little. That's who I was thinking of, right?
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Pretty
nice job. It's 70 yards, 70 yards.
Yeah.
You've crossed the threshold there.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Black, who are you thinking?
All right, I'm going to go with, to all the haters, they can take that. I'm going to go with Shedeur Sanders on Friday night.
There you go.
Looked really good.
Shedeur did do some good things.
Yes, he did.
That, like, in the touchdown pass where he kind of just moved the...
I'll raise my hand. I've been a hater. He looked pretty good.
He did. Like,
He
and he
looked good.
didn't...
Very good.
He didn't eject the pocket. He just sort of reset it.
Yeah.
Right.
He
just
did some
moved,
quarterback
he moved,
things.
Stopped,
Yeah.
came back in. There you go.
That's a good call. All right, Adam, who are you going with?
Also, to all the haters, take that. Umpire kid, shut up.
Yeah, it was funny at first.
I liked it. Anybody that makes Cap that pissed off wins the weekend.
Yes. It kind of got a little old, but I was getting a kick out of it Saturday, I have to admit.
That's like the little guy that did the Mika Kippersoff. Remember, he used to draft in the Calgary uniform right behind him and do all of it. Yeah, I love it.
I was torn between Cal Raleigh and Justin Rose. I'm going to go Cal Raleigh. They keep winning. I mean, they don't have a winning streak quite as long as the Brewers, but the Mariners have won 7 in a row. Raleigh hit a home run every game this weekend to complete the sweep. Bjorken, he had 8 RBIs, and he just continues to be incredibly impressive and impactful for the Mariners. So I'll
that
go with Cal
golf
Raleigh.
playoff was awesome.
It was awesome. I agree. The playoff was.
Is this the first time Jurko's not gone with a golfer?
Yeah, I would have sworn that he was going to go with a golfer.
No, Cam Little.
And poor Tommy Fleetwood. I mean, he doesn't need our sympathy, but like, geez, how many times can you be standing with 2 holes to go and you can't get a win?
Can't finish it.
But that playoff was great, and congrats to Justin Rose on winning the first leg at the FedEx at St. Jude. That was pretty great. We'll do some lunch rush and reset kind of the topics of the day with the Bears game yesterday and the Cubs losing, 4 games over the last week or so? I'm not sorry, 4 games. Losing two more games in the standings to the Brewers in the last week or so, and what this week has in store if they're going to even try to make it close a week from now when the Brewers come to town for 5. It's all coming up. We got Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy at 2:35. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 5-star Google reviews and an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone had a great weekend. It's Carmen and Jurk. We had our first official Bears game of the year. And what was Ben Johnson's line? He said, look, they might not count, but they matter. We had all of our festivities that you're going to get all season long. Chris and Adam kicking things off with the pre, the network pre, the game, post-game show, post after that. I mean, it's wall-to-wall coverage on game day right here on your home for the Bears on ESPN Chicago. And I agree with how Ben Johnson put it, too. Yeah, they don't count, but they matter, and I think we should have seen the starters a little bit. I would hope we see them a little bit this week. We were just talking to our buddy Kyle Brand. He said, I trust Ben Johnson. I want to trust Ben Johnson, too, and I believe in Ben Johnson a whole heck of a lot. All I've done is sing his praises the last couple of years, and I really hope that it finally works out this time, that the Bears found
you've got two
the
tests
right head
early.
coach.
You got 2 tests early, week 1 and 2. You got the Monday Nighter where you got to entertain the masses. You're the only game in town after what will be an opening weekend of NFL football. You are there going to be the Sunday that finishes this thing off. You are the dessert.
You're
for
the
what is
cherry
an
on
NFL.
top.
Yes, cherry on top. The chocolate on top of the sundae.
Yeah.
Either way, that's what you are. And you've got 2 NFC North opponents, and you've got to make something happen this year. And there's no better way than getting off to a great start. If you get off to a great start, it allows you the chance and the opportunity then to maybe have a mistake somewhere down the line. But we're waiting. We're expecting great things from the Chicago Bears team. And it needs to start early, and it needs to start often.
Yeah,
and when you don't play your
slow
starters,
start, Yerk. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear a slow start. I want to hear it's early. You had chances, and you had repetitions to get them, and you chose not to give it to them. So I don't get it.
Yeah. And there's no guarantee or assurance that they're going to play this weekend. In fact, Jurko thinks, just going off of history and the way Dan Campbell did things, that they're not going to play this weekend. And I say get some valuable work in. What was the line, Abdallah? You said, I didn't read it. You read it or you heard it. What was the line Burrow delivered? Because Burrow, he went 9 for 10 on Thursday. He played a couple series.
Yeah, he played a couple series. He was asked after the game how it felt. Was it necessary for him to be out there? And he goes, well, I played 15 plays, and we're 15 plays better than we were yesterday.
This is Joe Burrow. This is a team that also has, as we've discussed, historically here in recent years, even with Joe, had terrible starts.
Yeah.
There's a stat out there, guys, like in the last 3 years, they're 1-11 in September. They were 0-3 last year, I'll tell you that. They lost as a big favorite at home in week 1 last year to the Patriots, Yerk. The Patriots.
Yes. And the Patriots couldn't win football games.
And the Patriots
last
stunk.
year.
They beat the Bears, of course, too. But 1-11 in September, and they're sick of it. And so Joe Burrow played. Geno Smith played. So did Tua, Bryce Young, Drake May, Russell Wilson, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields, Jordan Love, Anthony Richardson, J.J. McCarthy, Cam Ward, Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, and Bo Nix. They all played. I don't know where the Bears think they are. And if anything, it still is very much a work in progress, and this offense is trying to understand all of the nuance to it. Yes, look, in first exhibition games, I think you're going to get this. It's not crazy, but for a team working in a new offense, I think it showed from time to time. I had the stat here. Hold on. I think it was...
Listen, you had backups playing backups yesterday.
No, I know, York. I think it was.
So it may not
it was
look as
17
smooth.
penalties in the game. It's a lot of penalties.
It may not look as smooth or silky sometimes.
But the Bears still had some of these procedural things, some false starts, illegal formation, right? A couple times we saw.
Yeah.
Like, you're still trying to work all that out.
Yeah, the guy not covered. You had one of those.
You had one
not
of those.
covered. Yeah, you're gonna have mistakes. Which is why if you get out there in a real dress rehearsal, not some sort of coordinated walkthrough 70-play mumbo-jumbo thing you've got going on.
That's what
I guess
I'm
it's
saying.
better than not playing at all. At least they're out there doing something.
But how real is that?
But
I don't know.
I don't know. That's my point. I mean, you want it as close to game speed as you possibly can get it, which is why I anticipate the same thing happening this week. If the game's at 7, I'd be there. If I were a member of the media, I'd be there at 3.
To watch this
70-play, whatever, glorified walkthrough they want to talk about.
They probably don't even let you watch it.
Well, so yesterday in the morning, we were on the air from 8 to 10 a.m. getting ready for the pregame show, and Abdallah and I could see the photos from reporters of Caleb and the offense working, and we kept saying that if you get to Soldier Field and the gates are open, get to your seats
and
because the starters are out there right now. Kickoff's at noon, but the starters are out there. What was it? Abdallah was like 9:15, 9:20 when
helmets and shorts. Would they have on?
No, t-shirts, shorts.
T-shirts. Yeah,
no, there was no helmets. Yeah, Caleb was just throwing. Yeah, he was just throwing.
It's a glorified walk.
But we kept saying yesterday that like the moment the gates open, run to the seating bowl because you might be able to see the starters while they're out there working before the backups come out.
Right. I think you could use this valuable time to your advantage when, your young guys, a young quarterback specifically, they're learning a totally new system. It's a little complex and complicated. You've had some struggles with it in training camp. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. That's not my opinion.
Yeah.
That's Ben Johnson talking about it. That's the players talking about it. That's everybody that's been up there to see it, seeing it with their own eyes. It's not an opinion. It's a fact. It's been clunky at best, and they've struggled with it. And I just don't know why you wouldn't take this time and why you wouldn't take this weekend again to get a little work when it feels more real. Is it as real as it's going to be on September 8th? No, but it's a lot closer. It's certainly a lot closer than doing a glorified walkthrough in shorts and T-shirts.
And that's what it was, glorified walkthrough. Really good 70 plays. Are you counting plays during a walkthrough?
You tell me. Is that a normal thing?
no.
I would have no idea.
I don't know. Was there speed during the walkthrough? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Speed through a walkthrough. I don't know. Hey, the guy's new. He's here. He's the one we wanted.
Yeah, he is.
He's the guy we got.
100%.
So guess what? We have to trust him until we can't. Right? You have to trust in him until you can't. So right now he has the trust. I guess he knows what he's doing.
I put my faith in him.
We'll find out.
Yeah. Now, I did like the look of the offense. I do think you see all the clever, creative things that Ben Johnson brings with him, right? Like just the different formations and the motions and the shifts and the hard play action stuff and how much they like to pass from even when they're under center, right, Jurk? Like I like that's what I love about his offense, that it's, it is not predictable. He knows how to give you different looks and be very unpredictable in what he's showing. That's what's made him good. His players, obviously, have to go out and execute that, and they've had great players in Detroit. They've had a great offensive line. They've got a very nice group of skill position. Jared Goff did great things in that offense, played better than I ever thought he'd play. Your players need to execute that, but your coach in this sport, probably more than any other, can put guys in the best positions to succeed and give them advantages in scheme and in play calling, and I think that's what Ben Johnson's been good at. And so you got a little taste of that yesterday, of just how multiple it can be and how different it looks, and I like that.
I can't, blink my eyes and turn the clock forward to September 8th or September 4th for the opening of the NFL season, but that's when you're judged. Mm-hmm. That's when you're judged. You're judged on your results during the NFL season, and boy, I hope they start out hot. I really do hope they start out well.
Jurko, I ask you to judge me not on my winners, but on my losers because I have so few. Right?
What was the name of the company? Something Tech Dynamics.
Aerotime Dynamics. What was it?
No, Aerotime
Technologies. Wolf of Wall Street.
Cutting edge.
I asked you
cutting edge with military contracts and
so good.
Oh my head, the domestic implications.
Yeah, that's when it's real. Yeah, I hope it all looks good.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I hope it looks good. That's all I have right now is hope.
I think, I've circled the Bears. I've put the Bears down, and we're going to assume everything stays pretty much status quo now over the next 3 weeks. You knock on wood, no big injuries, right? I've got the Bears down as a win to start the year. They're an underdog of 2 points now.
Yep.
When the lines came out over the summer, they were a favorite. The Minnesota Vikings, with a rookie quarterback on the road in Monday Night Football to kick off the year, are now a 2-point favorite. Oh, and Jordan Addison won't play. And poor Rondale Moore got hurt. Did you see that? Rondale Moore came to the Bears, didn't he, guys? Didn't he have a visit, after free agency? I felt like he did. And he kicked a few teams kicked the tires on Rondale Moore, the former Purdue star,
right?
Who's unfortunately his last couple of years, especially 2 years ago, he got hurt bad and he couldn't. He's had a little bit of a tough time staying healthy. And he hurt his knee, I think, in their exhibition game.
Sure,
so I think Rondale Moore, they were saying, is going to probably miss the first half of the year now. And Minnesota's in the eyes of the betting public right now, though. Minnesota has gone out to the favorite.
Yeah.
I expect the Bears to win. To me, I guess let's see how it goes and how it plays out. But
I would keep expecting that.
It's not a good loss if you lose opening night when you got to go on the road to Detroit in week 2. And if this season is going to be about like making improvements and getting better and maybe being in the hunt, you need to win the opener against a quarter. And I shouldn't say a rookie quarterback because technically JJ's not a rookie, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
I mean, a guy playing for the first time. So, like, to me, that's like this is a division opponent in your building on Monday Night Football. You win that game if we're going to take you seriously.
That's right. That's exactly what the expectation should be.
So I'm with you. No excuses come that night, especially if you're not going to use the preseason to your advantage.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to. And nobody belly aching for nobody. That's not what I want to hear.
Yeah,
period.
It's got to be a dub.
It's got to be a victory. Period.
And I think there's a couple of those on the schedule that you look at before the break in that first month that you might circle as, hey, go out and get this one. Go out and get it. And let's see like something start to build. And you know, we were just talking to Kyle Brandt, and he said it could look like that first year in Detroit when he was a full-time play caller. Now, that first year started ugly. The offense was getting better, and you could see it. But I think they were like 1-7, weren't they? They were 1-6 or 1-7. Then it started to come together, and they had that great finish, and they knocked the Packers out of the playoffs with a win in Lambeau in Week 18, remember?
And then you knew they were coming.
And it kind of like, okay, the Lions are coming.
They were coming.
That's right. And
they're on their way.
So I guess there is a scenario in which the same thing could happen.
Mm-hmm.
And we could say, all right, the Bears finished 2025. Like, you know they're coming. They just put the league on notice. But, man, 1-7 in the first 8 is going to suck, you guys. And I don't know if that, like, necessarily has to follow that Detroit blueprint.
I don't think it does.
And I think there are some gettable games early on. And I think you better be ready on September 8th.
You know where the nightmares portion of your schedule is. You know where.
Yeah, coming out of that bye.
You know where it's at.
Yeah, that's where it gets tough.
It's there.
So 312-332-ESPN. We'll touch on a few Cubs things from the weekend and some lunch rush topics, including that quarterback tier list that Dallas got from The Athletic. And then crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy at 2:35. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoyak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Milwaukee has won 9 straight games. The Brewers are 24-4 since July 6th, and over that same span, Cubs are 500 at 14-14. They've lost a lot of games in the standings. They're 6 out. Can't afford to lose any ground this week ahead of the 5-game series that starts with the doubleheader 1 week from today on the north side. The Cubs can find a way to scratch and claw and maybe make a couple games up. It gets real interesting here. But, yeah, you can't go into that series like if you lose a few more games in the standings this week. That's going to make it awfully tough, 5 games or not. Cubs have a day off today, probably much needed. They go to Toronto. We got to play a Jays team that does have the best home record in MLB starting tomorrow. 38-19 for the Jays at Rogers Center, if they still call it that. Forgive me if they don't. The Cubs still have a 97% chance, by the way, of making the playoffs. They're 4.5 up in the wild card. Brewers are now at about 81.5% to win the Central. And they were down 5-0 yesterday, like in a blink, I think. And they came back and they won. And Isaac Collins walked it off. Me and Sylvie and Jesse are on a chain and we text a lot, especially.
Sure you are.
At the end of the night last night, Jesse said which take was worse. His take in May that he had seen enough that the Cubs were going to win the division, or my take still like in June when I said, the Cubs will win by 5 games. I don't know which is worse, but I didn't see Isaac Collins coming. I didn't see Andrew Vaughn coming. I mean, they're
getting contributes from everyone.
I saw the Brewers lose arguably their best offensive player in free agency in the offseason. I saw Christian Yelich coming back after having back surgery at his age. Right. I saw Brandon Woodruff coming back off of surgery. I didn't see Andrew Vaughn and Isaac Collins and the Miz and some of their bullpen arms coming. And so, good on you, Milwaukee. I don't know what else you could say.
They're getting contributions from a lot of different people.
It's just insane. Yeah. The run they're on. I don't think they've lost 10 games in like the last 10 weeks, or the last 8 weeks, you got. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing exceptional baseball. That's all you can say.
24-4 in their last 28 games over the last month. It's an absurd pace in baseball. So I don't know what you say.
It's phenomenal.
You got to tip your cap. I'm going up to that game tomorrow night in Milwaukee, and I kind of hope the winning streak stays intact. We'll see. They've got game 1 against the Pirates tonight as they go for 10 in a row, and then Peralta and Skeens tomorrow. And I'm going to that game, taking my son to that game. Looking forward to that. So,
you'll have fun.
Yeah, it should be good.
You guys will have fun. You going to pick up some beer for me?
I can if you want me to.
Yeah,
you want
pick me up some spotted cow.
I'll try to.
While you're there.
Yeah,
just in case. It's like $40 now. I mean, it's
$40.
Oh, yeah. Spotted cows, you're going to pay a little bit.
Well, can I get you a 12-pack instead?
No, give me the case.
40.
I'll front you the money. I mean, all right?
Cow.
Jeez.
$40 for a case of beer?
I don't know how tough things work, Carm.
The times are tough, Jurko.
I got money in my pocket, Carm. I'll front it for you.
I expected $40.
Not a problem. I'm not asking you to get it for free. I mean, I'm going to pay you.
Abdallah, you want to throw a few of those quarterback things at us from the Athletic?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Yes, I will.
I'd love to hear it.
Okay, so Mike Sando does this every single year. He talks to 50 people in the NFL, execs, GMs. Let's see, I'll give you the exact number. 6 general managers, 6 assistant GMs, 6 former GMs, 5 other executives, 8 head coaches, and 19 other coaches, including 15 coordinators.
He does kind of spread it around, right? That's a pretty good, diverse group.
Sure it is.
That he's polling. All right.
So his tier last year, the number 1 tier, has 2 additions to it this year.
This is top tier of quarterbacks.
Top tier quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes is number 1. Joe Burrow is tied for number 1. They were both in the number 1 tier last year. Josh Allen is in the number 1 tier. He's 3rd.
And Lamar. Right?
And the 2 additions are Lamar and Matthew Stafford.
Oh, Lamar and Stafford. Okay.
They both jumped up a tier from last year.
Stafford, I know there's some concern about the back. I think the Rams are saying it'll be fine. Obviously, they need him to be fine if they're going to be as good
if they're going to be anything.
Some of us think. And Stafford just keeps playing very well at his age. He was, we said this on Friday, I think. They probably pushed the Eagles harder than anybody did, right? In the playoffs last year?
Yes, they did, yeah.
Well, he was supposed to practice today, and then he didn't. He was in street clothes, and they had this, Airstreamer that was, parked next to the practice facility, and it's this recovery and rejuvenation company, and he was seen going into that trailer and not coming out.
Yeah, it makes it a little hard as we start making predictions and making your futures wagers. I like the Rams as a slight long shot at 18, 20 to 1, but if Stafford's back, it's August and his back's bothering him. I don't like that.
Yeah, he's trying to be rejuvenated.
Well, good luck. All right, so that's your top tier. So 5 quarterbacks in the top tier?
5 quarterbacks in the top
Seems
tier.
a little rich to me, but all right.
So now,
who's next?
According to 6 GMs, 6 assistant GMs, 6 former GMs, 5 other executives, 8 head coaches, and 19 other coaches, including 15 coordinators, the 6th best quarterback in the NFL is Jaden Daniels.
I knew Jaden would be in this group. How many guys are in this next tier, Adam?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, so I've got a few guesses as to who's going to be in that group. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Jaden, I would have guessed he is, right?
Jaden's 6, yeah.
I'm going to guess that Hurts is in that group.
Hurts is in that group.
I'm going to guess that Love is in that group.
Love is in that group.
I'm going to guess that Dak is in that group.
Dak is in that group.
Okay, and you said there's 8?
9.
Or 9?
5 more.
5 more?
5 more.
This seems too many guys in the second.
Herbert is number 7, yeah.
Okay. Is Baker?
Baker is in the group.
All right. See, I don't know. To me, it's
there's 2 more.
CJ.
Yes.
Stroud.
And 1 more.
And then we're
bottom of this tier.
Bottom of that tier. Okay.
Candidate to go from worst to first.
A candidate to go from Brock Purdy.
Yes.
That's
Purdy.
All right. That's a lot of guys if you ask me in a tier 2, but
now you've 5 and 9. You have sawed through 14.
I might kick Baker out of there.
Almost half of it.
I might kick. I guess you got to put Jaden. Although I'd like to see it for another year, but man, he was good.
There's 11 quarterbacks in Tier 3. This is legitimate starter, but needs a heavier running game and or defensive component to win. A lower volume drop-back passing offense suits him best.
So, like, this is Trevor
15
to me,
through
right?
25, right?
This is 15 through 25. Yeah,
This is like
that
Trevor's
correct.
in this group.
Trevor's in this
like,
group.
Is Darnold in this group?
Yes.
Yeah. Is Caleb in this group?
Caleb is in this group.
All right.
Caleb is
okay.
ranked 23rd.
He's 23rd. Okay. I mean, geez, I feel like it's just at this point, it's like the rest of Bo Nix is in this group.
Yeah. It's I'll give him to you.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see. The top. I'll go 15 to 25.
Okay, go ahead.
Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, Tua, Trevor Lawrence, Geno Smith, Bo Nix, Sam Darnold, Drake May, Caleb Williams, Bryce Young, and Kirk Cousins.
It's like the meaty part right there, guys.
Yeah.
Right, that middle. Out of that group, who moves up next year?
Really, Caleb.
Well, I sure hope so. I think Bo Nix might, you guys.
That's what you're worried about?
I think I might. Well, I wouldn't say I'm worried, but like, if Caleb's no good, I'd be worried. But I sure hope Caleb moves up. I think he can. I think Bo Nix will.
Yeah.
I think Trevor Lawrence might. If Liam Cohn can help,
if he is
bring
who
out the best.
If he is who they say he is,
right?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
They've been waiting to be good down in Jayville since 2018. I mean, that's a long time. 7 years.
Yeah, it's a long time.
7 years for them.
It's a long time.
There's actually 5 tiers in this group. There's only one quarterback in Tier 5, and there's 34 quarterbacks.
Who's the one quarterback in Tier 5? Is it like Anthony Richardson?
No, it's Kenny Pickett.
It's Kenny Pickett. Okay,
Poor
so he's
guy.
like dead last.
Yeah, he's dead last. A Tier 5 quarterback is best suited as a backup. The remaining ones are Tier 4, could be an unproven player or a veteran who ideally would not start 17 games. Russell Wilson, Justin Fields, Michael Penix, J.J. McCarthy, Daniel Jones, Joe Flacco, Anthony Richardson, and Spencer Rattler.
Okay. And so May was in that middle group with Caleb, right? That Tier 3?
May was right ahead of Caleb.
Right ahead. That's what I thought you said. Okay, so I figured they'd probably be neck and neck and they would be close. Yeah, that last tier sounds about right, actually, to me. So there's your tiers. And speaking of which, the Bears in the future rankings, according to ESPN.com, this is a similar type of exercise, Jurk, where they kind of pick the brain of like some of the, these aren't executives, but Solak, it's Aaron Schatz, it's Seth Walder, it's Louis Riddick. So you do have a former player and front office guy. You've got some analytics guys, a writer.
Sure.
And that kind of thing. And they're judging the quarterback situation, the overall roster, minus the quarterback, the coaching in the front office. The Bears had an overall score on this grading system of 77.2, which is tied for 18th. So kind of right there in the middle, just on the other side of middle.
Sure.
Reason for hope, Solak writes, the Bears might have one of the best young cores in the NFL. If Ben Johnson is the coach we think he is, if Caleb Williams is the quarterback prospect we think he is, and if Rome Odunze is the wide receiver prospect we think he is, that all means they've got one of the best young cores in the league.
Sure.
The early drafted rookies on offense also contribute, and the defense benefits from key free agent addition of edge rusher Dio Dengbo and defensive tackle Grady Jarrett. There are too many ifs for a higher ranking right now, but the ceiling in Chicago is sky high. And then a nugget to know from Aaron Schatz, who writes that the Bears are in a good position approaching free agency next offseason. Only 2 players who played at least 50% of Chicago snaps last year will be free agents after the year, and that's Kevin Byard and Braxton Jones. He does note that Brisker, didn't play a lot last year because of the injury early on, the concussion. Right. He's obviously in that group of potential free agents here, but it doesn't make the list of the 50% because he didn't play a lot. So they're in pretty good shape with their young guys kind of locked up under control. All right, good rankings. We're going to cross-talk with Waddle and Silvy coming up next. The Bears have a late-day practice today. Waddle and Silvy are going to be there to kind of cover the action live at Hallis and do their show, but we're going to cross-talk coming up in just a few minutes. And Andres Nocioni has the final word.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word.
Had to have the last word.
On Carmen and Jurko.
No, Nocioni. Andres Nocioni.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so I stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there. Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. $59.55, 312-809-5955.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up, backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Thank you very much for listening and calling into today's show. And thank you to Kyle Brandt from the NFL Network and Good Morning Football and a lot of other things. Love Kyle. It was nice of him to come on. And when we find out when that episode is airing, that series he's doing this fall, we'll let you know. Jurko did record a great little video for him. I like, by the way, how you guys framed it when you shot the video with the old poster view in the background from your Green Bay. I love that cardboard cutout of it's. People have maybe seen it on some of the social videos we post, but years ago, somebody was like at an antique shop or something.
Up in Wisconsin.
And they saw this old cardboard, life-size cardboard cutout of Jurk in his Packer uniform. He's all his arms are huge. He look great. He's in his prime.
I was piped up.
Oh my
back
God!
in the days.
And it's a Chevy thing. Like Jurko's always been a Chevy man, as we talked about, and it's like a Chevy advertisement.
Yes, it is. We're up there.
And it's such a great. And so somebody's like, Jurk, do you want me to get this? This guy's selling it for like $50.
No, it was like $75.
Oh, yeah. Jurko goes, yeah, get it.
It was $100. He negotiated down to like $80. I said, yeah, pick it up for $80.
And so it's in our office.
My police officer friend out of Tinley Park.
It's so great, and people love it. Like my last time my son was here. He saw it and he loves it. And Jurko looks so young and spry. He's all jacked.
I tell you, my face doesn't look any different.
A little bit.
Handsome.
But your
still
arms.
strikingly
Your
handsome.
arms, though.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of difference in the body physique, yes.
The pipes, kid. Oh, my God.
The pipes they're calling.
So Jurko's telling this story as they shot the video to send to Kyle for this episode, and there's the cardboard cutout of him right behind.
Back when I was youthful.
It's so great.
Just in case they didn't remember. Just in case Michael Irvin and Emmett Smith didn't remember me. You know, hey, look, remember him?
I can't wait to see this episode. Thank you to Bleck and Abdallah, as always. And it is time for Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy, brought to you by the Verbiliac Law Group, fighting insurance companies for over 60 years. We got a late day practice after the game yesterday up at Hallis. Today, Waddle and Silvy are there doing their show live. What's up, boys?
What's going on? You guys should bring that cutout thing to Vegas.
No, because that's it. It'll be damaged. Like Jurko was supposed to bring Flat Aaron last year, remember?
Yeah, to Spain.
And he left it at the airport.
Lost it.
Sounds like Carm's got a potential relationship with that thing. May want to keep it in the office.
That cardboard cutout. It's great, man.
God.
The pipes. Like, man, look at young Jurko.
Doors closed. Just
so great.
Let him alone.
I can appreciate a man's pipes in his prime. What's the matter with you, Tommy? Come on.
The pipes,
once in a while.
That one will live for a while.
Carm, what's the biggest wiener you've ever eaten?
What? It's definitely not that 50-footer on the south side. I'll tell you that much. I don't think I've ever even had one of the stupid foot-long things.
A foot-long. I've had a foot-long in my
I've
day.
never had a foot-long.
You've had a foot-long wiener?
Yeah, a foot-long corn dog at the carnival, you know?
Oh, my God.
Whenever the carnies come to town.
Connies.
Yeah, they
Small
get you.
hands. Smell like cabbage.
Right. You get the...
Circus folk.
Circus folk.
So, yeah, exactly. You get that foot-long corn dog. Ugh. Oh, man.
Really?
Delicious. Yeah.
Footlong was part of the menu in Cincinnati, too. Like, you go to the A&W root beer stand, you have your nice 16-ounce root beer and a footlong.
That's healthy.
Throw some chili on that thing.
Oh,
maybe.
yeah. There you
Are
go.
you telling
Maybe just
me?
some mustard and some
Chili
onions on
cheese
it.
dog. Good.
Go to town on that thing.
Yeah, we're talking about because of the White Sox. What they did yesterday, they had a 50-foot wiener.
50-foot wiener.
I did not know that.
They had a wedding, guys.
They paraded it out there.
Yeah.
They had a wedding there.
They had a wedding?
They did.
Yeah, they had a wedding. Somebody got married.
Ron Kittle
did it.
Kittle was doing it. Yeah, I saw it.
Between innings, too.
Yeah.
It was like a 1-minute wedding.
That's quick.
That's pretty fast.
You take him, you take her. Boom.
What else is there?
Congratulations, kids.
Yeah,
Everyone
congrats.
dive in and have some wiener.
Yes, exactly. Go crazy. Go crazy, folks. Now go get a milkshake.
Yeah, did I see that they brought like a special milkshake now here for the last month of the season?
Oh, I don't know that. Is that true?
No, the cake one was there at the beginning of the season. We tried that one.
Yeah.
No, I think there's a new one.
Dubai chocolate is the new one.
What is it?
Dubai chocolate.
Dubai.
Yeah, well, you call yourself a Sox fan, Carmen?
I did not know
Get
that.
out of here.
He's going up to
chocolate.
Milwaukee to watch the Brewers play
some
tomorrow.
Sox fan you
Yeah,
are.
I'm
You
going
don't
to
even know the
Milwaukee.
milkshake.
My God.
I'm going to see real baseball in Milwaukee tomorrow night. That's where I'm
Just
going.
don't get your car flooded, all
No,
right?
you know, he's
Yeah.
going to be down. Hey, he's going to be at the rate. He's going to watch the banana hammocks play next week.
I am going to Saturday.
Yeah, I'm going too.
Yeah, there you go. You guys are all going to see
Savannah
it.
Bananas.
Yeah,
It's sold out. Do you know what those tickets are going for on the open market?
I do not. What are they
Several
going for?
$100s.
Oh, my
Really?
Straight up,
heavens.
yes.
Maybe I won't be going to the game on Saturday.
I want to tell you
should.
I bet you the get-in price is about $300 if you went online right
out of here.
Carm won't spend $7 a month for Netflix, but he's going to spend $300.
No, we didn't
to
spend.
go see the Savannah
I did not
Bananas.
spend $300 full
This guy's
disclosure.
gonna- he loves them.
I bought my tickets, but I did not spend.
Carmen's going to be
$300.
wearing a banana hammock to the game.
No, I will
Just
not.
in support, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
They don't wear banana hammocks.
They don't?
No.
Why? So I thought they were everything bananas, you know?
No.
Are you going, Sylvie?
I
You
am.
taking the kids?
We're the
Yeah?
kid.
Oh, yeah.
the whole
Danny's
family.
going.
I hear it's entertaining. It's
Tommy,
like the
you
Harlem
going?
Globetrotters
Sure.
of baseball, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tommy, you going?
Hell no.
Listen, I don't know how long it'll last. Even the Harlem Globetrotters obviously had a shelf life. The Savannah Bananas sell out wherever they go.
Yeah.
I can also tell you
They're
this.
selling out football stadiums, guys. So,
Guys.
lest anyone think it's not like a real thing that's popular right now amongst youth in a certain portion of the population, they're the biggest thing in baseball.
We know it's popular, Carm, because every time we visit our good friends down in Louisville, at Louisville Slugger, we see the amount of production there is for the banana hammock bats that
Yes.
they've got down there.
Yes.
Yeah, the bats, all the colors, all the teams that they play, too.
Yes.
They've got their bats also. So we see it firsthand, the popularity. Then the guy from Louisville Slugger tells us, hey, this is like the most hottest selling bat that we have.
Correct. They're a thing. I mean, again, I don't know that it'll last forever. It won't. These things
they're entertaining.
Generally don't.
Do they constantly beat up on the Washington? What is the team? The
Fire.
The Generals?
One of them they play.
Yeah, but I don't know who do they play?
The
do
Fire.
they play?
I think they got like
playing the
3
Sox.
different teams that they're
playing the
playing.
Sox.
They're playing the Sox.
No, they got 3 different teams that they're playing.
They do.
Sox
play.
are going to whip their ass too. Sox would beat the Cubs right now.
It's true.
They might. No, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I love Colson Montgomery. That's been the best thing.
He hit another home run last night, didn't he?
He hit it, dude.
like
He hit it
450.
450 feet, Sylvie. He hit it to the concourse.
Him and Shaw are both hitting a lot of home runs these days.
Shaw's been great since the All-Star break. That's true. If you would have told me, I won't belabor this too much or spend too much time, but if you would have told me, Sylvie, that Colson Montgomery is going to hit double-digit home runs after he gets called up, I would have been like,
You
no
said
way.
you're crazy.
Sign. I would have said, okay, sign me up.
You would have bet on Colson Montgomery never hitting double-digit home runs instead of hitting double-digit home runs this year.
It's fabulous.
Any chance the Cubs can send PCA and Tucker to the Sox facility down in Arizona to get tuned up?
You know, you had jokes today. You know, you're going to kick me while I'm down.
I am
of course.
convinced, and I heard Kap and Hoodie bring it up too, and I texted Sylvie and Jesse about this on our chain like a week ago. Something has to be wrong with Kyle Tucker. And I don't just say that.
Doesn't he have a finger injury?
You can see it, guys, in his swing. You can see it with the way they challenge him with fastballs right now.
Well,
There's
shouldn't he
something
sit down?
wrong.
If there's something truly wrong, it's one thing to play through bumps and bruises and the dog days of a summer. But if you are injured, we always talk about the difference between being banged up and injured. If he's injured and it's hurting his performance, isn't it better in the long run to sit down?
Sylvie, maybe you're right. I'm just
Well,
telling
he's
you
not being productive, definitely.
and I know he had a couple of hits over the weekend too, but it looks like something is wrong, something is hurting. His at bats aren't as good. I don't know what it is, you guys. The power has pretty much kind of gone away. So
I know he missed a lot of time last year.
He missed half the season.
Well, he had a broken bone, I believe, when he fouled
He
the
did.
ball off of himself.
So you don't jump to the conclusion that injuries are an issue with him consistently, right? Like last year was kind of an
I don't
anomaly.
think. He has one home run since July 1st,
I was just
you guys.
going to check.
One.
Yeah. That's crazy.
He has one home run since July 1st.
How many times has Craig Counsell pinch hit for him in the ninth inning?
Boy, pinch hit for PCA. Sylvie was all over that in the moment, too, right away.
I sent
Did
you
he
a
just pinch hit?
text last night when I saw that. I was like, did he really just pinch hit? If you want to sit PCA down because he needs a break, sit him down. But you're going into the top of the ninth, you're down 1 run. I get it. He hasn't hit lefties very well. If he gets hit by a pitch or he lays down a bunt or he hits a squibber, he's going to be on second with no outs.
Of course.
And then if you tie the game or take a lead, God forbid,
sure.
you need his defense in the bottom of the ninth.
I mean, if
like,
you-
it doesn't make any sense to me. Why? Because a 40-year-old Turner
Justin
gives you
Turner.
a better opportunity?
Yeah,
Get out of
it's-
here with your lefty-righty. If he's tired and he needs a break, then don't put him out there and then remove him at the top of the ninth. Give him some time off.
Right. Same thing like what I said last week. I just think when they were trying to give him a day to rest his brain, because I believe this is a lot more mental. We hear this all the time, how mental baseball is. He needed that full day off. So then he used him to pinch hit during the game, and he struck out on 3 pitches, then got hit by a pitch. And now this game in the 9th inning, when he could run into one, he could turn around his confidence with one big moment. And he elects to say, I don't believe in you. I believe in 40-year-old Turner because the book says you're hitting .093 against lefties lately. I get the matchups. I believe there's a bigger thing here than just the one at-bat matchup. You're not going anywhere if you don't get PCA right.
Right. I said if you're in a wild card series, are you going to sit him in the 9th inning or pinch hit for him? No,
Has
you're not.
Dansby been pitching for with runners on scoring position? He is the 4th worst in baseball. Has Sale, when he was struggling for 2 months, has Ian Happ been pinch hit for in big moments like this? I don't understand why he gets on his high horse right now, Mr. AI, Craig Counsell, and opens up his book and wants to look at the matchups and then give you no emotion after the game. I got to tell you, I was swindled by the Craig Counsell thing. I got to apologize to everybody. Completely swindled into what kind of a manager he is.
If you're going to sit a guy because he's not hot, then there is no reason that Seiya should have seen a single pitch starting August 1st.
Right.
But guess what? Seiya's actually come out of it a little bit.
Yeah.
He was dreadful in June. He was dreadful in July. He's starting to come around a little bit. Again, if you want to sit a guy, sit him from the beginning. You sat You sat your best base runner and arguably your best defensive player in the top of the 9th.
You want to hear this stat? You want to go to buy Craig Counsell books?
Oh boy, here he goes.
All right. So who did he pinch hit for PCA? Who did he pinch hit with?
Justin Turner.
Justin Turner, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what Justin Turner is in his career against Sonny Gray, who started the game yesterday? I get it. Sonny Gray wasn't pitching at the moment. What are Justin Turner's numbers in his career against Sonny Gray?
I mean, the way Silvy's saying it, it leads me to believe he should have been in the lineup. I'm going to say 300, 379, 540.
He has an over 500 batting average against Sonny Gray. He is 7 for 13 with 2 home runs in his career against Sonny Gray. But Mr. Craig Counsell, who goes by the book, doesn't want to start Justin Turner against the guy he's had the most success with. Instead, he wants to bring him in the 9th inning for Pete Crow Armstrong.
That's great.
None of it makes sense.
That's great.
There are so many people who are arguing with me about it. I get it. You don't have to agree with me. I am very disagreeable at times.
Yes, you are.
Yes. And Jurko, I completely let you down yesterday. I would like to apologize to you and to everybody out there. I'm sure Biggs is pissed because he's been asking for the swing.
Yeah.
I was
Kyle
too
Long
tired.
wants it. Kyle Long wanted it.
When did Kyle Long say he wanted it?
He said it. Kyle said it with us. He made a joke about you on the swing.
It was not a good look for me. I let everyone down. I did not go. I had it on. I looked at my wife. We were in bed, and I said, "Should I go out in the swing?"
Looked at her.
And I didn't. And I let the people down.
You said swing or
you said swing or stay in bed. I love that Justin Turner said. Now, that's probably even above just Counsell's decision.
That's
Not
what I mean.
Right
they
or
run
wrong,
the
but
team with computers. Baseball is it has been taken over by the nerd mob.
But I think there are a lot of good teams that do that, and they succeed with it, though, Silvy. I mean, I think when you say, well, how could Milwaukee be so good from Craig Counsell to Pat Murphy? I think it's because they're pretty good with their computer. I do.
Well, didn't Daniel Stearns take the computer out? I mean, whose computer are they using?
He left a pretty good system in place. Let's put it that way.
Look, I think they got more mojo going there too with the pocket pancakes.
Pancakes.
You got to have fun too.
Yeah.
Tell me this, guys. Who are the championship coaches in Chicago in our lifetime, and which one managed or coached by the book?
Managed or coached by the book? Well, I guess none of them.
Like completely by the book. Completely.
I mean, it's
name
hard,
them off. Who won championships?
Madden, Ozzie, Phil, Ditka, Q.
Right. So
Q went by Phil probably more than any of them.
Yeah. So more than
numbers,
Joe Madden,
numbers.
brings in the circus animals and the dress-up days and the American Legion Day and try not to suck and all that. Ozzie Guillen, he'd throw you the computer at you.
Yeah.
Ozzie Guillen is gonna to have a feel for the personalities and a feel for the clubhouse. Phil Jackson, everyone yelled, the best thing that Phil Jackson had going for him was he managed egos.
Yes.
Mike Ditka, he wasn't that way. So, like, I get a lot of this. Silvy, you're a meathead.
See this, buddy? This is your IQ.
Zero. People are like, oh, well, Silvy, you're a meathead. You're fueling the meathead crowd. I'm just telling you that if you don't think that a manager or a coach's job is to also coach personalities and egos and their confidence level and the mental part of the game, these are not robots. You cannot manage them like you're playing a video game. These are human beings that, yes, use your analytics, but they still have to be coached as far as people.
It's the reason why I thought it was a valid question that Jesse kind of was asking or talking about. You know, I think he talked to Dansby Swanson, and Swanson didn't say it from what I understand. But, you know, there was some thought that there was a little bit of a letdown in that clubhouse that they didn't do more at the
deadline.
Yeah, I mean that speaks to the humanity of the player and the human nature of the athlete that was looking for a little, hey, we've given you, a good bit of stuff here. Now,
finish it.
Something.
Like go out and finish it.
Yeah. So, who knows? I mean, they're playing like a. I mean, it hasn't been horrible.
Right.
I heard somebody say by the going back to the. To the end of May, they get the second best record in the National League behind the Brewers.
Right,
they haven't looked good recently.
In the last 2 months, though, they've been a 500 team.
Right.
Yeah, but all of it, like it feels like it feels like it's become exasperated because what the Brewers are doing is unheard of at this point.
I would be fine with if the Cubs gave up their lead. And the Brewers are playing like they're playing, and the Cubs had a little fight if they were hitting the ball. Tucker, PCA, Dansby, Happ, they've all gone through these major slumps. Like, just play some respectable baseball and act like you care, and you want to go down with a fight here.
Bush has been as bad as all of them lately.
Yeah, so
they've been up and down too.
That's I understand what the Brewers. I'm not mad at what the Brewers are doing. They're winning the division.
It's crazy.
I'm mad at the Cubs' response over the last 6 weeks.
Fair enough.
And thanks a lot too, guys, for the Nocioni song. I mean,
it's going to be beautiful, isn't it?
Right down memory lane, and I will be singing that song all day in my brain.
It is catchy.
So no, Sioni.
So great.
No, Sioni.
That's like the perfect guy for that list today, too. No, Sioni really embodies that whole thing.
So what was I got in the middle? Is this role players?
It was like your
guys,
traditional like star athletes that were your favorite in Chicago sports history. Waddle made my list. He was number 5 on my list.
Right. Yeah, Waddle's the ultimate on that.
Because when I was a kid, like my formative years, I'm a teenager. I'm good.
Yeah, he was being formed.
Waddle was like we were like, God, could you believe this 87? That's like the perfect encapsulation of it.
What about Ryan Theriot? Did anyone mention?
No, but that's a
quiet the riot.
That's perfect guy.
That's a good one.
Like I was thinking about him. I was thinking about Reed Johnson. Of course, I heard the Mark Landsberger reference that Jurko made, which was a great one.
Yeah.
I also grew up with Gary Matthews as my favorite player.
Sure, Sarge.
That's a great one.
36.
So, we all love the grind, especially in this town.
I know, and the Noches and the guys like that. I had Steve Sullivan on my list. Remember Sylvie, the old Hawk?
He was a 30-goal scorer, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was terrific. But you just like this little.
Mine was Marty
that came out of nowhere.
Oh, Marty.
And
mine was Kenny Linsman from the Bruins.
Yeah, great.
Not so good.
They called him the Rat.
Al Secord, does he qualify for something like that?
I said it to the guys. He was 1 on my list. I'm like, he might have been a little too good, but he was number 1 on my list.
Oh, he was number 1. Okay, yes. I missed that part.
Yep, he was number 1 on my list, Sylvie. Good call.
And then how do we have the Nocioni song saved for? That's from the Mac Yurko and Harry
Yes,
days.
it is.
But
That's
yet there are very
07.
important highlights.
The Cubs World Series championship.
That they don't have.
Highlights.
Those shows are lost forever.
We've got the Noach song, but somehow, the
final
Cubs,
out.
The final out.
Lost
forever.
Charges the ball and throws it over to Anthony.
Oh no,
Rizzo.
we don't have that.
We don't have that.
Yeah. All right.
Have you heard this, Waddle?
I don't think so.
Oh, play that for Waddle.
This is great.
Nocioni, Andres Nocioni. Andres Nocioni comes from way down south.
No, he's got some.
In a land called Argentina, in Rio Plata's mouth.
Rio Plata's mouth.
Yeah. One day, Nocioni found a basketball.
Listen.
He took some shots and all were flawless. Everyone did fall. Nocioni, no.
We know what ever happened to this guy?
No, I don't know.
Incredible.
That's good.
He was there. He was at
All right,
Balmoral
boys,
Park that day.
What's up on the show today, fellas?
And so we'll start with some Bears. We're here at Bears practice. They're expecting to have, I think, what is on their plan is to put the ones again through a heavy practice, and that's the reason why they didn't play him yesterday.
Today they're practicing the ones.
That's what I thought.
Well, they didn't play yesterday.
I thought that's what I thought
Sylvie's right. The ones are the only ones eligible to go right now.
I thought Ben's math was 70 reps on Sunday, and therefore, because they're not playing heavy contact practice today.
Right. I think Sylvie's
And
right.
then everybody who played sits out.
I don't know. I was wondering about that.
Well, I mean, everybody but 9 guys. So what are you playing, 9-on-9? Are we going back to high school, small high school days?
Iowa
7 on 7.
This idea that there was some sort of intense
I watched
70
it.
play.
We watched it. It wasn't intense.
But they were wearing shorts and T-shirts.
It was throwing. It was listen. Ben would call the play. He'd get under center and he'd throw the ball. It wasn't even combination routes. It was to one guy. There was one guy running a route on every one of the plays. I'm sure they got something out of it, Carmen. But it wasn't this extensive workout where. And by the way, sometimes your route gets disrupted, so you may not be right over there the way you are against air.
That to me sounds like the old Copic workout. You go to East Bank Club and you have lunch.
Yeah.
So remember, Sylvie? I mean, that's what that sounds like to me.
Juice.
I mean, Chet thought he was working hard because he had juice.
Yeah, the juice.
Like Chet thought he was working out because he was having green celery. He was having a green juice. I mean,
green eggs and ham.
That's not a workout.
Yeah.
That's perfect. That's the Copic workout.
You go
I'm
get a
heading to EBC for a bit of a workout where I hang my hat.
I saw you lifting. I got my workout in.
Sylvia, you saw it.
No,
it was just like he was throwing routes, but they were like it was in the red zone, and it was just like drag routes, maybe a couple of fades that we turned around. They threw a couple deep balls, but it wasn't even like you had your starting offensive 7-on-7 guys. It was throwing on air to one guy, one route.
Chet would go get a steam, take a shower, come out,
and have lunch like he worked out. Like that was Chet's workout.
That was the they did the Chet on Sunday.
Like they did the Chet.
They did the Chet.
The COS workout.
That was literally Chet's workout.
I hope that they don't do the Chet workout Sunday night against the Bills.
My God, I don't know.
So,
all right, boys.
And then we have a poll question. How do you answer this? Who has more pressure on them in September, October? This is a Charlie Bevins special. Ooh. Is it the Cubs or is it Caleb Williams?
Good. Oh, wow.
This is Charlie
That's
B
a good
special.
one. It's a good one.
Loves
Very
pressure.
Good one. So
all right,
we'll
boys.
That.
Have a great show.
I don't feel pressure, guys.
We'll see you tomorrow. Waddle and Silvy get you home next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Guys, are your energy bills skyrocketing because of the heat? Because with the air conditioning on, your windows are allowing the hot air in, so your AC has to work overtime, and therefore all of a sudden your bills are much higher. That was the case for me. In the winter, it was the opposite. The cold air was getting in. They were drafty. Some of my windows were foggy because the seals were broken. They didn't open or shut, and it's why I called Window Nation, and now I am a customer at Window Nation. I've done 2 projects with them, and I'm so thankful I did. They look great, they work perfectly, and they have lowered my energy bill year after year. And I want to tell you, you've heard me talk about Window Nation for a while. If you're just thinking about windows, call them for the free in-home estimate. What do you got to lose? 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Right now in the month of August, they have 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Think about the money you're going to save on your interest payments by financing it through Window Nation. And also, you get 50% off all window styles. It's family-owned business that values you, the customer. A+ rated from the Better Business Bureau. 5-star reviews across the board. Call them today, 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Harry Douglas here. We all know breakfast is an important part of your day, but when you're traveling for work and your hotel doesn't offer any, you're forced to make do with peanuts and an energy bar as you sprint off to your shift. But if you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you can enjoy their free Brightside breakfast, featuring delicious baked goods, fruit, eggs, yogurt, and waffles. We refuse to let you go to work hungry, and I mean refuse, and aim to send you off fueled up. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Carmen Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
It's Bears Monday.
Tua Tagovailoa under center. He's got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes turns, gift to right. He's hit, and down he goes. In the backfield, Noah Sewell. Dolphins turned away in a 4th down goal line stand. A loss of 4, and the Bears take over on down. Snap back. Braxton Jones, at left tackle, holds it down. Bajan throws right. It is caught inside the 30. And that is Luther Burt. Looks like a Bears first down to the 28-yard line. Snap back, 4-man rush. Pressure coming. Back of the end zone. Leaping grab. Maurice Alexander. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. 3rd and 4. Back to throw. Pressure coming. Booker. Down he goes. Spun inside. Cut across the face of Jermaine Ifedi. And brought down the quarterback. Booker having himself a day here at Soldier Field. Quinn Ewers and company back to throw. Big push off the edge. Ewers in trouble. Gives up the football on the sack. It's laying there at the 5. Picked up by Eccles down near the 2. Another sack by the Bears. Another big hit. And the Bears are going to be in scoring position. Keenum under center. 3 wides. Takes the snap on 3. Throws right side of the end. Jump. Pass. Beauty caught. Right side. Touchdown. Touchdown. Jahdae Walker. Texas A&M. Undrafted rookie. He is having a ball. 1 second left in his first half. Good snap. Placement's good. Kick by Santos. Rising to the uprights. It is good from 57 yards. with room to spare.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. We're live at Hallis Hall today at another practice. We were at Soldier Field yesterday for the tie.
It feels like I was talking to Joniak upstairs a little bit ago. It doesn't feel like the game was yesterday, does it? It feels like it was like 3 or 4 days ago.
Well, the way the Cubs put me through the ringer, you're right.
I guess,
it makes me feel like it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That yesterday we were sitting at Soldier Field, and the game was ending right about now, or about 3:30, I think. It ended. It went quite long.
Thank God Tyler's not here today, because I think you probably would be giving him hell after that 57-yard field goal from Cairo yesterday.
You know, there have been many kickers in their careers. Robbie's one of them, who they gain length, later in their career. And like, I guess he's been training differently. And, I understand, Tyler, our beef is Tyler wants him lined up more from, 55 to 59. And they have passed on those field goals that some other teams take. But he did hit as many 50-plus yard field goals as most in the NFL last year. They were quite good. And his accuracy and knowing how to kick at Soldier, I get it. He doesn't have the strongest leg, but it was good to see him hit it.
It was. 57-yarder was great, and he made it with a ton of distance to spare.
Yes.
By the way, somebody made a 70-yarder in Jacksonville this weekend.
Yes, we got the sound of that later.
It's crazy.
70-yard field goal. I heard Downtown Dean call-ins asking, in 10 or 20 years, will we see a kicker kick an 80-yarder?
Maybe. The problem is if you miss, you give the other team, you flip the field immediately.
Yes.
I mean, that's the problem. That's why, look, I think that anything, I don't know how many 51, 52, depending on the situation. I think if you're in that area, I think Ben John, we'll find out, because Dan Campbell's, and I've thought about this a lot, what they had in Detroit worked, and I think that it kind of made it easier on each of them, because Dan was in charge of the big decisions. Ben Johnson was in charge of the offense. So it was easy for Dan to go for it. But then it was up to Ben to call a play that would get 4th and 5.
Yes.
It wasn't like, now Ben is going to not only have to make the decision to go for it on 4th down, but also come up with the play that's going to get it. Whereas there were 2 guys filling those roles back in Detroit. So here in Chicago, I'll be interested to see how that happens. But I think it's his nature that if you're, I don't know how many 48, 50-yard field goals you're going to see. You may see them if it's 4th and short. Going for it all the time.
Sure. So a lot of topics if you want to weigh in. We are guest-free at the moment. We may pull someone from Bears practice. They're not practicing till later this afternoon. I think it starts at about 3:30. 312-332-3776. Plenty of room for you, whether you want to react to Caleb not playing, you want to react to someone you liked yesterday, something you may not have liked. I thought there was some good stuff to take out of yesterday's game. If you want to talk about last night's Cubs game or Cubs big picture, as they lost 2 out of 3 from St. Louis, and a couple of those nights they struggled with the offensive performance and then the managerial decisions. That's one of the things that I've been hot about. Dan Campbell's another good example of a coach who doesn't always just go by analytics. I always feel like there's a good mix there, that sometimes you've got to manage people. And some of the best teams have the best cultures and some of the best coaches who deal with the people. And I think Dan Campbell's one of those guys.
I think Joe Madden was one of those guys. He was, for the majority of his time here in Chicago. He knew how to connect with guys. So.
And it's why the young players all had success under him, and they arrived early.
Agreed.
So, as of now, just ping-ponging back and forth, and then I'll move back to the Bears, is, the Milwaukee Brewers have been 16 games better than the Chicago Cubs since Craig Counsell left.
Yeah.
What? Tell me why. How is it? You thought they would run away with the division, the Cubs.
I thought it would be the other way around. I thought the Cubs would be up 6.
Why did you think that?
Because I think they have a better team. At least they have more resources invested in.
So if they have a better team, and you thought they'd run away with them, and they're 16 games worse, 16, not 6 games worse. In a year and 3 quarters, they're 16 games worse than the Milwaukee Brewers. I ask people why. Why are they?
Well, I mean, look, the Brewers have played better baseball than they have, and there's a number of reasons why.
But if you're going to give the manager the highest, You're giving him, like, whether you think managers matter or they don't, you're paying him like they matter.
Sure.
You fired a guy who, say what you want about David Ross, he had some faults, but they looked at Craig Counsell and they said, he'll make a difference for us. And so far, the Milwaukee Brewers have gained, not lost anything, and the Cubs last year were the same 83-win team that they were the previous year. And this year they've been better, but now all of a sudden in big-time moments, they're all falling off.
Maybe they need some of those pancakes that are being sold up there. Pocket pancakes that are being sold up there. Look, the run that the Brewers that they're on, I'm not sure I remember, and maybe I don't remember it because it hasn't happened. Has there been a hotter run than what they've been on over the course of the last 40 or 50 games? I'm sure in the history of baseball there has been, but I don't recall one. They're playing well. They're pitching well.
It's shocking. And then, I remember when the Guardians, I don't know if they were the Indians or the Guardians at the time, what'd they win? Like 22 in a row?
22 in a row.
21 in a row, something like that. The A's, of course, went on that magical win streak in the early 2000s, which centered around Moneyball.
Now, I mean, listen, you can look at the Brewers and say top to bottom they have a better pitching. They've got a better rotation now that Woodruff is back, and their bullpen, they always find a way to piece that thing together. But, 1 through 9, I mean, Tyler gave the stats. It was probably 3 weeks ago, but they were bottom 5 in most offensive statistics, and yet they kept finding a way to make it work. And not only that, I believe now they're the ones that have the best run differential on all of Major League Baseball, despite being a well below average collectively offense for a vast majority of the first half of the season. So, I mean, look, I'm a fan of Chicago baseball. So when I say I'm not a diehard fan of the Cubs, I'm not, but I'm a fan of both teams. I found myself, kind of discouraged by what I was watching. Like, again, and I repeated about PC, I get it. He's struggling. His splits against lefties aren't good. If you think he needs a break or a timeout, then sit him. But don't sit him in the top of the 9th because it's a bad matchup with the lefty. You're down 1. Nobody runs the bases better than him. And God forbid.
Except earlier that game.
Well, that's true.
Yes.
But at the end of the, when you put it all together, if he gets on first, there's a really good chance he's going to be on second with nobody out.
Yes.
He's in scoring position. Okay, it's 3-2. And then if you do tie it or you take the lead, you go to the 9th, you want one of your best defensive players in the field. I just thought for time and place, I get it. He's scuffling and all this other stuff. Maybe he runs into one. Maybe he gets hit by a pitch. Maybe he takes a walk. Like, I just didn't think time and place, that was the opportunity that you were looking for to replace him with a 40-year-old pinch hitter. And I know everyone, your nipples are hard because Turner hit a home run in a pinch hit, appearance, I think, earlier, about a week or so ago. But, like, I just thought it was the wrong time and the wrong place and maybe the wrong message to send at that time.
The wrong message, yes, absolutely. All right, so whatever's on your mind, whether it's stuff from the Bears game yesterday or what you didn't see at the Bears game and the PCA conversation, Cubs in general. We got a good Cubs Caleb Williams poll question. I want to play you Ben Johnson from yesterday. Jack, if you can play the bite where Ben talked about what the starters or Caleb, what they were working on before the game. And this was his equation. This is what we talked about. They wanted to get the reps on Friday, practice hard against the Dolphins. They wanted to get a full rep load in what he calls the full rep load Sunday. And I know you dispute that.
I don't get it.
And then they would be then they're willing and able to go through a harder practice today than if they played a couple of series. This was Ben Johnson explaining everything yesterday.
Yeah, so we ended up, we had 5 of those pass catchers. We had 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back, and we ended up probably getting 70-plus, call it, plays on air there. And we try to make it as similar to what we would do in practice as possible. We're calling a play, or I'm giving him the play. He's calling in the huddle. We're coming up. We got motions. We got it's first down, second down, third down. We're changing everything up. And so you talk about timing and rhythm, anticipation, being on the same page in the passing game. That's where there is no substitute for real live bullets. I get that. But at the same time, when you can accumulate 70 plus reps in a day, that's pretty good. That goes a long way in terms of where you want to go with the connection with the quarterback and his pass catchers. So I wish I could do that every day with him or every other day with him, to be quite frank with you. So it was a good time to do it. We'll see what next week has in mind in terms of how much we want to play guys and all that. But, we'll assess that with the staff going forward.
Look, I don't dispute you get something out of it. Totally get something out of it. I don't think this was a useless exercise yesterday before the game. I think it's helpful. I just, when you're talking about timing and rhythm, well, what happens when a cornerback comes up and jams you, knocks you off your route? What happens when they run a stunt up front and your vision is a little bit clouded? It's not – those things happen in real games. And again, there's no bigger fan of Ben Johnson in this town than me from day one.
Oh, you're claiming to be the world's biggest Ben Johnson fan?
No, what I'm telling you is that I have been as outspoken about my support and love for him as being the next Bears head coach of anything I can really truly remember being on board with. But I also doesn't mean I'm going to agree with everything they did. I thought they should have played yesterday. Did they get something done throwing on air? Sure they did. And if they have a hard practice, fantastic. That'll be great today as well. But again, when you're struggling with procedural issues and processing and all that other stuff, I just don't think there's anything that can take the place of actual real snaps. That's all.
And the one thing that I thought that I heard from that is he's not willing, and he didn't do this last week either, Ben Johnson, is not willing to guarantee that they're going to play this week. He said, we'll see how that works and how much they play.
Kind of been the Detroit way, hasn't it?
Yes.
It's been pointed out by many people that when he was there, I don't know that Jared Goff ever took a snap in preseason. Maybe that's their philosophy. Look, Jared Goff had already been to a Super Bowl by the time, that he was in Detroit. He had already been in the league several years. I just think new system, player coming off of an unsettled season and all the change that's been around it, more snaps together, the better. So
one thing that I did like, and I heard Courtney point this out too, I talked about on our halftime show yesterday, is the way they manage the clock at the end of the first half.
Yes, definitely.
We have not seen that type of management in a while. They got some help at the end where, it ran to 0, but then they go, no, there's 1 second left on the clock. They ran the right play. Luther Burden ran it correctly where he hustled his ass out of bounds, and they had 1 second left to go out and run a 57-yard field goal. I know some other coaches in Bears, especially in the preseason, would have taken a knee. And would have been happy with that, but they used that as a productive moment for them.
And you have to go back even to just inside 2 minutes to fully accept and value what Ben Johnson. He called timeout after the first offensive play that the Dolphins ran. Now, they did get the ball back. Unfortunately, it turned into an interception. But, the ball was set in motion by him deciding to use his timeout when he did. And ultimately, as things unfolded, it allowed them to get the ball back and do exactly what you just described. So, I thought he used his timeouts correctly. I thought he managed the clock at the end of the first half very, very well for a guy doing it for the first time. So, I think that was one of the hidden positives that, most people just kind of overlook. It's your first preseason game. But this is a coach that's never really been in charge of everything, and I thought he handled that situation perfectly.
He talked about it in practice a couple days ago. This is going to be reps for him.
Yes.
Reps wearing the headset, reps calling those types of plays, and I like that he was working on that. That was a good way to execute everything. What about what you liked from the game? What were some of your favorite moments from the Bears game? And if you want to talk to us, whether it be about the way Ben Johnson handled yesterday, we saw that fire that we've been talking about in the training camp where he's very into the game. We're never going to get the calls under Ben Johnson that he's just acting like a statue out there. He's going to be emotional. He's going to be pumping his fist. He's going to be yelling at guys. This is the way he is.
Well, I think his whole staff will, too. You saw Al Harris excited at times. You saw Eric Bieniemy excited at times. You saw Antoine Randall. In those preseason games, I like the way he described it too. I think, what did he say? The outcome doesn't matter, but what happens during the game does. He used more.
The game doesn't count, but everything matters.
There you go. Thank you. So, and that was kind of the message we had in the pregame show as well. I thought offensively, while Bajent was up and down, and there was some good and there was some bad, things were kind of smooth. All of the procedural stuff was smooth. You really didn't see a whole lot of herky-jerky, sloppy stuff. I thought you did see a few good throws from him. I think he missed. There was an opportunity to throw the ball in the corner in the red zone to Burden for a touchdown that I think he overlooked. I thought Burden showed you he's a playmaker. Number 20 is a guy that impressed me earlier in camp, and you noticed him, I think, the other day in practice.
Ja'Day
Walker impressed you. He can play. I thought Monungai was also a guy that showed you that you can trust him running the football. He did give up a sack on the second play of the game. He missed a pass pro. So there was, I think when you look at a game like this offensively, you're looking for the procedural stuff to be clean, which I said, I thought was mostly clean, up and down from different people. Then you look at individual performances, who stood out to you. And I would say, the rookie running back, Burden, I thought stood out. Walker stood out. I think Case Keenum showed you that he is, it was 8 for 10 for, I think, 80 yards and 2 touchdowns, shows you that he's a competent professional as well. Defensively, you saw Booker making plays with 3 sacks. I thought Sewell was very good. Was very good. And then you look at the left tackle
Hippolyte was pretty good too.
Hippolyte made some plays as well. And then you look at the left tackle. I don't know if it was Pro Football Focus or one of the different grading outlets had the entire offensive line graded poorly. Everyone who played, nobody had a very good grade.
You sent that to us earlier. Was McFadden their highest rated offensive lineman?
Yeah. Now, again, as we've talked about using grading, sites and different forms of analytics, it's a tool in your toolbox. It's not the ultimate end-all, be-all. But I thought, I could give you 2 examples. The beautiful touchdown pass that Bajent had to, was it Alexander in the end zone where he went up and caught the ball and tapped his feet? It was a fantastic play.
He's a great story, by the way.
He is.
Did you know what round he was drafted in the USFL draft in 2022?
I did not know that.
Wasn't
he a quarterback initially?
Was he? Was he a quarterback?
So. I thought
so he's been with Ben Johnson the last couple of years in Detroit, on and off the practice squad. Guess what round of the USFL draft he was drafted in 2022?
I don't even know how many rounds there are in the USFL. I'll say the 12th.
The 12th?
Yeah.
Higher.
15th.
Higher.
20th.
He was the 17th round draft pick
in
the USFL, and he's come a long way. I don't know if he's ever going to contribute. It's someone obviously Ben trusts.
Yeah.
He brought him here, but what a great story.
It is. On that play, it was a great catch and a great job him getting his feet down. You see Braxton Jones gets beat on the inside, and if Bajent isn't poised and doesn't stand in there and deliver the ball, it's a sack.
It was a perfect pass.
It was.
And catch.
And on second down, Braxton Jones gives up the sack. So on the same drive in the red zone, now it was a hustle sack, and maybe Bajent could have helped him out.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the guy lined up across from Braxton Jones
and went right
sacked
around
him.
Right?
Yes.
Looped around him?
Yes, looped around him and sacked him. And then on the touchdown pass on 4th down, you can't be – unless, again, that was the responsibility. That gap was the responsibility of the guard to kick out and help out. He just got beat one-on-one to the inside. And fortunately, Bajent stood up there, stood in the pocket, took the hit, and delivered a strike. I think Ozzie only played a couple of series. I think he's learning to be comfortable in the position. I don't think you've seen his aggression yet because he's still trying to learn how to play on that side of the football. So left tackle, there's still some work to be done.
It scares me. It scares me because Braxton Jones, I don't think, is healthy, nor is he great. And Ozzie Trapel's a right tackle who may not have the footwork for left tackle. Yeah. And then Amagaji's already been like a non-factor this camp, being injured, and he didn't develop really at all last year. So I'm just worried they've stopped short again like they did last year with the coach. They're like, okay, we got our quarterback. We've got a better wide receiver crew. but we're not going to change the coach. And then now they had to overcorrect that with Ben Johnson. This year it's, okay, we're going to go out and get Tooney. We're going to get Jonah Jackson. We're going to sign Dahlman. But we think we've got an Eberflus-type left tackle that should be okay to get us through the year. Well, let's see.
No, I know.
I'm worried that he stopped short again.
Yeah, I mean, it's a valid concern considering your quarterback has shown you in his short time here that he still doesn't process, overly quick, and he's very quick to eject the pocket and sometimes is still learning to play on time. So when you put it all together, it can look a little bumpy at times.
All right, Bears fans, you take away anything from yesterday? Was it something that you saw on the field or something that you didn't see on the field because the starters didn't play? And this is not an 11-win football team. They need reps, but Ben Johnson thought they were better off doing the pregame reps and then reps today, along with what they got Friday. 332-3776. Cubs fans, if you want to weigh in, we're at a tense time in the season. The division is getting away. There still is a lot of baseball left. They still have a 5-game series, but they're running away with it at this point. Can the Cubs make a run? At least start playing better baseball, because don't look now. San Diego staring down their throat for the number 1 wild card spot. How are they going to be able to do this? And with a lack of hitting right now, and then the council move with PCA, how do you weigh in? A lot of people agreed. A lot of people disagreed with it. It was quite the polarizing topic yesterday, at least by the social media mentions. 312-332-3776. We are here until 6 o'clock today, live at Hallis Hall for Bears training camp. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan, he said. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Dreaming of owning a home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago is here to help you. With trusted home buyer loans, repair financing, and expert guidance, your path to home ownership starts today. Whether you're looking for your starter home or something more, we'll work with you to understand your goals. We can also help you find down payment assistance if you need it. Worried about your credit? Don't be. We look at the full picture and offer honest lending options for all kinds of borrowers. Already a homeowner? Whether it's your primary residence, a rental, or even a fixer-upper, we have financing and repair loan solutions available for your needs. At NLS, we're not a bank. We're a nonprofit lender that's been helping Chicago residents build wealth through home ownership for nearly 40 years. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Select NLS Connect. Let's talk about taking you to the next level today with your neighborhood lending services.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Rome, work with me on this one. Somebody on your staff told me that if you and DJ had a baby, it would be Luther Burden. Because of the skill sets that you both bring.
Right, yeah.
Rome was the look when you watch it too, the visual part about it. But yeah, I get what Stacey was saying.
Yeah.
I like Stacey Dales is so good at what she does.
Yeah, she's great.
Very, very good. And like we've talked about that too. Like Mac used to call it the love child, when someone looks like someone. But we've also on this show talked about like athletes. If two athletes became a thing. You know, like if Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler became one player, then they'd be unstoppable.
You know, it's something we've talked about, too, just in the short period of time we've watched Luther. Luther has a build like DJ. He's stout. He's strong. I think he's got a little more wiggle than DJ, which is why I think he works a little bit better in the slot than DJ. DJ, you know, we'll see. I think they're going to get the ball in DJ's hands early this year and just let him go. I think he's got the same top-end speed. Maybe he's even a step quicker than DJ over the top. I think it's a good analogy, though, or a good comparison. I think he's got some traits that will allow him to succeed on the edge, and he's got some traits that kind of mirror the traits that Rome has, and he's got a lot of DJ in him as well. So, they've got guys. This is why they've got better talent. Luther Burden can play. Colston Loveland can play. Cole Kmet can play in the role they're going to ask him to play. DJ can play. Rome can play.
What is it amount
I'm
to?
just saying that's
Caleb,
why
Caleb is
can the coach
he's everything.
Can the coach and the quarterback get on the same page, and can they help one another? It's the reason why I've always said that I think that in your web poll question, I'm voting Caleb. I think Caleb Williams has more pressure on him in September and October than the Cubs.
All right, so is and that's the way to combine the two hot topics regarding the Cubs falling and obviously the Brewers just stepping on the gas. There's nothing you could do about the Brewers, but there's certainly something you could do about the way the Cubs are playing. So, like, it's not just that, oh, well, what are you going to do when the Brewers are this hot? So the question is, on the poll question, Charlie came up with this. He workshopped it this morning. Good job by Charlie Bevins.
Coming up with
You give him the full-time role, and he's pumping stuff out. And Tyler's off. Jack's in for Tyler today. The question is, it's on my Twitter page. It's brought to you by our local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. Who has more pressure on them in September and October? September/October. And originally it was September, but as you pointed out, the Cubs are still really in charge of the wild card.
They got a 98% chance of making the postseason as the number one wild card.
So let's put it into the postseason, too. Okay. And in the 2 months, did you look at the way it's going so far?
I have not seen it.
We've had nearly 1,200 votes, just over 1,200 votes now. And who's leading, do you believe?
Well, I voted for Caleb, so I would expect that everyone sees life the way I do. Exactly.
Course. And they do. 54.7% says more pressure on Caleb Williams in September and October. 45.3% say the Cubs. That's where I voted. You go first.
I've said it for a number of reasons. Like, the table has been set. He was the first pick of the draft. The kid who was drafted behind him has excelled and was Rookie of the Year, and people are talking about him being a generational talent. They brought in a coach who was the most sought-after offensive-minded head coach. They've surrounded him with things that help make his life easier, and this coach should put him in position to take advantage of what he did well. You know, he wasn't horrible last year. Gave him a C. I thought he was, there were things that were his fault. There were things that he excelled despite the chaos that surrounded him. I don't expect that chaos to be part of the equation. So now it's time for him to pay off the dividend from being the first overall selection. So I think for that reason, and I think there's pressure on the Cubs, but like, they're going to get into the postseason.
But this goes through October, and the reason why I voted for the Cubs is Caleb can still have a good year and get off to a slow start. September and October are not everything for him. His season or career is not done. If the Cubs don't perform in October, they're done. Everything matters for the Cubs through October. So you could get off to this really good start this year, have control first place, have one of the best records in baseball most of the year. But if you don't come through in September, October, it's a completely unsuccessful year. They have not won a postseason series since, 2017?
Well, but your baseball general manager told you that as much as they're worried about this year, they're worried about 2032.
That will never go away. That will be a terrible statement forever.
He told you in so many ways that this season is, it's important, but we got to make sure that this thing is rolling in 2032 as well. So, I mean, really, is there any pressure? Is there pressure on you if you're not expected to win?
Hell yeah. Sherman in Chatham, and if you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776. What's up, Sherm? You're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Let me preface my comment I'm going to make by saying I think Ben Johnson is the right coach. I think he's the right coach because he's the right coach. I think he's going to make Caleb the right quarterback. But I have a serious problem with a team that goes from 7 wins to 5, and then you think the starters on this team warrant sitting out any game, let alone a preseason game against a formidable opponent that you would go against ones versus ones for at least 2 series. I don't care what you did the Friday before. I think it sends the wrong message. My greater concern, because I think we have to err on the side that Ben Johnson knows what he's doing, that he doesn't think that the offense is ready for his debut yet.
I agree.
So he shut it all down.
I said that last week, that I don't believe he doesn't want to say the quiet part out loud. He doesn't want to tell people, guys, I simply don't believe that the offense and Caleb are ready to go.
Yep. And so in order to save face for Caleb, in order to save face for the program, he shuts it all down with a very, very thinly veiled excuse that anybody that knows any kind of football can see right through.
Yeah, boy, that, I'm not saying it's an outrageous thought, but Ben Johnson doesn't feel to me like the type of guy is trying to protect someone from their thin skin. Like if it doesn't go great, that I'm going to put my head in the sand and I'm going to pout, or I'm going to get down on myself because 2 series didn't go my way. Like there's still things that you can accomplish. This is professional football. This isn't, I get the point that you want to bring guys along, but I'm not worried about damaging anybody's psyche at this point because it may not look perfect.
Like, you think he's ready to take the car out for a spin in a real road? Or do you think, like, I learned how to drive with my dad in the Old Orchard parking lot, the Old Orchard Mall parking lot. And he knew that if we got behind the wheel on Church Street or Golf or Old Orchard, that I'd be in trouble and he'd be in trouble.
When you were 16, not 18.
Right.
I think they're 18, not 16. I think this quarterback.
Oh, that's what you're saying?
Yeah, they're 18. They're not 16. Like, they've got a season under their belts. This isn't his first. My God, he played 17 games for the first time. A Bears quarterback has played all 17 games in how long? That's impressive in itself. So, like, are you really worried that you're going to do irreparable harm to your psyche if for some reason it's not 100%? Like, I hope that you're not that fragile as an offense that you can't overcome some of the adversity that you're going to face.
I'm hoping one of the shows get Ben soon, and we can ask him that directly. Like, was there any thought in your mind that you didn't want to play them because he wasn't ready? And how he would answer it. Chase on the South Side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chase?
What's going on? How you guys doing today?
Everything's good.
Fabulous, Chase.
Yeah, so the reason why I was calling, man, so I get the angst from majority fans. I talked to Black and Abdallah yesterday. We got to remember, and the thing that really irritates a lot of people is that this team won 5 games. This team has sucked over the last decade. This was the Chiefs or the Eagles. Like when the Washington Commanders didn't play Jaden Daniels, we didn't hear nothing complaints, because Jaden almost played at MVP level, and the Commanders were 1 game away from going to the Super Bowl. So we wouldn't hear that. If the Baltimore Ravens play Lamar Jackson, we didn't hear that, because they've been to multiple playoffs. When you're a team like the Bears, who sucked over the last several years, they don't deserve the benefit of the doubt. It's just a fact. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just a fact, man. They're in no position. And, yes, we do believe in Ben Johnson, but still, the quarterback still, even though we do believe in Caleb, he's still got a long way to go to prove that he's the guy. And until then, there's still going to be a lot of skepticism no matter what. It's just a fact.
Chase, thanks. We appreciate it. And Chase is one going to Vegas, too. We have dueling benefit of the doubts going. Like, which side of the benefit of the doubt? You don't want to give the Bears the benefit of the doubt because they have sucked for the last 10 years, 20 years, whatever it's been. But you also do want to give Ben Johnson the benefit of the doubt because he knows how to get a quarterback and an offense up and running. Fair. So which benefit of the doubt are you leaning towards? And, like, I would have played the starters, but I am not up in arms.
No.
I'll be more so if they don't look like they're ready to play in September. Yeah. But I'm not up in arms and, like, ranting and raving about the starters not playing.
Nor am I. I mean, I would have preferred it to have taken place. But I am willing to give him more the benefit of the doubt because I think his message is spot on pretty much everything that I've seen him kind of preach and how he goes about his business here. So it's a result outcome business. If they go out on that Monday night against the Vikings and they look smooth and they look good, we're going to look back and say, Ben knew it wasn't important to play in the preseason. If they struggle, we're going to be, trust me, everyone in town's going to be, see, they could have used all these reps, regardless. Sure. I mean, that's just the way it's going to be. So at this point, I'm not like over the top angry that they didn't play. It's just would have been my preference that their starters would have been out there.
All right, 312-332-3776. How do you weigh in on the question, who has more pressure on them in September and October? Is it the Cubs or is it Caleb Williams? And I also want to have Waddle take a swing at something that he saw over the weekend and the way the analysts are talking about this one player from one NFL preseason game. It has Waddle confused. A lot of people want to talk about the Cubs. We'll get into that as well. 332-3776. We're live at Hallis Hall.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Change is always happening. It's just part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists, they come and they go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that's going to stay the same, and that's the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing a 5-year price guarantee. It means you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprise? Well, life is full of those surprises as well. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August of 2024.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Call it the Scheffler effect or the product of a pandemic-era surge in golf interest, but more people are watching the PGA Tour. CBS Sports last week said the 2025 season drew the circuit's highest TV ratings in 7 years, with an average of nearly 3 million viewers per broadcast. That's up 17% from last year. Major wins by Rory McIlroy at the Masters and Scottie Scheffler at the Open Championship both helped with huge ratings jumps. Last time viewership reached this high, Tiger Woods was still playing the regular tour schedule. It also reverses a decline since the inception of the rival LIV Golf Tour in 2022. The numbers put golf's television audience on the upswing with a Chicago event on the horizon, with the 2026 President's Cup coming to Medina Country Club. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with xDrive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I want to get to all these baseball calls coming up. We're at Hallis Hall. A lot of football conversation as well. I heard a lot of reaction about this too. So what were you surprised by, or the overhype of one thing you saw from this weekend?
I watched a good portion of I forget what night it was, maybe Friday night, I don't know what night it was. It was the Cleveland preseason game. I believe it was Cleveland and Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. And I watched all of Shedeur Sanders. He did some nice things and did some bad things. At the end of the day, I think his stats were good. He had a nice night. You would have thought that Patrick Mahomes, had delivered a MVP caliber performance based on the response by everyone the last couple of days. Like, I don't want to minimize. It's a rookie quarterback getting his first time out there. Joe Flacco's going to start for the Browns, everybody. I mean, like, if he doesn't, I'll be shocked. But did you see some of the reactions? People are talking about Shedeur as if, like, he did something that nobody's done before in an NFL preseason game.
And so I was listening to Big Cat on Pardon My Take this morning, and he was saying that Shedeur Sanders is perfect for the hot take ecosystem.
He's 100% correct.
Like, he's one of these guys that, like, these morning shows want to spend 30 minutes on, like, anything that happens with the Cowboys.
Yes.
Like, I think Caleb's really big for that, for those shows, too. Like the way he summed it, the take ecosystem.
Yeah.
And by the way, Big Cat, I get a call during dinner yesterday. So
I did too.
Oh, you got the call? Did you pick? But I think
I didn't. I was at dinner with my daughter and all my daughters.
So Big Cat calls, and I'm out to dinner. We're at Boston Fish Market with the kids, and I'm like, he's got to be pocket dialing me. So I pick up. I go, is this a pocket dial? He goes, no. He goes, I want to know something. He goes, but for your information, I did call Waddle first, so I'm calling you second. So at least he came out with it, and he wanted to know about the right way, or if it would be a bad look to rip the Bears patch for Virginia McCaskey.
I love the patch, the concept of the patch. I'm not going to lie. My first thought when I saw it was, wow, that's bigger than I thought it was going to be.
George was on with Joniak and Thayer yesterday, and he explained it. He said he did say they look a little too big. But he said what they wanted to do was make it the exact same size as the George Halas patch of after George Halas passed away.
Yeah.
So the difference is those uniforms way back in the day that you guys wore were baggier, bigger, you know, pads and everything like this. That these jerseys are snug, so it looks like with the percentage of landscape that it's taking up.
It's a big patch. It's one of the biggest patches you'll see on an NFL.
And George, and for Big Cat, I did listen. He tiptoed through that conversation
did
too.
he?
For him, yes.
I will say this, though. I think the Bears have really – they've hit pretty much every note perfectly on so many other fronts. And I think that maybe they will adjust. I don't know if they will or they won't. They're going to recognize Mongo, and George talked about that as well. I believe there's going to be a 76 on the field somewhere, too, isn't there, as well as a sticker. I think painting the end zones blue was fantastic.
Like Soldier Field looks like a real field.
Yes.
Did you see, too, there was one podcast out there. I don't know if this has been talked about a lot. I sent you guys the clip. One of the Chicago sports sites had this, where Ben Johnson, there was a play against Matthew Stafford in Detroit, where Matthew Stafford threw a pass into the end zone, and it looks like the Honolulu Blue Lions uniforms blend in with the color of the end zone. And Stafford said he never saw the player there. So maybe Ben Johnson, he's going to this because he was the one who said, I want blue end zones. And the Bears have never had a colored end zone, like a blue end zone at Soldier Field. And maybe with those uniforms blend in with the paint, it's harder for a quarterback to see. I know it sounds weird. This is just one podcast, what they said.
Yeah, that may be the case. I'm just going strictly from the optical portion of it. It looks great.
It looks better.
It looks really good. Like the field looked good. They're, obviously they're going to honor Virginia all season long. They're going to honor Mongo as well. So just think on a number of fronts, they're hitting the right notes in a lot of ways that they haven't in the past, including the head coach. So again, I mean, look, there's a method to what Ben's trying to do. We may find out that, Caleb won't play on Sunday night against the Bills. I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be false. There may be a method to all that he is doing. At the end of the day, as long as they get the results that we're all searching for, then that's what's most important.
All right, 312-332-3776. I'll take all your Cubs calls. I know a lot of people have been chomping at the bit to get after the Cubs conversation, whether it's about them not playing good baseball. Do you agree with me that PCA should not have been pinch hit for? To me, it was bigger than just one at-bat in the matchups. I understand the matchups, guys. Numerous people keep telling me he's batting .094 against lefties. I get all of that. I think this was bigger than a one matchup play in the ninth inning with a struggling young player that you need to get right, and I didn't like the approach. And if you wanna disagree, by all means, this is sports. I want to hear from you, 312-332-3776, and some good stuff, too, on a former Dolphin talking about Caleb Williams and his processing. We'll get to all of that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dion, Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Guys, I've been telling you about Better Health for a couple of months now. You know me, mental health is health. I used mental health to help heal my body when I was diagnosed with cancer. It's when I found my therapist. I truly believe that when the mind is right, the body follows. And whether you're dealing with a major problem that is on your mind, you need to seek help. Or if you just want to be a better parent, a better dad, like I'm always striving to be, a better husband. We're not perfect, guys. A better worker at work, a better friend. You need to talk to somebody. You need to share your thoughts. BetterHelp.com is the place to go. This isn't just an online platform that's making it convenient, which they do. This is a place that has over 30,000 therapists. This is a place that is a 4.9 rating based on that 5-point scale. And there have been over 1.7 million client reviews. Right now, when you go to BetterHelp.com and you use timeout, it's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout. You'll get 10% off your first month with BetterHelp. So again, you don't have to go to an office. You can schedule it at your time. They're going to match you with one of over 30,000 therapists, which they have served 5 million people globally. They are the absolute best, guys. Get the help that you deserve, that you need. BetterHelp.com/timeout.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hope your Monday's going well and you had a great weekend. It is hot. It is sticky out there yet again. I had a lather just walking from the Hallis Hall parking lot
well,
into
that's
into
also
Hallis Hall.
because you were concerned because you forgot something.
I did. I forgot our broadcast here. I left the house today, and because I used it for Friday at home, and we used it here at the station, and I had it. It's the worst. Is there any worse feeling that when you prepare and you have it right next to, the car keys and your wallet and your other bag? I had the equipment right next to it, and I still walked out of the house without it.
Yeah.
And I got here, and Charlie looked at me, and he goes, "Where's the Comrex?"
Welcome to 50 plus.
I go, "Oh, my God, I left it at home."
Yeah.
And thank goodness my wife was cool enough to meet me with it, so I didn't have to go up and back. She came to Hallis Hall with Braxton, and they dropped it off. So I was saved by Allie.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens usually. Your wife usually does.
They bail us out?
They bail you out on a number of occasions.
Yeah, I was hoping the Cubs could get bailed out last night. There was no bailing out. Even they were down 2-0. Matt Shaw at the 2-run home run. They got that third run off of Shota, and then they just couldn't score again. They had numerous chances, especially with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. They just couldn't get that run. And then the birdie play. Did you see the birdie?
I did.
Stolen base.
I think that
slash out with the oven mitt.
I think the fact that he was called out is the reason why that it stayed that way.
Yes.
Had he been ruled safe, I think they would have left it safe. It was one of those things that, you could convince yourself that the oven mitt was above the bag, came off the bag, and he tagged him out. But I think it was purely, that was why it was ultimately ruled that he was going to be out.
Why is Birdie on the team and a guy like Owen Casey is not? What is Birdie doing?
That's a question you're going to have to ask your manager. I don't.
Or the front office, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't know why Birdie is still a part of the team.
I'm not sure. He's fast. He steals bases.
Or not.
Well, he is still fast.
I know. But is that worth having right now?
Who's going to play third base for you if, for whatever reason, Shaw's not available?
Willie Castro.
That's
why you traded for him.
So, So maybe that's the next move. Is that they will bring – and at what point are they allowed to bring guys up anyway?
Well, you could always bring guys up. It's just the September call-ups. I
Right.
think now you get 2 with the extra. I forget what it was. It used to be unlimited, but we're still a little bit away from there. But I just think –
maybe it will be his turn to pinch hit for PCA in the top of the ninth in the next
very
series.
Funny. I just wasn't happy about it, guys. I really believe – that in a long, grueling baseball season, a lot of this is mental. But you hear baseball players talk about it all the time. Carson Kelly has talked about how he's a different player this year because of the mental aspect of the game. That I get that PCA has struggled. I just don't think that was the best time to do something like that for PCA. I also didn't like that they didn't give him that full days off when he needed that full days off. I think this has been a snowball effect. Get him out of the game for a game or two. Let him rest his brain. He is right now, he's pressing. He's trying to do too much. It's the first time since he's been a good player where he's struggling. Now, he's had struggles before as a rookie and a second-year player, but, there's a moment in time when you think you've arrived and things become easier, and then all of a sudden you act like you can't hit anymore. And that is mental. And he is too hard on himself. When he throws that bat, he needs to be coached not only with analytics, he needs to be coached as a person. And a lot of these guys do, and I haven't seen that from Craig Counsell yet.
No, listen, and if you want to give him that break, give him that break. Give him a couple of days off. I just thought tactically it was a bad decision. I get it. It's a bad matchup. He's not hitting lefties. But again, that guy giving up 18 walks in 40-some innings. What if you get a walk? What if he gets hit by a pitch? What if he lays down a bunt? What if he, runs into one? He's your best base runner. I know he made a mistake. A lot of guys make mistakes, but at the end of the day, I don't know anybody that would tell you he's not your best base runner. Nobody turns singles into doubles quicker than PCA. Nobody steals bases any better than him in the National League with, in terms of success rate. He's one of your best defenders. So let's just say that he runs into one or he just by chance gets on base. He's going to be on second more than likely with nobody out in the top of the ninth down 1. And if you score a run and tie it or you go ahead 4-3, guess what? You want one of your best defensive players to be in center field, do you not?
Yes, you do.
So I don't understand why everyone was so on board with, well, because he's not hitting lefties well, we wanted to put Turner in there, who's not the same defensively, who doesn't run the bases the same way.
And then, as I told you earlier in the show, if you missed this, Justin Turner was 7 for 13 with 2 home runs in his career against Sonny Gray, who started for the Cardinals yesterday, but yet he didn't play. So if you're playing off the matchups, that was the time he's batting over 500 against Sonny Gray in his career. He's had his number. The Cubs barely scored. Besides one Matt Shaw home run, they failed to scratch through. So don't tell me, well, it's because Turner here and he's at a walk-off and he's better against lefties. Why didn't you start Turner then to start the game?
You could have put Seiya and Wright and used Turner as your DH, right? If you wanted to go matchups.
Sure.
It's sit Tucker because he hasn't
because
been good.
He's been off. There are numerous ways instead of pulling a guy. And let me back up for a second because by no means am I saying that this slide is all on Craig Counsell or he's the majority to blame. PCA cannot get picked off in that situation. PCA's got to find a way to get out of it. Kyle Tucker is a very highly compensated player who wants to be compensated higher. He needs to be better. Dansby Swanson needs to be better with runners in scoring position. Ian Happ needs to be better in general. All these guys have gone through it. As players, they have got to be better offensively. They've been a mediocre team for 2 months right now. But when you pay a manager as well, 4 years, $8 million, and tell us he's going to be a big difference and he's the reason why Milwaukee's been so successful and Milwaukee has only gotten better without him and the Cubs really haven't done much with him, you still have to also say, where's my $8 million manager in all this?
Can I play Craig Counsell defender a little bit here? Because absolutely. I agreed with his decisions last night. You can't pull Kyle Tucker out of the lineup in what essentially from here on out are must-win games, especially when you have a night off coming up. You can't pull your best player out of the lineup, even if he's struggling at that point. And then you go to the ninth inning, and PCA once again didn't look good this entire game.
Okay, time out. Let me interject right now. So you've just made a case for leaving your best player in, even though he's struggling, but you want to take your second best player and remove him with all of that I've described with regard to getting on base with nobody out, getting in scoring position very quickly, and then if you do score, you would want to be as sound defensively as you would want to be with him in center field.
Well, yes, but that doesn't take into context that it's one of the most important at-bats of the ball game in the ninth inning. You're not giving him 4 or 5 at-bats in the game like you would Kyle Tucker at the beginning of the game. And at the end of the game, you're playing the matchups. Lefty on lefty, PCA has been brutal. Justin Turner's hitting .300 against lefties this season. He gives you a much better chance to get on base, and then you can pinch run. Now, Birdie got thrown out. I don't know what to tell you there. But once Turner gets on base, if he does, you have a fast guy on the bench that you can go to, and you have Willie Castro now who you can throw in center field, and you take a bit off on defense, but you still have a competent center fielder. I agree with the decisions he made last night. It's winning time, and you can't say that we need to boost PCA's confidence because these are the times when you need to go out and win ball games, and I thought Justin Turner gave you the best chance to win.
Are you better off the winning ball games in the long run by not taking the confidence away from PCA? Like, I still believe that these are human beings that you're dealing with. And not only, I felt like he hurt PCA by bringing him into the game last week when he needed that day off. You finally gave him the day. You finally told him to rest. Rest your brain. You're too hard on yourself. Come on in and strike out on 3 pitches. And I'd be more with you, Jack, if let's say they had a runner on third and it's less than 2 outs and you needed contact and you were scared, you know what, about a PCA strikeout, lefty. I can live with that a little bit more where you're looking to play a little bingo, get the ball in play, and score the tying run. When there's nobody on and he was leading off, yes, and we mentioning that he could steal you a base, that there are many ways he can lay down a bunt. He's your second, what is he, second on the team in home runs? Like he's one of your top home run hitters to tie the game. There are so many different ways, and this is the long game with me that I'm trying to play with PCA, which I don't think he helped himself at all.
Yeah, and Birdie's not as good a base runner, and Castro's not as good a center fielder. So you have put an inferior product compared to the guy that was in there. Like I'm not saying that your perspective is whacked, Jack. I'm just like, so you want Birdie to run instead of him, and you want Castro to play center field instead of him.
If I get Justin Turner, who has a .300 batting average against lefties at the plate, yes.
I've been fine with if they want to give Tucker some days off. Maybe he's breaking out of it now. I've been fine with wanting to sit Tucker. Like I don't think like you. I'm fine if you want to give PCA a day, but correct, I think in the ninth inning, right?
So I just don't. I don't understand that logic. If that's what we're doing as well, based on what Seiya has done since the All-Star break, he would have never gotten him bat in August. Like, if you wanted to sit PCA to start the game, got it. I'll even go back to the 8th inning. If they had gotten to with bases juiced.
Right, that's what Jesse said today.
Yeah, if that's the case, that's different. Again, what if you ask him to lay down a bunt, Jack?
For PCA? Then why hasn't he been doing that all year? He's not been a great bunter all season long.
He's not been a great bunter, and there have been times, to your credit, that I'll say I don't want him bunting, but he can still do it. Let's take some calls on this, all right? Jack, and I definitely respect your opinion, and I hear everyone that's saying matchups. I'm more interested in winning the war, not necessarily that one single at-bat because the numbers say so. Weston's in Milwaukee. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Weston?
Hey, gentlemen. Thanks for taking my call. I've called in about this before. I don't expect you to remember this, but I feel like you are all starting to, at least Silvy, you're starting to see the Craig Counsell that we saw in Milwaukee. And I don't hate on Craig Counsell because he was a great manager. He's got the most wins in history. He was a great player for that 2011 team, but he's just not a very good manager, I feel like, in crunch time. He made a lot of dumb mistakes in the playoffs over the years. He had a lot of great teams that never could get by the first round so many years. And I feel like you're starting to see a lot of the Craig Counsell that we saw in Milwaukee as fans, that we weren't sad that he went to the Cubs, in all honesty, if I can speak for the respective fan base, at least for me at least. But I think we have a better manager now in Pat Murphy, who does a lot of the things that Craig Counsell didn't do, sitting guys when they make throwing errors or stuff like that and benching them for the rest of the game. He benched Sal Frelick earlier in April because he made a throwing error, and he was a Gold Glover last year. He benched Joey Ortiz for not making, for having bad plate discipline for 2 games a couple months ago, and said, if you're not, he told Andrew Vaughn when you come up here, if you're not going to, have good plate discipline and swing at the right pitches, you're not playing in this game. And I feel like you're starting to see the Craig Counsell that we saw. And I think we have a better manager up here right now than we did before.
I've always admitted this since I started watching him day in and day out as the Cubs manager. I was out of town stupid on Craig Counsell and the Milwaukee Brewers. When the Brewers fans called in and they talked about this and they talked about that, I go, come on. I looked at those they looked like a scrappy team. I looked at his record, and I didn't realize that he's not actually doing much other than reading the computer data and using the matchups. So that's an error on me. Roy in Minneapolis, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Roy?
Hey, boys. First off, Silvy, I just got my Bears-Vikings ticket for that November game. So looking forward to meeting you for that game.
That's right.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, the Cubs stuff, it's so frustrating. To your poll question, I think the more pressure is on the Cubs because, if we collapse and we don't make the playoffs, or if we just, get swept in the wild card round after having the best record in baseball for most of the year and basically punting on the trade deadline, I mean, that's going to look so bad on us in our front office, who, by the way, Carter Hawkins saying that quote about 2032, I mean, that's a fireable offense for me. That's unbelievable that he had the guts to say something like that in the city of Chicago with, at the time, one of the best teams in the league, while you have Kyle Tucker, and to have the audacity to say, we're focused on 7 years from now. I mean, that's unbelievable. I can't wrap my brain around that somebody in the Chicago Cubs front office said that. So if he's attached to Jed, that's bad news. If he's not, he's got to go at the end of the year, 100%. And by the way, Craig Counsell, Jed Hoyer, Carter Hawkins, they're all the same person. The last caller nailed it. We need somebody like Pat Murphy in there. I'm not saying you need somebody flipping tables all the time, but they're literally all the same person. They're a bunch of computer guys that have no emotion. And right now, the team needs an emotional response. We need some sort of jolt. And the whole reason we got Kyle Tucker is to mask our team when they go into slumps.
That's right.
And now he's the biggest slumper. And I think he's the catalyst of it all. And if it is revealed later on that he's been dealing with this finger injury and we never IL'd him, kind of like how Dansby was never IL'd last year.
With the core injury,
I mean, that's even a bigger problem, guys. So I'm hitting the panic button here. I just my expectations have gone from the division to we better just make the damn playoffs. I'm pretty irate. Something's got to change.
The Padres, as I mentioned, are a game and a half behind the Cubs for the first wild card spot, and the Mets, who have been really slumping when they've lost 7 in a row, they are 4.5 out, but they made a late charge last year behind the Cubs. And then your Reds, Waddle. Your Reds are 6 back of the Cubs in the wild card.
You could flip the script totally. You play the Brewers 5 times in a row.
Sure.
You've got a doubleheader, 2 night games, and then a day game.
They're eventually going to settle. Like, they can't play at this high level, but the Cubs have to find a way to go on a streak of their own and play better baseball than they are. Can I play you the Rizzo stuff? Jack, I don't know if you have it on the screen. We played it last week. Let me know when you have the Anthony Rizzo bite from, out of all places, Johnny Manziel's podcast.
We're ready to go.
All right, so, I feel like this is not just an on-paper game. Like, so many people make this out. Analytics are the tool in the tool belt. But to think that there is no emotion and that there is no personalities and egos and everything that plays an effect on the way a team plays, I think you're ridiculous for thinking that. Anthony Rizzo told Johnny Manziel this about the Cubs in 2016 and what they added, and then how the team felt helpless and it affected them when the front office didn't help some of the other Cubs teams. Take a listen.
You know, it's so hard to win. I mean, you've played, you know how hard it is to win. You need it to go your way all the time. In 2017, we rolled it back, and we're definitely World Series hangover. Anyone who wants to say there's no such thing as a hangover is crazy, because you look at that mountain the next year, and I'm looking up at it, and I'm like, daunting. Bro, I'm like, there's no way I'm climbing this thing again. I mean, you leave it all on the field, you do everything you can, and it's like, yeah, could we have won more? Yeah, but it's like, what team has really won back-to-back? First off, no one has since the Yankees, and it just didn't work out.
Feel like there's a part of you a little bit. There's kind of like what could have been if the front office had like maybe made some more free agency signings throughout those years.
We were in 2016, and we were the best team, and then we go out and get the best closer, Aroldis Chapman, and we're just like, holy no one's going to beat us. And then there's years where we're in that same position, and they don't give us that boost in the clubhouse. Like, what are we doing? And it's no disrespect to the guys they bring in. There have been years where there's guys out there that we know we can go get, that the front offices don't align or whatnot, but when you get that big piece, it's
just a huge like shot in the arm.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's speaking to the, kind of the discussion we had last week about how deflating it was.
Yes, to not go out
and that big piece.
And don't add them, yeah. And I believe I had a big discussion today with Jesse and Nick on text about Carter Hawkins and that line that he used. I get the fact that they want to be a good team year in and year out, take as many swings as a World Series as possible. But you can only look at the year within the year. And Carter Hawkins, to me, the reason why he's here from the outside looking in is because he fit exactly what Tom Ricketts wanted. He wanted a guy who wasn't emotional, wasn't a guy who needed to go out and get free agents. He puts a cost on everything. He's a bean counter. He's a computer guy. And that's exactly what they need under Tom Ricketts these days, because he's not going to overspend. He helped the Guardians in their front office maximize having a smaller budget, and they're thinking Jed, who's above him, and Tom Ricketts, let's bring in a guy who can maximize what we spend.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a small market mentality or a mid-market mentality. I've said it a million times. When you're a top 5, revenue team and you are a team in the teens with regard to your spend on salary, the combination doesn't work for me. And I think you're seeing, some of the residual of that. So, again, I mean, you're going to make the postseason. What is it, 98%? 98% that they have you as locked in to be a postseason team? I'm with you. It's not – you can't be mad at what the Brewers are doing. They're on a historic run. You focus on your team. This isn't focusing on the Brewers. You got to focus on your team. And are they doing everything that they should be doing to get the most out of who they are?
Later in the show, Charlie, you have a game for us later in the show. We're going to read you a quote, and you're going to have to guess, did Matt Eberflus say the quote, or did Craig Counsell say the quote?
Is Jack okay with that?
Yeah, Jack, are you going to be defending him?
Your Counsell jersey on?
Maybe, but we'll see. Let's see what the quotes are. Wait and see.
Good. Because we obviously can't play the audio. You would know who that is. But we were a lot of people, Mark, he put out the quote, the soundbite from Craig Counsell yesterday, just in his breathy self. like you said, Waddle, that you think that he looks like he's gotten up from a nap every time he meets the media?
Yeah.
His hair's disheveled. He looks so damn tired. He's got nothing to say. He's so breathy. And it's like, that's the guy leading the charge?
I just, there are times where you want to come out of the dugout. Like, you could have even come out of the dugout with the call on Birdie and just light someone up.
He's never going to do that. We know that.
I know that's not his personality, but sometimes you need that fire.
All right, coming up next, Waddle's World. We'll play that game in a little while. Then we've got some Caleb Williams sound, or at least about Caleb Williams, that we got to get to as well. You want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy live at Hallis Hall.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills, preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox ended a 6-game losing streak with a nice 6-4 win over Cleveland on Sunday. Davis Martin was supported by a couple of first-inning home runs from Lenine Sosa and Colson Montgomery, and Grant Taylor worked a 1-2-3 8-pitch ninth inning to get the save. Tonight, the Sox welcome in the first-place Detroit Tigers at 6:40 p.m. Every Tuesday home game will feature a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including items such as draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Get everything for your next project at Menards. Tackle tough jobs with Loctite Power Grab Adhesive. This all-purpose construction adhesive is easy to use and bonds to a variety of materials. Plus, it's high strength, paintable, and reduces the need for clamping with 0-second instant grab. Save big money on Loctite Power Grab at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail. Bring the fun home.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet great people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Thank you, John. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. I can't begin to tell you how many people have reached out, whether it's Twitter or other ways. Everyone's a comedian these days. What is Waddle going to do now that AOL is going to disconnect its dial-up internet service after 30 years?
It's awesome that they know you for that.
What is Waddle going to do? He's going to continue to have his AOL email accounts. I don't believe.
But you're paying for it. That's the thing. It's fine to have AOL. I still get made fun of for my AOL.
That's not what people were referencing. They were referencing they think I still have dial-up internet service.
Well, you do pay for it still.
Okay.
Did you get that little disc that they give out free and then you got to put it in your computer?
No.
And then you pay for it?
No. I bet you, what do you think you spend money on irrationally in the same vein?
It's a great point. I got to get into. Can someone help me with this now that you brought this up? I need a consolidator because what I have found that there are now all these bundles where you can get, because we're looking to renew the Disney Channel because the kids didn't like the Disney Channel for a while. Now they want the Star Wars movies. So those are available on Disney. So I canceled Disney. But like when you get ESPN.com, ESPN Plus, Disney, you could put Hulu with it, HBO Max. It's a bundle. I am paying a la carte for each service. So I'm paying probably
what a dumbass
tens of dollars more than I need to be paying. Is there a hotline where I can call and say, consolidate it for me?
Well, I think there is a Rocket Mortgage app or something that does that for you.
Well,
but then you pay for that as well.
Right. I know what I'm subscribing to. There are services that tell you what are you wasting money on? What are you subscribing? I need to know where to go to consolidate them.
Well,
I still want Hulu. I still want Disney. I still want ESPN Plus. I just want to get the best deal on the package.
I think you just put in the time.
To what? Cancel and then resubscribe?
Yeah, do the dirty work. Get down and...
Could someone tweet me and help me?
What?
There's got to be a better answer than do the work.
Wow, do the work. That's a horrible answer, isn't it?
The proof is in the work, Silvy.
Yeah.
You want to consolidate, cancel, and resubscribe.
Somebody do everything for me. I don't want to do it myself.
I'm looking for a tip. I'm not looking for someone to do it for me.
Don't eat yellow snow. There's your tip.
Can I call Apple?
Sure. Call everybody.
Is there an Apple hotline?
Were you going to trust some joker on Twitter that usually calls you names and tells you you're stupid, and then you're going to use his advice? Really? That's the source that you're going to use? You're going to go to Twitter for that?
That's right.
The source that you cuss about every day when you come to work?
These people.
Why are people so harsh on everything? Hey, by the way, can you help me? Where's my bundle at? Where can I go get my bundle?
Someone help me bundle.
I need to get my bundle on.
So does this, by the cancellation of dial-up, does this take away the charges that AOL's charging?
I have no idea, nor do I care.
But you should care.
Just don't.
You are paying for a service that doesn't cost anything.
You just said that you're overpaying for all of your bundles.
And I'm looking to change that.
I don't give a rat's ass about it. It's $100. It's worth my peace of mind. Like it's at the end of the day, it's $125 for the year.
For the year,
right?
Of something that you're just giving AOL money.
Yeah, for my peace of mind.
You know, it is America Online, so you do love America.
I do love America. I'm supporting the country, is what I'm doing.
It's an act of patriotism.
Yeah. My God, you don't waste money on certain things, even other than that, other than your bundle that you don't know, and you want someone else to fix your bundle. Charlie, what do you waste money on?
Oh boy,
energy drinks.
No, I get good deals on those.
Of course,
I price hunt on those. I don't know when a lot of times when I would bartend and I'd have a few good nights in a row. A lot of times I'd buy shoes.
Heels?
Oh, yeah. Prada.
Heels? Did you just ask him if he buys heels?
Yeah. Some red bottoms.
What are you insinuating?
I'm asking him what kind of shoes.
What do you know about Charlie that I don't know?
If it looks good, it looks good.
Right.
Other than that, DoorDash, Uber Eats. I like to have food delivered when I run into a little bit of money.
Right, because you know what? You could just get in your car and go drive and save the cost.
I don't have a car.
Well, I'm saying the average person.
I usually do, but I did do this over the weekend.
What'd you do? What'd you waste money on?
A Starbucks delivery through Uber Eats. And you know what they do? I'm what's the Uber Gold or whatever, the new Uber thing.
Uber One.
Uber One. I'm an Uber One
How
member.
much does that cost you?
It's like $5.99 a month, but they give you lower prices on your Uber rides.
It saves you a lot of money.
It does save you money.
Yeah.
And it's free Uber Eats, so I get no delivery charge and this and that. But wait, here, this is bait and switch, because what they do is they charge you $8.99 for a sandwich that normally costs you $5.99 in the store. Wow. So I'm not really saving money on these fees and stuff because they're getting me in a different way.
You know, I don't use Uber, so
why are you
maybe
talking
we're
to me
even.
like this?
Maybe we're even right now.
You are paying for a company that hasn't charged anybody anything for 20 years.
I'm a pioneer, is what I am.
You're a loyal customer.
Yeah.
He's so loyal, all right.
Do they send you a customer appreciation
Don't know.
thing?
I have no idea. I don't check my email.
They fax it to you?
I don't check my email very often. It makes me happy. Isn't that what the goal in life is just to be happy?
Yes.
Drivers over 70 who fail eye test will face a ban in road safety overhaul. That's what's happening these days, and I think this is a tremendous, tremendous policy. I think that once you get to be a certain age, you should have to You should have to pass road tests. Drivers over the age of 70 would be banned from the roads if they fail compulsory eye tests under a radical overhaul of the UK's road safety laws being drawn up by their ministers.
I'm with you. I've always said, we've had this conversation for many years on this show. I believe the old drivers are worse than the 16-year-old drivers.
Yeah.
The ones who can't see over the steering wheel. Not all olds. Like, there are some
listen,
people,
if you pass the eye test and you pass the driving test, you're fine.
Yes.
I mean, listen, I'm not discriminating against older people, but your skills diminish.
They are not aware of what they are doing or where they are with some of these people. Because they're just...
I can't wait to get my keys taken from me.
Oh, really?
when I'm in my 70s and 80s, it's going to be a great day. I'm like, cool, I don't have to... Now I rely on you for rides.
Charlie, when you're in your 70s, they're going to have driverless cars.
That's a good point.
They already have driverless cars.
But all of them will be driverless.
You think so? There will be an autopilot button on all the cars?
No, I won't take one. I'm not going to take a driverless car.
You don't have to.
Right. Well, Jack said they're all going to be driverless, so it won't be. Can I not order a car that actually has a human being driving? Or is that going to be... That's not going to be part of the plan? I'll be dead by then.
No, you won't.
Yeah.
You're going to be lived. You're going to live forever.
Explosive new claims.
AOL needs you.
You know what?
They will.
Waddle's going to get invited to sales calls.
He's going to have the miracle drug because America Online needs him.
You guys make it sound like it's thousands of dollars. It's $100 for my peace of mind and not having to change it, and for convenience. $100. $100.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but
what?
Think about what good that $100 could do every single year.
For who?
For anybody else
It
but
does for
America
me.
Online.
It does for me. You know what it is? It means I don't have to actually go see someone to talk about anxiety and stuff because I'm at peace with myself.
Why are you anxious about canceling this?
Well, because
your email will still work.
Well, but I don't want to disrupt anything because the last time I tried to do this, something got disrupted. So, you know what I did? I just said I'm going to keep paying for it, and I'm going to be fine with it.
Something got disrupted.
It did get disrupted. And you know what? I got anxious about it, and I had like a mini panic attack. So I was like, I'm going back, and I'm going to pay for it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. If that's the most wasteful thing I do, I think I'm ahead of the class. I do.
Okay, you're right on the scale of things to sweat about.
Go buy some more of those overpriced egg things you buy over at Starbucks that cost you probably $10.
They're good though. They taste good.
Oh, I bet they do.
It's just you're talking about the
how much does that
sous
cost
vide
you?
eggs.
Yeah, and then when you get
the egg bites,
your iced
I think
coffee
a pack
or
of
whatever
two.
it is.
Well, I make my coffee at home now.
Oh.
The eggs are like $5.99. I want to say 2 for $2.
Wow,
they're expensive.
Why don't you just make them at home and bring them?
I used to, but they have more preservatives when they sell them in the box.
I don't believe that's the case. I think you're just making stuff up so that you.
Danny, let him know.
Oh, is Danny back? Is Danny still with us?
He is in life, are you saying, or in the job?
You know, yeah. Is he
no,
still
he's
coming
back
to
to
the
work.
station?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
I don't know if he went to the station.
He was in the office today.
He was.
Texas was ranked number 1 in the preseason AP. College football's right around the corner. I was talking to my buddy Phil Vogel today, and he was beside himself, excited about the kickoff of the NCAA season. Texas comes in at 1. I think we mentioned last week Illinois is at 12. I didn't know
That's
that Illinois
fantastic.
was that damn good.
They are.
Who else do I see here? Notre Dame's at 6. Ohio State's at 3. Charlie, you're a college football aficionado, aren't you?
Where's LSU? Where is
LSU's 9, Alabama is 8, Oregon is 7, Georgia is 5, Clemson is 4, Penn State is 2.
Wow. Where is Michigan?
Michigan's at 14.
Don't they have that stud quarterback coming in that Portnoy
freshman.
bought? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is he from?
He's from He's from the Michigan area, but he flipped from LSU to Michigan because
Portnoy, right? Did Portnoy buy him?
Portnoy got pretty involved in it.
Portnoy bought him
for NIL. Yeah.
Wow.
I think he helped get him to Michigan.
Yeah.
By the way, did you also see the 2025 NFL Future Power Rankings projections for all 32 teams?
I did not. I heard people talking about it, but I never heard about the Bears.
They ranked which teams are primed to be among the league's best over the next 3 years. They asked their panel of experts, Ben Solak, Louis Riddick, Aaron Schatz. Is it Schatz or
Schatz?
Same thing. And Seth Walder. Do you want to make a guess as to where the Bears found themselves? Do you want to pick teams first overall?
They had a good young. They were high in the future, like a future power ranking or some future.
I think Barnwell had something
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah. So I'm going to say this is over the next 3 years.
Next 3 years.
I'm going to say they're 10.
You're going to say that the Chicago Bears are number 10. Charlie, have you seen the list?
I haven't seen the list.
Where would you say they are?
I know a couple names on that list aren't super fond of the drafting strategy of Poll, so I'm going to say they're like 13 or 14.
The Chicago Bears are tied with the New England Patriots at 18.
Okay. 18. Where are the Commanders? With Jaden Daniels.
The Commanders are 10.
Okay, they're 10.
Would you like to know the rankings of the other teams in your division? Would you like to take a guess?
The Vikings are young and good. I don't think they're that old, so I'm going to say the Vikings are 6.
The Vikings are 11th.
Okay, the Packers are 7.
The Packers are 6.
Okay, that was the closest I've gotten it. And the Lions, they're older. They do have some young talent with Gibbs and the defense. I'm going to say the Lions are 12.
5. So
5.
Detroit is 5. Green
Goff.
Bay is 6. The Vikings are 11th, and the Bears are tied for 18. All right, we have to take a break. When we come back, we're going to play that game with Charlie. Whether or not it's Eberflus or Council. Correct?
Okay.
Isn't that what we're going to do? Oh, okay. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Tigers.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you. Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
When was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back screaming at you? Or walked down a flight of stairs without groaning step by step? Let me guess. It's always in the back of your mind. Maybe it'll disappear. I'll just tough it out. But nothing ever changes. Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I know exactly how you feel. It's time to schedule that free consultation with Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Thousands of patients will tell you they wish they had done it sooner. They turn their lives around with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pain pills, just natural cellular therapies and long-term relief without the dreaded recovery. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure chat and a thorough evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you'll learn something new. Best case, you get your life back. Grab the phone now and call. QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. Again, 312-809-5955.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Yeah, so right there, we liked the play that we had, and we were hoping that he was going to call it. It's a bad take.
Very good. Do you miss him at all?
Who?
Matt Eberflus?
Why?
Hearing those bites?
No.
Neither do I.
I wish him well.
Like,
I mean, I don't miss chaos.
No.
Why would I miss chaos and ineptitude? I don't miss chaos and ineptitude. I got enough of it in my own personal life.
And so Charlie sent out an email today, and he's like, hey, the Craig Counsell bite is very much like Eberflus. And I was thinking about the same thing. I'm like, Charlie, let's come up with a game on your ride in. Why don't you find quotes?
Right.
And you'll read a quote. We have to guess, was it said by Matt Eberflus or Craig Counsell?
Right.
Gotta be honest, it was grating hearing some of these old press conferences from. You forget how bad that
I don't. You went deep into the weeds and you listened to press
I found
conferences.
some of those 2022 press conferences when that first year they were rebuilding. It's a rich text I had to pick from.
All right, so that's the game, right?
Yeah, so you guys will pick if it's Matt Eberflus or if it's Craig Counsell. So let's start with this one. Obviously, the guys were disappointed when you lose a game like that. It's a tough one to swallow after coming back. But I also told them in the same conversation that I was really excited how they battled back, to have a chance to win that game. So it's important to look at that, too.
That's Eberflus.
Eberflus.
That is Matt Eberflus.
Whoa.
After the loss to Washington.
Our culture is awesome. Get out of here.
That was the opening. That was in the opening statement.
It was great to great to see them come back after we handed the ball off to Doug Kramer.
You just said it's not Eberflus.
No, he said it's Eberflus.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said it's not Eberflus. You had me shocked.
No, that was Eberflus.
Yeah, that was totally. That was no doubt if that was an Eberflus.
All right. One for one so far. Here's one. I'll say it again. This is a good offense. We're going to score. Tonight wasn't our night. Finding holes in the right spots.
That's Counsell.
All right. Get you warmed up here a little bit. That was Counsell. That was 3 nights ago after the Cubs got shut out 5-0. They scored lots of runs on Saturday.
Eberflus didn't even know that they played offense.
Well, I was going to say, like, as I was reading that, I was like, there's no way Eberflus could have credibly said that. Yeah. All right, how about this one? I told the guys I was proud of them and the way they fought and the way they battled over the course of the day. It's all about execution. I told the guys, listen, we're right there. You just got to keep believing.
I think any of the times that you hear him say, I'm proud of the guys, that's an Eberflus crutch.
Yeah, I'm with you because that's kind of like you're talking about your children, not your players.
Also,
I'm going to go with Eberflus as well.
Execution and accountability. Anytime you hear those two words, that's Matt Eberflus right there.
So this was back in 2022. This is Matt Eberflus after the Bears lost 12-7 against Washington.
Oh, remember
on
that
Thursday
game?
Night Football.
That was
Justin Fields was 14 of 27 for 190 yards, a touchdown, and an interception.
Do you
I don't know. What's up yours?
Wasn't that the game where Justin overthrew the tight end in the end zone? And then and Trent Dilfer and others tried to defend.
That was the game here at Soldier Field.
Yes.
That it was the tight end's fault.
Yes.
Threw the ball out of the end zone. It was the tight end's fault. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, look, you lose, you're frustrated. You lose a game, you're winning, and you feel like you did a lot of good things. Yeah, it's frustrating.
That's definitely
great.
He's not as bad as Eberflus, but he
doesn't have the
much.
code words that are so easily identified.
But that is Counsell.
Yes, this is Craig Counsell after the Cubs blew a 4-2 ninth-inning lead to the Giants last year to drop them to 37-42 and 9 games back of the NL Central League.
Come on, Jesse.
We're in a tough stretch. When you're in a tough stretch, it feels like you don't get breaks. We've got to get out there. We've got to make our own breaks, and we just got to keep doing that.
Eberflus.
That's an Eberflus quote.
That is Craig Counsell back in May 30th, 2024, and the Cubs lost 6-4 to Milwaukee. They fell to below 500 for the first time that season.
There was no key, there was no key word in there. That was just kind of very generic.
It was just very coach speak, generic coach speak.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of that process right now, and we're looking at adjustments and changes throughout the whole situation there. So, again, we're in the middle of that process of evaluation.
That sounds way too...
It's very tough.
That sounds way too kind of mature for...
One more time.
We're in the middle of that process right now, and we're looking at adjustments and changes throughout the whole situation there. So,
that's got to be after... That sounds like something they would said after bouncing the offensive coordinator last year.
Yeah, and then when he said, what was the last line of that?
Right.
We're in the middle of that process of evaluation.
No, keep going.
Sorry, the whole thing. We're in the middle of that process right now, and we're looking at adjustment and changes throughout the whole situation there.
The whole situation there. That's something that Eberflus would say. Yes.
I'm going Eberflus.
The whole situation there. Whatever that situation and there means, that's the way Matt Eberflus saw things.
That's Eberflusian.
You guys are good at this. Matt Eberflus, this was when he was asked if there will be a change in play callers on the Kap and J Hood show after their 19-3 loss. That was the same show where Kap said, Coach, your cell phone's as bad as your offense.
Oh.
And then the last one here, we had a bad game. So that's just how I see it. We had a bad game tonight. We'll get back.
That's Counsell.
That is Craig Counsell. Okay, so I guess there are some differences, but the tones.
Yeah, we just had a bad game. Thanks. Thanks, Captain Obvious. That's what I think Cubs fans tweet the most about Craig Counsell. Is after the game, he's just doesn't give you any answers.
Yeah, he doesn't
Not that he
go
owes
into
anything.
full, I don't know that there is manager speak, but there is a definite smell to coach speak in the NFL. You can smell coach speak from a mile away.
Yeah. All right, we're going to have Kevin Fishbane on the show to tell us what happened at Bears practice as we're here at House Hall. I want to play you something that a former Dolphin player said about Caleb Williams as well. If you want to talk to us about the Cubs or the Bears or anything on your mind from the weekend, 332-3776.
Dragon Slayer.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. I did over the weekend, and they were out first thing in the morning today. I had someone with a dryer vents. I had a plumber in the house. We had an interesting weekend. An electrical emergency, same thing. Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Do what I did and call Four Seasons. Thinking about a whole home generator, they've got you covered. And at Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs. With no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. For all the right reasons, call my guys at Four Seasons, 866 the number 4 Seasons. That's 866 4 Seasons.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Harry Douglas here. When you're on a business trip, you know what goes completely off the rails? Your workout routine, folks. Especially when you book a hotel that doesn't have a gym. Then you have to squeeze in between the desk and your bed, eke out 2 push-ups and call it a day. If you just stay at La Quinta by Wyndham, you'll discover there's a fully equipped fitness center at every location. Now you can wake up and do some weightlifting to prepare you to carry your team on your back all day long. Tonight La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at lq.com.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The take and the fake. Zach Wilson, nowhere to go. Pressure coming. Booker gets him. Off the tight end, makes the sack. Just kept trying and got there. Austin Booker's got that natural pass rush ability. He is wiry, he's difficult to deal with, and he brings full pressure there on the sack. 3rd and 4, back to throw, pressure coming, Booker! Down he goes! Spun inside, cut across the face of Jermaine Ifedi, and brought down the quarterback. Booker having himself a day here at Soldier Field. Quinn Ewers and company back to throw. Big push off the edge. Ewers in trouble. Gives up the football on the sack. It's staying there at the 5. Picked up by Eccles down near the 2. Another sack by the Bears. Another big hit. And the Bears are going to be in scoring position. Quinn Ewers could not feel the pressure coming from behind from Dennis Allen's defense.
Austin Booker was great yesterday. A couple of defensive players flashed. I just don't want to be sitting here in November and Austin Booker has like a sack and a half and we all say, hey, you remember that game in the preseason when he had 3 and we all thought he was ready to take off.
Knocked the ball away from Quinn Ewers, who is probably taking the biggest pay cut of anybody in the National Football League this year.
That's outstanding. It is our pleasure to welcome in from The Athletic, Kevin Fishbain, who has been on the beat now for how long has this been?
It's my 13th season.
13 years. Yeah. You used to be the young guy, not anymore. You look good, though.
Thank you. I'm still younger than a lot of the guys, but I was like, we were talking, Mitch Trubisky's coming to town at the end of the week.
With the Bills.
And you were looking around the room, and there's a bunch of guys in there who didn't even cover Mitch. And boy, did they miss the Trubisky era.
What was your favorite Mitch Trubisky story or practice or moment that you can share with us?
So his rookie season, remember he was the number 3 for a little bit,
right? Under Foxy,
that whole song and dance, which was ridiculous.
Dowell Loggins.
Yeah, when he came out to practice at camp, we were all like, you could tell how good he was compared to Glennon. And I remember a defensive player came to the tent. They had us do interviews at the tent after practice, and my recorder was off. I was done interviewing him, and I said, I'm like, hey, how's Mitch looking? He's like, looks around, he goes, whoa. And he was like, wait, don't write that. Because they were all so wired, they didn't want to build it up. So in the moment in 2017, compared to everything, there was a lot of legitimate excitement about him at that time. I will say this too about Mitch. He handled everything with us phenomenally. I mean, everything that guy went through.
Nice guy.
Oh, yeah. Dan Weeder reminded me that 2020, we gave him the Media Good Guy Award. That was, the Mitch era.
Who was
Iron sharpens iron?
That was his famous
quote. And not just that, but
he cleaned the locker room.
And
remember?
didn't they turn off the TVs at one point
right.
as well?
God, I'm trying to enjoy some nice positive Mitch moments, and then Tom's got to come in here and. What was
just dropping bombs on your Mitch love?
The guy went to a Pro Bowl, Tom. He went to the playoffs.
No question, you're right.
Nicest guy that you have covered.
Nicest guy.
The Jeff Dickerson Good Guy Award that he stood for. Who's been the easiest, nicest guy that you've worked with on the Bears beat?
Zach Miller is the first one that comes to mind. Anytime you need anything from Zach, he's got you. And
including a country song.
Zach got a nice contract here.
Yeah.
And after that was the 2015 season. I'll throw another one from this, and this kind of meant a lot to me because I was so early in my career and I was just getting used to locker room. I thought Jermon Bushrod was a guy.
Yeah, from New Orleans.
Veteran, and he could kind of teach you some things. My favorite one, though, memory about that just came to mind was Josh McCown. I mean,
Joshy football.
I went up to Joshy. It was maybe my first day in the Hallis Hall locker room. And I said, hey, I'm really nervous. I go, hey, Josh, can you help me out with something? I'm working on a story. Hey, what's your name? Come on over here. Come sit down next to me. And, that he was above everybody. That guy's the best.
Yeah. Who treated you the worst? Come on.
So
doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Just maybe he had a bad day.
Just remember our history with Cutler. We're good with Cutler.
Yeah, we're
so
good.
Don't say anything bad.
I don't think Jay knows me from either Adam in the room, but I want after the Cleveland game in 2013. I remember asking Jay how his whatever injury he came back from was, and nobody asked him how he was feeling, and he was like, "Oh, thank you for asking." I'm like, "All right." Jay and I are good.
It's just a matter of what day you got Jay, because you could have good
time
Jay
of the day,
or bad
Listen,
Jay.
you guys knew this. I never had an issue with Jay because I asked good questions.
Amen.
Look at you.
Look
at you.
Because I think my thing with Jay was you ask him a football question, he'll give you a football answer. You want to go big picture and talk about
his diabetes at night, then you were not going to get the answer you wanted.
No, I wasn't going to go there. Wasn't going to go personal life. Wasn't going to go like, hey, you're the franchise leader. What's going on with this team right now? I still can't make the playoffs. But you just want to ask him about breaking down a defense. Oh, he'd break it down for you. So I like that.
I sent Jay a text message when Mike Martz was talking again, like within the last year, 6 months or so ago, and he was talking about how Jay's vision was ruined at night. And I go, hey, did you hear this? This is what Martz says. Do you want to come on and tell us? And he goes, that effing blah, blah, blah. And then he came on, and he was awesome with us.
Well, you guys know me. I'm not very confrontational. You're
the nicest guy on the beat.
Thank you.
You're sarcastic as hell.
Well,
but you're one of the nicest guys.
That's why we love you. I was going to say you spend enough time in this building. You need a little sarcasm to get you through. John Greenberg once told me.
Speaking of sarcasm,
I think he once said to me,
sarcasm on steroids.
When he was, he said like you're such a mensch, but it's a little bit to your detriment at times. Like in this industry, like sometimes you got to be a little more. Bull in a china shop, and being a mensch can get you really far. But he said, you can stand to be, you can mix it up a little bit. I still err towards mensch.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing.
What'd you see out there today? Silvy had his hopes set on this was going to be one of those. This is the toughest practice.
That's what Ben said. Didn't Ben say last week
had.
that this is a very important practice and they're going to get after it?
It was. I mean, I could see him saying it was important practice. He also seems like the guy that says every practice is important practice because he's the type of guy that can get something out of every single rep. They were going full speed and they were amped up for. Maybe the players weren't amped up, but
this was not a padded practice.
It was not a padded practice. You just had the starters out there, and then a few guys who barely played yesterday. But the ball was on the ground a lot. Like it just didn't seem the Caleb Williams and the receivers just were not on the same page enough. And there were a couple balls that it's like okay, hit him in the hands. Should he have caught it? But then again, it should have been a better ball. And there were times where it looked like he and Roma Dunze just weren't on the same page. The 2-minute drill at the end, he started out with 2 completions, 1 to Cole Kmet. Forgot who the second one was to. I'm like, okay, now we're going to end on a high note. And then it was Nashawn Wright knocked away a pass to Odunze, and then you had the incomplete pass to Odunze to end it. And we all kind of walked back into the media room, and you're like, well, I mean, yes, it wasn't this padded physical practice where you got everybody out there, but that's the type of practice where you expect your quarterback to just have a field day.
Oh, yeah.
So, you can sit here and say, hey, this Dennis Allen defense is challenging him, and they're throwing all these things at him. And DJ Moore he talked to us after practice, and I don't know if it was almost, the guys had that throwing session yesterday. Maybe he kind of mentioned conditioning. Like, I don't know if there was, something was off. Something was off in this practice, and maybe this is a blip, and I shouldn't read too much into it, but it was not pretty out there.
Silvy has a theory about why they didn't play on Sunday, the starters.
Okay.
I think that, and I don't think they want to share this, that Ben doesn't think they're ready, and Ben doesn't think Caleb's ready, and he doesn't want to ruin any positive building by having him look that bad in front of a crowd, and then all the hot takers say what they want. Not that they're caring about what the hot takers say, but why put them out there if they don't have to, and they could still work on things to build to opening day?
Ben Johnson did say that he had a plan for the preseason, and he made it seem like he had to reassess that plan based on where they're at. So I think there's some credence to the thought that they just, he just didn't want to put them out there. But my thought, going to that, Silvy, I'm thinking if they're not ready, that's why you should get them the reps.
So you're not going to argue with me on that.
So I expected them to get a series.
This isn't 7-on-7 high school football in a small town in Montana. This is the NFL. If you can't handle a little adversity in preseason, you ain't going to handle it on Monday night against the Vikings.
Also, my thing with Caleb Williams too, when it comes to that, is that I'd like to think there's nothing he can't handle after last year. I mean, last year was so bad on so many levels, and he had to experience press conferences he's never experienced before, games he's never experienced before, being thrown on his back over and over and over again. coach, coordinator fired, coach fired, like all that stuff. Like you could think he should be able to handle everything. And even before last year, he seemed like the type of guy wired in a way that he's kind of unfazed. He can handle everything. So I'd like to think that they believe that even if he went out there and didn't look great, but look, they had 3 pre-snap penalties in the game, 2 illegal shifts and illegal formation. And we've seen a lot of that in camp. So I also do wonder, Silvy, to your point, maybe he just I can't have them out there if they can't figure out when to get the ball up. I mean, again, I don't really know. It could just be, it could be that he feels like really good, doesn't want to get anybody hurt. You can go wherever you want with it.
Do you think, in the way he sort of set it up yesterday after he spoke, and when he spoke last time here at Hallis Hall, he still wouldn't say or commit, at least now, oh, yeah, we won't play the first one, but the starters are definitely going to play in game 2. Do you think there's a chance he puts them on the shelf even for this game because of – and then you look at Detroit's history, Goff barely played in the preseason too.
Right. Well, I don't have plans to go to Kansas City right now. I don't really feel like I don't really want to have to go out there just because that's going to be the game that they all play, because I know your listeners are curious about my travel plans.
Well, for sure.
I'm shocked at your level of commitment, not going to the Kansas City game. That's where some guys, I hate to say, will make the team. Some people.
I'll be watching the game, Tom. It's
okay.
I'll be watching.
It is televised, yes.
Yeah.
I would be really surprised if they don't play. Now, here, I'll throw this out there. Let's say Friday's practice is great. It's just highly competitive, and everyone's getting a lot of good reps, and they feel really good. They were really productive. If that was the reason they don't play, do you feel okay about that?
I like guys practicing real football.
Yeah, I think they should play. I think you give them a series or two. I mean,
see, I'm giving because I have such passion for Ben Johnson, the coach. I am giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't agree with how he's going about doing it, but he has, in my opinion, been so good with the messaging and the purpose behind everything they've done that I am going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And we may find out Monday night against the Vikings, it wasn't a detriment to what they're doing. They've had so much change. There's so many new faces. I just think that it is imperative that these guys get as many real-life snaps as humanly possible. Like, I get Washington didn't play Jaden Daniels. Same staff. They went to the NFC title game last year. Here, new offense, they won 5 games.
Yeah.
So, I would just prefer, and even for the procedural stuff, get out there. If you want to call all running plays, but practice getting in and out of the huddle and hearing Ben in your ear.
And hearing the crowd and dealing with all of that stuff, because they got the speakers going out here, but those are just speakers. And, Silvy, you at the start, we talked about how long I've been in the beat. I've been in the beat long enough that I remember first game, no starters play. Second game, they play first quarter. Third game's the dress rehearsal, and they play the first half. I get that the league has moved totally away from that, and there's reasons for it, and I get it. I used to think that was it Nagy in 2018 who didn't play any starter?
I think
in
so.
19.
Yes. And I remember throughout that whole time, and I was just I was such an easy beat writer for that coaching staff because I bit everything that
sure
coming off of 2018
season.
I'm like, you guys know what you're talking about. Mitch was throwing tons of interceptions in 2019 training camp. They're like, oh, we want him to make those
I remember
throws.
that.
And then we go out and see what happens against Green Bay on opening night. But I remember thinking, well, when do you ever hear at the end of a season, oh, well, if they got more preseason reps, we would be in a better spot.
Well, he said that. We did an interview with him.
Yep.
Waddle was off. Jesse was in that day. I'll never forget it. Jesse went there, and he said, we mishandled it. And next year, we will put them through a tougher preseason in camp.
And that's what I'm saying. In the moment, I'm like, this isn't going to come back and bite them. And you're right. And he admitted it. So, but I'm with you, Tom. I'm trusting Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
I think people ask me, and you guys get this all the time, I'm sure, what do you think of Caleb? What do you think of camp? All these things. The first thing I would say is, the head coach has been incredibly impressive. And I'm not just talking about the press conferences because those help me, but I just watching the way he runs practice, the physical nature of this, the live tackling, the way he is with the details, and what he came from. We know what this guy can do as a play caller. I feel really good about his plan, and that much makes me feel a little better about what's going to happen with Caleb Williams because you got to imagine Ben Johnson's going to put Caleb Williams in a better position to succeed. And certainly on the guys last year. Might be a low bar, but you just feel good about Ben Johnson. So that's why with whatever the preseason plan, I am deferring to, like, I'll trust this guy and go with kind of that logic.
Was there anything that stood out to you yesterday, whether it was Ozzie Trapillo's play, Braxton Jones's play, or something else that stood out to you?
What stood out to me about their playtime is neither of them, like, dominated.
No, I'm with you. The red zone, Braxton Jones gave up a sack and also gave up a pressure. Fortunately, Bajan stood in there and threw the touchdown.
And I thought Ozzie's first, like, 2 snaps, you could tell was maybe a little shaky, and then he kind of settled in. But you're kind of, Declan Doyle talked today that, hey, this is going to take, we still have some time, but you want you'd love it if one of those guys just came out there and dominated. I'll say, I'm impressed with what Ozzie has done for a rookie at that stature to kind of manage what he's managing, and I'd like to see if Braxton Jones continues to get further and further from that ankle injury. How's he going to do? But yeah, like, my thing with Braxton Jones, I said this to somebody the other day. To me, he's like, at his best, he's a better Charles Leno, and Leno was a solid player.
Yeah, played better when he left here than I think he did here.
Yeah, he did. He earned that big contract, and I think when Braxton Jones is on the field and playing at a high level, like, that guy can be here for a while. So. But yeah, you wanted separation yesterday, and you can see that I loved the draft pick, but I love what Kamanungai does. Like, when you saw he just had a couple runs yesterday, or he's breaking tackles, the 3rd and 2. We know Ben Johnson loves running the ball on 3rd down. He gets that first down near the goal line. I thought that was nice to see that because we don't know what Roshan Johnson's status is right now. He wasn't out there today. Is that an injury that's going to linger? And for Manungai, the 7th round pick, like, I never heard more praise from people around the league about a 7th round pick than I got about Manungai. And part of that is the position he plays, and he was in the Big Ten. So maybe that just people saw more of him. But he's gone out there and, he's lived up to it. I've been pretty impressed with him.
Yeah. So we started again about the 13 years Waddle played. Are you guys excited? Because I still get a little starstruck with other NFL teams when when Joe Burrow came to town last year. Now, he wasn't himself because he was coming off the wrist injury.
Yeah.
But Josh Allen, the reigning MVP, that's going to be fun, isn't it? To watch Josh Allen play football at Hallis Hall?
I think so. I think that's going to be really cool. I mean, that guy is so incredible. I was watching the first episode of Hard Knocks, and they're showing the highlights from last year, and just the plays he makes are ridiculous. I mean, that guy is fun. And the other thing about the Bills, I remember the Bills had a preseason game here a few years ago, and they just dominated. And it was such a thing where, like, you're not supposed to put a lot into preseason games, but you were like, that is a deep roster. That's what a playoff team looks like, where their starters kick your butt, the backups come in and do the same thing.
Somebody almost killed Justin Fields off the edge.
And that was like a well-coached, high octane team that came in there. So I think this is a great litmus test for them, and for the defense to face Josh Allen. I know the Bills' defense, I feel like, isn't maybe what it was in recent years, but still, I mean, that's a playoff team. That is a Super Bowl contending team. So I think it's going to be a good opportunity.
And people who are wondering who Caleb will be, and if you're looking for the positive take on all of this, and there's a lot of positive about it, look to Josh Allen in terms of style of play. Low completion percentage, constantly wanted to eject the pocket and play out on the edge. And he learned to be a better quarterback on all fronts over the course of time. Took a little bit of time, but Josh Allen has become an MVP caliber quarterback. Caleb, the more reps he gets, the more time he spends in a structured offense and not just out there winging it. Leave your cape in the locker room. I think that you could, on the upside, see a similar trajectory as he learns to play the game with more structure and more discipline. You could see him take those big steps the way that Josh Allen did.
I agree with you 100%. I'm not allowed to say that because somebody's going to say, you said that about Justin Fields too.
Yes, right. That was the thing.
And that's the problem with Josh Allen, because Josh Allen is a little bit of a unicorn, but I do think that we're seeing more and more quarterbacks do what used to be impossible. What Josh Allen did it was like, oh my God, you could have a bad first year and then figure it out. Look what Baker's done. I think Baker's a phenomenal example. Look what Geno Smith has done. And then you have the flip side where you have the guys who are starting out at high levels, like what Drake May did last year, obviously Jaden Daniels, CJ Stroud. So I just think there's a lot of quarterback stories, and I think Caleb Williams should get this runway. It's hard in this league to give these guys a runway, though. I mean, you look at Justin Fields' class. Look where all those guys are right now. It's tough, but I think you're 100% right, though, that Josh Allen is the perfect example that, like, things can just go haywire your rookie season. And Caleb Williams had just everything that we know that he was worried about kind of happened. So you get the coach, you get the offensive line, you got the receivers, you got the tight ends. My question is, how much time is this city going to give him? How much time is this franchise going to give? Because, Jared Goff wasn't this Pro Bowler in 2022.
Well, this town is with the we want to love our athletes. We give them much more time than say Boston or Philly or New York. So
I think our patience is thin, though. I think the fan base patience is thinner at quarterback for the Chicago Bears.
Could be, but it's not as thin as it is in other cities. So.
I just keep thinking though, and you guys sat down with Caleb, so you've got to know him a little bit, and you've seen the social media stuff. If he can be a star, this city's going to just adore him, and he's going to adore it back. I think he's got so much of that. Like, he's used to being famous.
Sure,
he's not afraid of the limelight. And he's happy, he's showing up at the driving range in Skokie, he's right
parking in Wheeling or wherever that is.
He's going to high schools and meeting with kids and showing up and surprising people. I mean, he's got a lot of that. You just hope the city deserves it, and it would be, it'd be cool.
To that point, his foundation hosted 50 teachers from the city, from the inner city schools at yesterday's game.
That's awesome.
And they continue to do that, and they don't get a lot of pub, but he puts a lot of money and time into the community.
Ironically enough, Josh Allen has developed the same type of relationship with people.
Oh,
everyone
what he does at Children's Hospital?
Yes, and how he treats everybody. And you're right. I mean,
Caleb can learn a lot from Josh,
yeah.
and you're
on a number of fronts.
And you see that trajectory, it is possible. You don't have to be C.J. Stroud, and you saw what C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young, right? They flipped a little bit by the end of last year. Who would you guys rather take right now? Probably Stroud.
Yes.
But the way that Bryce Young ended, so I just would love it if we could live in a football world where you give these guys a little bit of time. I get we need to win right now, but because there's so much money involved, it's this big business. But man, you want to see you'd love to see these quarterbacks just get some stability.
Yeah.
It's well said by you, and you're great at what you do.
Thank you.
Find Kevin Fishbain in The Athletic. That's where you read him, and we appreciate you taking the time today.
I appreciate you guys. Thank
you. There you go. Kevin Fishbain from The Athletic. Check him out. It's Waddle and Silvy, the good, the bad, the dirty, coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Save big money on your outdoor project at Menards. Our free, easy-to-use design program helps bring your landscaping dreams to life. Plus, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of concrete landscape block at the best prices. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com to see our full selection of landscape blocks and get started on your outdoor living space today.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you ready to take charge of your finances? Want to move your homeownership journey forward? At NHS Chicago, we're here to help you do just that. We offer next-level classes, free expert-led workshops designed to help you go beyond the basics. It's all here at nhschicago.org. Learn how to boost your credit, understand estate planning, dive into real estate investing, keep your home in great shape with maintenance know-how. NHS has classes on these subjects for you and so much more. Our Next Level series is perfect for homeowners, future buyers, and anyone ready to build long-term financial security. Classes are available both online and in person to fit your schedule. It's time to invest in your future with knowledge that pays off. Register now. Click the Education tab at nhschicago.org. That's nhschicago.org/education. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Looking for the top live music acts in Chicagoland? Head to Joe's Live in Rosemont. See Colby Cooper on August 15th, Whitey Morgan on August 16th, and Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters on September 16th. For tickets, go to joesliverosemont.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The good.
He scored! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. We go around the room. One thing good, one thing bad, and one thing that we deem as dirty. In the good, the bad, the dirty. And it's a recap of the sports weekend. It's brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course. Check them out today and go see our guy, golfer Bob. And I'll tell you more about that coming up here in just a little bit. And it's also brought to you by Window Nation. Right now, you get 50% off and no interest for 2 years. Call them today at 866-90Nation, windownation.com. And the Sanctuary, you can find them at golfsanctuary.com. All right, Waddle. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing dirty. What's your good?
My good has to be the Brewers. Not only did they sweep the Mets Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to extend their win streak to 9, the Mets scored first in all 3 games. And the Brewers responded.
Frank the Tank at Barstool is going crazy. You ever see his meltdowns over the Mets?
He's always going crazy.
Yeah. He's always going crazy. Yes, that's true. But I like the Mets crash outs are crazy.
By the way, do you know what the Brewers' record is overall right now?
What the Brewers' record is overall, they probably have 71 wins.
73 wins.
73.
And 44 losses.
Pretty incredible story. And I don't fault the Cubs for falling behind because of the Brewers' success. I fault the Cubs for falling behind by as much as they have because they're not up to the task to even just play good baseball.
Yes.
That's my biggest issue, the way the Cubs are playing. Nothing you can do about a team that's getting like this is the hottest they've ever been in their franchise history, isn't it? The way they've measured it?
Yes.
Okay. How about this? I know it's preseason, and we talked a little about it earlier in the show, but the Jacksonville Jaguars kicker, Cam Little, lined up for a kick from 70 yards. Take a listen.
Holy smokes. They got a shot.
He just kicked a 70-yard field goal. Are you kidding me?
Crazy.
I've never seen that. The NFL record. That would be an NFL record.
End of the first half. Holy smokes.
That's unbelievable.
It's a funny call, too, because neither wanted to, like, they were so amazed that one would talk, the other would talk over them, but, like, preseason or not, it's still impressive to kick a field goal from 70.
Absolutely. And we're popping champagne because our guy can kick it from 57 finally.
Oh, there's another hater.
Are you one of these guys? Do you guys all get together and just rip Cairo Santos?
No.
Honestly, yes.
Well, a little bit. There's guys in college who can hit 65-yarders. You need a guy who can hit that long.
I don't think anybody has a lower disapproval rating among a specific demographic than Cairo Santos does among ESPN Chicago producers.
Is it the age thing?
Zero.
What is it? Why?
I don't know.
Is it your younger demographic that doesn't appreciate him and his accuracy?
I think as we've grown up and we've seen kickers kick from further and further and further, maybe it's a college thing, too. Like, we're seeing these kickers in college boot it from, 65 yards now. I don't know what it is.
But as Fishbane just said, he connected last year on 8 kicks of 50 or greater. How many kickers in the NFL had 8 successful tries from 50-plus?
That I don't know.
Well, that doesn't support my narrative, so I ignore it.
Yeah, right. That's what we do. We don't answer questions that don't support our narratives. That's the way sports talk radio was built, bro.
Charlie, what is your good?
My good's Kyle Monungai. I think he was exactly what you hoped a 7th-round rookie running back to look like. He ran angry. He ran hard. He is not the most athletic guy, clearly, and that really definitely stood out. But he runs pissed off, and I think that's what
I like that.
I think that's how he was sort of advertised to be. That's kind of what he was at Rutgers. So a nice little debut for Kyle Monungai.
Yeah, he needs to work on his pass pro.
Oh, yes.
Like all rookie running backs, work on your pass pro. That sack in the second play of the game was direct result of him not doing what he needed to do.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Unless the tackle blew his assignment.
But remember, your 7th-round pick for a reason. And that's probably one of the reasons. He's probably not great catching the ball.
By the way, did you see Trevion Henderson?
Kick return.
First touch.
Yeah. He's dynamic. But if Luther Burden is great, will you care?
No, I won't.
Jack McGrath in for Tyler. What do you got, Jack? What's your good?
How about the rookie infielders for both of our baseball teams, the Cubs and the White Sox? We know Matt Shaw's on a tear, but Colson Montgomery as well has been red hot. He has 9 home runs in 30 games, or just over 30 games already this season. If you put his numbers over a 162-game season, he's on pace for 47 home runs with over 100 RBIs. So he has been on fire recently, so he's my good.
Okay. Waddle, what is your bad?
My bad. Somebody did LeBron bad. I told you about this at the break. One of the breaks.
I cackled out loud.
I saw it on Twitter. Somebody said another, and would be the slang term for a sex toy, was thrown on the court again at a WNBA game, and it was a picture of LeBron laying on the court,
just a stock image of him laying on a court.
Yeah, and it had to have been from a Bulls fan, but I thought I giggled, but I thought, wow, you just did LeBron bad.
Yeah, this could have been my bad or my dirty. I'm choosing to go with bad. Did you see the play where CeeDee Lamb got run over by the official?
Yeah.
Listen to the call here of CeeDee Lamb. Now remember, CeeDee Lamb is not dressed.
Nope,
he is not playing. There is a Cowboy player running down the sideline about to score.
Yes.
So the official then on the back end is running down to follow the play.
Yes.
CeeDee Lamb is waving a towel in street clothes with his back turned to the officials. The official comes towards him, and he gets run over. Take a listen.
As we look at C.D. Lamb on the sideline, Kyle.
Yeah, guys, this happened right in front of me. C.D. Lamb was celebrating Jonathan Mingo getting behind his defender. He was so excited, he jumped in front of an official, and the official ran over C.D. Lamb. On the sideline, that's where the penalty comes in, and he was off the sideline, he was outside of the box, and so CD's the one that's being penalized here for the Cowboys sideline infraction.
How about that?
That's good.
And he got penalized for it, too.
Yes.
For getting run over. That's my bad.
Insult to injury.
Charlie, what's your bad?
My bad is this whole Cubs situation. I'm starting to worry, like the thought that has started to creep into my mind is maybe this team is much closer to this version of themselves than, they are more like this version of themselves than they were at the start of the season.
Like this is who they are.
Yeah, like the start of the season, maybe that's the anomaly of this team, and this is actually more of who this team really is. And I think that's coming out of the All-Star break, that was kind of my main concern as the slump got worse and worse, that like, hey, maybe the good stuff was actually the outlier, and the bad stuff is maybe more close to what's really going on.
Could be.
Jack, what is your bad?
This grinded my gears yesterday. We're talking about this. Yeah, made me upset. Talking about protecting PCA's confidence. Yesterday, in his in-game interview, I put some of these together of Karl Ravech asking questions to PCA. And this isn't Ravech's fault because he has to tell the story of what PCA's season has been so far this year. But the Cubs and PCA's agent did a terrible job of protecting him during his in-game interview with the third inning on ESPN of last night's game. Here's some snippets of Karl Ravech's questions to PCA yesterday.
We know you're going through it a little bit, but we also know that everybody goes through it a little bit.
Yes.
Emanaga's first pitch to Sajasi here, swing and a miss. We got ourselves a little pitcher's duel early on, huh? Look, all you got to do is look around your clubhouse and see a guy like Tucker struggle a little bit. Peaks and valleys are part of this sport.
Right.
As young as you are, that to have a manager give you the green light, given the way that things are going, that's got to boost your confidence. What make you feel good? Swing and a miss.
So that upset me a little bit because it felt like he was just constantly ripping on the Cubs offense, and PCA's out there like, yeah, I guess we kind of stink right now. I don't know what to tell you.
It was an interesting one, Jack. I'm glad you brought it up. I saw a lot of Cubs fans were upset. I still don't mind the in-game interview. It's 1 of 162. I know he's working, but I'm with you on that. Like it did seem cringeworthy at times, this one. And then there was the home run hit, and he's in pursuit. But yeah, like I feel like it should be more of a fun thing than asking 60-minute type questions about slump.
Yeah, and if counsel may have pulled him from the game in the 5th inning, maybe you wouldn't have had to hear the interview if he would have pinch hit for him earlier in the game.
Pete, you're playing like crap right now. What's that all about?
Yeah.
By the way, on your take just there, Jack, my mom just texted and said I agree with Tyler.
I'll take it.
She meant you. She meant you, so she agrees with you. She did not like the interview, but I don't think she likes anything going on in the Cubs world these days.
Yeah, I can imagine.
What is your dirty?
My dirty's the big dumper right now. He hit home run number 43 on Friday, home run number 44 on Saturday, and home run number 45 on Sunday.
They come in streaks, don't they, with him? Like when he gets hot, he gets super, super hot.
Yes.
And, yeah.
He leads Major League Baseball with 45 home runs. By the way, Shohei hit his 41st, I think, the other day.
Yeah. Where's PCA on the MVP?
I don't know. I mean, and again, you can't use his initials and the initials of MVP any longer if you're going to pinch hit for him in the 9th.
That's right.
That's not allowed. So, Jack, you're not allowed to overlove somebody that's getting pinch hit for in the 9th inning.
My dirty is the quote that now will live in infamy for Cubs fans, and it's the one that Jesse got on Friday. We talked about it. I heard so much reaction to it. Somebody here in this building today who is a Cubs fan, and I'm talking about at Hallis Hall, sent me this as well, and it's having to do with the Carter Hawkins quote that, like, we got to worry about the 2025 Cubs and we have to worry about the 2032 Cubs. I think there's a better way to put it. Like, we want to be good every year. And we
That's
don't
not
want to
going to
mortgage
age well.
It's going to age terribly. And this person texted me, he goes, magic number to win the division. The Brewers, 40. The Cubs, 2032.
That's good.
It was pretty funny. So it's just dirty. That's a quote that you never want stuck to you in a big market team.
No.
Well, really any market team, but it makes it worse when the Cubs charge you what they charge for everything, and then this guy, who hopefully won't be here in 2032, is talking about the 2032 Cubs. It's a bad look, Carter Hawkins. Charlie?
All right, my dirty is once again going to be Tommy Fleetwood.
He collapsed
Kicked
again.
away another one. He's been on the tour now since 2010. He's come close so many times. I think he has the all-time record for most second-place finishes without a win, something like that.
Yeah.
He was the 54-hole leader at the Travelers earlier this year. He was the 54-hole leader this weekend at the St. Jude.
Has he never won a tournament?
Never won a tournament
Not
on
on
the
the
PGA
PGA.
Tour. He's finished top fives in majors. He's done really well at the Ryder Cup. He's never won a tournament on the PGA Tour.
Now, he did shoot under par, but
He shot a 69, I want to say, yesterday.
Yeah.
Nice.
He had a bad bogey, I think, on 16 or 17.
yeah, 17. He bogeyed 17.
He did an interview right after.
Oh, he's a stand-up guy.
Like, it's incredible. Like,
yeah,
He's very stoic about it all.
Yeah, and he'll give it to you, won't run from it, won't pull a Rory. Hasn't Rory been known
At
when
times.
these things happened?
He did that at the U.S. Open last year.
Yeah. And Jack, wrap us up.
Well, the Brewers' record since when Andrew Vaughn is playing in games, so he's played in 25 games now with the Brewers. Their record in games that Andrew Vaughn has played in is 21-4. That's a 136 win pace when Andrew Vaughn plays. And his WAR, because of this, has absolutely jumped. Do you guys know what it's jumped to this season because of his torrid pace right now?
What is his WAR jump to? So I want to say he was a negative WAR player with the Sox, like 0.9 negative WAR or something.
He was a negative 1.8 with the Sox. So his WAR has jumped to on the season, negative 0.6.
Wow.
You know you're bad when your WAR jumps big time to a negative 0.6.
The team is 21-4 with him in the game, and it was so bad.
And you remember how this deal was done, guys. Savale, I never say his name right. I never will. He was the one, after they wanted to put him in the bullpen when Mizorowski came up, who goes, I want to be traded. I don't want to be in the bullpen. I want to start every fifth day. Trade me. So because the White Sox were the team that got him, they're just like, we'll take a flyer on Vaughn.
Yeah. It's crazy. That's unbelievable. By the way, somebody reached out to me, Jack, and said from now on you have to refer to Pete Crow Armstrong as PHCA. Pinch hit. Crow Armstrong.
That
was pretty
Isn't
good.
that awful? That's kicking a guy when he's down.
Who
isn't
said
it?
that?
I can't tell you.
Who told you that?
I can't tell you.
I like PCF for the month of August. Got an F.
Should we revisit that Luis Robert for PCA trade?
No, we're not doing that. All right, really good stuff. I want to play you a soundbite from a former Dolphin on Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
That's coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Hey guys, Sylvie for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you. Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
All right, guys, I want to tell you about the Toyota National Sales Event. It is on right now with a new Toyota from Toyota's National Sales Event. Summer plays on. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer and discover which Toyota is right for you. I drive the Sequoia, and I love it. Maybe it's the boldly stylish Camry or the adventure-ready RAV4. I rode in the RAV4 this weekend in an Uber, the legendary Tacoma, and more. There's a new Toyota for every adventure, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a 2-year, 25,000-mile, no-cost maintenance plan that even includes roadside assistance. Everything's included, guys. That's the value you can expect from Toyota. With a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, the official vehicle of the NFL. Toyota, let's go places.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branton Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
We're brought to you today by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one, 50% off everything in the store and at GNC.com. That's right, everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all and don't miss out. At GNC, nutrition isn't just the department, it's the whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC has results. Visit your local GNC store or go to GNC.com.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
This portion of Waddle and Silvy brought to you by Steinhoffel. 7 Chicagoland locations, the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Check them out today. You're going to love Steinhoffel's. Teron Armstead, and we're going to play this tomorrow, talked on a podcast. He watched the Bears practice against the Dolphins and talked about that processing.
Yeah.
Courtney brought it up yesterday on our pregame show, and it's interesting. And this is what they talked about, too, in the athletic quarterback tiers, about that processing.
Yeah.
Caleb's got to get better at it.
It's not a mystery, and it's there are a lot of people that think that's the key to him taking that next step.
Yep.
Playing on time, playing in structure, and processing things quicker.
DJ Moore also had a good line today. He said, you never know with Ben Johnson. Like 1 minute he's mad, and then the next second he's smiling, and he says it's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it was a good quote from DJ.
So the practice will continue. I can't wait to be out here. We're going to be back here on Thursday for the practice on Thursday, and then you and I will both take in the practice on Friday against the Bills.
Yeah.
So it should be
You'll
a
be
lot
trying to get a Josh Allen autograph at that point, I'm sure.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. That guy's a stud.
Yeah.
Thank you today to Jack McGrath doing two people's jobs back at the station.
Jack Council, we like to call him.
Great work, Jack. And thank you to Charlie here at House Hall. Thanks to the Bears for rolling out the red carpet. Kevin Fishbane, thank you. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Monday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited. That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very